welcome to race day number 1 of the 52nd annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit here from Gatorback Cycle Park in Newberry, Florida. Presented to you by your friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires. It is again the 52nd annual Mini-O's. I am Rodney Tomlin, of course, along with Mikey Waynes, Dean Diaz, the voice of Florida Motocross. Megawatt Matt Watson is here with us, and of course the insane Wes Kane, as we welcome all our viewers along the World Wide Web at racertv.com. And of course a beautiful sunshiny day in the Sunshine State as we are in the process of actually wrapping up our Supercross practice as the stage was set leading into the 2023 edition of the Mini-O's. What we were looking at was, of course, a lot of rain Wednesday, Thursday, and even into Friday morning. We saw some rain showers late in the night, early in the morning, and woke up to a rather soggy racetrack. It continued to be soggy even into yesterday morning when practice got underway. The track crew was very diligent and very adamant at making sure we had a great racetrack. They turned the racetrack around. Practice, of course, went off basically for the most part without a hitch yesterday, and of course we drew nigh to the end of the day. A few practices short. We've got just a couple more left to go. I believe we've got 51cc on the track right now, and mini senior, and then we'll go into some sight laps and right into opening ceremonies and racing. Dean Diaz, what a great day and what a beautiful day here in the Sunshine State.
You're absolutely right. What a great race day we got here. The track is totally turned around from yesterday. You guys have no idea what these guys had to go out and go through yesterday to get this track turned around and put it what it is today. I'm sure you guys were on the phone with Mom and Dad last night and you're like, oh man, the track's so bad, it's so rough. And these guys are looking at it here on Racer TV now and they're like, this track looks beautiful. They have no idea the work that went into it.
Absolutely, and welcoming Mikey Waynes here to the broadcast booth today. Yesterday, he obviously making the travel down and got here last night, so missed all the hoopla yesterday, yes. But waking to a beautiful sunshiny day today. Welcome to Florida, Mikey.
Thank you, Rodney. It's good to be calling racing with you again.
It's good to be back as well, man. It's been a year since I've been able to do this, and it certainly is fun to be back.
Well, you don't skip a beat, that is for sure. You were on the dot, 6:45. I mean, it was like 6:49, 59, boom, and it was good. Nailed it. Nailed it.
Yeah, we got an early start out here this morning, and of course, as we said, Matt Watson is here, Wes Kane. So I know, Mikey, you're kind of one of the freshies as far as the Mini-O's are concerned, and I'm sure there's a lot of anticipation and excitement in the air for yourself for today's racing. What are you looking forward most to this week?
You know what? Dean Diaz was talking about the international flavor we've got here this week, and I'm looking for that kind of dark horse or that guy that we're all looking at each other going, hey, who the heck is this guy and why is he doing so well? We had a little bit of that last year, so I'm looking for somebody to kind of mix things up, jump in there and do something special, or that privateer, that unknown, to come up and make the grown man move to make us say their name.
Absolutely, and that's what we're that's what's the beauty of this particular event is some relative unknowns can come and really shake things up just a little bit. And Dean, speaking of those statistics that we were talking about, the international flavor, the number, I mean, we've got several different continents and nations being represented here in 2023.
Yeah, I'll let you guys know we have 5 continents, 17 different countries, and 111 international entries. That's huge here at Mini-O's this year. And I've had the pleasure of housing a couple guys that Jeff Cernick did over from Latvia, and I'm excited to see what they're racing. I mean, they're feeling the pressure, you know. We get the pressure having the international riders coming over, but imagine the international riders and their pressure as they're coming here to race this big race.
Absolutely. Not really knowing what to expect, but knowing that there's going to be lots of competition. Today's live coverage and all week being brought to you by your friends at Dunlop and Team Dunlop Elite, and of course the Geomax MX34. Be sure and check that out. That is the choice tire for Team Dunlop Elite Geomax MX34. Be sure and stop down trackside here with you're at Gatorback Cycle Park and talk to our great Dunlop Tire Associates, as they've got a full selection of tires available for you this week, as well as all the information you need to know to make those tires perform at their ultimate level. It is a beautiful morning as we check the time here, 7:35 in the morning, and still in the midst of our practice sessions as we are getting the stage set once again for a quick big bike, little bike sight lap for those riders that practiced yesterday, and opening ceremonies, and of course the drop of the gate.
finish the finish. Brian Howdy and Jordan Miller. We need you guys to see all this once again. Brian.
The Casey Cochran.
Yeah, that'd be great. So Wes Kane up here, I think, going to grab Casey Cochran and do a quick interview with him as well. Casey Cochran. Yeah, Wes is grabbing him right there.
Oh, there he is.
So go ahead and give him. There you go. Casey Cochran, how's it going with this morning, my friend? Wait a minute.
Oh, we're here. I showed up like 10 minutes ago, and I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, welcome to the club.
Of
You and Mikey, wait. So, seriously, you're just showing up here at the track?
Yeah, I just pulled in with some friends to watch some racing, and now we're here.
So that's awesome, man. So tell me how's things been going, what you been up to?
Not bad, just, oh, look who else is here.
Go ahead, go.
Who let you in here?
This guy right here.
All right, guys, tell the world who you guys are. Casey Cochran, introduce yourself.
Casey Cochran. I guess I'm a professional supercross racer now. And, yeah, that's it.
And you brought your teammate, new assigned.
New guy on the block.
Tell me, how's your injury doing, Gillum?
I'm doing good. I've been on the bike for about 2 months now. I started easy on outdoors, and now I think I've been already on Supercross for like a month and a half, so it's been good.
Because you had a pretty big bad break during the outdoors.
Yeah, third round Thunder Valley. I had a big crash at the start and destroyed my arm. Was out for like 3 months almost. So yeah, it's good to be back.
So new team, new look. How you feeling with that?
Feeling really good. The team's been amazing. Everyone in the team is really nice, and we're making some progress so far.
Did you ever come here as an amateur and ride?
No.
Because you're from Spain,
Yeah,
right?
never been here before. Moved to Claremont to train at Alden's. And Casey was like, let's go to Minios on Sunday. So
He's never been to a U.S. amateur race.
No.
First one.
No little Redlands, no nothing.
never.
Wow.
Gotta show
Casey,
him how it's done.
you're like an ambassador for him now, right?
Dude, I'm showing him around.
Good. Tell me about you. How's your, you had a shoulder injury, and I think you had a repair on that. So how's that going?
Yeah, just a lot of rehab recently, and hopefully I can get on the bike and riding soon. So, I mean, that's what I'm looking forward to. I haven't been able to get back on the bike yet, but we're close.
So you got futures ahead of you. That's your goal.
Yeah, future soon, and then we'll see beyond that.
Because I was asking somebody yesterday. They said you're not here, or you could gather points here. You don't have no Supercross points.
Nope.
So as a B rider riding the future, you did very well. But it's open at A and B. But they said if they're going to open at A and B, that you didn't get to collect no points for a pro race because you're still a B rider.
Yep.
So now you got to go step back a little bit, grab a couple points, and then jump in, right?
Yeah, so I gotta go get pro points at the futures races, which kind of sucks, I guess, because running it all last year didn't get me anything but other than experience, which was nice. But yeah, it was. I mean, it'll be a good experience again, just to get some Supercross racing back under my feet, and then hopefully I'll be able to hit some pro rounds.
Good, good. How's it feel to sign that contract and finally get where your goal is, where you want to be?
Yeah, you work your whole life for something like that. So, I mean, it's really an unreal feeling. You never know until you're there, and I'm just trying to live in the moment and enjoy it.
Well, now you got your partner over here. You guys are going to enjoy some the sun, beautiful coming here. You've been here for many years here. You started out here on a 50, and now you get to enjoy a little bit of it.
Now we just get to have the fun part and do some watching.
You want to thank some people that are helping you out?
I mean, this guy for driving me here.
Oh boy! What'd you guys roll up in here in? What do we got here? You guys are factory pro superstar Husqvarna riders, rock star athletes. What are we driving? What's our daily driver?
We drove a Lambo here.
No, you did not.
I drove a Corvette, yeah.
No, you did not. No, tell me what's up. Come on, I saw Jet Lawrence. He's got the roller.
We're in Christian Craig's van.
Okay, cool. Remember, guys, I'm going to give you some advice. Don't go buying no big $500,000 car.
What if I
buy real estate?
What if I want a Rolls Royce?
No. buy real estate because you'll always have income your whole life.
Okay.
That car will come and go. Buy real estate.
What about a nice watch? That's a good investment?
No, real estate, guys.
I like watches.
No, buy a cheapo Timex. Megawatt, what do you think about these guys? They're talking about spending all their money on cars. I say real estate.
You know, we just had a discussion about cars. As a matter of fact, we were just looking at 68 Hemis, this kind of thing. We were looking at Euro, exotic. You might not be more. When it comes down,
Megawatt.
when it comes down to it, put it in that vehicle. Okay?
No, don't listen. Mega, your mic's not on.
You guys are going to have the property. That's coming, okay? You guys are going to have that. You're going to have the compound. You're going to have 6 or 8 tracks around the house, this and that. You're going to move 2 or 3 times. You're going to get married. You're going to have kids.
Like, listen to these guys. They're
looking
at you like
Take
crazy,
those
Megawatt.
wheels with you. Buy those wheels now. Keep them till
I
you're
like
old
this
like
guy.
Don't
me and
listen to
Wes.
him.
I like this
Keep
guy.
them till you're old like me and Wes. Trust
Yeah,
me.
it's a great
I got
idea.
a barn full of them. No matter what happens and comes and goes, those cars are going to be worth cash. Okay? Those cars are going to be worth
I like
cash.
the way he thinks.
Period.
Don't listen to him. Buy real estate.
Physical assets, tangible. Put your hands on them, okay? You can feel them. All right?
Real estate.
Take it out, start up, and listen to your
Don't listen
investment,
to him.
Casey.
Invest in real estate,
Drive your
guys.
investment around the block, burn a little rubber off.
Everybody that's listening is going, Wes Kane knows what he's talking about. Buy real estate, guys. Buy buildings, buy an
They know
apartment
better than
building.
that. They've listened to you for years, okay? They've seen your concrete work. They know better than that.
All right, well, hey, we got more bikes out there. More, I believe we're doing little bike all the way up. You've been out there before. You've done this little sight lap before on a
All
50, on an 80. Then you got on a big bike. And you know what's going to happen now? We got 250 Pro Sport coming up. Who's your jet? Who are you taking in this 250 Pro Sport?
Hold on, give me a second. I gotta make an educated guess. I gotta think who's in it. Do I have a list?
You should know this.
I don't know who's in it. I need
Mag.
a list. I need a list.
Yellum got a pick already. Who?
I'm a 250B guy. I came here for Landon Gibson.
There it
He's my
is.
boy.
We know. Yeah, we know.
Yeah, but we're talking about the first race of the morning is going to be 250 Pro
Second
Sport.
race of the morning, Landon Gibson.
Yeah,
Okay.
second race. We came here for Landon Gibson. So.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, we know your story. We know who you're with, bro.
right,
For sure.
all right, I
I
got
love
you.
it.
All right.
I love it.
Well, Meg, we're about to open this thing up.
I can't wait. We'll get Rodney back in here. We're going to have some opening ceremonies.
We need to be calling those first 3 races down to the staging area. You
Absolutely.
guys should be down there getting ready to go. And I know 250 Pro Sport is going to be the first one out of there. So if you're in 250 Pro Sport, you need to be doing your sight lap. If you're going out there on it, then you need to be ready back in line. 250 Pro Sport, 250B Limited, at 85, 9, and 11 Limited.
Yeah.
You're the first 3. So you guys are now to be get ready to load in the gate. So this thing is going.
This is your only opportunity for that sight lap.
Yes.
So if you guys miss that sight lap today, it's not going to happen later in the day, this and that. So we need to get this thing moving right now. We're doing a good job. Had about 4 practices to take care of here this morning. So have that out of the way, just about ready for gate drops. And I tell you, Casey, that's what it's about for me, them gate drops. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, lap time, blah, blah, blah. Yah, the track's changing. Hoobity-ba-doo. I don't care.
Ba-doo-doo-doo-doo.
All right. Get a good start. No, get a good finish. Okay? All right.
Wow,
That's what
Megawatt.
fair. So that what it's all about or what?
Yes, sir.
This is how we do it, right?
No excuses here.
Listen, we didn't come down, all right? We didn't come down for Skittles.
No, I
All
want to
right,
see
that
some
ain't
good
why
racing.
we're here, bro. Dig it, for
I
sure.
love this.
I could use
I
some
love it.
Skittles.
I hear a lot about this guy, and I just met him.
I love
for
this
the
guy. I
first
call
time.
his name every week during
I
the
know.
summer, dude. Love
know.
this guy.
No, he's good. He's got some good people. Well, I'm gonna let you guys
Yeah, let's
fold
watch
out of
some pro
here.
sport.
You're more than welcome. An open invite right here.
Himmy. Okay?
Don't listen to
All right,
don't,
69 Roadrunner.
don't listen
That's
to him.
all I'm going to say to you, Cochran.
Mikey
And
Wayne.
the good news is,
Am I
your
right?
mom can rebuild the car.
Am I right
That's the
with
good
real
news.
estate?
Yes, invest in
I got
real
a free
estate.
mechanic.
I love her. She's the best, dude. You're a good kid.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to
Yeah.
get rest on to Rodney and Mikey Waynes. We're jumping back in here. Enough fun with these 2 guys. We'll
Thank
send
you,
them
guys.
out. Yeah, you guys get on.
Yeah.
You guys come back.
Thank you.
I'm going to be listening to the announcing, make sure it's good.
You come back and critique
If
that
not,
Pro
I'm
Sport
coming
race.
back.
Okay, you come back. Open invitation. Mikey Waynes, I'm going to let you jump in here.
Start with your shoes now.
Oh, my
we
goodness.
started on his shoes. Oh, no,
That's service with a smile right there. Wes Caney put the headset back on me.
I didn't know. Come back up, please.
What a nice assistant. Oh, my goodness. Well, Jeremy, I don't know if I got reception, bud. Good question. Give me 1 second. I'll find out. Get the word on the dirt over here. Hey. All right, Rodney's got us covered as far as our prayer and our national anthem, I believe. They were inquiring about that. I'm going to say our producer, Jeremy Holbert. There you go. How about that? We've got a new job title this week. Our producer, Jeremy Holbert. But, yeah, we've got, I believe Rodney Tallman is double-checking right now for the guys in the TV booth. I believe he's got that dialed. If not, we'll have a live singing maybe. I don't know. We could be surprised. But that's coming up here momentarily, getting some of these practices wrapped up. And you heard Megawatt. He was very passionate about it. He didn't come here for practice. Practice? Talking about practice? We came here to see some gate drops. So we're going to get to that here shortly. Looking forward to it. We'll have some announcer sheets, and we'll talk to you guys about who's out there and what to expect from them. But going to be a good day of racing. Day one of racing. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Let's go racing, Rodney. Look at that. It's all tangled up. It's day one, and we've already got the announcer headsets completely. I mean, it looks like we were playing Jenga, and they all fell on the ground, and now we're trying to get our lives in order. That will be a problem all week, I guarantee it.
All those years of helping me set up sound at the GNCC.
Oh, it's paying off.
You just untangled those wires like a pro, man.
And we had to hire 2 guys to replace you and I, you know. So now there's 3 of us, and they still take all day to set speakers up. Thank God for Adam, though. Adam Atkins, your nephew, because he is a wizard on that.
Well, you know what? Here's what's funny is my son went to GNCC in Beckley, and he worked with the Racer Team.
Oh, yeah.
Crew. And he came back. He's laughed. He said, "Dad, it took 3 people to replace you."
Yeah, he said, that's absolutely correct.
Adam, and then they hired 2 other announcers. I said, that made me feel pretty good, to be honest with you. So
they do a good job.
And then I got to thinking, you mean I was doing all that work and they could have afforded to pay me the wage of 3 people?
Well, well, listen, Rodney, we've got 5 people that make half of what you did, so we were able to hire more.
There you go. So here we go. Beautiful shot from high above as we go through our sighting laps right now here at Gatorback Cycle Park. Again, here at the 52nd Annual Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit at Gatorback Cycle Park. Live coverage. Thanks again, Dunlop Elite Tires, MX34s. That's the go-to particular style, I guess, but they've got so many other styles, and who knows what the conditions are going to warrant here this week.
Yeah.
We've already seen deep, soft, ruddy conditions yesterday. A lot more tacky this morning as we roll into our first bit of qualifiers here in just a few moments. And you know, yesterday we were treated to overcast skies, a little bit of partial sunny skies. Today I don't see a cloud in the sky, and all I see is Florida sunshine raining down on us here on this beautiful Sunday morning. You know, as we take a look at things, folks, we just want to take this opportunity to say special thanks to Dunlop Tires, as we said there just a few moments ago, but also our friends at Parts Unlimited and Thor. Thor, of course, being, I guess, Parts, I guess I should say, being the parent company sort of our Thor brand and distributing that all across the world. And I was down at the Thor trailer just yesterday, as a matter of fact. They got some nice goodies that they're handing out to the folks. They got all the new apparel on display, some really good looking stuff. I don't know if you've seen the new Thor stuff, but they've also got a really cool selection of posters with all the Thor riders on.
Nice.
And
nice.
They've got a set of collector edition kind of baseball kind of cards, you know, trading cards that they brought on as well. And they got AP, they got Cooper Webb.
That's cool.
They got all sorts of, basically.
The 90s kid in me wants that to become a thing again. We need to bring back baseball
Listen,
cards.
man, High Flyers back in the day.
Oh, there you
High
go.
Flyers motocross cards.
That's what started it all for you.
Oh,
and the
listen.
moto hoarding, I believe.
Well, yeah, Moto Hoarder. And look for us on Discovery Channel this fall. Moto Hoarder.
Moto hoarders. You might be onto something.
And listen, I've got unopened sets, dude. I got mint sets, all that. But it's a real cool thing to carry that tradition on and make that available free to these kids. Because I want to tell you something. When these 10-year-olds are 50, they'll have that card in a shoebox.
Yeah,
in the same shoebox they put it in. But as they get older, they're going to have about 40 shoeboxes in their closet. And that's the beauty of it, you know. Hilton, the entire crew over there, the posters, the cards, every year, whether it's a decal, whether it's they come up with something really cool to keep it fun for you. And you know what? It takes a lot of effort.
Yeah.
This stuff has to be designed, produced, handed out, and that's their commitment to it, you know, to make sure you've got something really cool to take with you.
Yeah, that's really cool. Love to hear that.
So speaking of Thor, I know they got a lot of stuff going on this week, and one thing in particular, I like how on Friday they like to celebrate the coming of the Christmas season. They always have Christmas pictures out there where they at Santa Claus. So once again, they're planning on that again on this Friday. So you know, folks that have tuned in on racertv.com and across the World Wide Web, and you may be close enough, you may be within a few hours drive, a day or so, a flight, you know, whatever, and you decide you want to come in. You've got plenty of time to come in and enjoy that kind of stuff and pick up these rare, what will be rare collector cards.
Absolutely.
Thor racing.
And you know what? Pro Circuit, everybody brings something cool to the table. Most everything says Gatorback 2023 on it and all that. You know, Rob over at Defiance, the Moto Tees guys, everybody brings something really special. And they bring out the best of the best for this event. And I got to tell you, the best of the best, our Racer TV crew already, look at these guys. These camera shots, Rodney, have been phenomenal since we went on air. The overhead drone shots of the track, look at this crowd. When they showed the campsites a minute ago, Rodney, clear over to 212. And I mean, there wasn't a spot available. And really good stuff. I appreciate our crew.
I remember, I know I've told this story before, and it probably sounds like a broken record, but I can remember whenever they used to be, man, we had to open the peanut field to get all the
man.
Here.
Yeah.
And now the peanut field is just, I mean, it's considered part of the camping now, and it's not even a second guess. It's gone way beyond the peanut field now.
800 riders was a milestone. We beat 750. Okay, 800 riders was a milestone, man. That was huge. Okay, and Rodney, a lot of guys, you know, that's the difference between a guy with vision and all this. And a lot of them said, yeah, it'll get big. Hey, did I ever imagine 6,000 riders and we would see the crowd look like this?
Listen, 850 riders, 800 riders. That's how many people that are alternates this year, just hoping to get into race this race.
Oh, yeah. That's the truth. That's the truth, absolutely. And guess what? You were an alternate online, then you're an alternate once you get here, too. So, you know, that's how dedicated, that's how bad you want to get out on that track.
Absolutely. And folks, I want to send a shout out to our friends at SLR Rifle Works as well. One of the supporters here.
Oh, boy.
Go to slrcustombuilds.com and use the code MINIOS2023. That promo code is good through 12/31/23. And for the enthusiasts in your world, you can, of course, pick up some great things on that. Mikey looks like he
was just riding laps in his head right there. You look at it. He was doing imaginary laps around that great camera shot. Look at him, dude.
You know, I was really admiring the SLR Rifle Works drone shot, and it was kind of, you know, put in perspective. My goodness, it's Sunday morning.
Absolutely.
And I'm already messing up. But puts in perspective to the amount of people out here.
Rodney, I said it yesterday. When we talk about SLR Rifle Works, they're the pro circuit, okay, of guns.
Absolutely.
These guys are this is the Ferrari of rifles right here, bro, okay? I've been around. I've seen custom builds. I've seen machine work from Germany, Belgium. Okay, I've seen the best firearms in the world. I've held the best firearms in the world. And when you go down and grab one of these SLRs, you can say you've held the best firearms in the world, too.
Absolutely. And what's really cool, you know, I mean, they got all the accessories and everything for your ARs, your AKs, and your pistols, but they now offer premium complete rifles vehicles stocked and ready to ship, man.
Yeah, the components are one thing. You know, it's cool. And when you say this, and when you say pistols, I want people to understand. You got a Glock, you got a Model 17, you got a Model 43, a 45 Glock, whatever. They've got triggers. They've got ported barrels. They've got slides. They've got so many extended mags. They've got so many things, Rodney, to take your off-the-shelf Glock or your off-the-shelf handgun and really make it custom and personal. And it's just amazing. Get on that site. I really encourage you to check it out.
Absolutely. Our race order is posted, folks. Divisions are posted. 250 Pro Sport will be our first class out on the racetrack as far as our first qualifying race today. Race number 2, our 250B Limited. Race number 3, 85cc 9 to 11 Limited. Those will be the first 3 classes out. We should have divisions in each one of those. And, of course, with that, that is our Supercross schedule that we've got to open up with here at Gatorback Cycle Park. Again, Rodney Tomlin, Mikey Waynes, Wes Canes, Megawatt, Matt Watson, Dean Dias is also in-house. Andre from Faith Racers is here. He's going to be praying a blessing on the races here in just a few moments. But, man, I tell you, good to see some of these folks. And Wes, you brought Casey in just a few moments ago.
And Gillum.
And what's really cool about that is, you know, these guys still want to come back and check things out here. You know, I mean, no matter how far removed you are. And even, you know, Nick Way, you know, he said it'd been since the 90s since he'd been here yesterday whenever he was here with his son. But, you know, being back, he remembered and knew what it was about, and he see. Well, I mean, like I even said earlier, you know, Ryan Holiday got his family here this weekend. He's in a whole different spirit this week as well.
Oh, sure.
You know, I mean, just having that that family camaraderie here makes a world of difference, and being able to be here and celebrate is great.
And to see Casey Cochran bring Gillum here, and Gillum's like, I've never been to a amateur race here in the United States. He's from Spain,
right,
and grew up in Spain, and now finally coming over here, and he got the ride from Star Racing and now over to Rockstar Husqvarna. His eyes are like saucers, I'm sure, coming through here. And even in here, he's looking around going, I've never seen this in my life, this many people and this many bikes. So it's great for him. He'll have a story to tell, you know, and that's what you get when you come down here on Thanksgiving. Yeah,
100%. Yeah, that's what it's about. Everybody's got their story too, right? I always think about that. You know, we obviously, as announcers, we're focusing on those guys out front. We're focused on the battles. But there's somebody out there that was like, hey, man, I went to Mini-O's. I got a top 10 OA. I'm stoked. and we may say his name 2 or 3 times, but that's what it's about. It's about making those memories.
Absolutely. Lots of them made here as well. And plenty of opportunity for more to be made right now. We got a full course caution as we are doing our sighting laps again. These sighting laps are just exactly that, for an opportunity for riders to get on the racetrack, check their equipment, not do it at race speed, obviously, but also refamiliarize themselves with the race course and get ready for the race day. And again, riders, if you're wondering about tire pressures, I know tire pressures are going to be different than what they were yesterday. So make sure that you stop by Dunlop and see our good friends Jeff Cernick and the boys down there, as they'll certainly help you out with proper tire pressures and selections as far as your tires are concerned heading to the Supercross track here today.
Hey, don't forget, Rodney, 7 p.m. tonight, we got bingo.
Yes, we do.
Bring there, $1 a card. Come on down, guys, at the pavilion. It is going to be a hoot. Bingo never disappoints. It's going to be great. And you'll also be able to get those last-second raffle tickets for the skateboard, and proceeds going to the Grantley Herbert $1 Million Smile. We're giving that award away Wednesday night at the Supercross Awards. So the pot right now is cresting over $500.
Nice.
I've heard a couple people going to kick down. Could be over $1,000 that somebody with that $1 Million Smile and that attitude is going to get that check.
Wow, that, you know, that's a pretty prestigious award.
Are announcers eligible?
I promote good citizenship.
Yeah.
I promote that guy that's walking around and an ambassador for the sport. He can. Gavin Welzine's already got it. Evan Ferry's got it. I mean, not Evan Ferry, Beckett's Ferry got it.
Yep,
the guy that's got a smile on his face no matter what happens all year long, whether he hits the dirt, he gets back up, just a good citizen. And that's what we're promoting here. I want you guys to know, be a good citizen out there. We're out here having fun. I know business is business.
Sure.
Stakes are on the line. But come on, guys, let's just have fun with our families and be that guy that just says, hey, how you doing, Rodney? You doing? Having a great day? And that guy, and look at your smile. That's $1 million smile right there, dude. Hey, everybody's eligible.
Oh, well, there you go.
Oh, really?
But we are getting these sight laps going.
I got to start smiling.
We got a full
more.
house in it. Smile more. I need you to smile more.
Yeah.
But sight lap going in. We should be loading the gate for our first gate drop out there, 250 Pro Sport. 250B Limited, you need to be in staging 85 cc 9 to 11. Even if they're...
Well, right now we got another wave of our 50cc's heading out onto the track. We're going to take a quick break here on RacerTV.com, and when we return, we'll be readying ourselves for opening ceremonies and the kickoff to qualifiers here from Gatorback Cycle Park in the 52nd annual Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. It starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
Hey kids, Hunter Lawrence here. And Jet Lawrence here. Sending you some high-flying holiday cheer this season and beyond. May your bikes always sparkle and your spirits always shine.
May your celebrations be a blur of wheelies and roos, with wind in your hair and dirt in your teeth.
Happy holidays and ride red.
minutes and 2 laps. Let's go racing.
And welcome back to Newberry, Florida for live and continuing coverage of the 52nd annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. Special thanks to our friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires for bringing you live coverage here on RacerTV.com. Rodney Tomlin along with Megawatt Matt Watson, Mikey Waynes, Wes Kane in the house as well. And, of course, Dean Diaz as well, the voice of Florida Motocross here. And we are setting the stage for today's big event. Looks like sighting laps, practice, and all that stuff has come to a conclusion now.
Oh, I'm excited, Rodney. You know I'm all about the gate drops. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, lap times this, track that, blah, blah, blah. It's all about the race now. We're looking at a totally different surface than we had yesterday during practice. Guys have had their sight laps, had that opportunity. But right now, it's time to put it on the line. It's time to get out there. It's time to get some starts, get some finishes, and see who's going to be consistent and see who's going to rise to the top.
Absolutely, and of course, trying to look down toward that starting line, Mega, but man, that Florida sunshine is bright this morning for sure, and we have got a great stage set. We will be looking at our starting lineups here soon, I'm sure. We'll be getting those in just a moment, and of course, we'll be able to tell you who's on the gate. If nothing else, we'll be clicking those off, but again, here at the traditional Thanksgiving week festival that we call Mini-O's getting ready to get underway here. And again, guys, I'm pumped. I know, Matt, you've been coming here for years. Man. I've been coming here for years. Mikey's kind of a newbie to it, but I mean, this is the one that
he's a quick learner, though. He's a quick learner, our boy Mikey.
Got to keep your head on a swivel, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Try to keep up.
He's the old chameleon. I don't care if it's GNCC, ATV, MX. It doesn't matter. We're there. We can make it happen.
That's it.
And we look forward to this. As a matter of fact, Mikey, we've been talking about this since, where were we? Ironman.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, for the National, you're right.
Yeah, we've been talking about this since Ironman. We've been in constant communication. One of our favorites. Like I said, we get to work together a bunch throughout the year. We get to do Loretta's together. We've done Pro Motocross together. We've done GNCC together. But this is a big one to us. This is a lot of fun. We really enjoy this. Win and Kim roll out the red carpet. And when we take a look at these drone shots, man, that's the payoff for you and I. Yeah. When we see those campers, when we see these things packed out to the farm, out to 212, not an open spot anywhere, dude. That's the payoff for you and I. That's what it's all about, and I absolutely love it.
Yeah, it certainly puts it in perspective. You know, it's one thing to be out here and amongst everybody, but it doesn't really do it justice. And then when you see that aerial shot, you're like, holy smokes, I think anybody with a dirt bike is here. It is just beautiful.
You know, Rodney was talking earlier, our friends at Dunlop and Pro Circuit, our friends at Thor, Hilton, and his entire team over there. And I want to mention John Knowles and Jennings down at Scott. Those guys, this is a big event for them each and every year. And we see them all over the place. We see them at Loretta's. We see them here and there. But they really step up. They have a lot of faith in the Mini-O's, and they really, really enjoy being here and being a top sponsor. Stop by and see those guys. They've got amazing deals on the goggles. They're going to get you fixed up with the tear-offs, all the accessories that go with it. And besides that, man, they've got great sunglasses too, Mike. Yeah. A lot of people don't even realize that. They've got some really cool sunglasses. So stop by and see Jennings. Knowlesy's a little out of commission today. So stop by and see Jennings down there.
A little under the weather.
Yeah, a little under the weather is what we'll call it.
He'll be all right.
And anyways, they're going to get you fixed up, and always glad to have our friends from Scott.
Yeah, I love it. I heard Rodney trying to convince them to make the clip-ons.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
I said Rodney Talman edition, the RT3000.
Believe me, they sent that email to Sun Valley last night.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah, what's funny is Mega was kind of dissing me on it yesterday.
And I still am.
And he still is. John Knowles' eyes lit up whenever we made the mention of
$sign.
Hey, yeah, he couldn't believe that come out of your mouth. His eyes just got wide. He said, I cannot believe Rodney just said that.
Totally different concept for sure, I promise. I saw it completely different, regardless of how it really was. That's the way I saw it.
It's all about perspective.
And we're about 5 minutes out, I believe, before we will probably see our first gate drops in. Of course, a special thanks to a lot of folks that helped make this possible, including our friends at Alpine Stars. Alpine Stars Youth Motocross with 60 years of motocross history and protection. Alpine Stars not only supports and develops the products for the fastest riders in the world, but they also take the product knowledge to youth riders of today. Check out alpinestars.com and explore their extensive youth and kids riding gear. Alpine Stars protects.
Yeah, those guys, let me tell you something. They're another group of people, doesn't matter, amateur, pro. They are involved at every level, Rodney, and they are here about the athlete. They're here about the protection, the innovation and advancement of the sport. It's just awesome. When those guys are here, you know it's an event.
Absolutely. And, you know, when you look out across this particular venue itself and you see the manufacturer support from every single manufacturer that is out there with us today, I mean, you've got, I mean, you look, I mean, we can see them from here. Husqvarna, KTM, Kawasaki's Team Green, Cobra, Honda's here with support, Suzuki, and even Yamaha right here on the traditional corner, the blue corner is right there with us as well.
That's how heavy this thing is, Rodney. Okay, that's the weight it carries, man. It's every manufacturer wants to be involved. They know that, you know, you can look at this thing two ways, and to me it's really only one way to look at it. This is the first event of 24 to me. If you had a bad season in 23, yada, yada, okay, you're going to go out with a bang. Well, we're not going out with a bang. This is the first big event.
All righty, I've got the word to go, and once again, I want to take this opportunity to welcome everyone out here to the 52nd annual running of the Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. Special thanks to our friends at Parts Unlimited as well as VP Racing Fuel. And, of course, Scott USA. Thanks as well to Dunlop Motorcycle Tires and, of course, our friends at the Flying Machine Factory of Southern California. And, ladies and gentlemen, before we get this race day underway, we'd like to ask our good friend, Mr. Andre from Faith Racers, who's going to be providing us with chapel services coming up here later tonight, and, of course, to ask a blessing on today and this week's event.
All right, everyone, let's go ahead and kick this race week off with a word of prayer. Father God, we just come to you today and just thank you for loving us and giving us help. God, we thank you for creating us to reflect who you are and to go out there and do good in this world and be a positive force for light, for your light, God, and to overcome darkness and just do good. And we thank you for each and every one of our purposes here today. Everyone has a unique purpose, and we thank you for that, God. We pray that we use it and embrace it and move forward with that in our lives, God, whether it be riding dirt bikes, running our own business, or just school teacher, whatever it is, God. We pray that we would use it for you and your glory. And God, I just want to pray for everyone out here today who is working, who is volunteering, and just from the flaggers to the medics to the ladies and guys in administrative areas to Wynn Kern, who's running this event. We pray that you bless them and give them strength and endurance for this week. It's a long week, God. We thank you for them. And God, we pray for the riders today. We pray that they'll go out there and use the talents and gifts that you've given them to ride their dirt bikes to their fullest ability, God. Just lay it out there. But at the same time, God, I pray that they will use the mind that you've given them. Just pray for a great week. We thank you for the Moto family, and we are so excited to hang out this week. And I thank you for Jesus, God, that gives us life and helps us to just be who you called us to be. And we thank you for him. And God, we pray all these things in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. And, of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you would, please rise, stand at attention, remove those caps, and cross those hearts for the singing of our national anthem being performed today by Motocross's own Miss Kayla J.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
There you go, folks. Let's go racing as the stage is set in race day number 1. Supercross racing and qualifiers getting ready to get underway here at Gatorback Cycle Park as the 52nd annual Thor Mini-O's ready to get underway. 250 Pro Sport Division number 1 set to fly next. The number 7 Ronald Johnson, number 10 Gabe Andrigo, number 12 Kyle Smith, Ronnie Orez on the number 18, Tyler Millette on the number 20, Christian Yannick on the number 27, Colin Allen the 35, Jordan Miller, Noah Smearden, also Caleb Coffin, Brandon Ma, Jackson Pascal, Michael Cochran, Wyatt Creighton, Ricky Rendella, Revan Gordon, Jesse Wessel, Ty Casey, Brian Powdy, Ashton Aruda, also Jeremy Washburn. We're looking at Bryson Raymond, Avery Long, Drew Adams, Ronnie Snyder, as well as Jack Norona, Andrew Wallace, Hayden Robinson, Travis Randonella, Jacob Henry, Gage Linfield, Brock Broderick, Peyton Jackson, Elijah Tetzlaff, Landon Armbruster, TJ Squibb, and Alex Rinke, also Preston Masciangelo, Braden Ellerman, and Gage Halsey. That is race number 1. 40 riders deep on this first race for the 250 Pro Sport.
Ronnie, it's a who's who out there right now.
It most certainly is, and of course, as we've got the stage set here, maybe try that other one there. That one's working.
All right, well, here we go, Rodney. It's the who's who out there. I mean, you got people from Canada, South America out there, and we also brought our homegrown riders out there. Gate is down, and it looks like a Kawasaki Team Green mounted rider rounds the first turn, but somebody dips to the inside. A Honda rider. Nope. Here they come. Could it be a KTM? Preston Masciangelo with the whole shot, and here comes the, looks like 489 ride. We're going to get a look at him as he comes through, but Masciangelo was quick to jump up in there.
That doesn't look like maybe 488. Was it 488 from
We're going to do a check on him right now. So here they come. Everybody looks, I actually thought that might have been Drew Adams or Yannick with a good snap out of the gate. But it is a Kawasaki rider now trying to lead the field. Couple of Team Green down there. Oh! Rider goes down. 2 riders down, and that's going to shake it up right there. And lo and behold, who's out front? It's the 300 ride of Drew Adams. And it looks like the 105 machine.
That's one of the Gordon boys right there. The 105 of Revan Gordon doing a good job out there in the number 2 position.
Revan Gordon now in the number 2 spot. There's Drew Adams out front. Looks like Avery Long might have found his way in the 3rd. A couple of riders now going down all through the field. But here comes your leader right now. Watch him now. The 300 ride of Drew Adams out front. It's Adams on the Team Green ride. And wherever Ryan Holiday is right now, he's got to have a little quiver in his knee right now as he's watching the youngster Drew Adams go to quick work. Adams did win the LA Coliseum race, so he's coming in here with a little bit of steam, a little bit of confidence, a little bit of
chip on his shoulder,
bow up in his chest. But we'll go through the top 10 right now. Drew Adams out front, Revan Gordon at number 2, Colin Allen on that EBR Yamaha on the number 2 ride, 3 ride, Preston Masciangelo from Canada in 4th, Bryson Raymond in 5th, Elijah Telehalf in the number 6 ride, Avery Long in 7th, Wyatt Creighton in 8th, Gabriel Andrew in 9th, and Travis Randella in the top 10. A couple of notables out there just now hovering around out there. There's Yannick, Jackson Snyder, Casey Smearden, not Casey Cochran, it's Michael Cochran now. just out of the top 10 trying to make something happen. Dean, jump in here.
Yeah, definitely trying to make it happen. Looking on screen right now, we're looking at the 105 machine, Revan Gordon, who's in the number 2 position. We had a little battle there for the 3rd spot between Colin Allen. Looks like Avery Long going to jump up to the mix as well. Put himself in a good top 5 ride right here.
These are heat races, guys. These races are going to determine our gate picks for our main event. But right now, you want to flex. You want to show what you got.
A little bit of bragging rights.
Well, you got bragging rights. If you are Ryan Holiday and Team Green, you know Drew Adams out front in Super Pro Sport. We have opened up the 52nd annual Mini O's with a bang, and Adams drops down now. Fastest lap time I've seen so far at 59. 59.7, throwing it down out there. Adams now making hay while the sun shines, riding the ride that dreams are made of here. Down here at the 52nd annual Pro Circuit Thor Mini O's.
Absolutely on screen right now, heading over the finish line. Looks like we got that a 3rd place rider right there. Colin Allen still at number 35 machine doing a good job, but here comes the 105 of Revan Gordon. He's in that number 2 position, making his way through by the mechanics area right now.
Let's watch this battle, little Dean. I'm watching him over there. Colin Allen looks over, does a checkup from the neck up. He sees the NSA rider, Avery Long, the 263 ride of Avery Long. Won him a title out at Ponca City. He has a little bit of something to show out there. Danny and them see big high prospects here. Multi-Loretta Lynn champion in the B class. Avery Long now makes quick work of Colin Allen, now moves himself up into the 3rd spot.
Getting that big triple, popping out like Pop-Tart down a toast over there, going triple-double the left-hander.
Massangelo now with the whole shot. He drops all the way back to 5th right now. Well, let's do a little checkup. Where is Christian Yannick? Yannick now, I'm looking. Linville now makes his way back up here. The gas ride of Linville out of the MTF camp. He's rolling at about a 14th right now. You got to get on your trusty steed and ride. Noah Smearden up there representing MTF in the top 10. And Pascal had a good ride up there at the GPF Clash last week. Got up on the box, got him a championship. He's in 13th on that. I believe that is the Phoenix Honda ride. Those guys are helping him out there. David Eller and company out there made big helping hands out there at Loretta Lynn's and helping these riders out now, making something happen. But it's all about Drew Adams out front, the 300 ride. Revan Gordon in 105, Avery Long in 3rd, Allen in 4th, Massangelo rolling up the top 5.
Yeah, they're looking good out here. I'm watching them right now on the screen. A lot of those riders getting over that triple-double there into the left-hand to make over the triple and into the midfield of the track. Who we got on screen? Looks like Colin Allen coming through. Then we got that rider behind him. That's Preston Michelangelo.
Quick update here. I just saw Christian Yannick. I don't see him in the top 10 anywhere, but he did ride by. Number plate twisted off the front of the handlebars. That just means he must have had a mayhem. A little bit of carnage out there for Yannick, but that's not going to keep him out of the main event. We had enough guys out there. He's gonna qualify in. He's just gonna have to do something when it comes down to the main.
Absolutely, there's no doubt about that, Wes. You might not have the best gate pick, but you know as well as I do, you can make it happen anywhere out there.
I'm watching Linville now. Linville now brings his trusty steed up in the top 10. These riders now, the dust, I mean, they're still slugging it out right there. I'm watching Adams now goes back to a 1 flat. He's at a 1 flat .4, so he is still cresting right around that 59 point. But hey, it's early. Track's going to change right now. They've actually got a really fast track out there.
No doubt about it. Like I said yesterday, I predicted somebody would get under 1 minute, and Drew Adams getting out there throwing down that 59.7. He's got the fastest time of the week so far, so we'll have to see what happens as these motos go on.
Here they go. Adams out front. Gordon Long still 1, 2, and 3 out there as they make their way around this Supercross track out here. Riders now still jogging for position. I'm watching Noah Smearden out there, the 44. He's in 6th, and he is trying to roll up on the rider up in the top 5. That's Massangelo. Remember, he's trying to catch up, but catch-up's not for Supercross racing. It's for hamburgers and hot dogs, so he's got a little bit of work to do.
100%.
All right, guys, next race up is going to be our 250B Limited Division 1. I believe we have 2 divisions out there. Yes, we do. We'll go down those guys real quick, but right now, Drew Adams out there hauling the mail. If you gave Drew Adams the mail right now, he's all the way down by the college. He's down there, dude. He's by the Purple Porpoise delivering special delivery out there. But don't count your chickens before they hatch. He's still got a big main event tomorrow. Tell me, Megawatt. I love it. Jump in here.
There goes our leader making his way through the mechanics area right now. You guys are tuning in Racer TV live right now. You're seeing the number 300 Drew Adams. Watch his lines now as well. You know, a lot of the guys back there in the pit area, they're watching this race right now on Racer TV as you are.
Adams, Gordon, Long, Masangelo, Allen now top 5. Smearden. Linville now rolls up a couple more spots. He brings her back in the top 8. There you go. You're watching Drew Adams right now. Rail the outside berm. Here he comes on the center section along the fence line there. There he is, Drew Adams, the prodigy right there. And here he comes, Drew Adams now there. Hop, skipping and jumping through the rhythm section. Takes a pretty... Yep.
Yep, yanking down. Yeah, looks like I got tuned up with another rider, the number...
Looks like the number 40 out there. Got a Honda mounted rider, so Yannick now down again. Pretty banged up, a couple bad get-offs out there. And, yeah, we're going to make sure. But back to the action out there. Adams, Gordon, Long, Masangelo, Allen. And that one's going to go in the books right there. Cool, calm, and collected.
Just
hats off, man, for the first one out there.
You got to go out there. It's bang, 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 bar banging right now. These motors are going quick. They're going fast. Make sure you guys are ready down there in the staging areas. This one's came to a close. You got Drew Adams taking the win. Revan Gordon finish up in second. Avery Long in third. Fourth spot, Preston Masangelo. Fifth spot, Noah Smerden. And sixth spot, Colin Allen. Seventh spot, Gage Linville. Eighth spot, Gabriel Andrigo. Ninth spot, Jackson Pascal. And 10th spot, running your top 10. He's got to feel good about it. It's going to be Rice and Raymond.
All right, Ltd Limited Division 1. I've got number 5 of Liam Bennett, 13, Gavin Timmerman, 18, Landon Gordon, 21, Logan Lesser, 27, Carson Fields, 34, Jacob Lesko, the 51, Jaden Series, the 55, Jonathan George, 62, Clark Robbins, the 71, Eli Gross, 72, Gavin Betts, 79, Gabe Schmidt, the 94 of Deegan Bloomfield, 96, Tristan Dalton, the 101 of Kyla Rome, 108, Dylan Sullivan. Then I've got Fink out there. Turn me on. We got Fink, Gabe Fink, 157, 186. Grayson Fair, 203. Gavin Thurgood, 204. Philippe Guerrero Casa, 259. Jacob Solomon, 317. Logan Morberg, 404. Riley Bussey, 410. Bradley Pullis, 519. Grayson Watkins, Diesel Thomas, 524. 567. Carson Cahill, 734. Reese Wheaton, 794, Taylor Watson, Christopher Schroeder, Quentin Quiller, and Carpenter. And it looks like the 186 out front with a quick snap out of the gate. Grayson Fair.
Look out for that number 18, Kawasaki, though. He is right there in the mix as well. That is the number 18, Landon Gordon. Watching on screen now, we got a battle underway, a three-way battle right here. Looks like Clark Robbins coming out of nowhere and taking over that lead right now. I'm watching right now on my TV screen. I hope you guys are at home as well. Through the middle of the track right here, a little split lane action going on here as they make their way up towards the finish line area. And we're going to check up in the neck up, give you a top 10 rundown out there on the track right now as our leader coming through. It is Grayson Fair still leading him out on number 186. Clark Robbins, he's going to settle the number 2 position for right now and get back to work. Landon Gordon on the number 18 machine. He's in the 3rd spot, rounds to the top 3. Carson Fields in the 4th spot, 5th spot. We got Braden Carpenter, Reese Wheaton behind him, and Logan Lesser, Tristan Dalton, Dylan Sullivan, and Gavin Thurgood will round out our top 10 right now.
All right, well, here comes our leader right there, the 186 back out front, the 186. Grayson Fair from Jonesboro, Louisiana, and he's going side by side. Watch the battle there. Robbins now.
Oh, he goes to square up, grabs too much front brake, almost walks on the front. He keeps it on 2 wheels, though.
Robbins not able to make the stick. The Kawasaki rider of Landon Gordon now trying to work it to the inside.
These guys are turning and burning, riding the ride that dreams are made of.
Well,
as West Canaan say.
That line you take one more time is going to cost you $75, Dean. You got to come up with your own material. You got to come up with your own stuff. They've heard it a million times from me. Don't wear it out.
All right, I won't wear it out.
Here we go, the 189 now out front. The 186 There he is. Watch that rider right there to number 62 now. He is trying to close the gap up there. Clark Robbins from Chemung, New Jersey on that gas ride. Doing great out there. He's got his pocket peeled. He is trying to reel in our leader. Let's see if he can make it happen. Good job out there. Here he comes.
Man, props to Grayson Fair, though, for getting out there early in this one, leading him out. But Clark Robbins definitely starting to put the pressure back on. Let's see if he makes another mistake here in this right-hander that he made a mistake in earlier and lost a few seconds. Going to get through there clean this time, but he better watch out because here comes number 18 behind him, too. That's Landon Gordon doing a good job out there.
All right, he's driving back on him. Clark Robbins now side by side with our leader on the far side triple. Robbins now drops to the inside. It's going to be Robbins Fair. You got to play fair. All fair is in love and war, and right now they're having to go at it. It's still going to be fair out front. Robbins now, knock on the door. Oh, Clark Robbins now does a koala bear move, and he takes over the lead.
No doubt about it. He got him that single tail out of the inside, made the pass, and made it happen quick. Look for him now to set sail on the number 186 of Grayson Fair. Can Fair come back at him? We'll have to wait and see, but you better watch out because here comes the number 18 of Gordon.
He has set sail in 3 sheets in the wind. Robin now out front. Now he's starting to pull away from the rest of the field.
Here comes Gordon.
I'm watching Gordon reels around the outside. It's going to be Robbins. Fair. Oh, Gordon now. Gordon now works down in front of the announce tower. Gordon now takes over the number 2 spot. So it's going to be Robbins, Gordon, Fair, Wheaton, Lesser, Fields, Diesel, Thomas, Carpenter, and Beth Sullivan in the top 10.
No doubt about it. Let's tell you what, Landon Gordon just scrubbed up underneath Grayson Fair. One of my favorite passes to make on a bike right there is scrubbing up under somebody. And watch him now. He is actually put the pressure on Robbins. Look at him. Triple to the inside right here, nearly jumping into the side of him. We got a battle on our hands right here as they make their way to the finish line. West Kane, pick it up.
A battle royale, a Pier 6 brawl is erupting here already in the morning here at the 52nd annual Mini O's. Look at him go. Gordon now on that Team Green Kawasaki. Ryan Holiday, wherever you're at, I know you're pumped out there. You got a moto win right out the gate with Drew Adams, and now you got Landon Gordon out there. Here he comes to the outside in front of the announce tower straightaway. Gordon now changes lines back and forth. Clark Robbins looks over his shoulder. Does a checkup from the neck nut. Knock on the door. Clark Robbins, it's Landon Gordon trying to make the move. Hurley up this morning. He goes to the inside. No, nothing doing there. They make a little bit of contact. Clark Robbins able to hold him off. We're watching our leaders now. It's fisticuffs erupting here. Gordon now another stab at it. A textbook arena cross Josh Demuth move. And no, the door gets slammed. Watch them now. Here they come back to the center playing field. Landon Gordon now opens up that turn. Clark Robbins now playing a little offense, a little defense.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Robbins definitely playing some good defense out there. You know, you say you don't really want to play defense, but in this situation, you got it. Supercross, you know, every man for himself out there. Clark Robbins going to come through, and Gordon right there behind. Let's take a look at the lap times. They're turning a 103 lap time that time through, 103 and 103. Pushing now on lap number 5 as they check in, make their way through. Now coming to the mechanics area. We see Clark Robbins still leading out. The number 18 machine of Landon Gordon. Still in the number 3 position, Grayson Fair. 4th spot is Logan Lesser. 5th spot is a Diesel Thomas. That's where they run the top 5.
There's your leader one more time. Here they go. Now they're starting to get into what I call back markers, the landmines. You got to navigate yourself very, you got to be almost like as slippery as an eel. So you don't want to get caught up in the back markers because you got Landon Gordon back there. He's ready to pounce on any miscue that you make. So we're watching our leaders one more time. Clark Robbins, Landon Gordon, you're watching on Racer TV. There's your leader right there, Clark Robbins, Landon Gordon. And now maybe Gordon just eased up a little bit, waiting for a little miscue. Another stab at him. Here they go. There's the blue flag. That means there's a race going on. Here comes the leaders right there. Clark Robbins on the gas ride. Landon Gordon with a good run up on him. Here they come. Watch them now as they're on the far side of the track. They're going to come up past the Dunlop arches. Rob Fox gives them the hand salute. And it's Clark Robbins, Landon Gordon one more time. Everybody watching out here on the front straightaway, leaning over the rail. Bodie Antonez looking over here. And he's watching this one here start to unfold. Robbins and Gordon.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Gordon, he's definitely settled back a little bit right there. But, I mean, how bad do you want to win? Is it worth it, you know, to put yourself in a situation you could knock yourself out, or do you want to stay controlled and consistent and have yourself a good gate pick?
Well, let's do the top 10 right there. You got Robbins out front, Gordon second, Fair, Lesher, Thomas, Diesel Thomas having a good job out there. He's moved from the North Dakota area all the way down to the sunny state of Florida, does his training over at the Sandbox. So there's Gordon, Diesel Thomas out there, Betts, Carton, Wheaton. Bussy, what do you see out there?
Gordon dropping the hammer right now. He just took the lead right there to get the white flag. What a crafty move. Oh! Mistake right there. A big mistake. He almost lost it as he took it. We were watching number 18, Landon Gordon, leading him out. But I'll tell you what, Clark Robbins is not giving up. He knows it's just gate pick, but he wants this moto win for confidence and to show Gordon who he is messing with right now.
Mikey Wayne back there, just what I noted. Landon Gordon eased off just a little bit. And he got the pounce, but Clark Robbins out. There's that landmine I was talking about.
Oh, my gosh.
There's that landmine. Watch it. Clark Robbins goes upside. Oh! Oh, he stood him up like a prom date on Saturday night. Whoa! Wow. Clark Robbins.
Look, one more move here.
Oh, look at there.
Gordon
if
takes it back.
This is what the week is going to bring, these are heat races, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching on Racer TV. You haven't seen nothing yet. We have opened this thing up with a bang. Gordon says, you got me, I got you. Let's see what Clark Robbins can answer back. And here comes a checker. Let's watch Landon Gordon, see if he gives him a little look over. Wow, incredible. I'm telling you right now, if you are watching at home, remember, if you're watching at home on Racer TV, you got the whole seat, but during that race, you only need the edge.
They have sportsmanship right there. The boys giving each other fist bumps there as they pull out of the tent. Great racing right there. I can't wait for the main event.
Well,
I believe we have another division in this one, don't we?
I got another division. Looks like those two. You see the results. I'll let you know who's on the gate right now. WB Limited Division number 2. You got Michael Nussbaum, the 06. Bobby Gravel, the number 7. 12 is going to be Cale Thor. 14, Lance Guys. 15, Dawson Cobb. 17, Seth Eubanks. 19, Juan Elanco Sego. 23, Paz. They're firing them off out there. I got Bates, McMahon, Dudney, Goggle, Stanley, Call, Stevens, Rozak, Treaty, Lawton, Hale, Matt Shane, Stockstill, Wyatt Bass, Siemens, Simons, Schaefer, Riley, Unser, Haley, Cornwall, Gibson, Palmer, and Nettleton. Can't hear anything.
And looking like that Husqvarna rider jumping out front right now. I'd have to say that might be the number 723 machine out there leading it out.
Looks like that is a 723. That could be Landon Gibson out there. Let's watch him now as he comes through. You got Gibson. Dudney's got to be buried in the pack right now. We'll get a look at him, and it is a 723 ride. Landon Gibson up front. There's the number 20. Looks pretty good. Where is Caden Dudney out? There's got to be somewhere in the mix. There he is, number 40. Dudney burying it about 15th right now. We'll watch him when they come through and complete another lap. That's WB Limited Division number 2. 85cc 9-11 Division 1 race 4. You guys should be making your way into the starting gate.
Absolutely. Watch Landon Gibson on the screen as he makes his way through the mechanics area there. He is our leader. There's our second place rider, Wyatt Bass. Wyatt Bass off to a good start. Dawson Cobb, number 15 in the third place position. Fourth place position, 179 to Max Shane. That's your boy, Max Shane, making some moves out there in the fourth spot. Noah Stevens in fifth. Bobby Gravel, he is in the 6th spot. 7th spot is Austin Shaver. 8th spot, Kai Simmons. 9th spot, Mason Nettleton. 10th spot is Connor Rosiak, and that's the way they open it up right now. On screen again, we see Gibson leading, and now there goes Wyatt Bass putting in a good ride in that third spot. And our third place rider, number 15 machine, I'm starting to feel some pressure. That's Dawson Cobb, and he's feeling some pressure by your boy. That's Max Shane out there on that Yamaha.
Hey, Max Shane, a new acquisition to the NSA team, and not doing too bad. He's only been on the bike for, he got it October 19th, so been on the bike about a month right off the Super Mini and jumping right in. Gibson. Some of those guys been on that bike almost a year now. So you've got Gibson out front. Max Shane's about where he is right now, and he's really rolling up on Dawson Cobb. Let's see if the youngster from the NSA ride, the new acquisition, can bring this thing down in the top 3.
I definitely think he can right here. He's putting the pressure on the number 15, Dawson Cobb. Trying to make a crafty move out there. You know, there's a lot of different lines, a lot of different ways to hit certain sections, and we'll see how he changes up and makes it happen. But it looks like we might see Dawson Cobb get around Wyatt Bass right now as he's putting the pressure on as well. Can Max Shane get a 2-for-1 and land himself in second place?
I'm still watching Dudney back there. Let's drop down a little bit. Dudney back in 12th, but hey, I got Bates in 20th, Stock still in 19th, Geis, Palmer, Sadados, and Ferry. And that's not Evan Ferry. That's we'll pick him up there. But he is all in the top 15 right now. Landon Gibson out front. And that riders behind him there is going to be Bass, Cobb, and Max Shane. Shane now trying to find a way around those guys in third and second. You got to choose your lines wisely out here, guys. There he is right here. Here comes your leader down the front straightaway. 723, Gibson, Bass.
Watch your boy Dudney right now. He is making some moves right now. He's inside the top 10, so he's making a quick work out there, as he should. These motos go by fast.
I'm liking what I see. I see Geis out there, Stockstill, Bates. They're back there trying to feverishly work their machines up into the top 15. But like you said, Gibson, Bass, Cobb, Max Shane in the top 4.
It looks like Dudney now putting the pressure on Chase Lawton. He's going to dive to the inside of Lawton. He's going to be able to make the move as they make their way over this triple right here. Lawton gets the triple. Dudney does not. He's definitely putting the pressure on that young man. He's actually out there on his 125, so a little underpowered, but definitely not underestimated as he leads out Cade Dudney and trying to stay in front of him right now.
All right, I'm watching Max Shane now. He's trying to work on Bass. Takes an outside line. You got to get moving, Max Shane. You can't lollygag around out there. Make the pass. You got to be quick. You got to be eccentric. You're letting the leader right there to 723. Gibson now starting to stretch his legs out there. And watch Dudney. Dudney now moves up another spot, and he is really making haywire. He's making some textbook moves out there. Dudney now brings it into the 9th place.
Yeah, it looks like he's working on the 8th place position right now as he is making his way through the pack. He was off to a real bad start. I think you sat him outside the top 20 on the opening lap, so definitely making some move on the number 40 Kawasaki.
I mean, Dudney's making front right now. He wants to make that, get that thing in the main. You don't want to go to an LCQ. Make that thing, get it in there, and you can work with the top 10 finish and make something happen with a good gate.
Yeah, absolutely. Dudney's getting a 2-for-1 right there. You see him there on the back stretch making some moves as he makes his way through the middle of the track. It's number 40 Kawasaki rider Cade Dudney, making Holiday proud out there. Let him know he can relax a little bit more. I believe that's going to put him up 2 positions.
Well, Max Shane does make the pass on Bass, so Shane's going to go to 3rd. Gibson still out front, watching on the radar. There's Dudney. We'll see how many people he picks up on this one here.
Yep, he's going to move himself into the 7th place position, so a good move there by Dudney. I don't know if he has enough time to catch Schaefer. Schaefer's the next man in front of him in that 6th place position, so a good ride there for Austin Schaefer. Give you guys a little top 10 rundown right now. You got Landon Gibson still leading this thing out, around 102 lap time. Dawson Cobb in the 2nd, number 15. Max Shane on the 179 in the 3rd spot. Number 211, Wyatt Bass in 4th, 97, and Noah Stevens. He is the 5th place rider. 6th spot is the 361 of Austin Schaefer. The number 40, Cade Dudney, like we talked about, he's up to the 7th spot. 8th spot, number 7, Bobby Gravel. 9th spot, Mason Nettleton. 10th spot, Chase Lawton. So Lawton going to drop a few right there, but still pushing hard right now.
It's all about Landon Gibson out there. He's been working hard all season. Daniel Blair and the Orange Brigade, they have got to be really ecstatic with this young man. I mean, he adapted well, right? He did skip Loretta Lynn's because he's in a transition spot. Yep. Just got on a bike. He like sprouted up between the regional and Loretta's and said, wait a minute, we can't go on a super mini. We're too big. So wasn't qualified for the big bike, but right now he is showing everybody at the Husqvarna camp.
Wes Kane, check out this battle right here. Sorry to interrupt, man. Dawson Cobb there, number 2 position. Here comes Max Shane. I thought he was going to put some pressure on Cobb, but Shane must have made a mistake over the mechanics here because Wyatt Bass is now all over him on the 211 machine.
Well, he better get on his trusty steed and ride. Laps are winding down right now for Max Shane. Shane in 3rd. Got to make something happen now. It's all about Gibson. Gibson got the whole shot and says, hey, I'm going to let everybody in the back deal with it. I'm going to take this heat race win, and confidence will be happening. White flag out. A sense of urgency for some riders. We're going to see how it's going to wind down. It's going to shake down really, really good for Landon Gibson.
Yeah, I agree with you. He knows he has a big lead right now, sort of tune it down. Actually, he's going to run a 102 that last lap through, so one of his faster times, actually the fastest time of his moto laid down right there. Let's see what he's got on this white flag lap. One more to go for him. And Dawson Cobb, the number 2 position, Max Shane in the 3rd spot. 4th spot is Wyatt Bass. 5th spot, Noah Stevens. And on screen right now, we're watching our leader, the 723 of Landon Gibson. So Gibson now just flowing around the track, making sure he's looking ahead and planning his attack on the last riders who he is approaching. And here comes Gibson. He's going to come through here with a few more corners to go. As long as he stays mistake-free, he'll pick up this qualifier, win this heat race win right here, if you will. What do you think about Gibson out there?
Gibson did a great job. I mean, he's out front. He got a good start. He's got all the tools. He's got a great team behind him. He's a big, strong kid. And he ran a few tours of Kick Arena Cross on a Super Mini, and I believe it helped him. And he's using some of those tools and things he learned out here right now. And Daniel Blair's got him. He's got the thumb on the pulse of what's happening with his program, and it seems to be, I mean, you can't ask for more. You went out there, you won a heat race.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Landon Gibson's going to check out the win like we talked about. Dawson Cobb going to finish up in 2nd. Max Shane in 3rd. Cade Dudney's going to finish up 4th in that one. 5th spot, Wyatt Bass. 6th spot, Noah Stevens. 7th spot, Austin Schaefer. Mason Nettleton is going to finish up 8th. 9th is going to be Chase Lawton. Bobby Gravel is going to finish up on the number 7 in the 10th place position.
All right, Mikey Wayne jumping in here. I am going to pass it off to you.
Well, thank you, Wes Kane. And yeah, you're right. You can't hear anything in this headset. Jeremy Holbert's on his way. That's okay. From what I understand, it's going through the PA system. That's all that matters. I don't have to hear anything. You know, I'll be fine. I will. And you know what? I can hear you, Jeremy Holbert. All right, 10-4, all good. I'm going to switch headsets. Maybe that'll help. All right, how about that one? Nope, that one's the same way, so we're good, Mega. Can you hear anything through yours?
I can hear you, absolutely.
Okay, that's good enough. Good enough for me. Race number 485cc Limited. Now we got 2 divisions in this one, so if you don't hear your rider, well, there's a reason. They're in division number 2. How about that? So taking a look at it, boy, we setting the bar high this morning, Mega. Some great racing in really all 3. Samuel Huck out of Hilton, New York. Grant Byrne, crew car. Nicholas Guzman, Mason Giles, William Fisher, Carter Pilgrim, Landon Kutno. Rider's going to be rolling through with a lap completed. We'll see who is out in front. Tim Lopes, the number 85 machine.
Fisher, William Fisher now in that number. Let's see, that's going to be the 5 spot as they come through. So again, Lopes out front, Ballinger in that number 2 ride. Guzman rides in 3rd, Glasgow in 4th.
There we go. There we go. Now we're good. Okay. Got them figured out now. So a lap into it, 85cc 9-11 Limited. Lopes out in front in this one. And pretty good lead for him early in. Yes, I can. The 74, or Waylon Ballinger in that number 2 spot. Nicholas Guzman in 3rd. Trip Glasgow 4th, and William Fisher running out the top 5. So still getting things established early in this one. And good racing out front, Mega.
Absolutely, and then Fisher picks one up that time around, puts himself into that top 5, but already Lopes trying to establish dominance out there. As they work their way back through Glasgow, he was trying to make a move just a moment ago, came up short in the inside of that corner, wasn't able to make it happen. Lopes continues to lead right now. He turns a 1:11.4. And look at Ballinger. He said, you're not out of the trouble yet. 1:11.9 for him. Glasgow's going to come in with a 1:14. Guzman 1:15.
Trip Glasgow, the 152 gas, the rider on the move, able to pick up a position there on the last lap. And amongst that pack jockeying for position still here in lap number 3 now.
Again, like you said, a couple divisions in this one, Mikey.
Yeah.
So if you don't see a certain number out there, that's why. Look at this. KK DePino now throwing his hat in the ring. He's all the way up into that number 6 spot, Mikey. He picked up some positions last time around, did the number 95 machine. So Lopes continues to lead right now. Margin less than about 3 seconds, just at 3 seconds there. Caution flag continues to fly that final tabletop before the finish line. Yellow has been lifted now. Here come our leaders, Mike.
Yeah, still charging, and nothing settled in this one yet. These guys still going toe-to-toe. Love to see it here in the 85cc Limited Division 1.
And look at Tiago Gross, man. He come out of nowhere. He's put himself into that number 3 position. That's right, Trip Glasgow now back into the number 4 ride. Take a look all of a sudden, Mikey. Now a 113. Lopes had a big mistake back there in the far section of the track. A 111 for Ballinger, still unable to get by. So able to overcome a big mistake was Lopes.
Yeah, things really starting to change up there at the back of the top 10. As Lopes still doing his thing out in front. About a 1.5 second gap between him and Ballinger, so Ballinger trying to go to work.
One of the guys to keep your eye on now in that number 12 spot, Nolan Ford. Nolan Ford running a 112. The guys ahead of him, 115, 114. So Nolan not getting a good drop off the gate, but sure enough, he's putting in consistent fast laps right now.
Yeah, the only guy out there faster. Hi, Big John. Good to see you, buddy. Is Ballinger up in that 2 spot. With that 111. So Ballinger really, really hustling, wants to get up in that fight with Lopes. White flag out. 1 lap to go. If he's going to make something happen, he's got to do it now. Lopes wicking it up a bit, increases or speeds up by about a second, now enjoying a 3.5 second lead over Ballinger.
Yeah, he gave up 2 seconds. Last time around, if you noticed, it was 1.1. Now he's got that back from that big mistake. So Lopes really focused right now, hitting consistent laps. Jeremy Holbert up here giving us the evil eye right now. We've got cables running everywhere, switches up and down. So doing our best to deliver some good sound to you guys. And
listen, Jeremy, it's like herding cats. Okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
We're like herding cats.
God bless Jeremy Holbert. He has to deal with a lot of different personalities and voices and attitudes, that's for sure, no doubt about it. So God bless him up here, making sure we're delivering the best of sound possible to you.
Lopes doing his thing out in front. White flag out, at least for the moment. Checker's going to be coming out here in just a second. And Lopes, if he can keep her clean, will bring her in. There it is. Bang. Checkered flag flies. And pretty flawless for Lopes. And I got to say, man, just as Ballinger was starting to inch up toward him, show him that front wheel, Lopes says, okay, time to go to work. I can't be relaxed. I can't be smooth. I got to find some speed out here, and he did just that.
Yeah, he gathered it up, Mikey, and really put the coal to the fire, picked the pace up, and sure enough on that last lap. Now, he was back into the 111s, but look at Ballinger. Ballinger's fastest lap of the race came on the last lap where he dipped into the 110s.
Race number 5 coming up next, 85cc Limited Division 2. Alban Jimenez, Jeffrey Drysdale, and Aiden Steffen, the number 23 of Briar Girth. Braden Craiglow, the number 29 out of Panama City Beach, Florida on the Yamaha. Number 30 of Brody Bersher, as well as the number 57 of Jake Wheeler. The 65 of Braxton Becker, 68 of Owen Pomeroy out of Carlton Place, Ontario. Jackson Vick, the number 70. Boy, I feel like we've been watching, he's on an 85, but I feel like we've been watching Jackson Vick for like the last at least 10 years. But that can't be. Well, maybe he would have been 2, so entirely possible. Uriah Messersmith, Bryson Howell, Bryson DeJong, as well as the 82 of Jagger Edgar. Off and rolling, buzz, buzz as they go by the announcing tower. It's the 18 on the machine going by. Don't have an 18 on the square. That might be maybe the 81. Don't want to credit the wrong guy, but Bryson DeJong is the 81.
Sure looked like the 18, though, didn't it, Mikey?
It did look like the 18.
For sure.
I did see that.
Might be doing that tricky thing with number plates on us again.
Could be.
Got one number on the jersey, one number on the bike, and one number on the helmet.
And just wait until Mega sees the black numbers with the gray background.
Oh, we covered that in Riders meeting.
Sure, I don't doubt it.
Do not make me lose my stuff, dude.
That's not a rule. It's just Megawatt being cranky and old.
No, it is a rule now. Yeah,
it is a rule. Yeah, you said that's enough.
Absolutely. All right. Working our way through for the first time, seeing that green flag. There come our leaders, and we have definitely got a battle on our hands. It's a 3-way race for the lead right now. Sawyer Geik on that 181, Mike. 181 is what it was supposed to be. Sawyer Geik, we know that guy for sure. Hayden Duquas in the number 2 position, and it's going to be Braxton Mees in that number 3 ride. Hudson Short comes through in 4th. Case Morgan in the number 5 ride.
Sawyer Geek
Yes, yeah, I
There we
believe
go.
Geek. Yes, I
think
believe
it's
that's
Geek.
what they've told us a couple times at Loretta's.
He's one of those ones we always talk about. Hey, make us say your name. Well, we've said his name enough. We should have it by now.
We should
That's
know
our
it by
fault.
now. Yeah, that guy's made enough passes
been
and
stellar.
won enough motos. Yeah, for sure. He's been stellar throughout his entire amateur career so far. And right now, Mike, things really starting to turn into a two-man race for the lead right now. They've actually dropped that third-place ride of Meese
Braxton
right
Mess,
now.
or
Yeah.
Meese. Yeah, right. He's got some.
Wow.
He's getting some
Yeah.
smoke though, from Tace Morgan, if I'm not mistaken, in the number 4 spot. Another lap completed. Geek out in front.
Actually, I think that's Short making the move.
Oh, it is.
Short,
Yeah.
yeah,
So
I think-
Braxton's up in the number 2 spot now.
Yes.
Tace Morgan in
yes.
third.
There we go. There we go. Just give us a moment. Our eyes aren't as quick as the riders.
The sun is almost out of sight.
Almost.
Finally.
Yep. Now look at this. This is what we were talking about. Really starting to see this two-man battle develop. Whoa. Big move to the inside by Meese.
Yeah, Meese going to work. He's going to try. Oh, tucks in right behind him. I thought he was going to try and ride him right up into the inside. Unable to make it stick. Goes back to work.
Yeah, Mikey, you already had that textbook block pass in your mind, didn't you?
I was waiting on it. We saw that so much in that little bull turn last season. Saw a lot of riders get stuck there, go down. Not been the case this morning, but hey, we'll keep our eyes on it. Why not? Geek doing a good job out in front. Not worried about the 115 of Braxton Meese. Done some good defensive riding. Meese goes back to work. Meanwhile, Tace Morgan is up in the fight. The 810, as the riders now get into a little bit of lap traffic. Here we go. Got a rider down, so our top 3 check up a bit and go back to work. And this one might unfold right in front of us.
Hey, Mikey, I got to point something out here real quick. Take a look at Morgan and Meese lap times. 108 and 109. Are these the quickest guys of the 2 divisions so far?
Oh, my goodness. They might be, and I think that might have. They were just going around a lapper or a rider
Meese?
that was down, and Meese got the pass.
Oh, no, yeah. So narrowly avoided disaster right there. Here we go, working back into sight as we come through the rhythm section. 3 laps in right now.
This has been good.
Oh, this has been fantastic. There comes Geek right now down to the inside. Whoa!
Yes, I can.
Big bobble. White flag out, Mikey. 1 to go in this one. I want to tell you something. Geek just about threw it away in that final right-hander. Grabbed a big handful, straightened that little bike out, and away he goes.
We've not had a bad race yet. And, you know, not saying we expected it, but we kind of expected it. We've got exactly what we expected.
And Morgan did make the move. You and I suspected he did make the move. So Morgan out front. Geek comes through. Big save there at the end. Meese on that 115 machine still in podium position.
So Tace Morgan doing his thing out in front. Not the best start for him, but he went to work, didn't let it get him down. I can hear Megawatt saying, I'm not here to talk about starts. I want to talk about finishes. And I got to think Tace Morgan is a guy that says you're preaching to the choir right here today.
No question about that, Mikey. You know, there's a lot of strategies, a lot of this or that, but you don't. Only one guy gets the whole shot.
That's it.
You know, Kevin Kelly posted there. You probably saw it a couple weeks ago. I was third on the whole shot. No, you were not.
Yeah.
You were third off the gate.
That's it. There you go.
You weren't third on the whole shot. Okay,
Yep.
one guy gets the whole shot.
We're not podium hole shots.
So if you're not that one guy, then you really have to do something else. And the finish is what it's all about.
That's
you know,
right.
The drive, racing forward. We talk about a lot of different things, but yes. Mike, today start going to be extremely critical.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah, especially on this Supercross track. Checkered flag flies as Tace Morgan able to hang on to it. Sensational ride by him. Geek will take second, and Braxton Meese will take the 3rd place position.
And with that being said, if you do happen to get that whole shot and lead this thing wire to wire, then we go insane.
That's also
true.
true.
Then we go crazy. Then we certainly love it. So.
Well, if you were hoping for more 85cc Limited, you're in luck. We got division number 3. Are you kidding me? We'll take it.
And Mikey, when you think about that, 85 Division 3, these guys, they're off of the 65s. They're just ahead of the big bike. You know what I mean? This is a strong group coming through at a critical time, a critical age, man. This is great. Alive and well is the 85 class, buddy.
For sure. As they gate is down, they're rolling toward us, jockeying for position for that VP Racing Fuels Hole Shot Award.
Oh, man.
We got a side-by-side battle. It's 47. That is going to be Colt Martin out of Talladega, Alabama.
And the 218.
And the 218 machine is Austin Keller, Floridian, out of Orlando.
Local guy for sure.
Moto Bros and MX Tire backed KTM.
Got some good support behind him.
Yeah, for sure.
Mikey, it's crazy. We make so many adjustments on all this equipment. One little move of a headset or this or that.
I know it.
There we go again, you know. Mikey, 5 wide on our Racer TV camera shot.
We'll
as
take
they
it.
work their way through that rhythm section. Absolutely insane. There we go, one in the book. It's going to be Colt Martin, the number 47, able to hang on to it. He was side by side with Keller, and look at this. All the usual suspects. Easton Graves in that number 3 ride. There's Jet Overstreet Jr. in the number 4 spot. And who is it in 5th? Nolan Murphy. Grady Brown behind him. Easton Edgar rides in 7th. Dannenhauer in that number 8 spot. Going to be Gavin Abode in 9th. And Logan Lustig going to round out our top 10. Mike, you're going to be curious to see some lap times because right now, 108, 109 is the mark in this 85 class.
Keeping our eyes on Easton Graves. Easton Graves able to move up into that 2 spot around Austin Keller. Now with his sights set on Colt Martin. Pretty good little gap between them, but I don't know. Easton Graves is on the move right now. There he is on Racer TV. Want to welcome everybody watching back home on a sunny Sunday morning. We wish you were here with us. Okay.
Oh, absolutely.
Little frost back home, my wife said this morning. It's cleared out now, but we didn't have frost this morning.
We may have to move a few vehicles if you do show up. We may have to make room for you to park. But, yeah, I do wish you were with us, man. It is an absolutely fantastic day to be a motocross fan, to be here at Gatorback and take part in the Awesome. Thank you so much. And take part in the activities here at Gatorback. Colt Martin doing what Colt Martin does. Got a good start, trying to put in some good laps. But as you said, Easton Graves, Austin Keller, Nolan Murphy, all trying to put it together. Graves last time about a second quicker that time around. A 110 for Martin. Easton Graves turned a 109.8 to that 110.5. So just about a second difference.
Yeah, Graves still in that 2 spot. As you pointed out, Mega, about a second faster, and you could kind of see the sense of urgency as he buzzed past the announcing tower. Got to get up there in that fight with Colt Martin. And doing a good job right now, working the track and looking for some opportunity.
Yeah, you can see right now on our Racer TV camera shot, he's closing the gap right now. He's picking up real estate in each one of the corners, Mikey. He knows he's got limited time.
Yeah.
We're 2 laps in right now. Next time around, now 3 laps in. Next time around, going to pick up that white flag, I'm sure. So Graves knows exactly what time it is. Now, Martin answered 109 that time around
he
for him,
did.
so they flip-flopped. Actually, he was 1.3 quicker, so man, oh man.
Love it. Playing a little, hey, anything you can do, I can do better. A little back and forth. Let's see if Graves can answer back to him. And they go past the announcing tower. There goes Martin. There goes Graves. They're going to get into some lap traffic right here. Let's see if that plays a factor. It has this morning. And some of the other races, there's been some heartbreak out there.
Now you see on our monitor right now, there goes Martin. He's in the belly of the beast right now.
Yes, he
man.
is.
He is in those S-turns with the lappers, and the lappers have nowhere to go. This could really play into the hand of Graves.
There you go. Martin able to clear him. Oh, good job right there by Graves, taking that inside line. May have lost a little bit of time right there, but maybe not. He's up on him now.
But what he did do is he cleared those lappers efficiently. Yeah. You know, he came right through there, and look at this. Stage is set for a last lap shootout again, Mike.
Yeah, here we go.
Every one of our races, except Drew Adams, to be quite honest.
Yeah. Drew coming out and I think making a little bit of a statement this morning.
Listen, he was in D-Berry.
on fire.
He was in D-Berry at the end of this one by the time they came through.
Ridiculous. Here, man. Martin finding another gear after the white flag. He said, I got a lot left in the tank. I need to go out there and push.
Now, Graves is going to set him up back in the back. As they come through that final rhythm section in this front tabletop, that's where the focus is going to be. He's not close enough in the S-turn. He's not close enough in the big tabletop back here. So he has to plan for almost a last turn pass.
Graves trying to square him up.
Whoa!
Oh, and a mistake right there by Martin.
And that's why you don't follow, Mikey. That's why you don't follow.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, my goodness, coming together. Graves, how about that? White flag comes out. He goes to work, and here we go. Checkered flag, bang! And that's going to be
Mikey.
Graves.
Wow.
Mercy.
Holy cow, that was fantastic right there, man. Definitely.
Well, congratulations to Graves on that one, really hanging in there and making it happen. And Colt Martin, just one little mistake, and that was it.
That was one small mistake. Big difference. Fastest lap of the race, last lap for Graves. Okay, not second lap, not third lap. When it had to be there, Graves dug deep. He got the big shovel out. He dug in and, man, made it happen.
So race number 7 going to be coming up next. We'll highlight some of those top riders real quick. Of course, Graves with the sensational finish, getting around Martin on the last lap. Austin Keller will round out your top 3. Jet Overstreet 4th, and rounding out the top 5, or excuse me, Nolan Murphy 4th. Jet Overstreet rounding out your top 5. Those are big bikes. That's Event 35 Plus Division number 1. As the gate is down, battling for that VP Racing Fuels Whole Shot Award. Looks like the number 3, Mike Brown, out in front. I'm shocked, Mega, I'm shocked.
I can see it on your face. Yeah.
The 51-year-old Mike Brown out of Bristol, Tennessee. Out in front, leading the way, Louis Grana, as well as Giovanni Perrotta, Chris Nisborski, Michael Klinger, as well as the number 20 of Brent Geisentanner, Hendrik Alberts, Matthew Dorn, Josh Inman, Chad Wages, Anthony Caparelli, Jeremy Parsons, Gabriel Fernandez, Scotty Hill, as well as Jesse Luttrell, Joshua Clark, the 107 of Ryan Robertson, the 108 of Michael Carter, Brian Conora, Mike Judge, as well as Renee Guthrie, and Michael Mercer and Michael Stevens, to name some of your top riders.
Now, we can honestly say we've been saying their names over 2 decades.
That is true. That is true. Spot on with that one.
Dean Diaz, I have to tell you, buddy, it has been on all morning long. Started things off with Drew Adams. Look at this. Steve Roman coming up on that 731 machine, going to make a challenge. Coming out of that Jones-Roman MX school in PA right there. Going to put the move on the number 3 of Mike Brown. There comes Roman to the inside. Old Brownie said, not just yet, young man.
Absolutely. No, I'm probably Steve's generation. I grew up racing with him and stuff. And I'll tell you what, I wouldn't want to go against Mike Brown right now.
Oh, no. Absolutely not. Look at Roman carrying some speed around that outside. Holy cow. Steer with the rear, big guy. Throttle on, lock the wrist, and here comes the 731.
Yeah, absolutely. You've seen the double, triple to the inside there for Roman, so that's definitely a good line, something to watch out for as this moto goes on.
As we said, Stevie, he's partners with his father-in-law, Mike Jones, in the Jones-Roman MX schools up there in PA, so the guy rides. Okay, the guy's still active. The guy's out there making nationals at over 30 years old. So
absolutely.
Hats off.
A lot of these guys, all these kids out here, they don't know who Mike Jones is. Mike Jones was a great racer, obviously a good freestyler too.
Freestyler.
Oh yeah.
A racer, an arena cross champ.
Yeah.
Mike Jones was, I believe. It just goes on down the line what that guy's capable of doing on a dirt bike. And Stevie Roman, from the time he was, on 65s, I've watched that guy develop. Now here he is, plus 35 class, teaching the next generation. And one thing about Roman, he's like Mike Brown. He loves this stuff, Mikey. Okay, he lives for it. Okay, he knows nothing else. I'm not going to say he's dumb, but no. he lives for nothing else, dude. His family, his faith, and his racing, man. That's what Roman's about.
I mean, you want to pick out a guy in the class that's not going to get shook by Mike Brown. Well, he's battling for the lead right now, and
Yes.
that's Roman.
Yeah, oh, yeah, absolutely. The names and numbers mean nothing to
That's
Roman.
it. You're just the
another
next guy
rider.
in front of me.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
it.
yeah. Your next victim.
Yeah, what we see there on screen was that Brown made a little bobble there. That allowed Roman to get right up beside him, almost making the pass right there. But you know the maturity with Mike Brown. He knows just how to handle that situation, get back on the gas, and try to stretch it out a little bit over the 731 at Roman. Because I'll tell you what, if he leaves the door open for Roman, Roman's going to jump right in there.
Mikey, take a look at the difference in styles. Look at the position of Brown on the bike, how Brown maneuvers the bike. And then look at the way Roman lets the bike move. Now, Roman got jacked up by a lapper right there.
Yeah.
Just kind of made a bad call. But you know what? One corner, and we closed that gap back up. But there's a very distinct difference in the riding styles of these two guys up front.
Yeah, so glad you pointed that out, because, I mean, anybody out there can watch it. If they really watch it, they can see it as well, the difference between Mike Brown and Steve Roman. Look at it now. I mean, look at there. Brown, I don't know if he's dropped the hammer. Roman just settling in a little bit, like saying, I'm waiting to the main event. But there's definitely been a gap pulled out by the number 3 of Mike Brown.
If Roman's waiting for anything, I'm going to call it the white flag.
Yeah.
Okay, that guy don't settle. Yeah. You know what I mean? The one thing Roman doesn't say is, second's as good as the first. You know, no. Back on the charge. Here we go back through the lappers. Similar lines, but very, very different style from our two leaders. There comes the 731 again, starting to close that gap just a little bit in each corner.
He is, but, you know, Mike Brown's got a lot to prove. You know, he's over there at Automakers, but he's not training with Automaker. He's one of the trainers over there. You know what I'm saying? So he's got a lot to prove out there. Or nothing to prove, depends on which way you look at it.
Right.
Playing with house money either way, right? I mean, come on.
Now here we go. Roman back on the gas, fellas.
Oh, yeah, he is coming right now. Look at him riding that rear wheel across the tabletop.
Great strategy here by Roman. He knows that lapper's there. What I tell you, the white flag. Here we go.
Go time, show time. White flag's out.
Oh, Roman.
Wow.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. Roman going to work right here.
Scrubbing. You see that scrub by Roman? Stayed super low on that wall jump right there. Into the mechanics area they go. Making the way in front of us here in the tower. Oh, Roman, little bob right there. Good little crafty line he had, though.
On the gas, though, Dean, as he come through that inside.
And in traffic. I mean, they're not going to get a break from lappers the rest of this lap. White flag lap.
Mikey, it could be the difference, to be quite honest with you. The lapper could honestly be the difference right here. Look at this. They are coming into traffic. It looks like the 4:05 at lunchtime.
Brown's got a good line there. He's going to clear the traffic. Looks like Roman going to get held up by those lap riders just a little bit.
Oh, look out, fellas. Here we go. Roman to the outside, carrying the momentum. Lappers ahead of Brown. Can it happen? Take us home, Mikey Wayne.
This is going to be tight. Mike Brown, he's not going to be able to go where he wants to go. And it's going to be Roman taking the checkered flag.
Roman taking it.
Are you kidding me?
Mike Brown upset with lap riders, as he should be.
All of us standing here with our mouths hanging wide open on that one. We knew it. We watched it for half a lap.
He got pinched right there. He had nowhere to go. Mike Brown had to check up or fall. Those were the two choices, and Roman capitalizes.
Hey, you know, Mike Brown's upset, but hey, at least it wasn't the main event.
Let me tell you, Steve Roman set a moving pick right there. He picked up those two riders, put himself into great position. Rodney Tomlin going to step in for a minute. Him and Dean going to take over. Just a moment. Mikey and I going to slip out. Wet the whistle for just a second. We're going to be right back. I got to tell you, Rodney, we have kicked this thing off with a bang. Drew Adams out front early in his stuff. Takes the win right into our current moto with Steve Roman.
That was a good one.
12 feet from the finish line. I don't even want to say a last corner pass because they were both out of the corner. It was a drag race.
Exactly. It was super
back to the checkered flag, man.
That was a great race right there. I was glad to call that one with you.
Absolutely fantastic.
Well, absolutely. And, you know, the cool thing about it is I'm just glad I was working on the sound system so I could still listen to the race.
And I was going to say, Rodney, and thank you so much for taking that time to really get us down. You know, we set things up. Things worked good yesterday and all that, but conditions change. Things change. We add mics. And, Dean, what are we looking at now, buddy?
It looks like
250C Limited, I believe. Is that what we got coming up now?
Looks like our whole shotter out there making the big mistake right there. This is the 250C class out there on the track right now. 250C Limited Division number 1.
Ethan Webb, Brett Ferry, Owen White, Caleb Herlong, Cole Martin, Ashton Adams, also Holland Purser, Gavin Pettit, Austin Shields, Carson Hall, Ryan Vitro, David Canfield, Trevor Albrecht, Sid Putnam, Trey Romaine, Mason Grofor. Also, we've got Seth Moran, I should say, Sawyer McDaniel, Michael Thompson, Tyler Lynch, Donald Adams, Tucker McCormick, Dominic Garcia, Todd Haverstock, Charles Brown, Kevin Bond, Giovanni Gray, Ryder Saffron, Landon Bailu, Nathan Albrecht, Gavin Covert, Mason Mims, Wamel Watson, Gavin Fortner, and Nolan Smoots. That's 250C Limited Division 1. We're wrapping up that first lap of racing now. 35 riders on gate drop number 1.
Yeah, we see him checking in here with lap number 1. Kevin Bond leading out. Michael Thompson, number 2 position, number 119 machine. But he is caught up in a battle right now, as it looks like he might have gotten passed right there by the 59 of Carson Hall. That's something to keep your eyes on as they make their way after the tower into this little tricky double triple, as I say, right into a right-hander right there. And some of our faster riders going triple double in that section, but these guys going double double single into the inside. Look at that battle right there. It was Michael Thompson making the pass back on him, but Thompson getting ran up wide, but able to cut up under. Check this battle out. They're all getting over the triple there on the, I call it the staging area. As you go into the staging area through those tree lines over there on that far side, here they make the way double, triple into the middle of the track. Our leader trying to make away and pull away from our second and third place riders. The leader getting through that finish line area, clean that inside corner before the finish line has been a tricky one, as we see Kevin Bond checking in with us. And then we see our second place rider, as I said, is Carson Hall making his way into the second spot, getting around Michael Thompson. These guys battling out like arena cross riders out there. The number 119 of Michael Thompson, he's in number 3 position. River Slavin doing a good job there in the 4th spot. 5th spot is Gavin Fortner as they go right now through the mechanics area.
Top 16, I believe, is what we got transferring, if I'm not mistaken, out of this one. And then, of course, we'll have an LCQ where we'll take somewhere in the neighborhood of the top 6 or so. I'll get the official details on that. Tim Lopes to the office. Tim Lopes, we need you to report to the office, please. Tim Lopes, please report to the office. So it's 250C Limited, 2 laps complete. Bond, the 220 in front, in control from Lusby, Maryland. Kevin Bond on that Yamaha, just 15 years old. A true blue youngster on this 250C Limited class. And man, he is really putting it down here in this first qualifying race, and we've got some battles that are certainly shaping up out there right now. As we check the clock, that battle for second, Carson Hall and Michael Thompson nearly side by side as they go at it. The 59 of Carson Hall, Michael Thompson on the 119 machine.
Now these boys running hard out in front right now as they make their way through again for lap number 3. Kevin Bond now, I was about to say open up his gap, but it looks like Carson Hall is starting to put the pressure on him now. That's something to watch here as these laps are winding down. And remember, this is a short race. You guys got to get out there, bump and grind a little bit to make your positions happen. Right now we got our eyes on number 220 machine. He is our leader, but he is feeling the pressure and making some mistakes out there. It looks like we might have a new leader. It quite possibly could be number 59 machine making that move out there. That's Hall.
Yellow flags down on the racetrack. And there's that battle right there up front as they're heading towards the last turn, the final turn. It's nose to tail right now, it looks like. White flag is out in this one for, looks like.
Yep. Carson Hall did make that move in that lap. I was right about that one.
Kevin Bond now feeling the pressure from Gavin Fortner.
Gavin Fortner made the move.
Yeah.
Big shout out, thanks to Racer TV for showing that pass there live on the screen. So Gavin Fortner now, I believe, moving into that second place position. There goes our leader, number 59, and Carson Hall. Second is Gavin Fortner. Michael Thompson trying to make a move in the third spot. He is going to get in that third place. Oh, no, he is not going to get in that third place position. Way to hold it on there for the 220 of Gavin Bond. Bond doesn't want to lose anymore. I'm not sure if he's pumping up out there or what, but he's definitely lost some positions here late in this moto. As we are on the white flag lap, looks like he's going to hold on to that position as of right now. That is the third spot. And keep Michael Thompson at bay in the fourth place position. Looks like a mistake out there for Fortner. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. They make their way through. Middle of the track, your leader is Carson Hall, who has had a great moto, all moto, making this thing happen out there. through the finish line, getting the checker flag. Your winner. It will be the number 59 machine of Carson Hall. He had to work for it a little bit, but making it happen right there. Running a 109 lap time, only a couple seconds off his fast. It is Gavin Porter. He does move into the second place position, so he did not make some mistakes. He was right where he needs to be. Running a 108 time that last time through. That's faster than our leader. That's Gavin Porter going to take up second. Kevin Bond going to finish up in the third spot. Fourth spot will go to Michael Thompson. And rounding your top five, River Slavin.
Well, looking to make the transfer spots, I believe unofficially, would be Sid Putnam in 6th, Tyler Lynch in 7th, Ryder Vitro in 8th, Ashton Adams 9th, Gavin Cover in 10th, Cole Martin in the number 11 spot, Pat Haverstock is 12th, Charles Brown in the number 12 spot, I should say, Holland Purser in the number 13 spot, Brett Ferry is 14th, Pat Haverstock dropping out of the top 16 on that final lap, so it's Nolan Smoots and Dominic Garcia rounding out your top 16. 250C Limited Division number 2 off and rolling now. I believe that may have been Robert Weiss, the number 16, taking to the early lead in this one, if I'm not mistaken. Other riders including Alexander Anderson, Grayson Mayfield, Jack Dawson, Dakota Greenwell, Drew Embleton, Robert Weiss, Tanner Price, Chase Engelwitz, Ginger Osgood, Dylan McDonald, Oliver Lang, Logan Blanchard, Nicholas Frida, Briley Roth, Lane Kressner, Ethan Eben, Tony Davis, Jason Allo, or Jonas Allo, Bo Reed, Kellen Sampson, Nathan Snellgrove, Wyatt Crisp, Daniel McDonald, Brighton Ricky, also Nathan Ruff, Connor Sumner, Santiago Ramirez, Xavier, I should say, Davis, Joseph Meyer, Zachary Flanders, Brock Desserot, Adam Svab, Mitchell Gilbertson, Blake Thomas, and Carson Mulcahy. And it's Dakota Greenwell out front in this one, aboard the number 6 now as Weiss drops back to the number 2 spot on the number 16. Blake Thomas, the 883 in third. Ethan Eben in the number 4 spot is Chase Engelwitz rounding out the top 5 as we kick things off here. Position jockeying taking place here on this first lap. And the front runners are trying to make hay while the sun shines out here.
Absolutely. Dakota Greenwell, we've seen him on that opening lap make a big mistake right there, but still able to hold on to the lead, just lose a little bit of ground. As Robert Weiss is caught up to him, number 16 machine, putting the pressure on Blake Thomas there in number 3 position, watching these two battle right in front of him. That Catlin Socky Mountain rider going to go to the outside right here. Our second place rider trying to dive to the inside, but not going to make it happen. That's the disadvantage to the inside. If you don't make the pass, you got to go double single, and the outside guy is able to carry the momentum and hit that triple and pull right back away from you. So if you're going to go to the inside, you got to make it stick.
Other flip side of that coin is it gives opportunity for that third place rider to close that gap back up. There's the 883 Blake Thomas putting the pressure on Weiss now and trying to make way of him, but still can't make it happen as we wrap up lap number 2 now. Dakota Greenwell still out front. We got Carnage back in the backpack. Robert Weiss is second. Blake Thomas in third. Chase Engelwitz has now moved up to the number 4 spot. We see Bo Reed in the number 5 position, and I believe that might have been Ethan Eben that might have took the soil sample there. Drew Embleton in 6th, Dylan McDonald in 7th, Nathan Snellgrove in 8th, Kellen Sampson in 9th, Zachary Flanders 10th, Brighton Ricky in the number 11 spot, Santiago Ramirez in the number 12 spot, Tony Davis is 13th, Tanner Price 14th, Xavier Davis 15th, and Adam Spoob is rounding out the top 16. We've got Daniel McDonald, Joseph Meyer, Grayson Mayfield, and Briley Roth rounding out the top 20. But again, it's the top 16 that are looking for a ticket to the main event here in the Supercross racing. Again, these first races don't count. Ooh.
Second place rider Weiss going to go down right there in those deep ruts, so he's going to give up at least 2 or 3 positions out there.
And there again is evidence of that soft soil where the track is already starting to be well defined early in the Supercross motos today, and ruts are beginning to get very deep with that, so you've got to be very cautious through some of those and pick and choose when and where to put that front wheel, of course. And Greenwald out front. Engelwitz now moved into the number 2 spot. Blake Thomas up the 3rd. Bro Reed in 4th. Drew Embleton in the number 5 position. Dylan McDonald now 6th. Robert Weiss has dropped back to the number 7 spot, but still in a solid qualifying position. Kellen Sampson in 8th. Nathan Snellgrove in 9th. Zachary Flanders in 10th. Brighton Ricky in the number 11 spot. Santiago Ramirez is 12th. Spoob up to 13th now. Price 14th. Tony Davis in 15th. And Xavier Davis rounding out the top 16. Seeing a lot of changes through that top 16, but a lot of those familiar names still hanging on to those top spots right now, Dean.
Yeah, it looks like Limited getting that triple right there and making up some ground on our leader. So it'll be interesting to see what the number 20 machine has for him. Also, the number 883 of Blake Thomas doing a great job there in third. I got my eyes on Bo Reed. I've heard a lot about the guy. I've seen the guy. I believe I've done podium interviews with him out in Texas. That number 151 machine, he's on a move.
Well, both riders from first and second, Greenwell and Engelwitz, just turned the fastest lap of this qualifier. 2 seconds separating, 2.014 to be exact, a 108.3 or poor to a 109.3. So almost a full second quicker. If that stays consistent, Engelwitz should be able to reel in for a good battle on Greenwell. Well, before the checker flag flies on this one, time's only going to tell that story, though. Lap traffic also going to be a part of the factor in this one as well, as Greenwell and Engelwitz are nearly nose to tail heading down the front stretch, and lap traffic abounds them. And all around, let's see if Engelwitz is going to be able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Linux doing a great job. Right, he's got the outside, a little bobble by our leader. He's got a triple right by, and there, making the move, making the pass happen. That's what it's all about here in Supercross racing.
Well, it ain't over just yet, as Engelwitz now has made the pass up from about 6th or 7th place on lap number 1, all the way up to second now into the number 1 position as he battles to the white flag. One more lap to go after this from Greenwell, Engelwitz, Thomas, Reed. That's the way they check through. That is actually a checker flag coming out. Sorry about that. So Engelwitz takes the win on that one. Greenwell will finish up in a close second place position. And Thomas, it looks like, will be in the number 3 spot. Unofficially, again, this is the way we're looking at those top 16. Bo Reed, Drew Embleton, Dylan McDonald, Robert Weiss in 7th, Kellen Sampson in 8th, Nathan Snellgrove in 9th, Zachary Flanders in 10th, and Santiago Ramirez, Brighton Ricky, Adam Spoob, Daniel McDonald, Tanner Price, and Tony Davis should round out that top 16. However, Brighton Ricky having some problems on that final lap. He might find himself, nope, he checks in 13th place position, so it looks like it's solid there. Xavier Davis moving into the number 15 spot. Tanner Price holds on to 16th. All right, that's Price is your 5th, 16th. You can check it out online for yourself. You can, of course, check out the link on UnlimitedSportsMX.com. Don't forget, you can also follow along with our friends at MXConnect.com as well. And we'll talk a little bit about those guys coming up here in a few moments. So 85cc 12 to 13 Limited Division 1 off the gate now. It's Braden Binns, also Tristan Puretti, Landon Walters, Colton Menard, Quade Edwards, Vincent Zayshock, Caden Pettigo, Ryder Wren, Briar Stasik, Levi Hogston, Christian Humphrey, Jack Davila. That 72 machine of Chase Moyan in the number 1 spot out of Jacksonville, Florida. Also Justin Schuff out there, Maverick Gish, Hudson Bagale, Anthony Pacella, Chase Dashiell, Mattias Lara, Bryson Snellgrove, Levi Grover, Wyatt Grant, also Miguel Bohr, Levi James, Aiden Foist, Matthews Thompson, Tanner Cromley, Jackson Pierce, Wiley Rives, Diesel Watts, Andrew Watson, and Caleb Likens. As we said, 72, Chase
Moynihan, he had the lead right there, but he got stood up quick in one of those bull berms right there. We've seen our new leader take control right here as they make it over the finish line.
Tristan Pruetti there.
Yes, it is the number 7 of Tristan Pruitt now in the lead. He's going to get around Chase Moynihan and put him in the number 2 position. Back into that 3rd place position, Justin Schuff on the number 55 machine. It's good to see Schuff up there, shuffling up into the mix. Chase Dashiell, he's going to come through in the 4th place position. Maverick Gish, he is in the 5th spot, running a top 5. Matthews Thompson, he is in 6th. 7th spot is Briar Stesick. 8th is Wyatt Grant. 9th is Ryder Wren. And 10th is Christian Humphreys. And that is the first lap, the opening lap. How many divisions do we got in this one, Rodney?
I see that we got Division 2, and it looks like that's all we've got for race 85, 12 to 13.
So we're going to take the top 16, I believe, in this one as well, since there's 2 divisions. When we're taking top 10, and we have 3 divisions.
There we go. We got all the intel on this one. So the official word on this one, 85, 12 to 13 Limited. 63 riders in this one. 2 qualifying races, 16 riders, 1 consolation where we'll take the top 6 from that. This is Division 1 of Limited 12 to 13 85cc class riders. And again, Tristan Pruitt. I don't know why I called him Puretti.
It happens, you know. You get caught in the mix.
Well, here, I tell you, I just need Scott USA to start doing prescription lenses as well and just get me some glasses, man.
the Rob Tomlin editions, the flip overs.
There you go. So Pruitt, Moynihan, and Justin Schuff, Chase Dashiell, Maverick Gish, also Briar Stasek is checking in 6th, Christian Humphrey in 7th, Wyatt Grant in 8th, Landon Walters 9th, Jack Davila in the number 10 spot. That's after 2. Seeing some changes going on back there behind him. Ryder Wren in 11th, Quade Edwards in 12th, Andrew Johnson in 13th, Matty Lara is 14th, Caleb Likens at 15th, Caden Pettigo rounds out the top 16. That's about, we're approaching the midway point. That's what they're looking like. But what's going on out there now?
One of the riders, I believe, was inside the top 5, had a tough little get off of that double triple. He's quick to get to his feet and get off the track, as he should. Doesn't want to keep himself in danger. We're right now watching Justin Schuff and seeing if he can reel in Chase Moynihan. He looks like he's starting to run it down as they make their way through the middle of the track right here. Watching as they come through and check in. I can't wait to see what lap times the number 7 machine Tristan Pruitt are throwing down out there in the lead. He has a clear racetrack. He's going to check in with us with a 1:08 lap time, so definitely chopping it down that last lap. And it looks like he's riding super comfortable out there, I've noticed. Chase Moynihan checking in with a 1:10, so he's a couple seconds off, so it just shows you Pruitt able to get a little bit of a gap now over the second, third place position. And third is Justin Schuff. Chase Dashield's in the 4th spot. And like you said, Briar Stesek, he's making some moves. He's up to the number 5 position. Christian Humphrey in the 6th spot. And 7th place, we have Wyatt Grant now. Landon Walters in the 8th spot. And 9th spot, Quade Edwards. He's going to move up. Jack Davila, he's in 10th. 11th is Ryder Wren. Andrew Johnson is in the 12th spot. 13th spot is Caden Petigo. 14th is Hudson Vigili. Caleb Likens in the 15th spot. And the final transfer spot, that's Matthias Alora, getting the job done there right now.
Well, one rider to keep an eye on, I think, right now, buried in some traffic back there, the 15 of Quade Edwards. He's got riders around him turning 114s, 115s, 112s, and so forth. He's capping off like 110, so he's trying to work his way through that pack right now. So we'll see how this division race fares for him, but that might be one name we might want to keep an eye on as the Mini-O's progresses here in 2023.
You're 100% right about that one, Rodney. These are just heat races, just qualifiers. You know, it's just about gate pick right now. Hopefully get a decent gate pick, get a better gate, because there's not time qualifying or anything for these qualifiers. They're over there picking their chips, you know what I'm saying, picking their spots. So you never know. The number 15 machine of Quade Edwards, he might have got a bad gate pick and didn't get the best gate selection out there. So now he's having to work for his gate pick to get a gate pick in the main event and get a better shot at a whole shot.
Well, a few changes through our top 5. It's still Pruitt, Moynihan, and Schuff 1, 2, and 3. Dashield's 4th. Landon Walters moving up. Brian Stasic now in the number 6 spot. Wyatt Grant in 7th. Quade Edwards now into the number 8 spot, up 2. Still turning faster lap times than those behind it in front of him right now. And he's got a 1:13 and a 1:16 lap time ahead of him right now. So Edwards might be able to make some gains here in the latter part of this qualifier. Again, racing for gate position, that could be as important as anything, as we see, you know, not as good a start. He's not able to shine up front maybe if he was in a better starting position. So everything that he takes, everything that he does here in this final lap is going to pay huge dividends for him as Tristan Pruitt takes the checker flags and the win.
Awesome ride right there for the young man. And also, I know that's not his normal number. He's repping number 7 out there. So that just leads to tell me that he got 7th place here last year, and he's looking to show up here for this year.
Chase Moynihan in the number 2 spot. Justin Schuff is 3rd. Chase Cashiel in 4th. Landon Walters in 5th. Quade Edwards all the way up to 6th place. Briar Stesic in 7th. And it's Wyatt Grant, Jack Davila. And rounding out the top 10, Ryder Wren. Looks like unofficially again, Andrew Johnson, Hudson, actually Bagale moves up to 11th. Andrew Johnson drops off to the number 12 spot. Caden Pettigo in 13th. Caleb Likens 14th. 15th, Wiley Rives. And 15th, newcomer to the top 16 there. That was Christian Humphrey making that last lap pass into position there. As we go to division number 2, Lincoln Snyder, Hunter Carlisle, Brady Landon, Gabe Morales, also Blake Frost, Jacob Allen, Cole Betts, Alexander Cercetti, Cooper Johnson, Daniel Fluhart, Colt St. Clair. Is that the 51 of Gage Dunham out front, maybe on that KTM? Out of Golden, Colorado. We'll check in just a moment. Also, Colt St. Clair, Tony Hudman, Colt Lackey, Aiden Corville, Logan Ford, Federico Romo, Sebastian Valaquez, Ty Tebow, Marcus Trujillo, Francesco Copetti, Cash Anderson, Jason LaBouffe, Antonio Antillon, Ryder Bloomquist in this one, Emmett Baker, Sam O'Leary, Brock Lamb, Benji Harris, Landon Palmer, and Rocco Baroni. That is your field of 31 riders. Top 16 once again to transfer. That is the 51 of Gage Dunham out front on the Troy Lee Elite Motorsports DBK Sun Enterprises backed Dunlop tired driven machine.
A little tongue twister right there on that one.
Yes, it was. Actually, Dunlop powering and fueling and, I guess, tracking, giving us traction for our Racer TV streamcast here today across the world wide web at racertv.com and through YouTube and some other platforms out there. Thanks for tuning in. Be sure and share, like, and all that kind of stuff, and be sure to comment. We love the crazy comments just as much as we love the good comments as well.
Yeah, constructive criticism, we call it.
Yeah, and take it easy on me. It's been a year since I've been to a race, man. I mean, I've been living the radio world, and yeah, first time I've had a chance to call a race in 1 year, and back at home is exactly what I felt like whenever I drove through the gate there.
It's like riding a bike for you, though. You get in here, you know, routine.
It sure beat. I'm going to tell you, I like Friday night football. Don't get me wrong. I haven't, but I really would much rather sit around and watch some motocross racing as I would football. But you know, it is playoff season and Friday night lights as well, so it's a pretty good time right now going on there. Dunham still out front here. Capetti in the number 2 spot. Lamb in 3rd. Johnson 4th. Anderson in 5th. Baker, Bloomquist now making his rise through the field. It'll be interesting to see what Ryder is going to be able to do there. We'll get a gauge on his lap times. This is the second lap. We'll see whether or not he was able to make some passes as well. And looks like he may have fallen off just a little bit. So it's Dunham, Capetti, Brock Lamb, Cooper Johnson, Cash Anderson, your top 5. Emmett Baker now up to 6th. Colt Lackey in 7th. Cole Betts is 8th. Marcus Trujillo in the number 9 spot. Ryder Bloomquist now back to the number 10 spot. Federico Romo, followed by Antonio Antillon, Sebastian Valaquez, Perez, Sam O'Leary, Colt St. Clair, and rounding out the top 16, Jacob Allen just outside the bubble right now. Brady Landon, Lincoln Snyder, Benji Harris, and Logan Ford rounding out your top 20 there. As we check back up front, Dean, and looks like Gage Dunham has this one dialed in. And again, well-defined racetrack with well-defined lines as we look high above here from our SLR Rifle Works live drone now.
Yeah, he does have it dialed in for sure. But I'll tell you what, big shout out Francisco Capetti, man. He's actually keeping them in distance, you know, keeping them in my sight, and that's what it's all about here in motocross. You don't want that rider to get away, because once you lose sight of him, you pretty much, I'm not going to say you give up, but something like that. Look at that, 108 for Gage Dunham, so a great lap time for him. And we'll see what Capetti has. Oh, he must have made a mistake on that lap. Here I was bragging about him. I don't know if I jinxed him or he already made the mistake, but he's going to do it with the 116, but still hold on to that second place position.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Do you realize that he and Dunham had basically gapped the entire field by nearly 10 seconds as Dunham, he pulls that 108, drops to a 116. So basically losing 8-9 seconds maybe was Capetti, and he's still 9.5 seconds behind. Cooper Johnson is almost 2 seconds behind him still.
Yeah, it's impressive. You know, those guys got out there and stretched out. Like I said, Francisco doing a great job staying with Gage in the opening laps of this one. But we're going to watch Cooper Johnson. He's obviously making some moves out there, moving in the number 3 position.
Did you count the lines in that turn by any chance? Next time that camera comes around, swings around, I want you to look at how well-defined those lines, each and every one of them are. And, you know, as we well know, some lines are better than others. Some are not good at all once they start out good and then eventually turn bad and then maybe sometimes turn good again later in the race. But, I mean, just the amazing amount of choices that these riders have as they head to each turn is unbelievable here at the 52nd annual running of the Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit.
Absolute white flag out now as they come through. Gage Dunham, your leader. Francisco Capetti in 2nd. Cooper Johnson in the 3rd spot. 4th spot, Brock Lamb. Cash Anderson going to check in the 5th place position. Emmett Baker in 6th. 7th spot, Cole Lackey. Marcus Trujillo, he's in the 8th spot. 9th spot, Cole Betts. 10th spot, Ryder Bloomquist. We see Federico Romo in the 11th place position. Number 12, number 312 of Sam Leary in 12th. Antonio Antillon, he is in the 13th spot. 14th spot, Sebastian Gabriel Velasquez. Colt St. Clair in the 15th spot. Then our number 30 machine of Jacob Allen, he's in the 16th spot. 17th, Lincoln Snyder. 18th, Brady Landon. Logan Ford, he's back there in the 19th place position, number 80 machine. And Benji Harris in the 20th spot.
We got a battle, I'm sorry, for Francesco Capetti and Cooper Johnson, less than a second apart. They're going at it right now. Brock Lamb, Cash Anderson, and Emmett Baker all going at it now for the number 4 spot as they wrap up the final lap. At least Gage Dunham does with his near 13-second lead, I believe is what he's going to be looking at now. Cooper Johnson checking in. Well, 11 and a half seconds
keep
back.
your eyes on him.
Francesco Capetti, Lamb, Anderson, Baker, Lackey, Trujillo, Betts, and Ryder Bloomquist rounding out the top 10 unofficially with Romo, O'Leary, and Tillin, Perez, St. Clair, and Jacob Allen all rounding out the top 16. Again, unofficial. And now we'll take a quick break here on RacerTV.com and be back live here from Gatorback Cycle Park and the 52nd annual running of the Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. Starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
Hey kids, Hunter Lawrence here.
And Jet Lawrence here.
sending you some high-flying holiday cheer this season and beyond. May your bikes always sparkle and your spirits always shine.
May your celebrations be a blur of wheelies and roost, with wind in your hair and dirt in your teeth.
Happy holidays and ride red.
In 2 laps. Let's go racing!
Welcome back to Newberry, Florida, and this 52nd annual running of the Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit at Gatorback Cycle Park, and of course our live coverage brought to you by your friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires. I'm Rodney Tomlin along with Wes Kane now, and of course our rest of our broadcast crew joining us in and out throughout the day. Mikey Waynes, Megawatt Matt Watson, and of course Dean Diaz also joining us, and we've got a host of stars that are here in the house with us as well. So it's a grand affair and a great week that we have looking ahead. Right now, a little track maintenance going on as we've got some shaft drive limited Division 1 and 2 coming up here in just a few moments. These 4 to 6 year old riders, the kind of grassroots, what I like to consider of motocross, and you know, this is the one that almost everybody seems to have started out with.
Yeah, I mean, Stewart started out with it's just astronomical. Donnie Luce radioing me. He says, hey, we're going to sweep that 50 PW class out there. And I'm like, yeah, Donnie Luce. He's out in Glamis, but he's watching us on the broadcast, and he says, hey, you guys keep knocking out of the park. But he loves the shaft drive class.
Absolutely. I mean, this is an element of American motocross that hasn't changed for 30-plus years, man. I mean, this is the kind of thing, whenever you come to the racetrack, you've seen this time and time again, and it never gets old. But the one thing that does always seem to be new is the fresh young faces that adorn these machines, and the heart and the desire and the thrill of competition that comes from them whenever they're out there on the racetrack. And that's one of the things that I dearly love about motocross like this. And right now, where's that at? Go ahead and give her that headset there. Andrew, oh, there it is right here in front of me.
Andrea Lieb is coming here from On Track School. They've got an awesome program, but also they got a great giveaway going on right now. Andrea.
Hey.
Are you loud and clear?
I am loud and clear. Can you hear me, Wes?
I can hear you now.
All right.
You must, everything's working great out there. Tell me what's happening back there at your little campsite out at Vendors Row.
Well, first of all, Rodney, I'm just so excited that you're here.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, it was so great to hear your voice.
Well, it's great to be here.
Yesterday, and of course, Wes's voice too. So yeah, we have a Star Racing Yamaha replica bike of Hayden Deegan's, and we are raffling only 200 tickets. We have about 40 tickets left, and all the proceeds will go directly to our scholarship fund, because On Track School backs the first ever motorcycle scholarship that's for education for our sport. We got together with the AMA 5-6 years ago, and we've had our 5th race at GPF. So thank you to Ray Woods for making that happen, and we're excited because that's more money that goes to pay for those scholarships for kids in need.
Absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of kids out there that, everything's expensive enough as it is, you know what I mean? And if you've got someone out there and that's the only thing that's holding them back, this is the perfect opportunity, and I think it's great. And again, I cannot sing the praises enough of what On Track School has done to the motocross racing community. I mean, we've talked about it a lot, Wes, off the microphone, about some of these kids that went through the system in the 80s and 90s and maybe even the early 2000s before something like this came along. You know, they did homeschooling and they got their GEDs and stuff. But, you know, I mean, let's just face it. I mean, a lot of these guys had a tough time add, subtract, and multiply and divide. And if it wasn't moto scores or didn't relate to motocross, they probably couldn't read it, and they probably couldn't spell it, and they probably couldn't add it or subtract it. You know,
you're 100% right.
And this right here has changed the face of everything as far as the student athlete is concerned.
Well, I'm a big believer in education is key. You can be as fast as you want out there and make as much money as you want. But if you don't have any adding, subtracting, or a business set, I mean, it's all going to get squandered away.
Yep.
So it starts here. Get your education on track school. I mean, Ricky just graduated. He did at Daytona.
And there's a prime example of that.
Emig just graduated. Things were moving fast for them. And, you know, talent perceived everything. Then the money comes, and you're like, okay, I better go. I got to start racing Supercross at 16. This is laid out in front of me. But now, thanks to Andrea leaving on track school, these guys were able to come back, get their high school diploma, and were able to graduate and possibly take some college courses as well.
And not only that, I hate to add to that, but also prevent that from happening to this generation of motocross racing.
Exactly. I think what Ricky and Jeff have done was made an example. They become mentors in our sport to say, hey, we realize that we attained all this, but our education is still not checked off, and have the integrity, right, to come back and absolutely do the program and graduate. So we're thankful for that. We're always looking for a pro. You know, if you're a pro out there and you want to be a mentor in our sport and you haven't graduated, come see me, because I'm looking for somebody to graduate next at Loretta's and stand up, you know, for our community. But we're very excited to have our team here, to bring our program here to Mini-O's. I mean, Michael Lieb won here in 2002, and I'm still coming here. So I'm with you. I'm with you guys. But, yeah, we're grateful for our team and the work that they do for our students.
And one thing I want to point out, you know, I mean, we talk about this being a motocross thing, but other sports, other things, I mean, it could be a number of different things, from a traveling baseball player to, I mean, any action sport. But you don't even really have to be involved in that. The beauty of this, I mean, you don't even have to be involved in a sport. You just may need this outlet, this type of education.
Yes.
And the great thing about it is, you know, this is not your typical easy homeschooling. You have almost one-on-one, hands-on instruction with these guys via internet, obviously. But I mean, the relationship, the student-teacher relationship, is just second to none as far as homeschooling is what I've ever been acquainted with.
Thank you, Rodney. When I started this, even though I'm a teacher with a master's degree, I didn't want to be my children's teacher, right? That's hard. It's a hard job to wake up to the principal every day, let me tell you. But I made sure that we had teachers that were credentialed and teachers that were going to be available. And so it is fully supported that way. There's live instruction. There's recorded instruction. It's like when you're texting and the bubbles come back. You chat your teacher and she chats you back. I believe they get that attention that they're really not even getting in public schools.
Right.
You know? And that's a whole nother topic. Don't get me going on that one. But
I mean, I can tell you right now, they do, period.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, there might be the occasional school out there that might have it put together, but overall, yeah, I mean, this is better than any public school system that I could ever, and maybe even any private school situation that you can think of.
Well, we're excited. We have Dave Ramsey's financial literacy class. I mean, the classes that we're showing our high school students are relevant. When you talk about adding and contracts and signing and what is a percentage and are they treating me fairly, we're teaching that. Public speaking, or, you know, we've got our apprentice program through MX Sports, and our apprentices are getting hired in the industry. And Zoe just got picked up by Feld, and that's because she was an apprentice at Loretta Lynn's. That's not even an on-track student. That's just an apprentice program that we embrace, thanks to MX Sports for that opportunity. And then we've created a class. So even if you're not an on-track student, you could take that class with us and get your foot in the door for the apprentice program.
Awesome. Well, Andrea, we appreciate that, and I understand you and Don have got the The hot dog's ready.
Yes, we got to pick hot dog night because he's ready.
All right.
I'm excited.
Any night, just let me know. I'm open. I think, well, we got to look at nighttime. Not tonight, obviously. We've got Insane West Cane Bingo coming up tonight.
It's going to be a big one. I love the crowd to come down there.
I have to come to that.
No, ain't no mic to it. You got to come, and you got to be wearing some thick skin because
we have fun.
It's you ever been to Dick's Last Resort?
No.
Okay, Dick's Last Resort. You go into that place, you sit down, and the waiters, they do everything they can to offend you. They are the rudest, most obnoxious people that you could ever be. And Wes Kane is the rudest, most obnoxious bingo caller.
So you're saying I could be a manager over there?
Absolutely, man.
I love it. Hey, put me in, Coach.
I love it as well. But thank you again. Where are you guys located again?
We're out there on Palm Tree Row, a few doors down from Moto Bros. We got the Hayden Deegan bike there. Only 40 tickets left. And we've got our team there. We could tell you about school and what that looks like and how to get started. If it's the time for you, you know, it has to be the right time.
Absolutely. Perfect.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Higher your education, get a higher learning. Head over and see Andrea Lieb over there, Tasha Renfro, right on Vendors Row, right across from Moto Bros. Check out the Hayden Deegan bike. They got 40 more tickets. Their goal is to sell 200. Once they sell 200, we're going to let her rip Tater Chip. We're going to pick a winner.
Mikey Wayne's.
Mikey Wayne's.
Oh, look at that. Well, how are you doing that now? He's gone old school on us. He's flipped the phone around.
No, why don't you do it the other way?
He's actually got the phone. That's like old school, like I've got how we used to have to take selfies on our flip phones. You know what I mean? He's not.
I don't understand.
So if you're wondering what we're doing, we were taking a picture with Andrea Lee for, selfie, I guess, mode. And Mikey Waynes, being from Indiana, I'm not saying anything about
I don't understand why he's doing that.
He is from Indiana. I mean, you know, hey, what can I say?
I don't know. Indiana wants somebody. Lord, he's got to get back there. What's that, a song? But hey, we appreciate. Oh, here we go, Rodney. We are 50cc Shaft Drive. Buddy Antoinette says Shaft Drive.
Shaft Drive.
The stockified class.
And
Viper King, get ready.
35 riders in this, and I believe as we check them coming through that first turn, we'll try to get a number on these guys, and then I'll run through the list of names so we give everybody.
I'll tell you who he is, Rodney. Look at him right here with a quick snap out of the gate. It is the number 72.
Yeah, 72.
That's going to be Joseph Capolino.
Joseph Capolino, and East Waterboro, Maine. CBS Foundation's back rider. Also with us is Jackson Blow, Cole Brock Norris, Teague Barrasso, Brantley Compton, Ezra Powell, Eli Labronte, Hudson Hennick, Jason Saunders, Noah Forte, Maxwell Carnez, Beckett Manzer, Jerry Urbanowski III. Also, we've got Weston Brace, Cole Caldwell, Riker Dingus, Jeff Tencher, Jeff Skadras, Daxon Soldovic, Asa Linehan, Nathan Ostreicher, Aspen Nolan, Reed Worsima, Rowdy Keelan, also Cody May Lloyd, Chase Gleason, Hudson Bacon, and Tatum Simpson, along with Caden Wood, Brennix Roberts, Memphis Wasurma, Brady Taylor, Bryson Hamilton, and Easton Conway, all out there with us in this first go-around. Shout out to Cody May Lloyd out of Bedford, Virginia, a good buddy of mine. He is one of 7 grandchildren of a good friend of mine, Steve Lloyd, who is racing here this week. Jet Overstreet, and I think there's 6 Lloyds that'll be racing here this week. And he said, he's like 72 years old. He says, Rodney, I'm 72 years old. These youngins are driving me crazy.
Hey,
and I'm loving every minute of it.
Well, we're loving every minute. I tell you who's loving every minute. And the number 15 of Urbanowski is taking over the point. Urbanowski now, watch him. I'm watching the 57, and here he comes, Rodney. He's going to buzz the tower. Jerry Urbanowski out front. 614 Taylor. Brady Taylor in second to 72. Capolino, he moves back to third. Brock Norris in fourth. Caden Wood fifth. Riker Dingies in the 6th spot. Easton Conway 7th. Jackson Blow 8th. Rowdy Keelan, we know that little guy. Keelan in 9th. Hudson Bacon in 10th. A couple of other notables out there. There's Gleason out there, Carnes, Basario, Compton, and Noah Forte. And the number 40, he's on 20th right now. But hey, you know what I say, everybody, for these guys? Everybody's a winner to me out there. These guys are little dudes. They're little dudes.
Little dudes.
They're little dudes.
This is the 4 to 6-year-old class, and as we look, are there many? Yes, there are some. Reed Wiersema out of Fremont, Michigan. He's riding at 4 years old. Also, Eli Labonte from North Smithfield, Rhode Island. Labonte Landscapes and Construction. He is 4 years old. Also says thanks to Razy. So absolutely 4-year-old riders out there on this racetrack. A good number of them 5 and many of them 6 years old. But that's what this class is all about, cutting your teeth and learning the ropes. And that's what a lot of these riders are doing. We've got some 4-year-olds coming up as well in our next division of races in the 51 4-6 shaft drive limited class.
And we're watching this one unfold here. There's Urbanowski still out front. Capolino, Norris. Now Wood now moves up into the mix. Dingiles, Blow, Taylor, Conway, and Rowdy Keelan. Now, how about that? Hey, that's my son. That's Rowdy. I mean, you're just labeled from day one.
Right.
He's Rowdy. No, Rowdy's been pretty rowdy today. Well, yeah, I know. That's Rowdy.
That's why we named him Rowdy.
You know, I was with Levi Meyer, and we were looking for one of his little buddies last night. Levi Meyer, he's a little dude.
Yeah.
He goes to a bunch of teenagers, and he goes, hey, I'm looking for my friend. He's a little guy. I'm looking for a little guy. And Levi Myers is 3 foot tall, 2 inches shorter than a leprechaun. And he's going, I'm looking for this little guy. And they look at him and like, there's 800 of you around here. I go, Levi, that didn't come out right.
For a little guy.
Yeah, he looked at me like, oh, you're making fun of me? I'm like, yeah.
Levi's going to take you down to
looking
kneecaps,
for
man.
A little guy. Well, Levi, he graduated from this shaft drive class, and he's doing well on his classes now that he rides 65. And
he feels like a big guy now, man. He feels like one of the big boys.
He only weighs like 8 pounds.
It doesn't matter. It's what you feel like, man. It's what you feel inside.
And he holds his head, his hand up to his forehead. He goes, a little guy's this big. None of that sounds right, Levi Meyer. None of that sounds right. He goes, we got to find my friend.
Did you ever find him?
Yeah, he's back in the camp. We only did one little lap around by his camp, and he goes, we've been looking for you for hours. I'm like, what? I go, what? What? We've been looking. They sound like somebody's dad. We've been looking for you for hours.
Perception of time for little guys like that. Speaking of time, I imagine these little guys right here, the perception of time is really lingering on for them, especially if they're in trouble like Riker Dingus and Jackson Blow going at it there. Urbanowski still out front. Capolino in the number 2 spot. Cade Wood is 3rd. Brock Norris 4th. Brady Taylor in 5th. Dingus now back to 6th. 7th is Blow. Easton Conway in 8th. Rowdy Keelan is 9th. Chase Gleason in the number 10 spot. Then it's Daxon Slodovnik in the number 11 spot. Hudson Bacon is 12th. Brantley Compton checking in the number 13 spot. Brennix Roberts dropping a couple of spots, it looks like. Jet Snodgrass and Hudson Hennick gets by. Reed Wiersema, the 4-year-old, rounding out the top 16 right there. Yeah, good for him, man. So these guys, hey, 4 years old, but he's still hungry.
Hey, Carnes out there, Lennon, Forte, Rosario. Rosario out there, and white flag out now, and let's see if Urbanowski can bring home. Hey, can you bring home the Bacon? Bacon's back there doing a good job back in 12th, but he's going to bring it all in. Urbanowski had a great run up at the Cash for Class out there at Josh Woods' race last weekend, and now Urbanowski now keeping up with his winning ways. Now is Wood, is that Caden Wood? Carson Wood's little brother out there. So they are they're making something happen, and you got Beckett Smith's little brother now starting to race. So the process is starting with big brother, little brother. Yep. You'll start seeing these guys all through there.
Yep, this is where not only does it get expensive for mom and dad, but the good thing about it, they might be able to drop, you know, give me some hand-me-downs, some stuff in that department. But this is the great opportunity for these kids to push each other to amazing limits. It's exactly what it is. I'm keeping an eye back there on that 16th place position. Is Wiersema, is he going to be able to qualify out here at 4 years old? The checker flags are out right now.
It's a lot of pressure for a 4-year-old to qualify for the main event. No LCQ.
Urbanowski, Coppolino, Wood, Norris, Taylor, Blow, they're all in. Dingus, Conway, Gleason, Sladovic, rounding out your top 10. Rowdy Keelan in 11th. Jess Skadrits in the number 12 spot. Hudson Bacon 13th. Brantley Compton 14th. Hudson Hennick in 15th. And your 16th and final transfer spot.
Oh, Basario drops the hammer and moves it in there.
He sure does. Number 5 machine out of Monton, Pennsylvania. Taking over that 16th and final transfer spot to the 51 4-6 Shaft Drive Limited Division number 2. Coming up next, Ollie Johnson, Forrest Johnson, Tiano, Tucker Wall, Kylie Key, Cassidy Furbert, Rivers Rice, Atticus Ambrosio, Jet Donaldson, Camden Fanala, Slade Anderson, Ryden Williams, Declan Roque, Luke Swanepoel, Carter Reneker, Ryder Drake, Jackson Anderson, Brody Kohler, Esteban Erdanola, Jace Smith, Jacob Heiler, Kiko Smith, Bryson Garris, Boone Lloyd, there's another one of the Lloyd boys, part of Steve's clan, Parker Smith, Wade Morris, Cade Swartfager, story about him in a moment, Weston Mims, Sailor James Meadows, Knox Locker, Cash Truffle, Colton Phillips, Wade Lloyd, another one of the boys out of Bedford, Virginia, and the Lloyd grandkids, Bowen Schaefer, Hutch Goodman, and Henry Manley, all on the racetrack right now. So we've got a few Boyds out there, and Kate Swartfager. And the funny thing about this is I got acquainted with these families through ATV Motocross. Kate Swartfager's dad, and also Duck Lloyd, who is another rider that will be racing. He used to be a former AMA Pro ATV racer. But Derek Swartfager, the father of the 621 of Kate Swartfager, and this kid actually winning the PW Shaft Drive class, I believe, for Pennsylvania is what he was telling me. So he's like a Pennsylvania state champ, and he said, we're going to come down and try our luck down here at Many O's this year. And this kid, great young man, great families, no doubt about it, and glad to have them on board. But I can't believe, can you imagine having 7 grandkids at one race? That would be a feat in and of itself.
The stockified class, Buddy Antonez watching, like a scout. Like a scout, Buddy Antonez is watching these young riders over here. So keep your eyes peeled out here. Got to get top 16 to transfer in. The rest, hey, LCQs in PW50 racing, Shaft Drive. I mean, come on, Rodney. You got to be happy if you're a promoter saying, hey, these are the future. The stars of tomorrow are out there right now. Which one? Who's it going to be?
Yeah, and what would be crazy is if the story that you hear one day, I couldn't even qualify for the Gatorback National whenever I was 5 years old or 6 years old or something like that. I'm sure you'll hear stories like that from, if not today, maybe some already passed that have made their way there and obviously coming in the future.
What was real cool, Harold Martin posted, we've all reposted it, seen it, Dungy, Ryan Dungy sitting out there as a stone cold amateur. You can see his dad in the back, and it just was like you never know the kid with no support where he's going to end up. And he was stone here on his dad's dime, probably was on an 85, probably in the low class, and then Ryan Dungy wrote his own history. You know? So it just goes to show you never know what's going to happen, when and where. You know?
Yep. Speaking
one of our next stewards is out there right now, or Carmichael.
Absolutely, and you know these grassroots classes like this, creating the champions of tomorrow, and coming up next is going to be our women 12+ class. Here's another thing for you. Do you realize there are alternates for the women's 12+ class out there this year? A lot of interest in this class again this year, and they based the numbers. You know, they thought, well, this. But they can't believe how many riders have turned out for this one. So another big turnout and another great class that's on the rise as far as the motocross racing world is concerned.
Super excited want to watch this women 12 and up.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, it's going to be a barn burner. You got Jordan Jarvis out there. The list is deep. I mean, we've seen them here, there. You've been to California. You've seen You've seen the Texas, riders that come out of Texas, the Ponca, Kylie Stallings, and the rider from Europe. Here comes our leader right now. Buddy Antonez says, focus. And here we go. Watch him. The number 320 looks good out there. Wow. You got Lloyd, Morris, Reneker, Johnson, Drake, Norris, Swartfager. Yeah, I mean, Heiler, Smith, Lloyd, Rice, Fuber, Goodman, looking good out there. Morris Johnson, Mims.
Wow.
Super good class out there. Hey, they're running like a
Golly, Ollie, are you watching Ollie Johnson right now? This kid is on a rocket right now. He's getting air and everything off that thing. He is turning and burning. He went from, what was it, like 4th place on that first lap or so, all the way now up into the number 1 spot. He gets around Boone Lloyd, the 412 machine, here on the front stretch. I mean, he literally jumped past him right in front of the announcer's tower on a PW machine. So that drops Lloyd back to the number 2 spot. Garris is now the number 3 position. We've got white flag coming out in this one, and this is the way it's shaping up after, I believe, 3 laps of racing complete. It is, let's say, showing Boone Lloyd still out front. Bryson Garris in the number 2 spot. But that Ollie Johnson, man, he was really rolling there for a moment. He's back up to the number 2 spot. Maybe that wasn't Lloyd he got around. It was Bryson Garris, I guess, is who he got around. But regardless, that kid was flying, and that was a lot of fun to watch. And we still got this final lap of racing to sort it all out still here. So, again, it is the 412 of Boone Lloyd out front. Turning a 140, Ollie Johnson, a 137, was about 7 seconds behind. That's why Boone was a lot farther ahead. He got around Garris here on this front stretch that last lap around. But, man, this race is still on, and it is not over yet as the white flag continues to fly. They continue to jockey back there for position for those top 16 spots now. We just got a new rider in the top 16. Sailor James Meadows is going to try to hold on to it in this final lap. Oh, we got this one.
Okay, there you have it.
Yeah, we need some room. Here, I'll put it right here. All right, so on the final lap, watching from the SLR Rifle Works live drone here. If you're just joining us, we are live in Newberry, Florida. This is our race 13 qualifying action here at Supercross for the Thor Mini Olympics presented by Pro Circuit. Checkers are out.
Checkers. And it looks like we got one little guy down just after checkers, so.
Man.
Yeah, we're going to make sure he's okay. But you got Lloyd, Johnson, Garris.
Yeah. Keep an eye out on this Boone Lloyd, Ollie Johnson battle could be very, very interesting when we come down to the main events.
Well, yeah, when you pile these guys together.
Kate Swartfager now, the 621 machine, up to the 6th place position. He climbed his way through there as well. Yeah. So it's Boone Lloyd, Ollie Johnson, Bryson Garris, Carter Reneker, Wade Morris, Kate Swartfager. Then we see Jay Smith, Jacob Heiler, Hutch Goodman, Ryder Drake, Cassidy Ferbert. Looks like Rivers Rice, Knox Lochner, Wade Lloyd in 13th, Ryder Drake, Jackson Anderson, Sailor James Meadows in the final transfer spot. We'll see if he hangs on to that. But we turn our attention to our next race. Again, you can check the final results on the posting board and online. Right now, it's Women 12 Plus, Division number 1. Riders like Brittany Macher, Hannah Cole, Kylie Stallings, Ginger Osgood, Regan Delarue, Alicia Goggle, Viviana Contreras, Hannah Payton, Morgan Johnson, Regan Davis, Kylie Hayes, Mila Baltic, Jenna Schultes, Ilana Folk, Brianna Sheltuma, Mayla Herrick, Kylie Inman, Hannah Hodges, Sophia Hollery, also Brittany Gagney, Juan Acosta, how you say that? Juanita, like a Juana Costa.
Juana Costa.
Mackenzie Mercado, Jordan Curtin, Lane O'Brien, Shelby Rowland, Mia Kramer, Trinity Langnias, also Javier Koch, Addison Elliott, and Sutton Scodras, all right there. That is the Women 12 Plus Division number 1.
I mean, like Jordan Jarvis said yesterday, she can't remember when the women's class had 2 divisions.
Yeah, and there are ladies in the waiting that are on standby in hopes that they would just.
I mean, that is just phenomenal. And the names of the list, there are a lot of good women riders out there, 12 and up.
Absolutely.
And it's going to be a barn burner out there. So we're going to pick this up. Gate is about to drop. We got a couple things. Yeah, it looks like everybody's set out. Oh, we got one little guy coming in, Rodney. You know, little guy's getting his lap.
Yes, he is.
Got one guy coming in. We're going to make sure that little guy gets in. But hey, don't forget, head down Vendors Row, guys. Shake a hand, make a friend. Stop by and see Craig Fox over at EMT. I got Rob Fox over here at Dunlop. I got Dad over there on Vendors Row. So we got a whole host of people on Vendors Row just waiting, open arms. Shake a hand, make a friend. 2 board up. Rodney, I want to see this one. These 2 right here, I've got to see. I mean, just like Loretta's, the women's class delivers, and it's always the 3rd Moto's a charm up there.
Yep.
You never know who it's going to be. It's been nail biters up there for years in this women's class. Now we're going to start 2023 right here. Who's it going to be? Listen, as the thunder and the gate hits around. Oh, it's the Yamaha rider out. Whoa, look out. And it is the young lady from, whoa, look out. The 177, Hannah Hodges. And the number 50 coming in there. There's Stallings. Hannah Hodges says, boom, right out of the gate.
Oh, look at this. Got stacked up in that big bull turn right there, Wes. We have got a race on our hands. Look at the top 3 right now trying to make a break for it as we work our way back down along the fence line. Whoa!
Hannah Hodges says, hey, I'm here to make a statement. Get out of my way.
And she just made it. Absolutely. Look at this. Back to the inside, though. Here we go. Let's go to the split shoot, Wes. How's it going to play out?
I'm watching. Is that Kylie Stallings? Okay, Stallings in the number 2 ride. Hannah Hodges. Then I'm watching the number 50 ride. Vivian Contreras. No stranger to the game there.
No, Contreras really improved her game the last couple seasons. Look at this. It shows right now she's up there battling, but she's starting to feel some heat right now from that 4th place.
If you can't take the heat, like Mike Treadwell, get out of the kitchen.
Get out of the kitchen.
And here he comes over there. Tough break for this rider, the number 90. Not having to jump that she wanted, but here comes your leader. Hannah Hodges has got all she can handle. And check in the rearview mirror. There's Kylie Stallings, a 21 ride. And keep an eye on the number 19, the 19 ride. Or is that 18? There's Hodges, Stallings, Contreras, Mela Herrick, Balyak, Roland, Cole, Sheltima, Goggle, Elliott, all in the top 10.
Wow, I got to tell you right now, Stallings is in great position. Hannah Hodges out front. She's controlling the race course. Wes, right now, she's controlling the lines. Stallings, though, has that option. She can see where she's faster. She can see where she might be making a mistake, that type of thing. So she's in great position in a number 2 ride.
I'm watching now the number 50. Watch him now. There's Hannah Hodges out front. Completes another lap. We'll get a lap time on her as Hodges. Then the 21, Stallings, Contreras now back there. And it looks like Contreras might have got hooked up with that lapper.
I think
not
so.
A lapper, yeah.
Yep.
So it's going to throw her off. She's going to have to get it on her horse and ride. But right now, Hannah Hodges is in control.
And Stallings using some different lines now, Wes, on lap number 3 here. Look at this. Here comes the attack right in front of her. She's going to go to the inside. Closes that gap up. Now here we go. Here comes the strategy in the bull turn. Does she make it happen? Does she stack her up? No, not close enough. Now she's going to go to the inside. She's going to slow up.
Yep.
There it is.
Stallings goes to the inside, but let's watch Hannah Hodges.
Big game. Big game.
Hodges pops that triple like a Pop-Tart out of the toaster. But there, Hodges takes back over. But watch the 19, Mela Herrick back there in 3rd in the catbird seat. While those 2 are playing offense and defense, Herrick's now starting to slowly reel them in. Watch.
Absolutely, but I have to tell you, man, extremely impressed with our leader right now. Just able to adapt, able to overcome right now. Has an answer every time.
Here we go. There's your leader out there, Hannah Hodges. Hodges now a veteran, you might say.
Yeah.
I mean, she's been here more than a handful of times in her early days. Hannah Hodges says, I'm here to take control. Kylie Stallings says, no way, Jose. Here they come. Let's see what happens again down here. Megawatt.
Going to go to the inside again is Stallings. Can she go to the well, get a drink this time, make it happen? No, comes up dry one more time into the bank. Does she stack her up?
Not enough.
No,
Watch
not
this move
yet.
here.
Right now, though, Hannah Hodges.
Hodges drops down to the inside.
Hannah Hodges paying the cost for being the boss right now, making good calls, making it happen, riding defensive, but getting aggressive out front.
Alternative lines, just like Alternatives 90 music, making it happen back and forth.
Bringing the fuzz right now.
Here she comes right now. Another charge by Kylie Stallings, the number 21 bike. And Hodges. Oh! And watch, there's Herrick back in third. Still staying back there, staying on pace there. It's a 3-bike breakaway now from the rest of the field.
Yeah, and they're really getting into some slower riders now, starting to thicken up just a bit. Hannah Hodges.
Oh, no, Stallings back out front.
Yep.
Stallings makes the move.
Yep, as soon as I said the slower riders, I was looking at the caution flag. She made the pass that quick. Now look at this. Hannah Hodges will answer, no question. The 172 will not let that lie.
Oh, yeah, Hannah Hodges, she gets fired up. I remember the Hannah Hodges, George Jarvis.
Yeah, absolutely,
I don't even know if they're talking still.
I don't think so, yeah.
All right, here we go. Both riders break to the inside. It's Stallings now with the advantage. And Hodges now fires back on the outside. Side by side, they're going to go around that sweeper.
Look at this, carrying the momentum. Here we go. Really.
All right, well,
nice
here we go.
move
Hodges.
right there. Look at Hodges come back.
I've got Hodges, Stallings, Herrick, Balyk, Shelchema, Contreras, Rowland, Goggle, Cole, Moucher, also Peyton, O'Brien, Hayes, Davis, Costa, down around the top 20. Still trying to make it happen. These guys are super fast.
Absolutely, man. I love this class. Yeah, these ladies are super fast, man. I love this class. I love the podiums. I love the emotion. And let me tell you, we talk about effort and heart. That's all it is for these ladies. I mean, it is all effort, all heart, out here to prove a point to themselves, the competition, and the people watching. Hey, I'm here. I'm for real.
Hey, if you're zeroed in at home and you're cheering, if you're a fan of the women's class, and if you're not, you're watching this race, you're like, wow.
If you're a fan of racing, you appreciate every one of the passes and moves that we've seen so far.
And we still got on division number 2, we've got the young lady from
the Netherlands.
The Netherlands.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, thank you.
And Jordan Jarvis is on the gate, too.
Absolutely. JJ.
Oh, boy.
JJ, look, she's used to being out there on the AMA Nationals. She's out there chasing the Pro Motocross Championship, okay? She's getting roughed up every week. She's throwing bows with them, okay? Trust me, she knows how to make that thing go pop, pop, pop.
She's no stranger to a Pier 6 brawl.
No, she's been on Pier 5, as a matter of fact.
All right, Pier 7 and 8 are pretty tough as well. All right, checker flag out right there. Stallings, Hodges, Herrick going to bring in 1, 2, and 3. Oh, where's Contreras at? Balyk, Shelchema, Contreras now going to roll them all in.
I got to tell you, Wes, the energy level that these ladies just brought was absolutely insane. It's a perfect match for our very first race of the day. You know, number 300, Drew Adams coming out.
I know.
Then Gordon Gibson. These guys just bringing it.
You know, Holiday told me yesterday, he goes, I'm not here to play checkers. I'm here to play chess.
I listened to every bit of it. And you know what, Holiday, I love that guy like you. I've known him since he was a kid, okay? And the Doc, I love the Doc. The Doc was a great dude, Ryan's dad. Fantastic guy. And listening to him talking about transitioning into a dad role with his daughter, going to, you know, not flag football. What were they doing? Doing something else.
But son plays flag football.
Yeah. And just funny stuff, great stuff. And
there's our Netherlands rider right there on an NSA ride.
Make some quick work.
Got the whole shot. Now, lap times for Stallings, 107. Let's see if anybody out there can roll down up in there.
That's what we're going to see. That's the target and the goal right now.
I mean, if you go out there now in the second division and you run, look at Landon Gibson shaking his head over there. I told him yesterday that she was pretty awesome rider. Look at him.
Oh yeah.
She's coming for you in the B class next, so you better get on your game, Landon Gibson. So let's see what happens here. Myper Keene said she's pretty amazing, too.
Hey, Landon, I've had to listen to it for days as well, so I'm with you, bro.
He's on my team. All right, there's the rider out there. We'll pick up the rest of them. But, I mean, anybody goes out there and runs a 06 and an 05, like, whoa, we're going to stand back.
Well, that's a good indication.
Yeah, I see that's the bottom line. Now. Jarvis now didn't get the start. She said yesterday it's her weak point, but she knows how to dig and how to battle. She's already moved her way up in the third.
Hey, guys, and the bike's not fresh for this round for Jordan. Jordan's coming off of some events and this and that, and she scrambled at the last minute and grabbed something and put it together. But
well, she's putting it together out there right now.
Absolutely.
And she's up here telling us how she can't ride the B class anymore. So she's not going to get to ride with a lot in there. She's an A rider now. She's done some outdoors out there. And doing some work now, trying to move into the number 2 position. Here they come.
Man, she just sent it. That was Deegan style right there.
Well, you got Duran, McDonald, Brooke Whipple's out there, Jarvis. So her and Brooke Whipple look like they might be going at it out there. McDonald, Vaughn, Lane, Wolf, Tangier, Pettis, Basalo, all in the top. So let's watch this one here. The youngster on the NSA Yamaha.
Whoa, Jordan Jarvis.
Yeah.
School is in session.
It's in session
okay,
now.
all right.
Let's
Open
check
your textbook to page 3.
Let's check the lap times now when they're going to come through on a full lap. Yeah, there's a 105 by our leader.
Just
2 seconds faster.
How about that than Stallings?
Look at Jarvis, another 105.5.
I was going to say, Jarvis just gave up real estate to start. Her pace is just as fast.
Wait a minute.
I'll promise you that.
Here comes our leader.
Got to keep an eye on the second, third.
And look at this.
Third place.
Oh!
Jarvis, the big mistake there.
A big scrub that almost went bad,
All
Dean
right,
Diaz.
Here we go. We got flags out. We got flags out.
Extreme caution.
Caution, wheels on the ground.
Whoa, somebody staggered trying to get to their bike.
All right, so it's going to be Drunen, Jarvis, and I believe that's Whipple out here.
I'm telling you guys, Jarvis can't shake McDonald. McDonald really wants to get Jarvis back.
Exactly.
And I think Jarvis is playing some defense and letting our leader slip away.
Yeah, that happens. You know, Wes, a lot of times two faster riders will push each other toward the front.
Yeah.
What's happening right now, as you said, she has to play defense. It's a matter of keeping her behind. They're not pushing each other forward or slowing each other up.
And now you get some of the back markers in play, and our leader is like a slippery eel, in and out, swerving in and
You
out,
know
and starting to build a straightaway lead now.
And listen, delivering as promised.
Well, here you go.
Okay, delivering as promised right here in front of us.
All right, here we go. Here comes your leader right here. Leader. There he is. Drunen.
There she is.
From the Netherlands. There's Jordan Jarvis. The 261 in there as well. It's going to be McDonald. Whipple's got to be in there close.
What were the lap times last time?
We're at a 106. So through traffic.
Who was faster last time around?
Well, it's going to be Drunen and Jarvis at a 107.
Okay, all right. Because there's nobody in between them right now. There's no lappers in between Jarvis and Drunen. And it looks like Jarvis is able to focus forward right now. Can she close that gap?
Right. Let's see what happens here. Right now you want to go into that main, sitting right where Kylie Stallings is sitting. Jordan Jarvis is sitting, Hannah Hodges, and the rest of the field. This one's going to be a great main event.
All right, what's the gap, Wes, this time around? They just checked in.
4/10.
Okay.
Not 5/10. Drunen dropped it down to 104.
Wow.
104, and Jarvis had a 106. There's 5/10 of a gap. I don't know. I mean,
absolutely delivering right now.
If you're Donnie Luce back at Glamis listening, you're like, okay, somebody made a good move here. And
right.
Danny Lewis has got to be pumped.
Oh, caution flag.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Is that Jarvis that went down? Or was that our leader?
That was our leader, but she's able to get up quick.
Before Jarvis comes through.
Exactly.
Wow.
Quick work right there.
So lost that front end there, Dean Diaz. Went inside, was playing.
The gap's closed. Our leader, and here comes Jarvis. Jarvis, they said if you can see him and you can catch him, you can pass him.
Absolutely.
So let's see what happens here.
She smells blood in the water right now. Going to be very interesting. White flag coming out. Going to be one lap left.
Circling like a shark. Any miscue by our leader, and Jordan Jarvis is ready to pounce. They got clear track.
Absolutely. Nobody in between them. It's going to be one-on-one. Jarvis just grabs a big handful.
Oh, look out, look out, look out. Okay, everything's good. Here we go.
Hey, we think we're seeing some of the Supercross track. Wait till we see this woman out there on the motocross
Absolutely,
track. You know
yes. Absolutely, Dean. When we go uphill, downhill, that's where her speed's going to show.
Our leader?
Yes.
Riding over in Europe.
Absolutely.
Riding the sands of Lamel.
Vulcan's Wall.
Oh, look out. All right, here's our leader right there. Coming through, looking good. Gets the rhythm section. Very nice. Very nice, very nice.
Looking very good indeed.
All right, here we go. They're over there watching on Racer TV over in
Belgium, in the Netherlands,
they're over there watching. They're
everywhere.
Their trumpets and their
you know.
bagels.
Oh, yeah, they got the tea rolling.
Yeah, it's good. All right, here we go. You got to make it by a couple of riders. Checkers are about to fall. Danny Lewis about to say, uh-huh. Here we go. Checkers fall. For Drunen, Jarvis, McDonald comes through. Yep, Jarvis says, okay.
Wes,
now I know what I got to do when I go back. I got to get ready.
That may be the biggest I told you so all week.
You told me so. You know
No, for everybody, for them.
Yeah.
You know, for her, as a rider, as a team, hey, told you so.
Hey,
we're coming.
Mike Burkeen told me so. Mike Burkeen, you told me so, didn't you? Drunin.
Oh, yeah, listen, it might be the biggest I told you so all week because we talked about it, and on behalf of their team, they were confident. They were ready. You know, the proof was in the pudding, and for them, God bless them, they, as promised, they delivered. I will tell you that right now.
Oh, awesome. Awesome sauce. All right, who's coming in next? Who's checking in? Come on, Mike Burkeen, do some chatting. Mike Burkeen. Mike Burkeen, you told me so. I asked you, I couldn't pull your car door open fast enough yesterday, and you're trying to park, and I'm pulling the doors, it's locked, and I'm like, tell me the story. I got to hear. Is she that good?
Yeah, and the thing about that girl is she gets to race top-level competition week in and week out in the WMX in Europe. You know, it's full-blown pro series for them, and she gets to race really, really good kids. So here, you know, just from the lap times, it looked like we had a couple girls on that pace, and she might race 7 or 8 of them on that pace every weekend.
Right, and we're not discounting nobody.
Absolutely
We're
not.
not discounting. We've already said these are the best girls class that we've seen. 2 divisions. We're not discounting anybody. We are thumb up. We're giving thumbs up and mad props to the field. Whether you just got first or in the 40th position, we are very so happy. But we're excited to see new young talent come in.
Yeah, 100%. And I think another one I'm gonna clue you in on, and I think you saw them in practice yesterday, is the 2 little kids from Latvia. They're twins, racing 65s. Are really good. They were first in the World Championship, and the other twin brother, I think he was second in the first moto, and then he kind of had some struggles in the second moto, mostly due to our USA guy chopping him up on the start.
I mean, we have to be excited when you get new talent that come
So
from
excited.
overseas. I mean, Roxon came in here. Nobody really knew Roxon. Roxon came in here. Tomac and Barshit shoot him up and spit him out. I remember watching Roxon walking with a jersey just hanging off of him in shreds, and he never went home. Maybe went home for a bit, but he came back, and he made a statement here, and that's how we got Ken Roxon. I mean, this is the breeding ground, the open invitation. Come on, come race.
For sure. And tell me, remember that Roxon was here. He was wearing pink UFO gear, and he stood out from everybody from what they were doing.
Well, Frenchie's in there as well. Gregory Palmar, Mike Brown out there. We were wondering about John Gruey, what he was going to do on the KTM. He's business as usual for him.
Yeah,
back in there, Megawatt, making it happen. James Max. There's baby Galen Dixon out there. Goyette, Williams, Raymer, Nagy, Mike Hodges, Mike Keller, James Dobbs. It's going to be great. We got a great 50-plus class. It's the Masters from the Cobra Kai.
Barry Carson up there in the 4th spot.
Hey, he is the most highly decorated paid contingency recipient from Suzuki. I mean, the guy bought. Yeah. Hey, they have actually called Barry Carson back to try to refinance some of the efforts here with Suzuki to help Myron Short win his pro team and get them going. Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you something about Barry, and this kid kind of flies under the radar. His kid, Corey, is one of the best kids ever, and he's a solid rider. We had him at South of the Border on scholarship for free. He got a year free, everything, and he was such a great positive influence, worked hard, did everything we asked him to do, that when we gave out the scholarship the following year, I had Corey give it to the kid, and then I called him back on stage. I said, hey, what are you doing next year? Because you've done such a great job. We want you to stay back for another year.
Wow.
So, yeah, great kid,
Incredible.
great family.
Incredible.
Love those guys to death. And Barry's fast as crap out there. So.
I mean, Barry Carson don't play around.
No.
Yeah, Mike Brown, Gruey, Palmar, Barry Carson, number 31. Hey, he's number 31 on the track, but number 1 in your hearts from on that Broomley Suzuki. I mean, hey, he's got a lifetime sponsorship with those guys.
Yeah, remember at Loretta's when they had that the brand new Suzuki 450 on the stage when all the OEMs put their bikes on the stage?
Barry Carson got that
Gave
bike.
it to Barry and let him leave with it.
Yeah,
was
as they should. He is the true ambassador for Suzuki.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So some of my other picks have been pretty good. Landon Gordon's been good.
Landon
Gordon's been good.
Hey, Ryan Holiday's done his homework. His guys are all aligned right for, you know, it's I know Christian Yannick had a bad go this morning, but don't count that guy out.
It's a heat race.
Don't count
It's a
Christian
heat
Yannick
race.
out. If you're counting that guy out, hey, he's still going to be in the main.
Oh, yeah.
And he'll go back and he'll regroup, and you'll see that number 27 bike guaranteed in the top 3
No
or
doubt.
5.
Yeah, we changed the rules this year. I should say we. The Feld Supercross changed the rules this year where you got to get a top 10 now to get Supercross points.
That's right.
And it was hard to get a top 20 here because that field is so stacked. Now having to get a top 10 to get your points, it's going to be some knockdown dragouts out there, I think.
No, you got to hustle. I like the way we're closing. It ain't just opening the door. They're trying to close it down a little bit, and it makes for better. You get a better athlete. You get a better, well-rounded athlete going up into the next level.
Yeah, in the past we've had some kids out there that were, you know, for the right reasons, kind of riding around in 15th place, not taking chances because it's 2 points anywhere from first to 20th, and they, you know, their eye was on the prize. But not going to be able to do that this year. You're going to have to bust your butt and get up in the top 10.
I like it. You're trying to light a little fire under some of these guys. Hey, there's Mike Brown going to take the win. Downtown Mike Brown delivers. Hey, when Brown delivers, they call Mike Brown. All right, Mike Brown. John Gruy moves up into second. Mike Brown posting a 106. There's Mike Brown. I mean, the rumor is that guy could still probably qualify for an outdoor national.
I definitely think, yeah, he would have an
look at
opportunity
John
to qualify.
Dowd. John Dowd, he was like, hey, I'm the man. I'll do it forever. So you got Brown, Gruy, Palmar, Carson, Geraldo, Peg, Max, Dixon, all in the mix.
What was Brownie's last lap time on that one?
Pardon me? 106.
So he's 2 seconds slower than Lotte Van Drunen in her last lap.
What now?
I said he's a couple seconds slower than Van Drunen on her last lap.
Oh, my.
Did I really just go there?
Yeah, did you just go there with that?
Brownie's
serious?
such a badass.
Mike Brown, I mean, hey, they need a statue of him somewhere. Like Mike Brown is the man.
Somewhere in Tennessee.
Somewhere over there by Bristol. Hey,
Yeah.
Muddy Creek. Mike Brown, here you go, bud.
Love to have
When
him.
you roll into Muddy Creek, there's a statue of Mike Brown. The track that Mike Brown built.
In the last 5 years, him and Matt, my son Matt, have been racing together for, and I would say Brownie probably beats him at least half the time. It's like at age 50, he's beating a dang 26-year-old.
You know, Mike Brown's a good guy. My guys were up there with Hans Neal and riding with Mike Brown, and they rode for a couple days. And I told Derek, I said, who you all riding with? But, you know, he's just staying with Hans Neal. It's like, hey, we've been riding with Mike Brown. Mike Brown to this day will still walk up and say, hey, how's Derek? How's Derek?
Yeah.
I go, hey. I said, Mike Brown's asking for you. Tell him I said hello. But Mike Brown's
Hans Neal
just
was
that
no
guy,
joke
man.
at Muddy Creek. He was fast at Muddy Creek. Still is
Well, when
fast
you
at
went to Muddy
Creek.
Creek, you had to race Jim Neese,
Yep.
Jim Chester. There was Josh Capps. Riddle was always up there.
Wirehead, Ron Jones.
Yeah. I'm just saying, Muddy Creek, when you had to go to Top Gun Shootout, or you had to do areas or regionals up there, you found your way to Muddy Creek.
Oh, yeah.
And there was some bad dudes up there. You know, that Sam Gammon always had some guys rolling his series. Adam Overcatched, you know.
Yeah, Adam Overcatched.
Hey, I'm
so
throwing
good.
some names at you because we raced
I saw him 4 or 5 years ago.
We raced those
Came out
guys.
and rode once.
Hey, he was fast. They didn't have the means to go, you know, you never really saw him in Texas or California.
Josh Summey?
Josh Summey was, hey, Tony Summey was one of the hardest guys. Like, if you were crazy, Tony Summey would give you a little grin like he approved. But I remember my box fan broke down one time, and I called Tony. I said, hey, I need my box fans in the shop. Injector went out, and he's like, come on over here. Get in there and take a nap. I slept in there for 2 days. I was so tired. He knocked on me and said, you all right in there, boy? Yeah, Tony Summey was a great guy, and Josh was super cool. So if they're listening, you guys know those guys. We rolled with them, too, on the East Coast quite a bit.
Yeah, they were a little bit before my time. I kind of caught the tail
You didn't
end
roll
of
up and park just next to Tony Summey unless you knew him, because otherwise he didn't talk to you. All right, here we go, Mike Burkey, College Boy.
Love this one.
Let's take a peek at it. I'll tell you who we got out there. Let me roll out there and let me tell you, roll out. Logan Reniger, number 2. Liam Bennett, the number 5. Nate Freehill, the number 8. Cale Thorpe, the number 12. 14, Evan Snowden. Salgadar, Lesser, Duclos, McGrath, Slane, Smearden, Figert, Pierre Callo. It's not Tommy Callo, it's Jimmy Gallo. Remember that? My cousin Vinny?
Yeah, that's been a minute. I remember that, yeah.
Hey, it's not Jimmy Gallo. Nobody, hey, he's been gone for a while. It's Tommy Callo out on the bike. Hey, Borton, Bowman, Wessel, I'm going to check Megawatt in here now in just a second. Garo, Yema, Sanchez, Browning, Timmons, Thomas Paz, Morningstar, Nero, Stetcher, Cameron, Ranella, Tritt, Clark, Henry, Watkins, Fallon, Cooper, Schroeder, Glenn, and Stewart. And I'm going to let you guys jump in there. And Mike Wayne jumping in here. You want in, Megawatt? Megawatt's going to jump in.
There we go. Noah Smurden out in front leading the way in this one. Got a pretty good little gap here just after about a lap and a half of racing. Not shocked. The number 44 Megawatt joining us in the booth now. Noah Smurden out in front. And already pretty decent gap for him.
Yeah, look, Noah doing what Noah does.
Yeah.
Okay, Noah tries to get good starts. Well, we all try to get good starts, but he really works on it very hard. He gets good starts, puts himself in good position. And what I like is the guy's very solid, consistent, makes very few mistakes.
Yeah.
You know, you don't see that bobble. You don't see that wash and stuff from Noah. The guy's a very calculated rider, man. I really like it.
Well, while he tries to check out to Laterville, good battle in the 2 spot. Grayson Watkins and Jaden Cooper. Oh, sitting 1 or 2 and 3 right now, side by side. The drag race is on. Coming around the backstretch, we're going to watch it unfold right in front of us.
Look at this, man. We are going to see it happen right here as they come by the tower in formation.
That's Cooper with the pass.
Yeah.
Finally able to make it stick.
Jaden really had a good line right there. Kept the bike low, Mike. He got it back on the ground. Really able to put the power to the ground. Look at this. Already starting to open the gap that quick.
Yeah, he needs to if he wants to get up there and have a chance at Noah Smurden.
Listen, if you give Noah half a lap, you give him a lap, man, you're already in the hole. I'll promise you that.
So Noah clicking
but
off right now.
Jadon Cooper, that guy that can come out and make it happen for sure.
Oh, for
I
sure.
will guarantee you that.
Yeah, he's already got a little gap now on our 3rd place ride, Grayson Watkins. Back in the 3 spot. He may have some company here in a moment. Tommy Callow, excuse me, Nate Farrell, Freehill in a 4 and 5 position, trying to track him down.
Last time around, 101 for Smeared and 102 for Jaden Cooper. Watkins comes in, he's a 105. Take a look at this, though. You mentioned Freehill. Freehill running a 102 back there in that number 4 position. Freehill trying to make some moves. Several riders down, Mikey.
Yeah, pretty good pile up.
Yeah.
And, we got our medics on the way over there taking a look at them. One guy, we got him, he's up sitting, thinking about life right now, and our other guy is having some troubles. So.
Yeah, everybody being attended to. Back on camera, though, take a look at this. That's the number 700. Jaden Cooper. Him and Watkins going at it there on the number 519 machine. Everybody needs to be very careful as they work their way through.
Red cross flags. Good job from everybody I've seen so far. Boy, he's got everybody bundled up right there.
Freehill, man, he is aggressive right now. Take a look at his action on the clutch and the throttle, man. There goes
that was the sound of Noah Smurden right there.
Just floating a couple valves as I go by. Mikey, that one's for you, buddy.
That was beautiful.
That's called a rev limiter, Mike. Now here comes Freehill. Look at this guy, man. Up into that number 3 ride all of a sudden, Mike. He's not letting up.
Yeah, Freehill was running a 104,
yeah.
104.7. As is Evan Stewart. You really can't take it away from him.
No, by no means.
Stewart's hanging tough.
Freehill put himself in good position to take advantage of that 104. Now, wow, what happened right there on takeoff?
Saw him coming down. I think that front wheel got tucked just enough as he was coming up the face of that jump.
Yeah, Poirier losing the front end right there, so tough break for him. White flag is out, Mikey.
Noah Smurden, man, been pretty flawless so far here for race number 17. Your college boys 16 to 24. Coming up next, going to be Super Mini 1, 12 to 15, Division 1.
I don't want to speak too early, but I told you, man, the guy's consistent. The guy's rock solid. You don't see that. I don't want to jinx him by any means, the old announcer's curse, you know. But when you take a look at this guy, he's calculated, okay? All right, a lot of thought goes into his style. He uses the lower portion of his body. Helmet stays very stationary, that type of thing. So a lot of things that go into it for Smurden.
Good to see him having some success, too.
Yeah.
One of those guys that you can tell. Just, you know, I know we can't judge it all by one moto. I understand that, but looking like he's gotten a little maturity since the last time we saw him.
No question. Now, had Nate Freehill been on his rear fender through the first turn, how would this have played out? You know, now they're pushing each other to a little different level. Both of these guys being a bit conservative here in this first moto.
Checkered flag flies, and it will be the number 44 of Noah Smurden out of Georgia on the MX Locker, and Dunlop back to KTM grabbing first place.
Freehill settled in that last lap. I mean, he was not going to take any chances. He knew that the gap was big. You know, he knew that you can make a charge. You can, you know, hold it on through a couple corners here and there. No need to do that whatsoever. Hey, and a shout out to our buddy Gage Dunham.
Oh, heck yeah, solid ride.
Yeah, you and I watched that ride from over along the fence and this and that. And Rodney was able to call that. Of course, Gage, one of our first apprentices, the guy that's actually going to help replace Rodney at GNCC.
With the 10-second call.
Yeah, with the 10-second call. So great ride, Gage.
And pulled that right out of nowhere.
Dude, are you kidding? The kids
no rehearsal. He said, "Oh, you want me to do? Yeah, I can do that."
Yeah.
Let me add that to the list of things I'm doing out here. Love it. Checkered flag out Freehill. Good ride by Freehill. Takes a second place position. Daniel Bordelin rounds out your top three. Grayson Watkins fourth, and Jacob Glenn rounds out that top five. Still working with one of our down riders. Looks like we've got him with the EMTs. Hopefully able to. He's in good hands. We'll
Absolutely.
He's in good hands.
Absolutely.
So we'll take it.
No question about it.
Well,
Mikey.
Oh, go ahead.
Yep, Mikey, while we've got just a second here, I want to remind everybody, Defiance Lifestyle, the leader in custom trackside apparel, jersey lettering, custom hoodies, t-shirts, jackets. You guys can check out the all-new 2024 Team Brand trailer. They've got a new piece down there, guys. It's super cool. You need to check that trailer out, and it's got all the newest items in the industry. Got tons of specials. We've got hoodies, polos, everything. And they're located right on the front side of Vendor Row. Defiance Lifestyle is your trusted go-to for everything custom. Taking just a moment right now. As you said, riders in good hands are being transported right now, able to cleanly get off the track, so that is a good sign. Good news for everybody involved. Coming up next, what we got?
Super Mini 1.
Oh, man.
Now, two divisions in this one. So here's who we have in Division number 1. We've got the number 9 of Boris Flores, Colby Lassar, the number 11 out of Colorado. Number 12 of Christopher Harris out of La Pan, Texas. The number 17 of Fernando Garcia. Number 21 of Caden West. The 22 with Jace Wolf out of Franklin, Wisconsin. Briar. Whoa, what the heck was that? You know, this little spider kind of scared me there. Scared me. And then I lost completely where I was at. There we go. Briar Stesic, the number 24, the number 25 of Jackson McCarty. Vincent Way, the number 27 out of Marietta, California. Number 29 of McCaden Fitch. The number 30 of Tyler Tolos. Cannon Hargrove, I hear him revving up. Gate is down as our riders jockey for position and look to grab that VP Racing Fuels Whole Shot Award. Jaden Riley, as well as Lincoln Bartholomew, Tommy Doble, Josie Schuff, the 76 of Lily Allen Pettis, Christian Nyman, Tanner Dorman. We got Rossi Shoemate out there, as well as Vincent Schotkick. Kane Markham is a 22 grabbing that. That's Jace Wolf, the rider out of Franklin, Wisconsin on that Midwest MX Academy. Back to KTM with the lead.
Wow, big move going into the second position right there in that big bull turn to get an ID on them while fully committed down to that inside. Mikey made it happen wide open all the way through there.
We're here for it. So Vincent Way trying to pull away from these guys, looking smooth out in front. Good battle for the 2 spot right now. This has been pretty common, Megan. It seems like one guy he'll grab that VP Whole Shot, stretches it out on lap 1, gets comfortable, feels the flow of the track, and then the race comes to them.
Exactly.
Those guys
that's
in
Jace
second,
Wolf
third.
out front, buddy.
Oh, Jace Wolf, excuse me. Sorry about that. Just sort of push and get up in the fight. What seems late. It's not been that immediate battle.
Right.
But nonetheless, we've had those very tight battles when the white flag and checkers comes out.
And that's what keeps your attention.
Yes.
Because it's changing corner to corner to corner. You're waiting for it, you know?
The moment you're like, this guy's going to run away with it, not the case.
Wow, we have got a battle right now. That's going to be Cannon Hargrove putting the heat to Vincent Way. Vinny has to ride defensive right now. Wants to look forward to Jace Wolf, but right now he looks in the rearview mirror. All he sees is the number 37 of Cannon Hargrove.
That's it. Vincent Way, Cannon Hargrove going at it. And the 2 and 3 spot. Jace Wolf, man, you better run away and hide. Looking like the lone wolf out front.
Wow, was that Jackson McCarty? Used a totally different line over that Dragon's back right there. Leaders, though, back in front of us. Taking a look at a great overhead shot on Racer TV.
That is Carson Wood on the Kawasaki back there in the 4 spot. Trying to put himself in a good position to get up into that top 3.
That guy's always in a good position.
Always.
You know, you never see that guy clearing the back of the pack. You never see him just really struggling and buried.
Yeah, Carson Benessi. He's another one of those guys I feel like we've been calling his name for the last 15 years.
Jace Wolf, 105. Vincent Way, 105. Hargrove, 106. Carson Wood, 105. Lesser, 106. You know, that tells the story right there, dude.
Oh, here comes Carson Wood. He's getting him squared up now. He's going to try that inside line. Can he make it stick? He does. A little bobble by Wood, but it is Hargrove that goes down.
Yeah, just a touch of contact. Totally clean, man. That's racing all day right there, man. Totally clean move.
Hargrove went high, Wood went low, and as Hargrove got on the throttle, just, hey, Carson Wood was right there. Sorry, bud.
And he made a decision. He was going to go.
That's it.
And when he let up, man, he got tagged in the front. That, you know.
Racing incident.
Not intentional. No, not in the least bit.
He was able to get back on the machine pretty quick. Lost several positions, so he's going to have to go back to work. But 3 laps in, he's got some time. He can pick up some spots.
Oh, no question. Now Vincent Way free to concentrate and race forward.
Yes.
The battle behind him has subsided just a bit.
He must have heard me. He said, all right, no one's ran away with one except for Drew Adams this morning. Well, add my name to the list, baby.
Yeah, Wolf's trying to do that right now, man. He's out front. He's got a good pace going. He's still turning to 105. Vinny had turned to 106 last time around. Got clean air, got control of the racetrack. He can do anything he wants to do, Mikey, out there right now. Go anywhere he wants to go. And on these super minis, these kids are at the peak right now.
Right.
They're as strong as they're going to be on mini bikes, and he's using everything that that orange machine makes.
Looking like a grown man out there on it. Yeah, just a solid ride comes through. This is going to be our 4th lap completed right here for him. And I tell you what, what's the time look like there, Meg, as it clicks over on timing and scoring? Because Vincent Way is on the throttle.
Both of them, 104 last time around. Dropped a second and a half for Wolf, almost 2 seconds for Vince Way. Gap last time around 2.4, this time 1.8. So there comes the number 27 machine on the gas.
He is moving, and just as you say that, it is Wolf into some lap traffic now. He's got to course his way. Maybe can't take that line he's been enjoying and has to adjust. And that could open up the opportunity for Way.
Yeah, but I have to say, both of them just worked right through like those guys didn't exist. Well. Okay, listen, they had no idea there were lappers
so that's
right
fine.
there in that corner.
Around you.
Yep, absolutely not. And look at this. Vincent cuts that thing about 3 feet to the inside. Shortens up the track. Last time around, 1.8 was the gap. Mikey is closer than that right now. Wolf, looking in the rear view right now, sees a big number 27.
Yeah, white flag out, so here we go. Way's got to go to work. He's chipped away at it. A little bit of a sense of urgency out of Wolf out in front. You can see it.
Yeah, he took about 2/10 off that time, but both of them, again, 104.6 versus 104.3. Vincent Way actually a little quicker, but has to overcome that real estate.
Here we go. They're going to buzz past the announcing tower. The 22 out in front of Jace Wolf. The 27 of Vincent Way in the number 2 spot.
Vincent Way clear from the outside to the inside, trying to shorten this track up. Wolf knows he's back there. He's gassing that thing every time the tires hit the ground.
Absolutely. You can just see Way really trying to get that power back down to the ground. Oh, was that a mistake, or was I looking at a different rider?
Yeah, Way went to the inside there. Took a big chance. Now there was a lap rider. He's not going to be a factor whatsoever. If it would have worked out, whoa, big move by Vincent Way. He's not giving up by any means. But a costly mistake down there. A costly mistake down there to the inside.
I tell you what, hats off to him, though. He knows he can get up there and fight him. He knows he can be up there in that fight with Wolf.
Slugfest.
It's going to be good.
Slugfest.
So there you go. Wolf takes a checkered flag. Way takes second. CW Carson Wood will finish in the 3 spot. Colby Lassar is going to finish 4th. And how about it for Christopher Harris moving up a spot, making a last lap pass to round out your top 5. Here we go. Super Mini 1, Division number 2. That'll be race number 19 coming up next. Locked and loaded down on the gate. Colton Legg. Colin Duane, the number 18 of Carson Adams, the 20 of Caden Pedigo, the 36 of Bentley Murphy, the 51 of Inaki Abazura. I'm getting better. I got a few years under my belt now. The 54 of Ryder Scodgrass, the number 80 of Wanduo Coreano, the number 91 of Austin Meads, the 99 of Parker Shalosky. Cooper Craig. Oh, man, we got us a battle out front already. 3-way battle.
319 and 247.
The 319, that's going to be Benjamin Moya, rider out of Georgia on that KTM on the MTF back ride. One rider down up in that bull turn.
Back on 2 feet quickly, though, has the bike up.
Well, we saw that claim a lot of people last year. That was like the X factor right there, but
like the Bermuda Triangle down Loretta. Oh, look at this battle for the lead, Mikey, as they come right back past the tower again through that fast rhythm section. Final right-hander working their way back in. Yes, Seth Dennis. All about it.
Continuing to apply the pressure, but that will be Dennis out in front. Moya in the 2 spot. Wyatt Thurman in 3rd. Austin Camden 4th. And rounding out your top 5 going to be Blake Mara.
Dennis was about 4th off of the start. He just picked him off, man. He just went straight to work.
Yep.
Knew the urgency, understood the advantage of the clean track, and look at this now. It's going to be up to Moya to keep him honest, and you know what? We've seen Wyatt Thurman, man. We've seen Wyatt Thurman turn the gas up at any given moment as well.
Benjamin Moya doing a good job. He has not checked up yet, continuing to apply the pressure to Seth Dennis out in front. Oh, grabbing some air right there.
Whoa! Racer TV fans at home, I've got to tell you something. That was one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. Moya sent that thing straight up in the air, man. Absolutely incredible.
We waited at least 3 minutes for him to get back down on the ground. Thing of beauty.
Now look at this. Really starting to tighten up in that number 2 spot.
Wyatt Thurman on the move.
Dennis comes through with a 105.1. Now, he had to come through some traffic. He had to deal with a couple things there. Moya, a 106. Thurman, a 106. So 104.3, the time to beat from the last race.
9:30, Seth Dennis buzzes past the announcing tower, and there goes Moya and Thurman. Thurman still going to work on him. Thurman seems to have a little more speed on the back half of this track. Let's see if he can get him set up here for a move.
He was very aggressive on that first lap back there, dude. He really was open.
And if you're Seth Dennis right now, you're saying, have at it, boys. Have some fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, you know, you and I have called the name many times. We've seen him up front everywhere we've been. And Dennis is one of those guys. He understands the situation. He knows how to manage the laps, how to manage the race.
Still 1, 2, and 3. Dennis, Moya, Thurman. Nothing changing up. Seth Dennis finding another gear of 104.9. That might be the fastest lap of the race so far.
Well, I have to tell you, that battle between Thurman, Camden, and Camp, that's where it's at right now. There comes Moya right now. We see Thurman go through. Now watch this next group right here, Mikey.
Oh, mercy. Camden and Camp.
Yes.
toe-to-toe right now. Matter of fact, that might have been it right there for the pass.
I don't think it's over.
No.
I don't think so, man. These
Not
guys
at all.
still back and forth jockeying for position. Dennis able to drop it down to 104.8.
Yeah.
So now
scooting.
Yeah, just about 0.4 of a second.
Should be
from our
checking
last
in.
division. Yeah.
There he is. 5 laps completed now, or 4 laps completed. Dennis now up into some lap traffic, doing a great job racing the track in front of him, not been worried at all about what's going on behind him. Got some cross flags over there. Seth did a good job of checking up.
Moya and Thurman, man, I mean, still glued together as they work their way through. So, Mikey, taking a look right now, the fastest lap of this one, 104.9. We mentioned that just a moment ago. When we take a look at the lap 4 times, actually. So, going to be something when we get these guys on the final gate, because we're fast was 104.3 to 104.9. So, best of the best will be on that gate second time around, man.
We got the sunlight is just right in the sky. You guys watching at home on that SLR Rifle Works live drone, you can just see the lines that have started to develop on the racetrack. You want choices? We got them. White flag out. 1 to go here for your Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. Seth Dennis doing work out front. Benjamin Moya wicks it up a 104.7. See what he's got for him. We've seen it so many times today. These guys... Talk about patience, Mega.
Yeah,
They've had the patience. Okay, white flag out. Let's see if I can make something happen.
And a couple times today, we've seen the fast lap, the last lap.
Yeah,
you know, the white flag lap, that type of thing. These guys really having something left in the bank, or in the tank, rather. These guys really able to dig deep.
Yeah, it's a beautiful
and go
thing.
right in. I'm thinking bank, so
yeah.
In the tank, my friend.
Makes you just want to be in there yourself, doesn't it?
Listen, if there's one place I want to be right now, it's in there.
I'm with you. I'm with you. White flag out for the moment. There it is. Checkered flag flies. And the 930, Seth Dennis, as we've seen him do so many times since he was knee-high to a grasshopper. On that Orange Brigade KTM, backed by Fox and Dunlop out of Brooksville, Florida, getting the job done. Benjamin Moya hangs on for second, and Wyatt Thurman will round out your top 3. And that's pretty much how they ran all race, but it was tight. It was close.
Listen, man, it was tight, not close. It was good, dude. I'm here to tell you right now, that describes it. That hits it to a T right there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Little Rippers coming up next. We can highlight the rest of these guys. Oh, Austin Camden finishing 4th. CW Caleb Wood.
Yeah, Caleb, man, he just didn't get that jump that he wanted to off the gate. Man, passed a lot of people. And his best lap, he was in there right under 107 or so. So he's still competitive.
He's a fighter.
He's in the show. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, off-road kid. And you know what? I'm not just going to say he's off-road. He's moto off-road. I think if it's got 2 wheels and runs on race fuel, he's on it.
Listen, he's all about it.
The kid's sensational.
He's all about it.
And arguably the best mullet in motorsports. I think he might be the second coming of Aaron Plessinger.
At the moment, that could be AP3, or whatever. So who knows?
It is, man. So 51cc 78 Limited coming up next. Got 2 divisions in this one. I think just 2. I better double check. There's nope, 3. 3 divisions. Can I get 4? How much you want to get for it now? Nope. All right, so we've got, let's see, 7-8 Limited Division 1. Finn Hansen, Amadio Gonzalez, as well as Braxton Guthrie, Jace Gathercole, Levi Brace, the number 14 of Tino Tucker Wall, the number 18 of Emiliano Munoz, the number 21 of Rough and Rowdy, Rob Jones. You got a name like Rowdy, you better be in racing, or at least professional wrestling, something. I love it. We're here for it. Number 33 of Riley Gelton Hughes, the number 35 of Rodrigo Jakar, 45 of Hayden Bellin, the 53 of Lorenzo Alves, the 55, the 055 of Deegan Bartholomew, 57 Buzz, here they come, jockeying for position, that VP Racing Fuels whole shot. Somebody wants it. The 72 of Jet Rao. Number 80 of Lake Lestavik. Max Forrest, as well as Aiden Likens, Steele Leonard, Grigo Rojas. Looks like the 57 out in front. That's going to be Ryan Ciceretti out of Brooksville, Florida.
Oh, there we go,
Elite MX back Cobra. Fast rider. Ryan Anderson, as well as Gunnar Lusk, Absher Hall. We've heard that name for a long time. I think 9 years old now. Kate Depew, as well as Caden Bothune, Caleb Mathis, Askell Norris, Todd Tolan, Connor Rodriguez, Hank Tix, Chandler Perry, and James Knopp. Your starting gate here for 51cc 7-8 Limited Division 1. Division 2 coming up after this, and I think we got a Division number 3 as well.
Wow, holy cow. We talked about some of our 65 classes being biggest, and right now we're talking about our 50s. You know, we've got 3 divisions here, and already starting to see some battles develop out there.
This is your 7 to 8 Division 2. These are your old wily veterans.
Yes.
At this point.
Like Absher Hall.
Yeah. Oh, right.
That guy's been around forever. You know?
Morganton, North
9
Carolina.
years old. Yeah, been around forever.
Yes. We always did the cheesy dad joke. I know everybody at home's going to roll their eyes. These guys have been racing more than half their life, and it's true.
I love it.
They're right up there with Mike Brown. Okay.
Oh, yes. Yes.
We're here for it.
Mike Brown had 2.5 years of his life he was not on a motorcycle.
Probably true.
So.
I don't doubt it at all. And if Stasics and Striders were a thing when he was a kid, you'd say he had 2 months not on a machine.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think that, you know what, we've said it before, that's you have those kind of things with just the trajectory of our sport and progressing and moving forward. It's things like Striders and it's things like Stasic and their influence on young riders that we can talk about, guys that are 7 and 8 having what we like to call racecraft out there.
Exactly,
Griff Cotter's favorite term, racecraft.
Where you at, Griff? Racecraft.
But, I mean, that's just the reality of it. And he's showing us right now, Absher Hall, as we had mentioned.
Listen. You see that gap we're looking at right now?
I mean,
this is lap 2.
It's just sensational.
Okay, lap 2 we're going on.
We're about it. Ryan Ciceretti in that number 2 spot. Rough and Rowdy, he's back in the number 3 position. Jet Rue in 4th place, and Hayden Belan rounds out in that top 5.
Listen, we got 3 of the top all-time racer names, because you remember when we had the Bakersfield crew, you had Jet, Styles, and Ryder.
Yep.
So how are you not a bad dude on a dirt bike? Jet, Styles, and Ryder. Right now, we've got Rowdy, Ryder, Gunner.
Oh, that's a good one.
So listen, Gunnar Lindstrom.
Yep.
Lars' dad.
Yep.
Man, I love it. So we got 3 of the top 4 or 5 racer names out there right now. Jet, Rowdy, Gunner, and Ryder. Now 4 of them. Got a Jet in the mix. Jet Row.
Something tells me we're going to see the name Jet a lot over the next 5 to 10 years.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're going to have entire gates where it's just Jet Johnson, Jet Cliff.
We're going to call it Generation J.
Yeah. Fast.
Dean Diaz, we get the dumpster fires out. Okay.
Sometimes you just got to add more fuel to them, Mega.
Hey, let them extinguish themselves. They'll burn themselves out.
They'll burn themselves out eventually.
You got to understand, I come from WVU land. Okay, we understand a thing or two about, we understand a thing or two about dumpsters, couches,
you burn
chairs.
a couch.
Yeah, hey, we do it if we win, we do it if we lose. Hey, we're happy, we burned the thing down. We're mad, we burned the thing down. So either way, happy or mad, Works for either or.
It's going to be a party. Absher Hall's partying out front. He's enjoying, about a 10-second lead? Just shy of it? Mercy.
Mikey, we've been looking at a gap of just about 9.230.
If you do the math.
As we've projected through the last circulations of our race course, that Absher Hall would be, at this point, 9.235 seconds ahead.
Now I got to give a shout out to my buddy Aaron Bannister. Sickwicks said, "Hey, Mike, you guys are sounding good." He's like, "And you've got a face for radio."
Aaron, I couldn't agree more. By the way, love the candles. Sickwicks, shout out to you, Aaron. So
solid dude.
But no, I've looked at the radio face for years now, and Unfortunately, we have to look at it in the camper too, Aaron. So
it happens.
White flag is out, Mike.
Yeah, Absher Hall doing his thing to bring out the white flag.
This might be the most dominance we've seen here today.
He's
Drew
been
Adams
pretty stellar.
started things off, proved a point first thing, but got to tell you, Absher Hall's pretty much stamped this one.
Yeah, Jet hanging in that number 2 spot. Got to hand it to Ryder Anson, able to pick up a position, getting around Rowdy this last lap around. So he's up into the 3 spot. See if Rowdy can answer back.
And Cesar Reddy in that number 5 spot. That's one of those guys, every time you say his name, he's in a battle.
Yeah.
Every time you say his name, it's not, Cesar Reddy, this, he's like, wow, applying the pressure too. Cesar Reddy approaching this or that. He's always marked in a battle somewhere.
Got it going on. Looks like we got one rider down there. Help on the way. White flag out for the moment. Absher Hall trying to seal the deal on this one. Well on his way now. Looking good, man. Looking real good. Rolls up high. And there it is. Checkered flag flies, and it's going to be the 2.60 of Absher Hall getting the job done.
Man, that was impressive, Mikey.
That was, that was
I'm here to tell you that was impressive. I didn't see the little bike bobble one time.
No, he was.
I really didn't.
Just about perfect.
Yep. And again, here we go, Griff, racecraft. The ability for these guys to use that, the strategy that they use, Mikey, in the setup of the pass, working through the lappers, riding defensively. Those are all things that fall under that category of racecraft.
Yeah.
And these guys, we're not talking about 65s. We're not talking about 85s. We're talking about 50cc machines, man. And these guys are riding well beyond their years.
Yeah, going to be our sport's in good hands. I think that's the message, right? I mean,
absolutely.
It's only going to continue to get better and better, more and more competitive. Highlighting the rest of those guys, Jet hangs on for second. Ryder Anderson rounds out the top 3. Rowdy finishes in the 4th spot, and Jarrett Tincher rounds out your top 5 as we focus our attention now. 51cc 7-8 limited division number 2. Who's out there? How about it? Andre Williams, King Clark. They call him the King. You got competition there, Elvis, Wes Kane. You got the King Clark out here.
Moto, baby.
I love it. Elias Hammond, as well as Tucker Tix, Dominic Steele, Deegan Climb, Robert, they call him Cade Scott out of Greenwood, South Carolina. Levi Meyer, there's a big name we've heard. Levi Letty, been hearing that one for a long time as well as they buzz past this good two-way battle. Mercy is number 5 on the back of the jersey. He went by so fast I didn't see what was on the bike. May have been
114 or 14, I believe. That's what's his name?
Declan Stewart?
It might be. No.
Newark, Ohio.
No. We don't say the wrong name. We'll wait for timing and scoring.
Who else we got out there?
At first, it looked like Letty, to be honest with you.
Wouldn't be shocked. Whoever's out in front, he's got a good little lead.
Listen, right now, what he did was he put a big pass onto the inside of turn 2. While everybody got stacked a little bit to the outside, he got really aggressive and put himself right in there. So here we go, lap number 1 in the books. Green flag is out. 51cc,
133.
Oh, shoot, Beckham Smith. I should have recognized the gear. I said he looked familiar.
Orange Brigade ride.
Yeah, I said he looked familiar, so our bad, Daniel Blair.
Sorry, DB.
Yep.
We're making up for it now. Dude.
Absolutely. 133, Beckham Smith.
So that's my guy out there. Rider out of Canyon, Texas.
Oh, look at this. Carter Holmes, tape brush. Parker Beckingham. Whoa, look out.
Yeah, dude, he's hauling the mail right now. Looking real good. Sorry about that, Rodney. My goodness.
Man, Carter Holmes, man, he sent it too. So 51cc 7-8 limited. Beckett Smith leads the way. Carter Holmes in that number 2 ride. 3 divisions, you say, Mikey?
Correct. Yeah, I got one more
3
coming up
divisions.
after this one. So if you've not heard your rider yet, that's probably why. Hang in there. Hang in there. Carter Holmes in that 2 spot. Tape Brush in 3rd. Parker Beckington in 4th place. Levi Meyer back in 5th place as Beckham Smith.
Mikey, I got to see these lap times.
Yeah, I want to see what Beckham's doing out there.
Wow.
Because he's scooting right now.
Besides crushing
and there you go, 116.3 for Beckham
cow,
Smith.
dude.
And on the move, though, Carter Holmes with a 115.6.
Right. That's absolutely insane. Now looking at 118, 119 back there at Brush and Beckington. We said Holmes was sending it there just a moment ago as he came past the tower.
Man.
Beckham Smith. Hey, look at Holmes. Look at Holmes. Front end high, baby. Okay, coming in hot.
Both of them just absolutely sending it right now. I mean, they get going past some lap traffic so fast they scared him. The poor guy fell over.
Holy cow.
I mean, my goodness. So Beckham Smith putting on a show, and Carter Holmes wants to be a part of that show, but I don't know, man. Smith is moving.
Right now, Holmes starts to enter the same corner, though, so they are in the same section, Mikey. He's got eyes on him. Last time around was quicker by about half a second. No riders between them either, Mikey. So it's mono a mono. Well, there's one lapper between them now, so mono a mono as they work their way through again.
Here comes Holmes checking in now. Beckham Smith, 3 laps in, a 116.3. Carter Holmes checks in the 2 spot, a 116.7. So just a little bit slower.
Mike, I got to tell you, I'm impressed you can read that from clear over there.
It's a challenge.
Wow.
2015 vision.
Wow,
There
very
you go.
impressive, dude. Yeah, for sure. I can make the digits out, but a little bit of a glare there. Good for you.
I get wind current. You make me a rifle. I don't even need a scope. Okay?
Yeah, I guess not. Yeah,
baby.
you're going to open sights.
That's it.
Wow. Is that Tate Brush just come by bleeding that thing? Brush now up into the number 3 spot. We knew he'd be in there, Mikey. We knew he'd be a contender. Number 69 machine, 117.5 last time around.
Outside of that top 3, Beckington in 4th, and Tucker Tix rounding out that top 5. Levi Myers 6, and Levi Letty back in the 7 spot. Good battles all around. All watching the 133 and the 77 of Smith and Holmes. Fastest guys out there.
Deegan Kime, he's back in that number 12 spot, Mike. He's the number 21 machine. That guy's got some good style. He's got some good flow. He just caught my eye, you know, for his flow and his style. So shout out to you, Deegan Kime. Yeah, you made me say your name.
That's it. That's what it's all about.
I mean,
right
hey,
there.
listen, all you guys out there, you didn't say my nephew's name, you didn't say my kid's name. Well, do something for me.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, you know, we're going to say everybody's name at least once. We promise
That's
you
right.
that.
That's
okay?
right.
But you make a pass, you show some good style, you stick somebody, you know, you get up after a crash, you get a whole shot. We're going to say your name, believe it.
Moving. White flag out for the moment. Orange Brigade machine trying to roll in and bring out the checkers.
Crazy Cody out there on the deck right now with the big lens on the camera. He's locked into the battle right now. He doesn't even hear me, Mikey.
No idea. He's
locked
busy
into
working.
the battle, yep. Last time around, Smith 115, Holmes 115.
Here they come.
Gap down to 2 seconds, Mike.
And there it goes. Checkered
Look
flag
at
flies,
this,
a fist in the air. That's what
Wow.
we're here for. Good job, Beckham Smith.
As good as it gets.
And hats off to Carter Holmes as well. The 77 machine hanging in there, finishing in that 2 spot. Never gave up. Try to keep Beckham Smith in his sights.
Awesome stuff,
Stellar
man.
job.
Impressive. All right, we'll take a quick break, man. We'll put in Dean Diaz and Rodney Tomlin for a moment.
Hot Rodney. Tu listo? You ready? I've been working on my Spanish. Not really. I don't know. No, please. I don't know that much Spanish. I used to. Now not so much. If you don't use it, you lose it. There you go.
Yo quiero Taco Bell. Is that what you said? I do speak Spanish. Where are we at, fellas? We headed to the 5178 Limited.
I believe we're on division number 3 now. I believe we got 2 in the books here.
All right, so we'll pick it up as we wrap things up there from Division 2. Division 3 going to be looking like this. Let's see Owen Taylor, also Gallows Zemarabide, Zyler Ottone, Louis Hawk, Hudson Cohen, Lucas Bush, Levi Guys, also looking for Cruz next Audrey. In Indigo Culp, also Clark Mayo, Patrick Pastoreau, Mikhail Rodriguez, Sophia Mastereros, Dylan Rourke, Easton Ruffing, Cheyenne Hines, Knox Johnson, Harrison Vagel, Mason Wheeler, Gunnar Brown, Bryce Shalosky, also J.O. Ferrara, Fernando Endo, Huck Hensley, Tucker Chase, Joseph LaCarpra, Justin Carcopa, also Cooper Zink, Shannon Tarno, Michael Carroll, Maximus Carr, Braden Roberts, Ezra Locke, and Matthew Simino. Okay. All right, we got through that list. 34 riders in this one. Again, we talked about, heard you guys talking about a few moments ago, the number of riders that we've got in these events. This 51-7-8 limited class, 102 riders. It's not the biggest either whenever we look at this, but 102 riders, 3 divisions, top 10 going from each one. We'll have 2 divisions once again where we'll take the top 4. And right now, the way the first lap shaping up here in division number 3, Levi Guy seems to have the early lead in this one now. Dean on board the 34. Tarno back there in the number 2 spot, and it's a dog-eat-dog battle already starting out. Wow, look at that. He is really stretching it out, though, in that first place position. 710, though, going to be feeling some heat from that 221 of Ferrara here any moment, it looks like.
Yeah, John Ferrara getting that big jump right there over that triple. It's going to put him right on the rear tire of Shannon Tarnow. He's actually got the inside run right there, but Tarnow going to get the double-double, and he's going to single into this corner right here. What's Joe Ferrara going to do to fire back at him? We're going to watch him now as it goes to this bull berm and up to the triple. Oh, Ferrera with a big mistake right there. So now he's got to go back to the drawing board and try to reel back in our second-place rider. I'll tell you what, you were right about that. The number 34 machine, he's launched out there, and he is starting to pull away, already doing whips here on lap number 2. That Levi guy's feeling good out there in front right now.
Well, Levi could be probably one of the contenders for a championship here in this Supercross division. Maybe an Olympiad when it's all said and done. He certainly has got the speed for it, and when we get these 3 divisions together, it's going to be World War III for the 51-7-8 limited class.
Absolutely. See a yellow flag out there. All the riders doing the right thing, keeping the wheels on the ground through there, taking extreme caution. And watch Joe Ferrera. He is back on the rear wheel of our second-place rider. Tarno now leading out. Actually, I say leading. Second place, leading out the number 221, Joe Ferrera. But there's the triple. It looked like Tarno tried to get in his way, but Ferrera said, no, sir. Joe Ferrera getting the move right there, but he's going to push out with a little too much momentum, and going back to the inside is Shannon Tarno. To the inside is Joe Ferrera. Is Tarno going to be able to double? He does. He goes double, double, single right there. Joe goes to the inside, has to roll the first one, but jumps to the last 2 as they make it through the bull bar. Joe Ferrera going up the inside and making the move right there. I believe he made a stick that time on Shannon Tarno. So Tarno is going to fall in himself back into that 3rd place position.
Well, I tell you, Tarno's done a great job of defending that one, but as much attack as he was under, finally subsiding there just a little bit. So, again, a big gap there between first and second. Last time they came around, what are we looking at as far as the gap between first and second? They were running about a 4 to 5 second difference in lap times. I'm probably somewhere in the 8-second range, I'm assuming, is where we may have been as far as deficit there. As we wrap up lap number 3, what are you looking at?
Yeah, we're looking at right now, Levi Guy's coming through. He's got to check in with a 1:14. So one of your fastest time of all of our divisions out there. That lap 2, he's going to have a 1:15. Lead now John Ferrera, who's a 1:18. Then 1:19 for Shannon Tarno in the 3rd place position. Your 4th place rider, Matthew Simino. Mason Wheeler in 5th. 6th spot is Harrison Vigelli. Then it's a Zyler Ottone. Behind Ottone is Lucas Bush in the 8th spot. Cheyenne Hens in 9th. And 10th we have Joseph LaCapra. Oh, sorry, no, it's going to change up. So Hens is still going to be in 9th. But now in 10th is Hudson Cohen. I believe that's where we break this one off as the top 10. We have 3 divisions.
Absolutely. Top 10 transferring through this 51-7-8 limited division number 3 class. And, of course, attention all Cobra riders. Factory Cobra Moto is in the house with your parts and service needs. Remember, champions start here. And I'm sure many of these youngsters out here recognizing that as well, as we look at many, if not, well, almost all, probably about 90-some% of these are Cobra motorcycles that we're seeing out here in this particular class.
Yeah, absolutely. Cobra, they're definitely a tough competitor in the 50cc machines. I have a riding KTM. I was recommending Cobra. I was like, you know, look at the results. The results don't lie. But I'll tell you what, you know who looked good on that KTM earlier was Beckham Smith. He was really riding that thing well.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a good main event.
It is going to be a barn burner of main events. I mean, you know, that's the great thing. Again, cream rises to the top, and we're going to see these battles whenever we get down to those finals, and excitement is going to just be at an all-time fever pitch. And quite possibly, Dean, I could go out on a limb and say this may be, and we've had some really good Supercross events in recent years, but this could be the best of all time coming up this week.
I totally agree with you, Rodney. I mean, these are just heat races.
Yeah.
These guys are qualifying down to main event. These main events are going to be crazy.
And the thing about it is, though, I mean, we have some big names here, but, you know, I mean, there's a lot of big names here this year, you know, and that's what the beauty of all this is. And it's an open playing field right here from these 50cc classes on up through our pro sport classes as well.
Yeah, checker flag going to come out with Levi Geitz out there with the 118, so he definitely slowed it down a little bit, as he should. He pulled up a big lead. Last lap through, he was about 15 seconds ahead of Jacques Ferreira, so I'm curious to see what he's going to pull through this time as we wait for our second place rider to make his way through. We should see the number 221 pull it in. And there goes the 221 of John Ferreira. He will check in the second place position, 20 seconds back from Levi Geitz. So, you know, Levi, he's definitely got some confidence out there. Shannon Tarno going to finish up third. Fourth spot, Matthew Semino. Looking for our fifth place rider to make his way through. Rounding out the top five is going to be number 187 of Mason Wheeler. So Wheeler put in a good ride, put himself in that fifth place position. And the sixth spot, we got Zyler Antone. Antone's out there on the number 15 Cobra. We're looking for our seventh place rider. He should be making his way through the finish line right now. It is Harrison Vigeli on the number 141 machine, putting in a great ride out there in front of the number 32 of Lucas Bush. And behind Bush, we have the number 30 of Hudson Cohen. And then we're waiting for our final transfer spot to make his way through. So you one happy man. He's going to do it in the last lap. Joseph LaCapra going to make a move on Cheyenne Hens. So Cheyenne Hens, just outside the bubble dead 11th place position, going to find himself in the LCQ.
Junior 25 plus Division 1 coming up next here in just a moment. So thanks to Defiance Lifestyle, the leader in custom trackside apparel, jersey lettering, custom hoodies, t-shirts, jackets. Be sure to check out the all-new 2024 Team Brand trailer with the newest items in the industry. Tons of specials on hoodies and polos. They are located in front side of the Vendor Road. Defiance Lifestyle is your trusted go-to for everything custom. Gate down, riders through the first two turns now on the front stretch of this Supercross track. It's the 24 machine opening up with the early lead. That's Heath Harrison out of Silver Hill, Alabama, the Phoenix Racing Honda. This rider's been making a lot of noise. I believe he went to the Nations, if I'm not mistaken, and fared very well over there just a few months ago, and fared very well in the last couple of seasons as well at Loretta Lynn's Amateur National Motocross Championship. And he takes this Phoenix Honda to the point and already starting to stretch things out. Other riders on the course with him here in Division 1. Brittany Major, Oscar Esparas, Leonardo Segovia, Cole McLean, Mitchell France, or France, I should, France, yes it is, Cameron Pampas, Mark Deaton, Lucas Scopiono, Thomas Scopiono, Alicia Goggle, Michael Clark, Michael Carter, Blake Copeland, Robert Fitch, Hannah Hodges, Michael Mercer, Brock Whipple, Jeremy Wallstrom, Corey Karsten, Gina Carlo Klauser, also Adam Chatfield, Brandon Slane, Ricky Conway, TJ Lappner, Ryan Smith, Robert Bathauer, Landon Armbruster, Anthony Gillone, Steve Roman, Alex Reinke, Tanner Hughes, Kenny Henry, Keegan Levante, and Shane Kehoe, all out on the track with us. 35 riders in this one, and they're sorting things out now here, Dean, it looks like.
Yeah, they're definitely sorting things out, man. That's a name I have not seen in a long time, but I imagine it's the same one, Adam Chatfield.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
There's not many of those guys out there that race motocross.
Exactly. When Heath Harrison came through, he's out there in the lead. Oscar Asparas, he's in the second place position. Steve Roman in third. Fourth spot, we got Adam Chatfield. Armbuster. He is the Armbuster. He is in the fifth place position. 6th spot is Corey Carson. 7th spot Michael Clark. 8th spot Michael Mercer. And 9th spot Giancarlo Clouser. And behind Clouser is Michael Card in that 10th place position. That's your top 10 rundown right now, courtesy of the SLR Rifle Works.
All riders transferring to the main event. One division, 35 riders in the junior 25 plus class. Once again led by Heath Harrison on the Phoenix Racing Honda that's been making a lot of waves. They're getting ready to tackle that Arena Cross Championship coming up here, as well as Kyle Peters going for yet another Arena Cross title, trying to set the records and the standards as far as the short indoor course is concerned. And speaking of short courses here on the outdoor at Supercross at Gatorback Cycle Park for the 2023 Mini O's, we are going at it tooth and nail right now. Look at this three-way battle going on.
That's Armbrust for Michael Clark and Corey Carson. I believe we're watching. Carson's got the short end of the stick. He's got brake checked up in the berm right there. He's trying to work around these guys. He wants a better gate selection coming to the main event, because that's what these guys are battling for right now. They don't have to qualify, but they are battling for gate pick.
Absolutely, and gate picks mean a lot. And you know, hard to believe that Corey Karsten makes his way into the plus classes now here at 25 years old. Again, you know, being a part of this for so long, we've watched so many grow up over the years, and yet another one graduating into the junior classes out here. Heath Harrison still on point out in this one. Last time around, he was looking at, whoa, only a 1.1 second. Steve Roman had closed up the gap. Where's those boys at? They are probably in a heated battle right now.
Roman ran a 102, so that's definitely going to close up on Harrison. Harrison making a little some uncharacteristic mistakes out there. So it'll be interesting to see if Roman, who actually had a battle earlier with Mike Brown, you know, he's feeling fresh, got the confidence of that moto, to see if he can put a wheel on Heath Harrison.
Yes, absolutely. And I heard that call, and a lot of folks pretty excited about that one as it made its way around the course, and keeping an eye out for this battle for the first place position as we watch from the SLR Rifle Works drone and watch it. And there they are. They head across the finish line. White flag is out. Roman right on the rear fender, basically, of Heath Harrison as they both throttle their way towards that wall and over now.
And I got to be honest, I believe Roman's line selection right now is just a little bit better than Harrison's.
I'll tell you what, I know Roman has been training.
That was my favorite right there. The outside, the inside after the mechanics area. He scrubbed right up under that hump.
So Harrison going to try to defend his lines as much as he can the rest of this lap. But again, not a whole lot lost if you do lose this one, other than the ride of pride, of course. And then there's always that little thing in the back of your mind heading into the main event. They're side by side. Here comes Roman now trying to pull up on Harrison. Final few turns. Roman to the outside.
He's got a line on him.
Yes, he does.
He's got the momentum, too. He makes the move right there. What a great pass. A crafty maneuver there by Steve Roman.
Very crafty maneuver, and one more turn to go. Will Harrison try to fire back, or will he? Oh, look at this!
Roman got it. Roman got him
by about a half a wheel.
Yeah, half a wheel right there. That was good.
That was pretty intense right there. So Steve Roman does get that one, but just goes to show you, Heath Harrison, he's paying attention out there. I think he's going to walk away with this, and it might have rattled his cage a little bit, but I'm thinking
it was kind of funny actually, because that's what happened with Brown and Roman earlier. As Roman just grabbed a fistful and made it to the finish line first, and that's almost what just happened with Harrison and Roman.
So we're Roman, Harrison, Adam Chatfield finishing up in the number 3 spot. He was only 4 seconds back there with Oscar Asparis in the number 4 spot. Corey Karsten rounding out the top 5. Michael Clark, Landon Armbruster, Robert Fitch, Kenny Henry, and Mitchell France rounding out your top 10. Again, all riders in that class do go to the main event, as that is once again one division of racing. We go to the race 24, 85, 9-13. We've got our first division of 85cc 9 to 13-year-old class riders. They are 272 riders in all, top 16, one consolation race where we'll have top 6 riders transfer from that, as the gate is down on this one now, Dean.
Yes, sir, it is. 85cc 9 to 13 taking off. I know a lot of these kids out here, and it looks like it may be
is that
the 196 of Chase Dashiell with the whole shot, with 18 of Sora Geeky is right there with him. And here comes 810 of Tace Morgan, tiny and mighty in that 3rd place position.
And the rest of our riders, Brady Layton, Landon, Sawyer Geik, Ryder Wren, Levi Hoxton, Steele Kelly, also Braden Dorville, Levi James, Justin Schuff, Nolan Murphy, Braxton Becker, Colt Lackey, Maverick Gish, Hudson Vigale, Nicholas Guzman, Braxton Mees, Jace Ciepri, Anthony Pasella, Max Lasco, Trip Glasgow, Brantley Friedel, Chase Dashiell, Jason LeBeouf. Also looking at Bryson Snellgrove, Brayton Craiglow, Emmett Baker, Sam O'Leary, Miguel Bohr, Cruz Martin, Colt St. Clair, Mattios Thompson, Adam Graham, Tace Morgan, Rocco Baroni, Chase McDonald, Blake Rajewski, and Sam Swaffer. And that is your field of 36 riders in division number 1. Again, top 16 will transfer on to the main event. Out front in this one, Dean Diaz. Looks like Dashiell still continues to hold on to that one. With Sawyer Geik in second, Tace Morgan in third. Nolan Murphy in fourth is Brandon Mees in the number 5 spot. Colt Lackey in sixth. Sam O'Leary 7th. Hudson Vigale in 8th. Justin Schuff in 9th. Emmett Baker rounding out your top 10. And watch this battle across the front section here with the top 10. We've got a lot of position jockeying going on right now. And we got one rider stalled out on the triple here right now, and flaggers are out getting the flags. He's trying to get that machine back fired up. That was a scary situation for just a moment as the heart of the pack was coming through as he stalled out. Flagger getting to the flag just as quickly as possible, but man, that's a scary circumstance avoided. Thank goodness. And Dashiell, Geik, Morgan, Murphy, Mees, Colt Lackey, O'Leary, Hudson Vigale, Justin Schuff, and Emmett Baker. I think we'll see a little bit of a shakeup through this top 10. We also saw Ryder Wren, Steel Kelly, Miguel Bohr, Brayton Craiglow, Brandon Landon, and Max Lasco, all a part of qualifying positions at the end of that first lap. Here at the end of the second lap with what we saw, the stall out over the triple here in front of the announcer's tower. We could see a little bit of a shake-up through our top 10. And I know Dean Diaz, right now, you're saying your prayers.
I'm glad that everybody's looking ahead and paying attention right there. Heads up riding by all our riders out there for sure. But keep an eye on this battle out in front right now. These are a lot of heavy hitters. Chase Dashiell, Sawyer Geik, Tace Morgan, Nolan Murphy, Hudson Vigale, Colt Lackey, Justin Schuff, Sam O'Leary, Emmett Baker, Steel Kelly. That's your top 10 right there. And these are all tough riders. Of course, take a top 16. So in your 11th place position, Ryder Wren, Brayton Craiglow, Miguel Bohr, Brady Landon, Max Lasco. He's in the 15th spot. And 16th spot, our final transfer position as of right now is Colt St. Clair.
Got several battles shaping up. Geik and Morgan battling for the number 2 spot, but you've also got Nolan Murphy in there putting the pressure on as well. So it's a three-way battle for the number 2 spot. And they're actually a second and a half, or we're a second and a half behind the leader. Now, that seems to have stretched down a little bit. Like I said, a lot happening and taking place on that second lap. Here on lap number 3, as we wrap this up, it seems like things are starting to settle in pace. I don't want to say the pecking order is kind of being established here at the midway point, but it almost appears to be that way as Dashiell, Geik, Morgan, Murphy, Vigale rounding out your top 5. Justin Schuff in 6th. It's Colt Lackey, Sam O'Leary, Emmett Baker, Steel Kelly rounding out the top 10. We got a couple of movers and shakers there. Nicholas Guzman now moving into the top 16, just outside the top 16. Blake Rajewski is 17th. He's made up a couple of spots there, so we may be seeing him knocking on the door here in just a few moments. And Brayton Craiglow has also made up some ground out there, now up into the number 12 spot. So several changes throughout that top 16 in those final qualifying positions. I'm not saying that we may not see even more before the checkers fly on this one, Dean. A lot of excitement still happening back there in that mid-pack, if you will.
Yeah, I see Tace Morgan now really starting to step it up. He's putting the pressure on Sawyer out there. Sawyer's on that 18 Orange Brigade machine. He is trying to chase down Chase Dashiell, but Chase Dashiell, man, doing a great job out in front, looking at time and scoring. All top 5 are pretty much within 109. Looks like Geek going to slow down a little bit that lap right there. Not slow down, but just, settle into the pace, down to a 110. And Tace Morgan, like I said, started reeling in. He's going to run a 109. Just behind him, Nolan Murphy and Vigale with a 109 as well. So definitely something to pay attention to as these laps are starting to wind down. What lap times are doing.
6 laps is what these riders are racing, and we've got 4 complete. So with now less than 2 laps to go, we'll see a white flag, I believe, at the end of lap number 5 here. Dashiell still on point, turning about a half-second lap faster lap time than Geik at this particular point. I believe the gap, what, about 2.5 seconds. What we got going on?
Chase Morgan trying to get to the inside of Geagle. He had a little lapper issue out there, so that'll allow Chase Morgan to get up right behind him, and he's got some momentum around the outside here. He cuts under him. That was a crafty move right there. Do you see that inside, outside, outside, inside? I'd love to see it out here.
Absolutely, and as they head toward the white flag lap, I believe we got ourselves a new second place position. Dashiell checking in. Geik and Morgan, that battle coming to it, and Morgan taking over the spot. It's Geik in third. Now Nolan Murphy, Hudson Vigel in the number 5 spot. Schuff and Colt Lackey holding steady in the number 6 spot, along with Emmett Baker and Sam O'Leary in 8th and 9th. And still Kelly still back there in that number 10 spot.
Yeah, that's your top 10 rundown. Your 11th place position, Ryder Wren. Max Lasco in 12th. 13th is Brayden Craiglow. It's weird to see Craiglow back there. Expect to see him come through the pack towards the end of this one. Brady Landon, he's in the 14th spot. 15th is Nicholas Guzman. And 16th, that final transfer spot, is Blake Rayesky. But you never know, man. It's Supercross. It's a sprint race out there. Things can change in a hurry.
Yeah, you know, starts are very critical, you know, especially in these qualifying rounds, you know, because you don't have near the time to work your way up. Now, main events, you'll have a few extra laps, which will give you that maybe some time to work on. But, you know, 6 laps, even for these little guys in the 9:13.85cc class, it goes by so very quickly when you're talking lap times just over a minute and 10. That's not a lot of time to work with.
Not at all. And checker flag out for Chase Dashiell. And like I said, Chase Morgan, he was coming. He ran a 108 flat that last lap through there. And that was probably the fast lap time of this particular moto. Sorg, he could finished up in the 3rd place position. Nolan Murphy in the 4th spot. 5th spot, Hudson Videli. 6th spot will be Justin Schuff. 7th spot, Cole Lackey. Emmett Baker in 8th. 9th spot, checking in with us is going to be Sam O'Leary. Our 10th place position, it's going to be Steele Kelly. Ryder Wren in 11th. 12th will be Max Lasco. 13th. Brayden Craiglow, so nothing going to change right there. 14th place is going to go to Brady Landon. Behind Landon, Nicholas Guzman and Blake Rayesky. He's going to hold on to that final transfer position. What do we got on the gate, Rodney?
We got Division 2 coming up, race 25. It's Jax Carrier, Braden Binns, Tristan Pruitt, Colton Menard, Quade Edwards, Landon Cugno, Blake Frost, Brentley Murphy, Alexander Sorsetti, Emmett Johnson, Nolan Ford, Colt Martin, Gage Dunham, also Owen Pomeroy, Jackson Vick, Tiago Gross, Logan Ford, Alex Hood, Gabrielle Honick, Francesco Capetti, William Fisher Jr., Daniel Lane, also Hayden Dupuis. We've got Jaden Crumbine, Antonio Antillan, Brady Olson, Ryder Bloomquist, Owen Stoddard, Golden Oldenburger, Brody York, Parker Noel, Hudson Short, Andrew Johnson, Riley Davis, Reed Cohn, and Caleb Likens. Again, Division 2, top 16 will transfer. We're off on lap number 1. Wes Kane joining us now here in the tower, my friend. And what a day of racing we've already had, and we've only just begun. Nope.
Nah, it's good out there, Rodney. Chase Dashiell out there doing a good job in that first one out there. Sawyer Geek, Morgan, Murphy, all those guys looking good. But, hey, is that Pruitt out there again, the number 7 ride?
It is. Pruitt taking it to the front of the pack. We saw him do this earlier, and he's right back at it on the Motorsport Hillsboro Monster 110 Racing back ride.
Well, what we're going to do, we're going to watch Dashiell, Morgan, and Geek. We're going to watch your lap times, 109, 108. And we're going to watch Pruitt go to work out there. It's great to compare these lap times and to kind of see where we're going to maybe hypothetical end up in the mains. Because, believe me, the team and the dads, everybody's looking like, hey, this guy burned a 109. You need to go, and they're watching on the line going, you need to burn a 107.
Exactly. And so they planted those seeds, and we're off and rolling now. And I'll tell you, once again, Pruitt is just looking as fluid as ever. And, I mean, you can see that he is one with the machine out here today. And look, doing a little fender kisser over that jump coming out, trying to get as much air as he can, launching that bad boy and working his way toward the end of lap number 2 complete. We see a little separation starting there between first and second, between second and third, but look what's coming behind third. And fourth is right there coming up on third. So we got third, fourth, fifth, and sixth place positions about ready to get to it. That number 4 machine right now, is that Colt Lackey on the 94 possibly, or was that, let's see, we'll double check as they come through this time around. So Pruitt.
Yep. You better watch Gage Dunham, the rider out of Colorado. You got Pruitt out front, Dunham, Olson, Martin, Ford. There's Vic, Edwards, Capetti, Dupas, Frost. These guys, Rodney, they are, like you said earlier, I'd say movers and shakers. They are making it happen, Cap. Shake and bake watch Gage Dunham and the 241 out there. It's going to be Olsen. But Vic, the 70 ride, Jackson Vic, he's a sleeper. Watch him work his way, slowly work his way up through the field, and I guarantee you he's going to close it down. We're at a 109. Let's watch the lap times. They're going to reset over here. But the 85 913 Division II will not disappoint, Rodney.
Absolutely. Ryder Bloomquist, another rider that I kept an eye on earlier, didn't get off to another great start, so he's back buried in 14th place position, which is a transfer spot at this particular point. But certainly going to be looking for better starts if and when he makes the main events.
Watch out. Also, Nolan Ford out there, the 44, is definitely one to be reckoned with there. Nolan Ford looks good. But let's pick up our leaders out there. Pruitt, Dunham, Olsen, and Martin. And let's find Pruitt. Here he comes. He broke away from the rest of the field. If you're watching on Racer TV, you see Pruitt's already came through. We'll watch some of these other riders as they sweep through. But Pruitt, Dunham, and I believe that's Cole Martin out there. A little time off the bike for Martin. They put him in the ice cream wagon selling ice cream cones, and he's out now. He's done with all that. And Martin, the 47 ride, out there making a contingent.
Paid his dues, man. Paid his dues.
He's great. He's great. Martin had a pretty good run at Josh Woods' race last weekend at the Clash. Got up on a box twice. And you can see him now. But I will say something about Pruitt. Pruitt, a true privateer. He was connected with a team, an amateur team. Things didn't work out well. And next thing you know, his dad said, we're going to buy our own bikes. We're going after it. And Pruitt now is making a statement out there. And he's no stranger to the game.
Is Martin up to third now, I think, behind Dunham?
Gage Dunham. Book him, Dunham. Dunham's one of these guys, too. You see him at Arena Cross. You see him at Enduro Cross. You see him at Hare Scrambles or Woods. Dunham is one of these well-rounded guys. He's also a Loretta Lynch champion already and a great public speaker. We've had him in the announce tower at Loretta's, and he can call it like he sees it. So
I tell you, all around.
He could be the mayor. He could be the mayor of any town that he lives in.
You know, there isn't many people that is that gifted and talented on so many levels, but this kid definitely is showing signs of exactly that as we are battling toward the finish line now. Can the 51 of Dunham hang on to that number 2 spot? Will Martin make the pass? What about Ford back there as well?
Here comes Pruitt, white flag out. Does that mean surrender? Not for Pruitt, no way. His stamp of approval is in the ground. So it's going to be Pruitt, Dunham, and I'm watching Cole Martin now. There goes Martin, Ford. I mean, that little pack of riders behind Pruitt, they're on fire. So if you're Pruitt, you don't want to mess up. You don't want to have any miscues because those guys are there. They're ready to pounce.
Yes, absolutely. So Martin and Ford and Olsen, Vic. We see they are rounding out your top 10. Let's see, Capetti, Dupree, and Frost. That would be the top 10 there. So that would be the riders that we'll be looking for, along with the top 16, which are, again, posted at the posting board for you riders. You can also find it online at limitedsportsmx.com through our live view scoring tabs there. And Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 coming up next. And let's say thanks to Dirt Care. They're here with us this week, specialized in motocross maintenance products. Their dirt wash cleaners has been developed by and for motocross riders. This cleaner is simply amazing. It is the ultimate cleaner for any off-road vehicles, including course motocross. Dirt wash cleaner does not require scrubbing. Yeah, you heard me. No scrubbing. Its low pH level is so safe that any component can be washed on your bike. It's also biodegradable and does smell good. Go see the Dirt Care team under their tent, and please try Dirt Care Wash Cleaner. It will simply be the last cleaner that you'll ever use on your bike. Dirt Care, care for your passion. And now, as we check things out here, we got a little track maintenance going on here trackside at Gatorback Cycle Park in Newberry, Florida. And with that, we'll take a pause for the cause as well here on RacerTV.com. And when we come back, we'll pick up racing again at race number 26, Schoolboy 212 to 17 BC. You're watching live coverage brought to you by Dunlop Tires here on RacerTV.com of the 52nd annual Thor Winter Olympics presented by Pro Circuit.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. It starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
In 2 laps. Let's go racing!
Welcome back to Newberry, Florida, and the Gatorback Cycle Park for the 52nd annual Thor Mini-O's Winter Olympics, presented by our friends at Pro Circuit. Live coverage brought to you by your friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires. Rodney Tomlin, Wes Kane, Mikey Waynes, Megawatt Matt Watson, and of course the voice of Florida himself. Dean Diaz is here with us as we'll be bringing you live coverage all week long, again here on RacerTV.com. So might as well get settled in. We'll be racing right on through, and you can watch us even while you're having your traditional Thanksgiving Day lunches and dinners and things of that nature. We'll be starting broadcasting somewhere in the neighborhood of 7:30 each morning, and taking us all the way to the end, which will generally be somewhere in the neighborhood of about 5:20, 5:30 in the evening on RacerTV.com. Sounds like we may have Mikey Waynes or Megawatt Matt Watson standing by down in the courtyard area. I know that they were out looking for our friends from Scott USA to talk to, and am I hearing this properly?
Not yet, Rodney. We're going to be ready here in just a few moments, making our way back over there. Those guys are so busy right now. They've got such great deals going on, and Knowles and Jennings taking care of everybody. We're going to make our way right back up there, and we'll holler at you in just a moment.
All righty, sounds good. All righty, and of course our next race coming up, Race Tech going to be bringing you our next moto of racing, which will be our Schoolboy 2. We got a couple of divisions coming up, and that obviously going to be a barn burner, and a lot of folks are going to be excited to watch that one, and I know I'm one of them. You can see that the observation decks are starting to get kind of filled up over here, and they are certainly poised and ready to make things happen from a fan standpoint, and we know that the riders are as well. And of course, with that being said, Wes Kane, I know that Schoolboy 2 action, this one, and again, bringing some of the who's who relatively of the up-and-comers in our world of motocross racing. I mean, when you look down through the roster of riders here in this first division, you know, a lot of recognizable names, and well, we'll just run them down for you. Aiden Biggs, Liam Bennett, Nate Freehill, Connor Rosiak, Ian Kelleher, Landon Gordon. I know a lot of folks are looking for this Team Green Kawasaki rider to be one of the, if not the guy to beat in this class. Christian Merman, another top rider out there. Carson Fields. We also have Dylan McDonald, Michael Lockwood, Vittorio Fazio, Cody Bryce, Clark Robbins, Braden Hagerman, Eli Gross, Lane Kessner, Jose Miguel Nevada. We've got Kyler Rome, Jordan Renfro, Adam Bailey, Nico Surden, Jackson Driscoll, also Lucas Seelman, Tucker McCormick, Kay Johnson, Gavin Thurgood, Felipe Costa, Evan Pape, Joseph Shipley, Landon Gibson, another one that is looked upon very fondly, Tyler Watson, Blake Thompson, Mason Nettleton, Braden Carpenter, and another big name, Carson Manquist, out of Hazlet, Texas, on the 999. So we've got a bunch of them in anyone's race, basically, we know in these Schoolboy 2 classes like this.
I mean, this is where the funnel goes. The funnel, it funnels down in here. And like Ryan Holiday said, that triangle is getting smaller and smaller. There's nowhere to hide here. It's an open invitation. You pay your money, you get on the gate. You got to go through some hoops, qualifying with division races and gate picks and so forth. But I'm telling you, you guys watching on Racer TV, you guys listening, when we start these main events, you've got the Kremlin of Krim, the full gate.
Absolutely.
The full gate. There's no one guy shows up, I'm going to run the game. It ain't going to happen. The Kremlin of Krim is here. Just like at Loretta's, you go through your qualifying. You know who the players are when they get there. The best in the business. People will travel across the country and sit there in a chair all week to watch the best in the world, from the 50 class all the way to the pro sport.
The creme de la creme.
Creme de la creme. They say the cream rises to the top. Well, we got a little work to do out here.
We
and it's going to be a good one. I mean, Wayne Kern's not the promoter of the year for nothing. I mean, if you guys remember Performance Engineering, very instrumental. They had Brian Swink. They've had Anthony Paggio. Wynn was a racer, raced Loretta's, and then had a performance shop, sponsored some riders, And then now he's like, hey, I run this. I took over Gatorback. I'm here. So it's been a whole transverse of travel for him to get where he's at, and it's just an amazing. He's a great guy.
You know, a fierce competitor himself back in his day, you know, and that's the beauty of it. Whenever you can get a person that had that kind of ferocity on the racetrack, you know he's going to be that ferocious when it comes to promoting it and giving you the best possible event that can be made possible.
And he's doing it for passion.
Absolutely.
I mean, business is business, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
We all got to feed our family.
Absolutely.
But I know a promoter when I meet him that's doing it with passion.
Right.
It's hard, you know?
Yeah. A lot given back here, and water going down on the racetrack. I mean, if you were here yesterday and you saw the conditions.
I told him they were going to be water in this thing today.
Well, yesterday I was starting to see some dust plumes fly across some of the harder packed faces of some of the jumps and on the landings of some of the jumps and stuff. So it really was starting to turn around a lot. You know, it was just some of those low-lying areas in between the jumps that were really starting to. But the work that they did on this last night and early this morning, and the racing that's taken place so far, is just, again, creating a whole different face as far as racetracks are concerned. And it's developing very quickly. The lines are developing very quickly. I don't know if you were paying attention, but I mean, some of these, when you looked at from the SLR Rifle Works drone, whenever you seen those shots, you could see it seemed like 8 lines, 9, 10 lines.
Maybe more.
Some, yeah, I mean, in some of those turns, some of the even tighter turns, we're looking at 4 to 6 lines. I mean, it was pretty impressive at the opportunities that riders had with lines to choose from.
They make it all fair. They give everybody an equal opportunity, and to showcase your talent, your skill, your product. It's all here. So like we all said, we said it enough. We can't. We're going to say it to the end of the week. This is the season opener.
Yeah.
I mean, you did Loretta's. There's races right after Loretta's, the Brawl, Ponca, Bonnie and Clyde. There's races where, you know, you get to get out there and kind of get your feet wet. Matt Shane got his bike. He went and rode in 4 states. You're starting to see these guys. Now we're putting it to the test. You've already had your trial run. You got out there. You run a couple local races. Here's where it starts.
Yeah,
here's where the business starts.
The prestige of the season starts right here, is basically what it boils down to.
Well, and then the biggest thing is here you see what you need to work on, and then you go to Texas. You go to Texas for the races in Texas, and then once you leave there, in the midst of that, you got areas that start.
Mm-hmm.
Then your eyes on the regional, and then we're going to Loretta. So
yep, and a few other majors due out.
The majors, and you got futures that you. Yeah, and we have Daytona. Cannot forget Daytona.
Gosh.
Cannot forget Daytona.
Nope. And I can't believe you did that, Westgate.
We are going to Daytona, folks.
Somebody get the night.
You understand?
Out. That's it.
We are going to Daytona.
That's how excited.
If you are not at Daytona, I will hunt you down. Going to Daytona.
What's it?
Yeah. Don't forget, when you leave here, you start your areas. Then you're going to go to Daytona at the
No, I think the RC SX happens, and then the areas start, don't they?
It all intermingles. The calendar is vast.
It is.
But you will. Yeah, Daytona's in March. Yep. Yeah. You're going to go there. And then you're going to go to Texas. And then you're going to, hey, after that, then it's work on some stuff and get ready for regionals.
Yep. Absolutely.
And then you're going to go to the granddaddy of them all. You're going to end up at that ranch. And that's where dreams are.
And then we're going to be back here at Gatorback Cycle Park again.
Yeah, before you know it.
Ready
105 years old, Rodney. We're going to be right back here.
Ready to eat turkey on Thursday again. You know, I mean,
you got to mark your calendar. Those are the big ones that you have to go to. You know, and I love to see the program at Daytona. It's an exceptional. It's a milestone. It's a great race to showcase. Hey, a Supercross amateur national championship right there.
Yeah, I think last year might have been the first year that I missed the amateur Supercross at Daytona, at least in quite a spell of years anyway. And I'm not going to lie, when early March rolled around, I was a little itchy to get.
You wanted to get down there.
I did, so
You would
bad.
have crank up that old Future and head on down there, Rodney. But you know, I had the voice of Cole Cotter. Have you ever met Cole Cotter?
I think so.
Cole Cotter? Have you ever met him?
I think so. The dog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about Cole?
He's adorable.
He's great. I can't believe nobody's trying to kidnap him.
I know he's got his own Instagram page and everything. So
I met Cole at Ironman National, and I wanted to take him I wanted to take him where I was going. I was going to Jeff Zernick's race and then a few others, and I wanted to hang out with that guy. Like, hey, Tim Cotter, I'm taking Cole with me. You can have him in a couple of weeks, like the gnome, you know. Show up.
Yeah, he's adorable, man. There's no doubt. But yeah, Schoolboy 2 coming up here in just a few moments, folks. As we said, we've got a little track maintenance. I guess you could say touch-up. It's actually undergoing a major. Almost reconstruction. This thing's going to look nearly as fresh as it did this morning. Not quite, but close to as fresh as what it did first thing this morning. Putting down some more water as the sun continues to bake down on the course itself. If you look out, you can see from that beautiful shot there on racertv.com that there's a lot of blue skies mixed in with a lot of white puffy clouds, and you can see that a lot of sunshine is just raining down with us right now. And right now, so this next race and our Schoolboy 2 class being presented to you by our friends at Race Tech, as we were telling you there just a few moments ago. And we'll be talking about those great folks in a minute. But, you know, one thing that we want to remind folks that are here on site with us, and maybe if you've ever wondered what it is, what is the appeal, what is it that keeps people coming back, or what is it that you do? I mean, there's racing, but heck, it gets dark at 5:30 in December or in November in Florida. So what are you going to do for the next 14 hours or whatever? Well, I tell you, tonight we got a lot of good stuff. I mean, tonight is one of those nights where you've got the little angel on one shoulder and the little devil on the other, especially if you go sit underneath the pavilion, because we're going to have chapel services with faith racers coming up tonight at 5:30 under the pavilion. And then shortly after, it is the insane West Kane bingo extraordinaire, and it's going to get crazy over there. So and again, bring your thick skin and be ready to have a lot of fun, and bring your dollars, because it's dollar bingo.
Yeah, dollar bingo, it's great. Some of the pots really get up 700, I mean, sometimes $1,000. Bingo is fun. I want to have fun. We're not in there with our collars all buttoned up and we're elbowing. Hey, you let your hair down. BYOB. Come and sit a spell and have a great time.
Rodney, I got to tell you.
Tell me.
Jennings and Knowles are packed down there.
Are they really?
Penny Way's still down there. Matter of fact, they were there when we went down. These guys have got some kind of special going on. He's going to get the details, though. Jennings is going to come up here as soon as he gets a break. Now that Knowles has made his way in today, the second shift is in the house this afternoon with John Knowles, and he's always got his finger on the pulse, no doubt about it. And
I imagine that Knowles calls himself a cavalry. You know, he comes in to save the day.
He's the man, dude. Absolutely. You know, we've known him since he was a youngster, since he's taken that position. What a great job he's done over the years, and always dedicated 100% to taking care of the riders, the public, the athletes, you know, 100%. And looking forward to talking to Jennings here in just a bit. Going to get the lowdown on what's happening, what's so popular down there, and basically,
could you even figure out what was popular?
Well, I know they got the prospects. I know they got a great deal on the tear-offs. They got a fantastic deal on, and I believe goggles are 3 for a certain price. So he's going to straighten that out for us.
Wow,
but man, we've got a great deal.
All right, sounds good. All right, getting ready to roll next with Schoolboy 2, 12-17 BC Division Number 1, being brought to you by Race Tech, the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company. Racetech Gold valves provide a plush feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed and made in the USA. Racetech is an industry leader in engine machining services, including CNC porting, valve jobs, custom Vortex ECU mapping, and more. How good are Racetech engines? Many factory teams in the motorcycle industry use Racetech for their engine services. Racetech. Check them out for yourself. Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 coming up next, West Kane. And, you know, we've kind of set the stage for this one. We got some big names coming up in this first division and even big names coming up in Division 2. It looks like our track maintenance is wrapping up, and we about set to go back to racing here real soon.
Hey, they put the touches on it, groomed it up. Every couple of races, every hour and a half wins, putting those guys out there, making this thing better and better and better.
So got the tillers going on, fluffing up the sides and outsides of these turns, and redressing a lot of the course itself. So basically, I mean, there's some areas that went a little untouched, but for the most part, probably about 85% of the track, 80% of the track was probably worked over in some way, shape, or form.
You know, I was over at MTF, and they're instrumental, Brad and Big Brian Johnson and Brad Smith helping out, and they're like, hey, what are you doing? I need you to get in a skiddy. I said, when Kern looks out that window and sees me in a skid steer, he goes, no, just take the microphone with you. I'm like, what? Last time I left the tower and went across there to cheer for Beckett's Berry, I got hit by a 65.
Oh, I remember that.
So
yeah.
I'm staying on this side of the fence, guys. You know, I got to make it through 14 rounds and kick her arena cross. I got to be healthy.
Yeah, that poor 65cc machine, man. I don't think it ever ran right after that.
No, I didn't run right. I went to the doctor. He said, you got a hernia. I think that thing knocked a loop in me. I had to go get a hernia surgery about in June. Can you imagine that? He goes, what happened to you? I go, I don't know. I think I got blindsided by a Mack truck. Megawatt said it was F-250.
Schoolboy 2.
All right, here we go.
Gate is down and the race is going.
Uh-oh, is that Max Shane? Oh, Nelly, as Jeff Cernick says, who is it? Whoa, Yamaha rider really firing out of there. All right, Gordon, the 19 ride, that guy was super fast coming out of there to 19. That's going to be Christian Merriman. But Gordon now ambushed him and takes over the lead as they come down in front of the tower. Rodney.
Yeah, Landon Gordon on that Team Green Kawasaki. He is right where, again, a lot of folks expected him to be. But, again, there is that competition that is going to be moving up behind him, keeping an eye out, like you said, on Christian Merman. Merman out of Collegeville, Pennsylvania on a Hunter Race 10 KTM could be maybe one of the forces that could maybe dial it in. We see also back there that 62 machine Clark Robbins out of New Jersey on the gas backed by Dunlop and Hunter and Fly Racing, and lap number 1 in the history books in this one, Wes Kane. And
watch Robin. Just keep an eye on Robin. He's back in third. We're going to call him out. That guy is he's making things happen out there.
Yeah, here he comes now. We're headed into the front stretch now. There is your leader in front of the announcer's tower, but here comes Robin now, putting pressure on the 19 of Christian Merman, but not able to make a pass down the front stretch. That 43 machine back there in that, I believe.
Well, if you're Robin and you're in third, you got to get around Merriman, because the more you stay back there, Gordon is starting to inch himself away. He's starting to get a little bit further away. And there goes Robin. You watch him. Yep. That's raw speed right there. You got to have raw speed. All of a sudden, he made a move, boom, boom, that quick. That's something that you got to acquire that. That's not a given. You know, raw speed is good to have.
Jackson Driscoll back there in that 4th place position, trying to be the receiver of the momentum being knocked out of the 19 machine of Merman there, and he's closing up the gap now as well as we wrap up. I believe this would be 3 laps in the history books now. It's Gordon, Robbins, Merman, Driscoll, Gibson, Nettleton in 6th, Renfro in the number 7 spot, Shipley in 8th, Pape in the number 9 spot. Fields rounds out the top 10 aboard the number 27 machine.
A couple of notables out there. Carson Manquist back there in 17th. Lockwood, Rosaic, Nate Freehill on the number 8 ride. You got to get on your trusty steed. You got to ride, son, if you're going to fight your way to a good gate pick when it comes down to the main event.
Well, the race is tightening up quite a bit. You look at the lap times right now. Gordon's going to be tough to top at the 1:01.5 right now. One of the faster lap times in these amateur classes. We've seen Clark Robbins a 1:02.4. Then we're seeing the next fastest lap in the 1:03 range with Landon Gibson working his way up through the pack. And it looks like also Jackson Driscoll also working his way up through the pack, trying to solidify a better start here from this first division of qualifying.
Yeah, Landon Gibson did get the start and he needed Rodney, but he is slowly chipping away at a rider just out in front of him. So here they come down the front straightaway. Landon Gibson now trying to work on the 143 of Jackson Driscoll. He drops to the inside. Here they come. They salute the tower. The door gets slammed a little bit. Now let's watch Gibson. See if Gibson can square him up here. There goes Gibson. Boom. And I will say it one more time. He stood him up like a prom date on a hot Saturday night. Boom. It didn't even touch him. He made the move, put the wheel in place. And you know what I have to say? The kid, Gibson rode a few rounds of kicker arena cross. That was a textbook arena cross move right there.
Absolutely.
Slide up in there, Josh Dietman style, in and out the turn, make the pass.
Keeping an eye on the 429 now, 9th place at the end of lap number 3. Pape, I believe, made a couple of passes there on that lap. We'll check him in for officially here in just
Oh, 2 riders down, Rodney.
And this could be some advancements for some riders. 429 machine, one of the riders going down there. That is Evan Pape, the rider that we were talking about. He was the one that was making some gains there, and he had made some gains, and now we're starting to see he is obviously dropping back. But it's Gordon Robbins, Merman, Gibson, Driscoll, Renfro up to 6th now. Nettleton in 7th, Carson Fields in 8th, Nate Freehill in 9th, Liam Bennett in 10th. We've got Fazio rounding out the top 11, Costa, Carpenter, Parenti. That's Peter Parenti in 14th, Kate Johnson in 15th. Evan Pape now gets back up, still in a 16th place position, so he's still in a qualifying spot right now.
I'm watching Landon Gibson now up on the Racer TV, and he has made a quick pass on Merriman, so that's going to shuffle the deck and move Gibson up into a top 3. So Gibson's got to get on his horse and ride. If he's going to catch Robbins, he's got to make some quick moves out there. Meanwhile, out front, it's Gordon, Robbins, and then Gibson and Merriman. Here he comes again, Landon Gibson now. Watch him do that turn, and he's going to come over there. Watch him. There's the wall jump. And now there's Merriman. We're getting a look at him. But Gibson's already trying to spread his wings out a little bit and get some real estate, Rodney, between the rest of the field.
There we go. Our leaders making their way down the front stretch now, and still kind of close up here up front between Robbins and Gibson and Merman and Driscoll and the boys. And look at this. Couple seconds back now is Jordan Renfro. He's been making some gains all throughout this one as well, moving up through the pack now on a solid 6th and trying to make gains on 5th. And as this battle shapes up for 3rd and 4th, this is where he may have the opportunity to make those gains.
Renfro works pretty hard up there at the Georgia practice facilities under the watchful eye of Josh Woods, who's been a Dunlop Award winner here. He's won the Platinum Pipe, went on to a pro career. So Josh Woods has got the thumb on Renfro's pulse up there, and there you see him paying a huge dividends right now.
Absolutely, and Renfro, you know, obviously we've seen him at his best sometimes, but oftentimes here recently, in recent years, it seems like he's been down whenever some of the big events have come around, but he's healthy this year, and he is showing good signs, as we said, moving up through the pack right now. Recheck 6 laps down on this one. And get Gordon, Robbins, Gibson, Merman, Driscoll, Renfro still in that number 6 spot. He turned to 1:02 that last time around, matching basically these lap times in the latter part of the moto. Landon Gordon turning 1:02s right now. Now Gordon did hit a 1:05, which is the fastest of this moto so far, and he's established about a 4-second lead over the rest of the field.
White flag. Gordon's got the board. He knows his deficit out there. Those guys, they got it whittled down to a fine thread on where they're going to end, and there it is, Rodney.
Yeah, checkers are out.
The checkers out there. Gordon, even though he dropped a second, he still had the deficit. He had plenty of time. Gordon, Robbins, Gibson, Merriman, Driscoll, Renfro coming in the top 5.
Yep.
6 Renfro.
Yeah, 6 for Renfro. What a valiant effort, though. Liam Bennett, Vittorio Fazio, Kate Johnson, Peter Parenti. We should be seeing him in 11th. Carson Mainquist, the 999, clawing his way up to 12th. Braden Carpenter as well in 13th. Evan Pape, but back up to 14th place position after we saw the great push he had early in the race there. 429 qualifies at 14th. Blake Thomas in 15th. And Joseph Shipley, it looks like, will round out the 16th and final transfer position. Race number, or division number 2 here.
1217 BC. Here we go. We got the 150 of Chance Lawton and 156 Cade Miller. 157 Gabe Fink. Clayton Stockstill on the 182. Pedro Calk 205. Ragio Boards 221. Matthew Piro 224. Lotta Van Duren to 401. Ryder Thompson 451. Luke Balzer 462. Hartz 492. Nolan Riley, Forbes, Wheaton, and Makowski. Then I've got Michael Nussbaum, Michael Tura, Tyler Fisher, Hayden Brannon, Felipe Garcia, Flynn Whites, Brendan Campbell, Caden Dundee, Matthew Stecker, Carter Malcolm, Matt Shane, Outer Calder, Dylan Sullivan, Sean Keller, Kai Gentry, Tyler Hawk, Caden Festville, Jonah Allo, Peter Petrie, and Hayes Edwards make up the field, division number 2. And we're going to let them sort out there. We're going to pick them up. Oh, we got a rider out front. Let's pick him up. It's going to come through. That's going to be Ryder Malinowski out there. Malinowski, Dundee, Wars, Watts, Max Shane, Wheaton. So let's Malinowski go to work here. Ryder Malinowski. He popped up on the radar screen. He's done a great job at Loretta's every year. I know he does good down there at the Daytona race. Haven't seen much of him at the Spring Nationals, but Loretta's, he had a good run. Baja Bra, come up on the radar, showed up at Ponca. So now he's down here at the Mini O's. Oh, Dundee goes to the inside, and Malinowski now pulls the trigger. So these guys going at it here. Malinowski pulls that trigger, jumps past Dundee, and you better not sleep on it. You better creep on it, because here comes Caden Dundee. Malinowski out front. Watching our rider. There's Boards, Watt, and where is Max Shane? Oh, Kawasaki rider goes down. Max Shane gets by 3 guys in one turn, and now it's going to be jumping up in the top 4. You got Malinowski out front, Caden Dundee, Borge, Max Shane gets around. I believe it was Wyatt and Wheaton. Had a little miscue over there, and then boom, he got the gift. He got shuffled right up in there. He better look out, because now they're coming back after Max Shane.
Wow, so that one, you know, it looked like it was going to maybe settle in, but there's no settling in at this particular point. Battles back on, and the pressure, the intensity beginning to rise once again. And, you know, a lot of probably big names in this one as well, but, you know, it seems like our faster rides were coming out of that first division here. When we're looking at lap times at 102, we were seeing consistently our faster runners up there in the 1 minute range. Of course, still early on in this one, we may see these guys pick up the pace as the battle wages on and the intensity
the battle
raises.
The battle raged on, and a booby trap was sprung, and Caden Dundee rifles his way out front. So Dundee out front and trying to put distance between him and Malinowski. Watch him now. There's Dundee, and there's Malinowski down the front straightaway there. You can watch him on Racer TV. Dundee, Malinowski. Is Malinowski done? I don't know. Dundee rolled about a 101. Malinowski a 103. Borge a 103. Max Shane a 102. So I'm telling you, when we get to the mains, it's going to be good.
Shane and Wheaton going at it right now, and of course Justin from our good friends over at Scott USA here with us. And I know Megawatt was talking about how busy you guys are, and by the way, nice to have made your acquaintance there last night, man. It was good to get to talk to you. And with that being said, new faces, and with that, you probably your first trip here to the Mini-O's, at least in this capacity anyway, right?
Yeah, I've been coming to Mini-O's for about last 4 years now. I was working with Alpine Star and a local dealer selling boots and stuff, and Scott and I have a really good relationship over the years working in the industry, and they picked me up, and it's been such a good time meeting everybody and learning the names. And it's actually cool to see Max Shane. We've had him for a long time, and he just moved up to the NSA bike, and I believe this is his first amateur national on the big bike. So it's really cool to see how good he's doing right at this first moto.
Yeah, it's always nice to have that correlation, I guess, with these riders, especially whenever they're doing well, and you feel like you made the right moves into the industry, I guess, too, right?
Yeah, it's been a blast. Knowles has gave me a great opportunity, and it's been such fun just to learn everything. And our you know, the brand's so iconic, right? Like, Scott's been around since 1958, and it's just everybody that wears the product loves it. So it's hard to get everybody, but the guys we do have, we have a really good crew. You know, Vincent Way's doing a great job, Gavin Lazine, Easton Graves. Like, we've had so many guys that have just been really awesome to work with.
Absolutely. Defend your vision is a lot of the tagline that Scott uses, but Scott also a little more than that. I mean, we have their goggles and obviously the impeccable lenses that they provide, tear-off systems and things of that nature, the great fitting goggles, but there's even more than that, right?
Yeah, we're one of the only goggle companies in the industry that's still made in the USA, which is really rad. It's, you know, I don't believe there's any other goggle company that can say that. So for our quality is very high end, and our brand is also the same way. Everything we come out with, we have one of the only sealed gasket tear-offs that our riders are running. So that it helps with dust and water get between the laminates. So it's a huge safety, or not safety, but it's a huge benefit to these riders when they're going through these conditions to have laminates, but also to have that extra gasket protection.
Absolutely. And right now we've got a great race going on, West Kane, and this one not quite over yet, it doesn't appear.
I'm watching our leaders out there, Dudney and Malinowski, but Forge, Shane, Wheaton, and Falzer, it's heating up back there. Wow! I mean, here they go. They're right there in front of us, and Forge, it's crazy. Oh, here comes Wheaton around the outside of Falzer. Wow, Falzer.
1 lap to go.
Hey, just a quick reminder for you, if you are a mechanic and you intend to go into the staging area, you must enter with your rider. You cannot come in after your rider is already entered. You need to enter with your rider. So once again, one rider, one mechanic in the staging area. So please abide by these rules. We appreciate your cooperation with that. Again, we're watching Schoolboy 2. And this racing action brought to you by Race Tech.
What a race going on back there for 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. And the push is coming from Falzer. Falzer's back in 6th, and he's trying to put, maybe he can get in a top 3. But I'm watching this one, Rodney, right in front of us. Shane did get around Ford. Falzer got around Wheaton.
Checker flag is out on this one.
Wow. Wow.
Drag racing.
I am telling you, the mains are going to be amazing.
Yep.
It ain't one rider's going to steal the show.
Nope.
It's everybody on the gate is capable of winning and being on that podium.
Absolutely.
Wow. Wow. I can't take it. I got a fever. And you know what I need? I need some Scott goggles and some cowbell.
More cowbell, man. More cowbell.
More cowbell, baby. I got you, man.
Wait, say that again.
If people don't know where we're at, for Scott, we're right by live timing and registration. So if you guys haven't came by and saw us, please cruise over. We're doing great promotions for everybody here at the races.
All right. Appreciate you, man. We'll be over.
Thank you.
Hey, we'll be down to talk to you again, I'm sure. And you can come up here anytime, man.
Yep. Tell John Knowles. Tell John Knowles, keep it between the lines.
I will. And good advice early on the real estate, West Kane. I like that. I like that. That was good advice. You got to teach these kids young. Mega Watt and I are the same style. We take the advice, we just don't use it, but we love the advice.
Yeah.
So real estate, hey.
Jen Lawrence would have impressed me if he would have took a picture of him standing in front of a 2-story, 10 apartment condo and said, "Look what I got.
Look at my passive income."
Because that $1 million that he spent, or the $500,000 there, that building is going to make him $5 million.
Yeah, if he buys it in Nashville, he can sell it for $15 million in the next 5 years.
Yes, I'm telling you.
Boys, thank you so much.
All right, thank you, buddy. We appreciate you.
Love you, man. Come back again.
All right, senior 45 plus out on the racetrack right now. 38 riders, I believe they will all transfer. Of course, we've got Hendrick Alberts, Mike Brown, Larry Bank, Leroy Trott, Mike Hodges, Gabe Catala, Charles Hawk, Francisco Rosero, Barry Karsten, Jason Harwell, Brett White, John Kinnaman, Ashley Towski, Kyle Boy, Joe Buskirk, Jeremy Mendez, John Gruey, Keith Goyati. We've got Jason Dietrich, also Jeremy Parsons, Gabe Fernandez, Mark Powers, Andy Bowman, Bryson Cornier, Tony Lang, Damon Alencar, Alan Chambers, Gabe Gordado, Bobby Gatman, also Steve Nagy, Michael Wrigley, Don Blanchard, Gregory Paymart, James Max, also Michael Keller, Greg Zimmerman, Michael Zelenetsky, and Galen Dixon. Race 28, yes. I seen your eyes light up. Little baby Galen Dixon.
Baby Galen Dixon. Galen used to come stay down at my house at my arena cross track, and Galen, like 10, 15 years ago, Galen be down in my front yard, sleeping in the front yard, coming down here getting ready for mini O's. I had a bunch of them. I had a whole crew. The Washburn clan used to come out of, what was it, College Station up in Pennsylvania. I had a whole crew down there. They all come down there.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. And I love how motocross shrinks the world. You know what I mean? I mean, it seems so far between Florida and Ohio, but whenever motocross is thrown into the game, all of a sudden the world becomes smaller.
Well, it's funny, down in West Palm where I had the track, my supercross track for the boys to ride, across the street was a neighbor, and he was kin to all the Washkoff family. I think it was his aunt or uncle. So they call me up and they go, hey, all the neighbors, guys are over here riding the track. And they said every time one of them went over the catapult, the finish line, they crashed. So we got rid of like 8 guys right away. They just like, yeah, I ride, boom, jump in that thing. And I said, I would have not let them ride that, but they all come up there and they rode it, and they all got hurt. All of them. 8 of them got hurt, all in the same afternoon.
Wow. Nuts, man.
It was crazy.
I tell you, if you can't beat them, join them. That's what John Gruey said. He grabbed himself an orange KTM.
He got a KTM, man. He's on
from Babbitt's. Yeah, that's and he's right now trying to trail Mike Brown. Brown out front. Gregory Paymart, Frenchie, as we love to call him, in that number 3 spot. Parsons in 4th. Little baby Galen Dixon in the number 5
got
spot.
James Max. Yeah, Max is there, but Dixon moves
changes.
up.
Yep.
What about Barry?
Right?
Barry Carson jumping right up in there.
Absolutely.
Joe Buskirk. Yep. Fernandez, Nagy, Powers, Rosario, Mike Hodges. All familiar names that you're rolling off at Loretta Lynn's. These guys are the hardcore, the veterans, the craft veterans of the command unit here.
Now, generally, I'm not saying, Carson's no whole shot wizard by any stretch of the imagination, but generally he gets a little better start than what he's got today, having to work from behind. You don't see that an awful lot out of the number 31.
Yeah, Barry Costin from Jersey, single-handedly refinancing Suzuki's moto amateur effort. I got you, Pat Alexander. I'll loan you something. Let's get these bikes back out there. Let's get that RM Army going again.
Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, he is, man. He got
Seriously,
like $4 million from Barry. So we need to get this thing going, and we need some contingency out there for these guys.
That's awesome, man.
Just go talk to Jersey Joe. He'll tell you all about it.
That's great.
Well, there you have it. Mike Brown still out front, posting a 103. John Gruey in 2nd. Frenchie. And then Les Palmar, Parsons, Karsten, Dixon, Max, Buskirk, and Fernandez. And Garado all up in the top 10. It's shaping up to be a dandy here. A Chamber of Commerce day here in the beautiful city of Newberry, Florida at the 52nd annual Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit, Thor, Parts Unlimited. Who supports the sport? Parts Unlimited. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm Wes Kane and you're not. I love it.
Yeah, we are now 5 laps complete. Brown still out front of this one as we look. The gap just 12 seconds. See, I'm telling you right now, this KTM's really doing John Gruey well. He's only got a 12-second gap now between. He's more than cut it in half. I think that they were more at 40 seconds at this point last year. What's that? In 2nd, but he's a lot closer than what he was a year ago. He's like cut the gap by 2/3 at this particular point. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So there's Gruey. Hey, Brown slows down just a little bit.
No, Gruey speeds up.
Gruey speeds up. So Mike Brown, you got to get on, keep on going out there.
Paymart running in the 108 range as well. He's holding that. That's a pretty good run for the 444 machine as well. Jeremy Parsons in fourth. Barry Karsten now up to the number 5 spot as he tries to claw his way up through the pack.
Yep.
James Max, Galen Dixon, Joe Buskirk, Gabe Fernandez, and Gabe Gardado rounding out your top 10.
There's old Keith Goyette back there, Brett White, Bowman, Keller, Chambers, and Boye. It's the Hoo-Hoos, the senior 45. There's the checkers, and it's going to fall for downtown Mike Brown. Mike Brown got it going on.
Gruy finishing number 2 again. Paymark, Parsons, Karsten, Max. Doesn't look like it's going to be much of a change. Dixon, Buskirk, Fernandez, and Gallardo rounding out the top 10. And now we go to race 29, 65cc 10 to 11, Limited Division 1.
I got him right here, Rodney, the 05 and Egil David Aleria. The number 6, Tucker Coed. The 20 of Luke Roach. 022, Idian Steppen. 24, Adian Steinbrecher, the old man. 25, Cash Riley. 28, David Kudo. 56, Grayson Dempsey. 58, Bryson Woodman. 59, Yurik Rodriguez. 62, Addison Boy. Then you got Easton Kirby, Austin Farley, Jared Johnson, Maiga Loskovic, Thomas Alenza. 125 is Brody Selick. Vicari, Evan Frost, Ian McKitty, Zon Burchold, Reset Zarelli, Maximo Ramirez, Jeremiah Martinez, Brantley Scad, Dante Facelio, Tucker Donato, Adam Regina, Sebastian Carrillo, Carson Sebastian, Martin Ciurlo, Parchers Salunas, and Jackson Donato. Make up the field. Dean Diaz back up in here.
You know it.
And we're going to pick up
Joey Vicari.
Who do you
That's
got
what
out
pick
front?
up. Joey Vicari leading it out. Got the whole shot. Not looking back at all. Looking ahead. That's what he's doing right now in the 127 KTM. Second place rider is Aiden Steinbrocker. So Steinbrocker looking to reel this leader in right now. But Vicari, like I said, he's not going to look back. He's going to keep on racing forward. We'll see what happens.
I think Steinbrecher got a Peel Pocket Fisherman last night on that old infomercial that ran about 1 a.m. And he has slowly got it on slow drag, and he is reeling in your leader, Joey Vicari. Watch it see. He's got it on the slow drag.
Looks like Aiden McKitty there in the third spot on that number 1, the 29 machine.
Yep, Dad, Vernon McKitty, out of Texas, pro rider, great amateur rider, and track builder for Kicker Arena Cross. Vernon McKitty, 80 and out there doing a great job. And now Vicari. So you got Vicari, Steinbrecher, McKitty, Frost, Surlis, Woodman. You got Practress and Martins. I believe that's who Mike Burkeen were talking about.
Yep.
And then Kirby, Fatari, Riley, Coet, Lavasta, and Bitrich all round out like the top 15. So here we go. Keep an eye on those two riders out there. I believe it was 771 and the 751 ride. And Mike Burkeen says these guys come in, and we're going to keep an eye on them, just like Buddy Antonez is working with the Brett Downey Foundation.
Dude, Buddy's doing a great job. I did that last year, and Buddy is on it with those caution lights.
But what Buddy needs to do is put some suntan lotion on that head of his, because he's getting sunburnt over there.
Sunblock, not suntan. We don't want to turn dark. We just want it blocked.
That big chrome dome. Yeah, sunblock. Anybody got sunblock? Buddy Antonez needs some for that chrome dome.
All right, here they come, making their way through the middle of the track here in just a second. Want to see our leader, the 127, Joey Vicari. Aiden Steinbrocker there. He was in the number 2 position. We got our eyes on a battle right now between McKitty and the rider just behind him. Looks like Patrick's is trying to make some moves. Oh, a little bobble there, but quickly regroups. And, you know, they don't really have many supercross tracks, definitely not supercross practice tracks to ride over there in Latvia. So these guys are pretty new to this whole supercross scene, period.
Yeah, well, they're going to adapt well. They look like they're adapting well. They might be a little off the discipline here, but when they get outdoors and it gets gnarly and it gets uphill, downhill, firing out of that gator pit, those guys are going to come to life.
Yep, and that's the 771 is told to be the older brother, and I guess that's the difference between the numbers, 771, 751, but older, you're a twin. So, I mean, you come out first, I guess?
I don't know. I've never looked at it like that.
Speaking of looking, we're looking at a leader coming through the tower right now. It is still Joey Vicari, but you're right. Slowly just reeling her in.
He's got him, man. He's got that drag out. Windkern knows about reeling them big fish in. You just got to put the slow drag on. You got to pull them in.
Get him tired. It's all about the patience.
He's getting tired. Wynn wanted to take me fishing. I'm like, I'm not going out there. Y'all have me off that boat in the water 100 miles out there. Talk about who done it. What happened to Wes Kane? He never came back. I don't know who done it. All right, Vicari, Steinbrecher, McKitty, Jiris, Kirby, Frost, Cyrillus, Woodman, and Ativa Berchtold in the top 10. Steinbrecher now starting to come. I told you what was going to happen, Little Dean. You just give Steinbrecher a little bit of room. White flag now. Can he actually take the win? Steinbrecher not going to go easy, Dean.
Yeah. You know, he's been slowly reeling him in. He's got the drag going, but, man, it's starting to tighten up that drag, and let's go racing.
Now it's time to pull that anchor off, and let's go with it. Here he goes. Steinbrecher right there, tooth and nail. He's rolled up on him. He's got the tagline like a shark in the water. He's ready to pounce. He's circling. He's all over him right now, Little Dean, like Russian radiation. See if he can make the pass.
A little different line options right here as they make their way out of the tower. There's a little double triple here. Steinbrecher pulling the trigger, the double triple. Vicari goes double and still goes to the outside so he can jump that double. Big move right there for Steinbrecher.
Big move.
He wants this win, and it goes to show
you. Lil Dean, that was a big move. That was a sky shot move.
Sky shot. I'd like to hear
Sky shot.
And this is for battle for first gate pick right here. This is Division 1 of the 65-10-11 class. This is a big deal.
Hey, down at the Gainesville airport, there was a little bit of blip on the radar screen, and they're trying to figure out who it was.
Yep.
What is this? An unidentified flying object was Adian Steinbrecher over here at Gatorback.
On the 24, gas. Hey, fish off the hook. Hey. Your winner, Joey Vicari, is going to take the win right here.
He got him.
Aiden Steinbrecher going to finish up at number 2 position. Looking for our third place riders. McKitty going to hold on to it. Is Aiden McKitty still holding on to third. Fourth spot going to Cyrillus. And just behind Cyrillus, we got the number 80 machine, I believe, of Easton Kirby. And Martin Cyrillus going to finish up behind him. Evan Frost going to finish up at the number 7 position. 8th spot going to go to Zion Berchtold. Good ride for Berchtold out there. Looking for our 9th place rider to make his way through. And 9th spot, it's going to be Engel David Araya Artavia. That's an interesting one right there. Bryson Woodman going to finish up 10th. Tucker Couette in the 11th spot. 12th spot, Luke Roach. Grayson Dempsey, he's going to finish up in 12th spot. 13th spot, 14th spot is going to be Enrique Rodriguez. Mika's going to finish up in 15th. And our final transfer spot going to Cash Riley.
Division number 2.
Division number 2 on the gate.
10 to 11.
Who do we got?
I'll tell you. Tell me who we got.
The number 11 of Chance Olberg, the 14 Landon Lee, the 16 of Connor Feather, the 19 of Jet Overstreet Jr., the 23 of Briar Girth, the 23 of Austin Keller, the number 30 of Brody Bircher, the 45 of Christian Tursky, the 55 of Strauss Murnick, the 57 of Jake Wheeler, the 81 machine of Bryce DeJong, Tyler Stanzik, he's the number 84 machine, the 94 of Cash Tucker, the 110 of Gavin Reynolds, the 119 of Brennan Mallinger, the 141 of Wilfredo Martinez, the 151 of Gage Miller, the 155 of Leno Matano, and Colt Whitaker's on the number 234, 237 Carter Hildebrand, 251 of Jackson LeBeouf, the 269 is going to be Nicholas Muir, Kellen Drone, he's going to be riding the number 310 machine, and the 426 is going to be Curran Barrasso, the 503 of Maximus Thompson, Mason Murdy, he's on number 630, the 698 of Carter Gray, the 710 of Ross Anderson, the 716 of Kinsey Watain, the 724 machine of Johnny Fago, the 928 of James Gleason, the 998 of Isabella Likens, and that is whole gate drop here in race number 30, 65cc 10 to 11 limited.
All right, they're sorting themselves out over there. I see a flag. Hey, man down, but he's up and he's ready to go.
Is that Lopes? I think it was Lopes.
All right, here we go. There's our leader now. Watch him come through. The old bottleneck. He makes 360 to center field playing of the track. Yeah, hoorah, Super 5. Here he comes. He's always faithful. He's out front.
Austin Keller out there with the lead, and that's the Candy Man. He gave me some Starburst yesterday, so might as well chew on these things right here.
Hey, you're hanging on to that.
Hanging on to it.
Better look out. You're going to have ants in your pocket. All right, here we go. Let's pick up our leader. Leader. Austin Keller out there. Carter Gray, Brody Bircher, Chance Olberg, Landon Lee, Tristan Tursky, Bryce DeJong, Jake Wheeler, Jet Overstreet, Gage Miller, Colt Whitaker. Round out your top 10. Here's some notables back there. Girth, Drone, Gleason, little James Gleason, little Jimmy Gleason from New Jersey. Rolling out, looking good.
Little
in the 18.
Getting it done out there.
Doing great out there. Doing great. Oh,
Oh, right down there. Tough.
All right, let's
dump it.
man. Let's check them out. All right, here we go. Out front, it's going to be Keller, Gray, Bircher, Oberg, Lee, Tursky, DeJong, and Wheeler. Overstreet, Miller. Here they come, Little D.
This battle, look at him now. Bircher's making some moves out there. Looks like Oberg's still on the number 11 machine in the number 2 position. And then we've got Carter Gray right there in the 3rd spot. 4th spot is Bircher, taking that 4th spot away from Oberg. Look at that middle line right there, pulling out of the corner, coming over the finish line.
It's a beehive of activity out there. It's like sticking your hand in a hornet's nest. These guys out there are going, you better be careful. You stick your arm in there too much, you're going to get stung.
Exactly. Austin Keller, though, doing a great job leading the way like Hot Wheels on the number 23 KTM. Here comes your number 2 ride. Again, it is the number 11 machine of Chance Oberg. Oberg put in some solid laps to get a lot of pressure behind with the 698 of Carter Gray. And number 30, Brody Birch, but watch out for the number 14 machine. He's fighting back. That's Landon Lee trying to put a move back on Bircher. I believe he has Bircher pass back. So awesome ride right there. And a great opportunity for Keller to run away with this. These guys get caught up in this battle, but they're not too far behind the number 23 machine.
Battle Royale, Pier 6 ball. That's right. It's not on Pier 7, 8, or 9. It's on Pier 6. Yep. Always on 6. All right, looking good out there. Your leader, Keller, Oberg, and Gray.
Here they come up to the finish line section now. The number 23 machine still leading the way, as you said. Austin Keller. Right behind him, the number 11 machine. That again is Chance Oberg, Carter Gray. Brody Birch has made the pass back on Landon Lee, so Landon Lee finds him back in that 5th place position. As they make their way through the mechanics area now, just after that gnarly roller section into this little wall jump right here, little checkup jump. As they make their way to the pit boards, we see Keller, Oberg, Gray, Bircher, and Lee. Bircher and Lee, man, they're going back and forth every single lap, every single jump, every single corner.
All right, watch him now. I'm still watching some of the guys right out of the top 10. Thompson, Reynolds, Miller, Drone, Overstreet, Gleason, LaFruit, Hildebrand, and Anderson now.
Oh, Austin Keller looking over his shoulder, playing a little defense. Not sure what happened right there. Not sure if he made a mistake, but Chance Oberg right there on the number 11 machine behind him now.
Don't look over the shoulder. Look straight ahead.
Yep, race what's in front of you, not behind you.
Yeah, that behind you ain't going to do it. All right, here we go, guys. It's going to be Keller, Oberg, Bircher,
looks like Oberg made the pass,
Tursky.
actually.
Yeah, look at him.
Oberg on the number 11 machine doing a great job in the lead out of Parker, Colorado. The 23, Austin Keller, he's number 2 position. We got the white flag lap, 1 more to go. Carter Gray nipping at the bit there in the 3rd place position. Brody Bircher, he's still in 4th, holding off a hard fighting.
Hard fight. Fisticuffs break out on the white flag lap, Little Dean.
Yeah, you know it. This isn't the middle. We ain't throwing the white flag to give up. We're throwing the white flag to race.
Oberg, Keller, Gray still 1, 2, and 3. And it's going to be a good one. Next race is going to be really good. 80, 65, 10, 11. Doing a great job out there, guys. Here we go. Hey, if you're slipping, get gripping, go see Jeff Cernick, Rob Fox over here at Dunlop. Got plenty of tires.
Yep, plenty
Especially
of tires.
when the outdoor starts. Even with the main, you need to get a freshie on there. Go see the boys over there.
When you grip, you rip.
No, when you slip, you grip, you get Dunlop. Oh.
I'd rather grip and rip.
Hey,
look out. Got food flying in here. Also, again, Cernick's down there. Dunlop, they have tire recommendations and pressure, which is going to change daily and throughout the day, as we definitely seen this track dry out today. It is looking great out there right now, as we're going to see our leader and soon-to-be winner here in the 65cc Limited Division number 2. Oberg's going to take the win. Keller made a little last-ditch effort right there. He's going to finish up in the number 2 position. Awesome driver Austin Keller. Also, Carter Gray out there. Brody Bircher, he's going to hold on to that 4th place position. 5th spot running your top 5 will be Landon Lee. 6th spot going to be Christian Tursky. Tyler Zancek, he's going to be in that 7th spot. 8th spot, Bryce DeJong. 9th spot, Jake Wheeler. And 10th spot going to be Colt Whitaker. Maximus Thompson looks like he's going to come through in 11th spot. All right, our next one already about to take off, man. We're going through these motos quick. Make sure you're paying attention to what motos are on the track and out there right now. Big courtesy and thanks to Live Timing, keeping you in check. But I'm going to go ahead and tell you who made it through this one. Like I said, Maximum Thomas, he's going to finish up in the 11th spot, 12th spot. Gavin Reynolds, 13th spot, is going to be Kellen Drone. Jet Overstreet, he was up there in the front, but he's going to find himself in 14th. Gage Miller, 15th, 16th. Taking that final transfer spot between Mason Murdy. Here we go out there on the track right now. Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14, Division number 1. We got names like the man that's in second right now, the number 5 Gage Dunham, the number 05 of Lincoln Snyder, the number 07 of Eli Bassett, the 15 of Quaid Edwards, the 17 of Blake Mara, the 21 of Talon Staggs, the 22 of Jace Wolf, the 24 of Nicholas Segale, the 25 of Jackson McCarty, the 27 of Francisco Perez, the 31 of Steele Kelly, the 36 of Bentley Murphy, the 40 of Cooper Johnson, the 47 of Christian Murphy, the 100 of Landon Walters, the 124 of Austin Gore, the 128 machine, that's Francesco Capetti, the number 186 of Chase Landis, the 196 of Chase Dashiel, the 241 of Brady Olson, the 250 machine of Leon Cortada, Gabriel Clark, he's in the 251 machine, the 309 of Emmett Baker, the 327 of Wyatt Grant, 357 of Miguel Bohr, the 397 of Brock Lamb, Cruz Martin, he's going to be the 418 machine cruising out there, the 550 of Max Giberson, the 620 machine of Braden Lake, the 704 of Colton Oldenburger, the 708 of Christian Hanshaw Jr., Braden Smith is going to the 713, and last but not least, the 808 of Maverick Gold.
A full lineup right there. It is Jace Wolf, the 22 out in front, leading Gage Dunham in the 2 spot, the 241 of Brady Olson in third, and Talon Staggs in fourth. As Jace Wolf trying to check out in front, they try to keep pace. Good battle for the 2 spot.
Great battle right there.
Dunham and Olson side by side.
Brady Olson looks like he has the move right there. Looks like he's moved into that second place position and making it stick out there right now. But you never know. The number 5 machine of Gage Dunham, he's a tough competitor. He's going to come back for sure.
Yeah, Gage having some success early this morning. Going back to work here in the Mini Senior 1 class. Francisco Copetti, I believe that was a rider that was out in front for the VP Racing pole shot.
Man, I'll tell you what, it looks like Olson trying to go for the lead right here quickly. Or no, that's 21 of Staggs, I think. Let's see on the time and the score and what comes through.
Oh, it might be Staggs.
Yeah,
yeah,
Staggs,
you're right.
Man, making some big moves out there.
On the gas. Not the best start for him, but man, making some moves on lap 2. And Wolf, knock, knock, here he comes.
We got a little Red Riding Hood Stag right there in the number 2 position. Got picked up on that in the Wolf and Stag.
Yes, Wolf, Stags. We've got all of your mythical creatures out here, folks. We're ready. Gage Dunham sitting in the 3 spot. Stags goes back to work. Stags doing a good job working that track, looking for opportunity.
A little mistake there by Wolf.
Yeah.
A little sideways up there, slipping up that double.
Wolf is your rider on Racer TV, leading the way out in front. Stags in the 2 spot. Stags goes back
outside
to work
line,
now.
that single table, that was fast. So much momentum carried by Staggs out there. He's going to make this middle. There was not even a rut there or anything. He just made it work. And look at him. He's going to pull the trigger. I believe he got him on live timing even.
That was pretty good. Looking like a flat track right there around the turn.
Right there. There we go. 0.000. They were dead even.
That's as close as it gets, yeah.
As close as it gets, exactly.
You can throw a blanket over them. Megawatt, not just any blanket, a baby blanket.
We actually had that at the ATV National at the checkered flag. They had to go to the score girls and figure out who won the race. It literally was a tie.
Wow. So Staggs out in front now. Let's see what he can do with some clean air.
Wolf's getting hungry, though.
Wolf is going back to work, though.
Oh!
Tried to run him high.
Yeah, he did. He had a shot there, I think, but he just backed off just a little bit. Sportsmanship. That's what we'll call it.
Take it. We'll take it.
Oh, mistake. Whoa! A mistake, then a loop out by Stagg. Wild stuff out there.
Wolf was applying
Hopefully got coverage on that one. He's trying to get up, get going quick. I'm sure he won't lose too many positions. He got right back on the track. Hopefully gets back onto the safest spot without gaining any advantage, as that is a rule that is strictly followed here at Mini-O's.
Mercy sakes.
Is your leader. It looks like Dunham going to move up into the number 2 position. Looking for our 3rd place rider, trying to find out where Staggs fell to. And 3rd, it looks like it might be the 128 of Capetti.
Boy, Staggs did a great job getting out in front, but Chase Wolf continued to apply that pressure. We try him trying to set him up just a few turns earlier, and then sure enough, succumbs to the pressure. Wolf back out front with the white flag out, trying to capture the checkers.
Yeah, my apologies. This is the number 241 of Brady Olson, who is in that 3rd spot, riding a really good ride there. 4th spot is Talon Staggs, so he don't lose too much out there. But Copetti, he smells blood in the water. He wants to get him before this one's over, move into 4th as he rides in your 5th place position as of now.
Outside of that, Christian, show some love to some of these other guys here. 6th place, Christian Humphrey, quad Quade Edwards in the 7th spot. Cooper Johnson in 8th. Chase Dashiell 9th, and rounding out the top 10, Jackson McCarty, as Wolf continues to go to work here on the last lap.
Jace Wolf trying to pick himself up a win right here. Look at him scrubbing that little mini right there.
Yeah, looking good.
Looking like a little pro. Coming down to the wire, coming down to the line. The white flag flying. You know they stay. Round and round they go. Where they stop, the checker flag goes. It's going to be your winner, making his way through. Give it up.
That was really good.
For the number 22 of Jace Wolf. Getting the job done out there.
Hey, Wolf was in his bag in that one.
Gage Dunham going to come in the number 2 position, the number 5 machine. Let's see if Olsen was able to hold on to that 3rd spot. 4th spot going to go to Talon Staggs after, man, he pushed through the pack, got in the lead, made that huge mistake right there. But you know what? He knows he has the speed, and he's ready for that main event. That's what matters.
Yeah, that was solid. Looking forward to seeing those boys again.
5th spot going to be Copetti out there doing a good job. Christian Humphreys moving up into the 6th spot. Quade Edwards 7th. 8th spot going to be Jackson McCarty. 9th spot is Cooper Johnson. 10th spot Chase Dashiell. Leon Gomez Cortade. He's got to finish up in the number 11 position. In the Vegas is going to be 12th. 13th will be Eli Bassett. Wyatt Grant going to finish up 14th. 15th spot will be Landon Walters. And Brock Lamb will finish up in the 16th to take that final transfer position. Out there on the track right now, division number 2, mini senior 1, 12 to 14. We got names like the number 7 Tristan Pruitt, who's probably got a good start out there right now. Number 11 Colby Lester. The number 13 of Brady Landon. Carson Adams on the number 18 machine. Number 19 Amela Herrick. Alberto Antillon, he's on number 23. Trevor Dunn on the 28. Blake Frost on the 29. Alexander Ciceretti, he's on the 38 machine. McCain Ballasina, he's on the 44. The 51 machine of Aiden Hanley. The 53 of Jake Davila. The 55 of Cash Anderson. The 59 of Stoney Hudman. The 77 of Davis Daniels. The 80 of Logan Ford. The 94 of Colt Lackey. The 111 machine of Sebastian Velasquez. Ty Thibault, he's on the 121 machine. The 125 of Marcus Trujillo. The 191 of Austin Camden. The 214 machine of Briar Stesick. The 223 of Jaden Crumbian. The 278 of Jace Baker. The 292 of Carlos Borja. The 377 of Joel Newcomb. The 502 of Matthias Thompson. The 800 machine of Dazeel Watts. The 833 of Rocco Barone. The 944 of Tanner Dorman. The 981 of Sammer Swafer. The 998 of Caleb Likens. And go ahead and pick them up for me, Mikey.
Well, Tristan Pruitt leading that entire lap. He had all the smoke, everything he wants and more. Kane Bolasina in that number 2 spot. Austin Camden and Colby Lassar, as you guys saw on Racer TV. Good battle going back there for the 3 position. Those guys side by side for a moment, but it is Pruitt on the Husqvarna out in front. 5th place is Mela Herrick. Tanner Dorman in 6th place. 7th place, Tony Hudman. 8th, Jason Baker. Colt Lackey in the number 9 spot. And Jack Davia rounds out your top 10 here in the Mini Senior 1. As we watch on RacerTV.com. Hopefully you guys are having some fun at home, getting ready for Turkey Day coming up here later this week. And you guys got racing to watch all day long. Watching Tristan Pruitt and Kane Bolasina going at it right now. Oh, Bolasina, good line right up the inside.
This is getting good right here. This is a battle. Pick it up on Racer TV. As they make their way to the finish line, they're going to check in. As we said, our leader is the number 7 machine, Tristan Pruitt. Running a 106 lap time. That's pretty quick out there for the 85cc machine. Austin Camden, he's going to move into the 2nd spot. Kane Ballasina is going to fall back to 3rd. 4th spot, Colby Lester. 5th spot, running top 5, Mela Herrick, one of our girl riders out there. And she was ripping on those Super Mini, even in the women's class. Jace Baker, he's going to be in the 6th spot. The 7th spot is going to be Sonny Hudman. The 8th spot is Colt Lackey. 9th spot, Tanner Dorman. And 10th spot, running out your top 10 is going to be Carson Adams.
Boy, tough break for Bolasina back there. He has not gotten a break. He's had somebody in front of him or directly behind him this entire moto. 2 laps into it. I don't know that he's taken a breath yet. Right now he's maintaining that 3rd place position. But Colby Lassar has been his shadow. Camden not far in front of him, and if you're Tristan Pruitt right now, run away and hide. Welcome Megawatt Matt Watson into the booth.
Wow, man, been on deck back there for a while, man.
Yeah,
you know what? It's
some
so,
lunch.
It's so good that, all of us aren't really leaving the tower. We're just kind of hanging out, watching everything. I have to tell you, I'm going to give Pruitt the same advice you did. Right now, take advantage of this clear track right now. It's a relatively short race.
Right.
Man, you have got the pace right now. Make 0 mistakes. Take this thing home. Concentrate. Put the power down every time you can. But again, let that battle behind you slow those guys down. Camden, Lassar, Wow, bar to bar right now. Bolasina not out of this thing by any means. He's looking for a podium as well. So right now, all eyes, though, on that battle in the number 2 position.
Yeah, Camden and Lassar going at it. Bolasina trying to stop the bleeding. He's back into the 4 position. Not out of it by any means. Still right there with those boys.
Right, yeah. Well, what happens is it just starts an effect, Mikey. You know, he'll hit the reset button, gather it back up, maybe pick another one of those guys off, but all of a sudden the guy gets passed and you're just focusing on that. Then the next guy gets passed. Holy cow. You're trying to recover from that. You're concentrating on him, and another guy's tagged along too. So that just, you know.
Everybody's hungry.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's lunchtime.
And when you're at these type of events, Daytona, Loretta,
for sure,
everybody's speed is very, very similar, very close. The lap times have proven that all day long.
Yeah. I think that's why, for your announcers, for us, that's why we've all been up here on deck, because the racing, honestly, man. I know we say it all the time, the racing's been, amazing. No, it has. It's been pretty sensational today.
Yeah.
And even if we're back here just as spectators, we're calling the race.
Oh, yeah.
We're bench racing back by the window.
Absolutely. And, out of respect for the listeners, too, we don't want to step on each other.
Sure.
We don't want 5 different opinions here, on 5 microphones, that kind of thing. So.
If you think watching the Democratic or Republican debate is a doozy, listen to the 5 of us go at it.
Yeah, you got to sit around a dinner table with us. So,
Whatever you guys can throw at us, I promise you.
We can take it.
We're doing it harder to each other.
Exactly.
Guaranteed. White flag out. Tristan Pruitt, the number 7 Husqvarna, doing work.
Man, oh, man. What a great – but look at this. We talk about doing work. These guys right now fighting, battling, doing everything they can to maintain position. Right now with that checkered flag, he just proved a point.
Yeah, you can see it.
Just proved a point. So awesome ride there, awesome battle, 2nd, 3rd, 4th position. And this thing far from over as we combine everybody and move into our finals.
Nice little stoppie right there by Tristan Pruitt. Had the fists.
Hey, listen, you got to be able to do it all.
He was stoked, yeah.
Got to be able to do it all. Wow, Mikey,
boys
rapid pace. Yeah, rapid pace.
So that wraps up Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. And it was the number 7 of Tristan Pruitt that grabbed that win as we reset the deck. And I believe, 65cc machines. There we go, the 132 out in front leading the way. That's going to be Gavin Wells, and we've seen him do that a number of times. No doubt about that. Let's highlight some of these other riders while they're ripping out there on lap 1. Sebastian Cherry's Zachary Gordon, the 15 of Carter Pilgrim, the 25 of Nolan Cobb. Nico Verhoeven, the number 26, the number 30 of Hudson Cohen. Number 32 of Lucas Bush. Levi Geis out of Jordan, Minnesota on the number 34. E.J. Dutton, number 51. The 52 of John Everett Pastrau. The number 54 of Parker LeBeau, the 69 of Tate Brush, the 98 of Addison Likens, the 101 of Steele Leonard, Jojo Caliendo, as well as Martin Ospina, Cheyenne Hines, Matthias Gomez, Aurelia, Gavin Wellsian, your guy out in front for the VP Racing hole shot, and still your leader out in front. Gunnar Lusk, Iago Ferreira, Jorge Herrera, Rayson Kyler, as well as John Slade, Cade Depew, Bruno Rossani, Easton Morgan, Jason Weiss, Thor Thrasher is a name we've heard several times, Reese Max, as well as Cooper Zink, Chase Wolf, Chance Jackson, and Ryder Likens.
Well, here comes the battle right to us, Mikey. Out front, believe we got a new leader now. Yeah, Cobb makes the pass right in front of us. Very calculated move, Mikey. Put the power to the ground, able to just pick one of these lines, send it just a little further, and comes out of this thing with the lead right now. They work their way back into that S section.
Nolan Cobb on that FXR-backed gas out of Pearl Harbor, Florida, trying to get it done in the home state with an impressive
Well, he just
pass.
dropped a bomb on him for the lead.
Yeah,
I can tell you that coming out of Pearl Harbor. Wow, check it out as we look back into that, I believe, 4th, 5th, and 6th position, it looks like. Really got a battle starting to shape up back there, and when we talk about that, that's Vanderven and Ospina. Those, you're talking about these guys. They're normally up front leading. Thrasher, he's back there in that number 8 position. Look at Tate Brush in the number 10 spot. So, man, this thing, we got a lot of racing. We're only 2 laps into this one, Mikey.
Yeah, we are still early in it. Establishing ourselves here. Nolan Cobb
Had a slide out just past the finish line over there. I've got another rider down, I believe, on this end over here. Looks like yellow flags are gone. Okay. Looks like they picked up the yellow flags.
So I'm thinking.
A lot happening right there,
Yeah,
Mikey.
I'm thinking we lost Gavin Wellesian. And when I saw a rider go down back here, I'm not sure if that was him or not, but I believe it is Stephen Green up into the 2 spot now. Let's keep our eyes on it. He's the number 2.
And he's gas mounted.
Yes. So there's Cobb on Racer TV, the number 25.
I'm going to guess this is our leader. There we go, coming right back toward us. There we are. Yep.
Yeah, and he has got a healthy lead now. Big
Wow.
gap after it was just about a second with the 132 of Wellesian.
He looks like he's on the other side of Marion County.
Scooting, man.
So he just checks in. What kind of lap time did he have?
Well, as soon as it loads, there it goes. 1:10.8.
Wow.
And that is a full 2 seconds faster, at least for lap number 2. Let's see, a 1:15 for Stephen Green. He moves into the 2 spot, and he is 8 seconds back from Nolan Cobb now. And that was Gavin Wellesian that went down. And he finally checks in, so he was able to get back on the machine, but he's back to 6th.
Awesome. Early in this one, though, only 3 laps in, so got a little time, got a couple laps to work with.
Can certainly pick up a few positions here. Stephen Green, he may have some company. Carter Pilgrim was rolling, turned to 113 for 3rd place.
Yeah, he found some good lines somewhere, Mikey.
Yeah.
He shortened his track right up.
And same for John Everett, the number 52 Husqvarna. He turned to 112, 130. But Nolan Cobb on another planet right now, turning to 110.
Yeah, Mikey, sometimes, you see that burst right there. It's just a matter of that traffic. It's just a matter of that situation. And you make one good move, and all of a sudden, wow, you found a couple seconds thanks to getting out of that situation.
Young man looking good out there, bringing out the white flag. Got 1 lap to go. Head on out, hit your marks, bring it home. Good start.
Mikey, again, always great camera shots, but just can't say enough about our crew. Putting us in the right place at the right time. And I have to tell you, everything's crystal clear. Everything's on point right now, following the race, doing a great job. And I have to tell you, the drone coverage, I'm pumped.
We definitely, I say we, let's say they. All you and I do is talk about it, right?
Yeah.
The boys have had their work cut out for them this year. It didn't matter if it was a GNCC or at Loretta Lynn's, the 3-day monsoon.
Yeah, man.
It has been a tough and challenging season. So
yep.
I can guarantee you every camera operator out there right now is going, thank you, good Lord,
For
Sunshine,
sure.
Florida. This is perfect.
Absolutely. I've worked with most of these guys since they were kids, you know, and dedicated to us, and it's just an absolutely superb job again.
Speaking of superb job, Nolan Cobb, there it is. Checkered flag flies. And Cobb will take first place as Stephen Green. We wait on him to check in that 2 spot. And wait on timing and scoring to update. Cobb checking up a little bit, but he had plenty of time. Want to make sure he hits all his marks and keeps it rolling. There he is. Stephen Green finally checking in right there for 2nd place. And I believe Carter Pilgrim will hang on. No, yes, he will. And how about it? Gavin Wellesian going back to work, ends up 4th, able to pick up a couple of positions after going down.
Yeah, Wellesian, you knew that was, if he was able to throw a leg over that bike, okay, he was going to lock that wrist. And he was going to pass at least one rider once he got back up. So that's the heart we see from him all the time. So, again, setting this thing up for a crazy feature.
Race number 34 coming up next. Locked and loaded down on the gate. They'll be fighting down there, bar to bar, handlebar to handlebar, just how we like it. Fisticuffs. My buddy called him something the other day. I'll have to look at the text here in a minute and see what he called.
Yeah.
Scrapping with your fist.
Yeah.
But I literally texted him back and I said, I'm using that this week in videos. And he's like, just give me credit. I'm like, okay, buddy, I
you
got
just did.
There you go. I didn't even say his name, and I'm not going to.
And you got credit.
Matt, there you go. I got you, buddy. Pentley Mara is out there as well as Jaden Smart. There's a name. He's 10 years old, and he's been racing for 12 years. Absolute wily veteran. Here we go. Gates down. They're rolling. Tanner Bruckman as well as Aiden Held. Number 19 of Chandler Powell, the 22 of Ryder Palmer, the 33 of Easton Grant, 66 of Eli Herrick, 77 of Carter Holmes, the number 077 of Braxton Rock, Owen Seeley, as well as Braden Vandergriff. looks like the 674 out in front. That's Anderson Waddell.
Yep.
Let's see, Levi Brace out there as well as Parker Reneker, Lorenzo Rican, as well as Benjamin Bonnick. We've also got Beckham Smith, Logan Lustig, Ryder Anderson, as well as Forrest McPherson, Jax Baker, Huxley Nolan. Oh, yes. Huxley Nolan, James Wood, as well as Carson Ballinger, Tucker Tix, Parker Beckington, Trayson Walters, Levi Letty, Cannon Zabanik, Anderson Waddell, Charlie Nickerson, Brooks Linian, Cade Rock, Jacob Fisher, Rylan Seagraves, Matthew Simoneau, and Leopoldo Gonzalez. And then the name cuts off because it includes all of the vowels, all the consonants. They're all there.
I was going to say 23 consonants, and there aren't 23.
And there aren't 23.
So, yeah, Waddell right now holding it down, Mikey. He's got a lock on it. That was a great start, and I like exactly what he did. He just kind of controlled the whole group with one small move down here in this left-hander. He just really dictated the whole course for everybody else right there. And as you can see, results in about a 2.5-second lead here at the end of one. Got a battle right now, though. Smith with that 133. He's got to deal with the number 4, Jaden Smart. And let me tell you something. Smart, no dummy. He's going to bring it, no question about it. He has got that racecraft we talk about over and over again for a young rider. He understands where he's at on the track, where he needs to be, and what he needs to do to get there. So Jaden Smart, one of the great riders of his class.
And Jaden was one of those guys, you know, when he was racing 50s, was a guy that you just, you know, unless he went down or something, he was going to run away with it. You kind of
counting on it.
You know, you were counting on it. Well, now as he's gotten older, okay, the competition starts to catch up. So now Jaden can't be just used to running away with things now. He's got that challenge of guys like Anderson Waddell, Beckham Smith, Caden Zabernick, Levi Letty. They're all there in the mix with him. But Jaden Smart is capable.
We saw Jaden Smart launch the thing.
Yes.
Okay, all right, at SMX. Sent that thing out there, the only kid to do it, and made it look easy on the number 4 machine.
And this is the 133. Okay, that was Waddell.
That went down, yes. Jaden Smart now in the number 2 ride. Smith in the front, 133 machine. 674 Waddell. Did he cartwheel? Did he slide out? Where's he at?
He was able to get back on the machine. Lost a few positions at least.
That was a true cartwheel right there. Somebody got spit off there.
Got our Red Cross flags. Riders doing a good job checking up, slowing down. Make some room for our injured rider as Smith and Smart continue to battle. Smart going high, trying to carry some speed into that finish line jump.
And I got to tell you, Smart gave up a little real estate that time around. I thought he was starting to close just a bit. Looks like to me he gave up a little bit, not a lot. But as soon as I say that, there you go, hey, Megawatt, watch this.
Watch this.
Okay, I'm going to close that gap right in front of your face.
Yeah, really, just interesting to watch Jaden Smart. As he was rolling in, he kind of stood up on the machine. It looked like he was going to slow down. Just getting it squared up.
You mean Waddell?
Yes, sorry,
okay,
Waddell.
Yeah. Smart come by just a second ago. As a matter of fact, I'm not sure. It looked like he might have slowed up just a tad. He was really aggressive on that last lap. Looked like Smith able to open up a bit of real estate here over the last half a lap or so. 3 laps in on this one. Mikey, what kind of lap time are we looking at?
So you take a look at Beckham Smith. He turned a 110. Oh.
We'll get back to the racing action in just 1 second here.
I had to pause for the boss man.
Mikey had to pause for a photo shoot here.
Mama tried, I guarantee you. Wynn Curtin said, look at my announcer. He's got a Merle Haggard tattoo. Mama tried. I might be her long-lost son.
Good stuff.
My mom tried too. I get it. I turned out okay. You know who's turned out really well? Jaden Smart.
Yeah, no question about that. In that number 1 position now, able to find his way past the 133. Looked like he'd slowed up. Basically looked for a couple different lines right there. Was able to find his way around. White flag continues to fly. Less than a lap to go in this one, Mike.
So that kind of answers the question, Megawatt. We were talking about, how sensational Jaden Smart was, 5 years ago when he was a little 5-year-old?
Listen.
Running away with them. Okay, can you meet the challenge? When the competition comes up to your level, can you do it? Yes, he can.
Then listen, right here, every one of these guys tried to run the pace.
Yeah.
Okay, every one of these guys tried to be the man, and right now that's the number 4.
Because I don't have to, you've been doing this a little bit longer than I have by a few decades, but just because I think of Caleb Russell on the off-road side. He said, Mikey, I was a terrible youth rider. I wasn't great. I don't know if terrible is the right word for him.
He was average.
But he was average.
He absolutely
was. And then something clicked for him, and, now he's the GOAT as far as GNCC off-road is concerned. We see it in moto as well. Maybe you weren't the best youth rider, and you come up and you get things figured out as you get older.
And we've also seen the opposite in both disciplines, GNCC and moto. We've also seen guys absolutely dominate the youth.
Yeah. And then
kind of fizzle out for maybe whatever reason, lack of desire, lack of effort, took things for granted as a youngster, whatever that may be, okay? Or everybody else grew up.
That's right.
Everybody else got stronger and faster, but I've seen that the case many times, the child prodigy not develop.
Yeah, so a lot of pressure for these guys. And you know what, 10 years old now Jaden Smart is? I'd say he's got 6 great years under his belt so far. Just keep it going, young man.
Exactly, no question.
And he's got good folks in his corner. I think he'll be fine.
Yep. Jason Anderson, got championships to his credit and stuff. Yeah. Was not the greatest amateur racer. Always in the battle, always in the mix, but really came into his own when they put him at the pro level.
Yeah.
Really stepped up.
That's a message for all the kids out there that, hey, I'm a middle of the pack guy. Keep doing it. If you're having fun, keep doing it. Keep trying to get better.
Listen, man, there's only 2 things about middle of the pack. You're either going to end up at the front of the pack, or you're going to continue right there and have fun like me the rest of your life, dude. Yeah. Okay? I'm sitting on a sore tailbone right now, Mikey. We shared this story. I'm sitting on a sore tailbone from a brand new bike right now because I love the stuff. Yeah. Anytime I can get out and ride with my daughter or my buddies, I try to do it, But I can tell you, when we take a look at the longevity of it, we take a look at these kids, when they lose focus of the fun, okay, when they maybe lose track of the priorities and why you started riding a dirt bike to start with, that can change an amateur career drastically.
Yeah, that's absolutely correct. So getting a little...
I pulled that back in there, didn't I?
You did fantastic.
I pulled that right back in there, didn't I?
Come full circle. Touching up a few spots here on the track, not a full-blown maintenance situation, but
yeah, you know what,
up a bit.
Mikey, at this point, don't want to jeopardize the integrity of the track because we have got fantastic ruts. We have got fantastic berms right now. The lips look good. So a couple little problem holes, this or that type of thing. So.
So that was the conclusion of race 34 as we are waiting to go for race number 35, your 65, 67, and 9 limited division 3. How about that? 3 divisions. Good problem to have.
I love it, man. Are you kidding me?
We know Smart took the win. It was Beckham Smith second. Cannon Zabjing in 3rd place. Jax Baker took 4th, and Logan Lustig rounded out the top 5. Aiden held with the 6th place. Levi Letty 7th. Forrest McPherson 8th. 9th place. Benjamin Bonnick. And rounding out the top 10 is Eli Herrick.
Yeah, I like some of Smith's line choices, man. Coming out of the big sweeper back into the split lane and stuff. He had some cool lines right there, for sure.
And to his credit, really pushing the last lap. He was a full second and a half faster than Jaden Smart. Ended up just shy of a second behind him. But
for sure.
That's a good one for Dad. It's on, hey, I saw you didn't give up, bud. You didn't give up.
You and I walked past the Scott tent a little ago, and there's Vincent Way,
I just thought about that.
And his dad Nick sitting there with him. I'm like, man, Vincent, you look good. I saw some good lines. I saw a lot of maturity. You let the race come to you. And, he's kind of smiling saying thank you. He's being super polite. Yeah. And Nick looks over. He says, shut up, Megawatt.
He said,
he goes, I was a little more critical than that. And the kid come through to a solid second. Man had the charge on. But Nick just looks over and just shut up, Megawatt. You're totally off course right now.
He said, listen, that's why you guys are up there announcing, not coaching my kid.
With his eyes, he said, stay in your lane.
Stay in your lane. I think Mom gave you the same look.
Well, she appreciated the encouragement,
For sure.
the kind words and stuff. And Nick, let's just keep it yourself, Megan.
Yeah, that's it. Different perspectives, right?
Yeah, we're oh, goodness.
It's beautiful. We're about ready to go down there. Let's see who we've got. I'll give your eyes a break. I'll go into the auction here.
Listen, I brought my glasses this time. I've got the backpack right there. Yeah, I've got the backpack.
Well, we'll let 2015 Vision do it here.
Yeah, well, we'll break those out tomorrow. We'll break my glasses out tomorrow.
You're missing your window of opportunity for LASIK. My wife's jumping ship. She's gone to work for a hospital.
When?
So you got like, I think, a week and a half.
Oh, great.
So,
Yeah.
you're probably SOL on that one. Here they go. Gatestown, VP Racing Fuels, whole shot. As they jockey for position, the rider that's going to grab it is, of course, I'm stalling, the 260. That is Absher Hall. I should have called that one. He has had some success
And the number
today.
25 in second place. Read that one for us.
And I don't know. I don't have a 25.
Oh, it's
27.
No. I think it's 251 or 215 or something. It was 25 on his bike. Oh, shoot.
I'm drawing a blank.
That's all
I got
right.
Nothing. We'll figure it out
We'll
in a
work
moment.
right through it, yeah.
I'll run down these riders real fast here. We got J.C. Ray Jones, Mason Giles, Harrison Vagel, Braxton Guthrie, Dominic Steele, Chase Owen, as well as Robert. They call him Cade Scott, Jacob Riley, Ryan Cinceretti, Jack Sipes. Good to see little Jack out there. Rider out of Akron, Kentucky. I think there's another Sipes from Akron, Kentucky. It turned out all right, too. Jet Rowe, as well as Easton Ruffing, Nick DeJong, Jax Keller, Will Silver, as well as Micah Nix, Tate Buono, Braden Paxton, Cameron Berry, Braxton O'Brien, Archer Dorn, Absher Hall, your leader. Hader Mateos, Graydon Junick, Donald Harper, Frankie Fazio, owns a Fazoli's restaurant, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true, but it sounds like it could be.
Should be.
Caden Wheaton, as well as Joseph Lacaprab, Weston Otto, Waylon Bertoffi, Hank Tix, Chandler Perry, Logan Albright, Joey Carcopa, I'm struggling, Lexi Gower, Trip Lloyd, and Easton Luttrell. Yeehaw, here we go.
Yes, 125. Thought that might have been
okay.
Nick's. Yeah, I
There
thought
you
that's who
go.
that was. So good deal. And
Yeah,
look at this.
Mike and Nick's.
Big move up there near the front. Big pass for second place, Mikey. Looks like that might have been Paxton. Put it right in there on Nick's, rather.
Braden Paxton, the 170 machine out of Williamton, North Carolina. And correct me if I'm wrong, is Micah Nix North Carolina kid, 125? Oh, South Carolina.
He's over
South
here on
Carolina.
this side. Yep, for sure.
East Coast kids.
Yep.
So Absher Hall scooting out front. Micah Nix and Braden Paxton going back and forth a little bit. We're here for it. Love to see it. Weston Auto, leader. Absher Hall with the mistake. Just missed that one. Absher Hall able to get back on the machine, though. Checks in the number 5 spot. So let's see what Hall can do. Can he rebound, get himself back in the fight? Meanwhile, Weston Auto, Micah Nix, Braden Paxton, Heater Matos in the 4 spot. Absher Hall back in 5th, at least for now. We'll keep our eye on the 260. And he is going to work quick. How about that? Good job, young man. Not rattled. Micah Nix. Oh, they got him in the crosshairs. Trying to track him down. 65cc, 7-9 limited on the track. This is your second division. Or excuse me, third division. Again, good problem to have. We got 3 divisions. We'll take it. Not mad at it. 170. That was Paxton right there. Under fire. Weston Auto still leading the 721 KTM. Decent lead, 3.5 or 3 seconds. Great Paxton in the 3 spot. Absher Hall goes to work. Making grown man moves out there. The 260 up into the number 4 spot. As he sets his eyes on Braden Paxton. Fun to watch Hall go to work here. Absher Hall, the 260. Out of Morganton, North Carolina. Putting that Cobra Moto Sheen to work.
You know, Morganton, they pump them out, man.
They do.
Off-road riders, motocrossers.
What, Lane Michael?
Lots of guys. Trevor Bollinger from down in that area. Yeah. So, man, there's a lot of guys get pumped out of there. And when we're at Loretta's, we see Morganton, North Carolina a lot.
Oh, yes.
So, interesting. And a cool area. I love it.
Yeah.
In there, you know, over in the mountain and stuff. And just great terrain. Very cool. White flag just about to go checker, Mikey.
Boy, great ride by Weston Auto. As we're watching that finish line with the white flag, here they come. Absher Hall in that 2 spot. Man, you can't say enough about Absher Hall. Was leading it, had a good lead, little mistake, goes down, back on the machine, and just starts clicking them off. So there we go. White flag still out. Checkered flag now tucked behind the flagger's back as he's keeping his eyes out for our leaders. Absher Hall has been pretty sensational in this one.
Yeah, there's nothing else you can say about it. Just done a fantastic job. Got himself in some traffic right now, trying to break through there. Going to see the checkered flag come out here in just a moment.
Had our eyes 72 on the jersey, 72 on the machine. It's 721 on scoring. That is Weston Auto.
And there he comes.
Coming around, and he'll bring it out. Right there it is. Bang! Checkered flag flies.
Great
as
job.
He grabs a first place. Good job, Weston. See where Absher Hall ends up. He was 5 seconds back from Weston Auto when the white flag came out, and he ends up about 4 seconds back, so still chipping away at it. So Absher Hall not giving up. Solid ride. You know he's going to be a little frustrated.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Dad, I had the lead.
Yep.
I let it go. I let it slip, but still a solid ride by him. Micah Nix will take third.
For sure.
Great ride by the 125. The number 300 of Peter Matos finishes fourth, and Nick DeJong rounds out the top 5. Braden Paxson 6th, 7th place Tate Boanon. Jace Owens 8th, 9th place Jack Sipes, and Easton Luttrell rounds out your top 10. Well, we're going to take a short break, get in a word from our sponsors. We'll be back with more here at Mini O's.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. Starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
In 2 laps. Let's go racing.
And we welcome you back here to the Thor Mini-O's, presented by Pro Circuit. Getting a little bit of track maintenance wrapped up here, and then we'll be right back into the racing action. Mega, it's been a good day so far. We're racing, baby.
It's been a fantastic day, and you talk about maintenance. It's just a little bit of a touch-up here. A little drizzle out there on the track. Just put just a little of that moisture back in it. Took out a couple holes I noticed over here after the first turn, leading into the second turn. Want to make sure everything's safe as possible going into that turn, too. It's very high speed over there, Mikey. But other than that, this track requiring very little here today. When we took a look at it yesterday, of course, you were on the dicing your way down the interstate yesterday.
Yeah, Dodge Caravans. And
oh, yeah. But
all of the minivans.
You can see we shoved a lot of mud and stuff off yesterday, took that greasy layer off. And we've got all of that to be able to push back on this evening, tomorrow. So
good point.
This is really going to be a different track every time these guys come out on it, Mikey. To be quite honest with you, and tomorrow it's going to be different yet than it is now. Now you're going to have the basic layout, you're going to have the basic flow and rhythm of the track, but the lips, the landings, the corners are going to develop differently as this dirt dries out and we put moisture back in it.
Love to see it. That's one of the other things I always love about Mini-O's or Loretta's. You get a big national event like this, is the line choices, and it's, especially the drone does a really good job of putting things in perspective because you see what on TV you think, oh, that's the good line or this is the good line. And then when the A guys go out there, you're like, oh, it's not what I thought. And that's because those lines were developed by youth riders, C riders, what have you. So it just really kind of creates for unique racing as the races wear on and as the week goes on.
I don't know how many times I've stopped the coverage at home and went back. There's 11 lines across there. There are 11 raceable lines. You know, just absolutely insane, and it really puts it in perspective again. Thank you so much to our Racer TV camera guys, our drone pilots. Just really make our job a lot easier, man.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, it's...
And Griff keeping us on track, keeping us on time, and keeping the factor rolling our way, man.
By the way, congratulations to Griff Cotter getting married recently. You and I were at the wedding.
Riley.
It was good time. Riley.
Fantastic time.
Yeah, it was
beautiful
a good time.
ceremony. you know, there to support Griff. Known him since he was a youngster,
Heck yeah.
and really proud to watch that guy come along and develop for sure.
Yeah,
dude.
for sure.
Yep.
And Griff does a little bit of everything for us at GNCC.
Man, oh, man.
If it's you know, if it's something that needs done, I don't care if it's putting up banners or it's directing for us. He's there.
Yeah, no question about it. Absolutely knows the ins and outs of the game, and we appreciate him. Again, congratulations.
Heck yeah.
Getting them
revved up.
Yep.
I hear 'em. All right, we got the okay, let's go. Should be seeing the card roll up here in just a moment. And the 450C Limited Division 1, race number 36. Brett Ferry, Joel Solomon, Chase Inglewitz, Leonardo Segovia, Ryder Whalen, Ashton Adams, Cody Munch, Lucas Scapinaro, Austin Shields, Thomas Scapinaro, Logan Rayleigh, Bad Bo Reed, Ryder Vitro, off and rolling, battling for the VP Racing Fuels whole shot. David Canfield, Jarrett Campbell, Lane Kessner, Rivers Slavin, Everett Shields, Sawyer McDaniel, Michael Thompson, as well as Tony Davis, Dominic Garcia. We've also got Adrian Hughes out there, Charles Brown, Emerson Ross, Jaden Brown, Connor Sumner, Xavier Davis, Kalen Hall, Benjamin Bowen, Austin Garrison, Zachary Flanders, Ethan Brown, China Greenwell, Eric Gerke, Mitchell Giberson, and Blake Thomas. All out there battling here in the 450C Limited.
Wow, 324 was your early leader. Came together with our second place rider, slid into that big bowl turn. He almost come to a stop. Our third place leader instantly went to our third place rider instantly went to the front. Need to be careful. Going to be just a bit slick out there in some spots. These guys full power.
At 324, that was Jaden Brown out of Hudsonville, Michigan on that Moto Bros and Real Deal MX training facility back to KTM.
Moto Bros, I feel like we're part of their compound.
We are. Yeah,
I feel like our camp, we're the oddballs right there. We're camped in the middle of Moto Bros.
We might be the redheaded stepchildren.
We probably are.
Yeah. We still act like kids. We're good.
The redheaded granddad.
And I can say that. Nobody get offended. I don't know if redheaded stepchild's still offensive or not, but I was a redheaded kid, okay?
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
Yeah, you got a problem? Come talk to me and Drew Adams.
That's a term of affection, man. That's exactly what that is, a term of affection.
Jaden Brown, Bad Bo Reed in the 2 spot, Blake Thomas in 3rd, Michael Thompson in 4th place, and Zachary Flanders out in 5th.
Mikey, I'll be curious to get some lap times next time around. Got a little bit of a fresh track, not a completely fresh track.
Oh, good point.
But, yeah, I'd be curious to see exactly how it plays out. There's Miss Tanya in the house, it looks like. What's happening, Miss Hall? Let's get you a headset here real quick.
Oh, let's do this. Oh, yeah. Bo Reed, your new leader, the 51 KTM. Jaden Brown falls to the 2 spot. Michael Thompson picking up a position. Forget it. I mean, we threw these guys into the Yahtzee shaker and mixed things up. Blake Thomas in 4th, Zachary Flanders 5th. From you. Eric Gerke 6th, Chase Eigelwitz 7th, Thomas Scapinaro in 8th, 9th, Ryder Vitro, and rounding out the top 10, River Slavin. So things really changing up in that top 5, 450C class. Mixing it up. Bad Bo Reed trying to hang on to it right up the gut. Look at the pass right there, watching it from the SLR live drone. Looking good. Ryder goes down.
All right, Mikey, hey, got an announcement to make here. Miss Tanya herself comes up from the Nathan Hall Foundation, and going to get the annual scavenger hunt started tomorrow.
Okay.
Stop by, see her, get your paper. Frenchie from Moto Kicks. It looks like all kinds of people kicking in. Really cool stuff. Helping support the cause over there. So tomorrow, go over, get your paperwork for the scavenger hunt. And it's going to conclude Thursday at noon. Thursday at noon, we will have a winner. What kind of lap times looking at, Mikey?
Well, for our 450C, it is a dogfight out front. We're turning 108s, 109s. Those are your fastest guys. And then you got some 111s in there. And I'm going to keep my eyes on Ryder Vitro and River Slavin back in the 7th and 8th spot. They're full 2 to 3 seconds faster than the guys in front of them after 3. Michael Thompson leading the way. Megawatt helping out, putting up some reflective sheeting on our window. We've got an air conditioner running, and I'm pretty sure it's still a sauna in here. It is hotter in here than it is outside. And I know everybody's going, oh, too bad. It's okay, we'll take it. We're here racing. That's all we care about. SLR Live Drone, the SLR Rifle Works. Be sure to check those folks out. Michael Thompson doing his thing out in front, brings out the white flag. 883 of Blake Thompson last time around was about a second back, still right in that ballpark. Can make something happen. Jaden Brown in third. Chase Eigelwitz, he was one of the riders we were keeping an eye on. He is up into the 4 spot, passes a few guys. Eric Gerke stays in 5th, but it's Zachary Flanders who drops a couple of positions. There go the leaders. Look at that, side by side. Ooh, good job. Has to check up right there. Unable to stick with them. And that is Thompson out, or in the number 2 spot. Thomas out in front, or he was. Thompson gets him back. So Michael Thompson goes back to work on the 119 Honda and steals that lead right back away from Blake Thomas. And that's probably going to be enough for the checkers. Can he keep it on 2 wheels? He certainly can. There it is. Bang. Checker flag flies, and it's going to be Michael Thompson hanging on for the win. Blake Thomas will finish in the 2 spot after flirting with the lead for about 2 seconds. It was right there. You know he's wanting to get back out there as soon as possible to compete. Jaden Brown. No, Jaden Brown not checked in. It's going to be Chase Eigelwitz running out the top 3. Eric Gerke finishes at 4th, and Zachary Flanders 5th. Jaden Brown 6th, River Slavin 7th, Ryder Vitro 8th, waiting on the rest of the pack to check in.
Yeah, and Glennon was putting in a good charge there at the end. Love those guys. Follow them online. Always good to see them. Always hard chargers. Guys in the demolition, Mikey, you guys heard me talk about it before, you know. All right, here we are up and running.
.981 out in front, 450B Limited. They're tight. This is a stacked one as we watch it continue to develop. Michael Nosbaum, Gavin Templin, Lance Guys, Dawson Cobb, the 1-5, Landon Gordon, Logan Lassar, Harrison Bates, Wyatt McGrath, Talon Stanley, Clark Robbins, Ethan Commodore, Eli Gross. Riders closing in. That's the 981 of Ryder Malinowski out in front out of Minnesota. Clark Robbins going to be in the number 2 spot. Grayson Fair in 3rd. Jaden Wolf 4th. The Diesel Thomas in the number 5 spot. Landon Gibson 6th. 7th place is going to be Peyton Morningstar. Josh Clark in 8th. Noah Stevens 9th. And Reese Wheaton rounds out your top 10.
Wow, we've already seen these guys today, Mikey. Second time we've seen most of them out here. And I got to tell you, Reese Wheaton was in the hunt there just a bit earlier, not getting the start he wanted right now. So the 734 really having to go to work right now.
Hey, you're looking for your boy. There you go, Levi Geis or Lance Geis. 981.
Yeah, we just saw Levi a moment ago. Yeah.
Malinowski leading the way, looking good on the SLR Rifle Works live drone. Come in for another lap completed. Get an idea what we're looking at as far as lap times are concerned. Robbins trying to set him up, Mega.
Yeah, he is trying to set him up, but my eyes was on the Diesel. Thomas going to work back there. Look at this guy. He's picked up like 4 spots in about the last half a lap. Let's see if we get this thing updated here.
They got him in the number 5 spot currently.
Yeah, I saw him pick up at least 3 that time around. He was going to work, that's for sure.
Watching on Racer TV, that is Malinowski and Clark Robbins in the number 2 spot. Both kind of choosing the same line right there. And Robbins buying his time. Oh, goes to work, goes high. See if he can carry some momentum.
Really wanted to engage that slingshot, Mikey, but right now you have to pick and choose your battles. Where do you want to give it up? You know, where you really want to go for it. And going to be critical here as they come through the split chute right in front of us.
He certainly reeled him in. This is going to be an interesting lap right here. 3 in the books. Lap number 4. Robbins going to work.
Robbins going to cut back underneath right here. Look, he tries to anyways. That was the intention. He knows exactly what. Wow, nice manual, Mikey, over that hump. Never had to shut off. Now he's got control of the inside line. Can he use it?
You can tell right here, Ryder feeling the pressure. I got no doubt he can hear him back there right now, Megawatt.
There is no question about that. Robbins just going inside, outside. Just kind of playing the game a little bit right now, early in this one, only 3 laps in.
Yeah, and it looks like Robbins almost kind of checked up right there. He's like, okay, I've taken a couple of shots. Let's feel you out a little bit more. I know you're feeling the pressure.
Here's the problem with that. Robbins just made a big mistake and gave up about 3 bike lengths right there. That's the problem with that. So if you're going to throw some jabs, sooner or later, you better bring a punch with it.
That's it, yeah. Look at Mike Tyson.
Yeah. 2 jabs and lights out.
Been pretty good. We're halfway through the day. That's my first boxing reference I've had.
No doubt.
Yeah, Robbins, he's checked up a little bit. Maybe trying to catch his breath. That or Malinowski's found another gear out there and moving.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to say right now. Malinowski felt that pressure, knew what he had to do, and he knew he was making Robbins work. That's how he forced a mistake out of him. So Malinowski, he's like a cucumber right now. Cool as can be.
White flag is out. Next time we see him run around, it's going to be the checkers. Outside of those 2 we've been highlighting, Grayson Fair in the number 3 spot, the Diesel Thomas in 4th, Landon Gibson rounding out the top 5. Jaden Wolf 6th, 7th place is Peyton Morningstar, Reese Wheaton in 8th, 9th Tristan Dalton, Wyatt McGrath rounding out your top 10.
So here we go, Mikey, about to put a bow on it. Stretching it out just a bit here at the end. Malinowski knows he has it in hand. Robbins knows what he had.
Boy, great ride by the 981 of Ryder Malinowski.
A good battle win for that 3rd position as well.
Yep, Clark Robbins is checked in. Grayson Fair finishes 3rd. And that was Landon Gibson battling for 3rd. He was able to get around Diesel Thomas, so he takes 4th. Diesel will have to settle for 5th place.
Yeah, that 4th, 5th, 6th, that was good racing back there for sure. Ooh. Malinowski did what he had to do, man. Put it together, made it happen.
Coming up next, going to be your 85cc 12-13 Division 1. Going to be the number 17 out in front. Vincent Noschek out of Alachua, Florida, getting it done in the hometown. Getting it done early. Gage Dunham out there as well as Hunter Carlisle, Brady Landon, Quaid Edwards, Vincent Zashik, Ryder Wren, Jacob Allen, Alexander Ciceretti, Levi James, Jack Tavalia, Cole Betts, Regan Davis, Aiden Corville, Logan Ford, as well as Federico Romo, Colt Lackey, Gabriel Hungich, Maverick Gish. So we're trying to get a special little interview lined up. So Wes Kane and Megawatt Matt Watson, I think, are on their way down to the TV truck to figure out the parameters of that, see if we can make it happen. Certainly want to make it happen for you folks, but all the back end stuff going on right now. So, hey, Dean, how is it going, man?
It's going all right. How you doing, Mikey Raines?
Oh, so good, man. Watching these 85cc 12-13 Division 1. Tristan Pruitt doing his thing out in front. Emmett Baker in second, and Quade Edwards rounding out that top 3.
Yeah, Pruitt's been doing an amazing job, so far in the show. He's all the qualifying races, heat races. He's always been out there in the front.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he looks to make the same thing happen in the main events.
Yeah, he's been pretty sensational so far. The 805 Landon Palmer. Gnarly little crash. I think he's all right down there. We got some folks on their way, but he's up under his own power, so that's good to see.
And how about this medical staff, man? They've been on top.
Oh, they have been.
Every single incident, they're running, they're sprinting, they're getting there.
No secret what we do is dangerous. It happens. It's part of the sport, but they've been on the spot in a matter of seconds.
On the spot. Johnny on the spot. Tristan Pruitt lead him out. Looks like Emmett Baker there in the second place position. Quade Edwards in the third spot. He's not to the top 3. Alexander Simpson ready in the fourth spot. Fifth spot running at top 5. That is Johnson, Andrew Johnson there in the 5th place position. He'll run at top 5. Vincent the Shake, he was the early hole shotter out there leading this thing out. He's going to fall back to the 6th place position. Ryder in the 7th spot. 8th spot is Brady Landon. Behind him is Antillon. Antillon doing a good job on the number 225 machine. And 10th running at the top 10 is Miguel. What do you see out there?
Quade able to make the pass on Emmett Baker for that number 2 position. And Baker trying to answer right back. Not letting up. Getting right back in the fight, but it's Edwards out in front of him. Edwards a Florida guy, isn't he?
I don't think so. I think he's training down there at NTI.
Oh, he's no. I'm getting them mixed up. Yeah, Fresno, California. Just a bit off.
Little bit off.
Wrong coast.
Yeah, Quade Edwards doing a great job out there on the number 15 machine, like you said, moving to that second place position, trying to look at Tristan Pruitt, but he's got to first get away from Baker. Baker out there on the number 309 machine, I believe. Yes, he is, and he leaves out Alexander Ciceretti. Ciceretti's a Florida boy. Him and his little brother Ryan been doing some good rides out here, and it's definitely showing out there on the track.
Nice.
There's Andrew Johnson, 5th spot, running on the top 5. Looks like we have a new rider moving to 6th spot. Who's that in the 6th now?
I believe it is Ryder Wren able to make the pass on Vincent. How do I say the last name? That was
Zashik.
Zashik. I knew you'd know it because he is a Florida guy,
yeah,
right?
He's a local boy, too.
That's what I thought. Okay. That's got to feel good. You have an event like this in your backyard. I get that at Ironman for the Pro National and the GNCC. It's like nothing makes a difference like sleeping in your own bed and then coming to race. I mean, that is what it's about.
And you must have a big backyard.
Yes, for sure. Yeah. Tristan Pruitt has been sensational today. We got more of it on Racer TV right now here in the 85cc 12-13 Division 1. Quade in that number 2 position. White flag is out. There it is as Tristan goes back to work. And next time we see him should be the checkers. Quade checks into the number 2 spot, a 5-second gap. Tristan Pruitt, man.
We got a lot of good motos coming up. We got another division, these 85cc 12-13 riders up next on the line right now, plus 40. Division number 1, you guys are out there in the staging area. But we'll have one division of those. Then we're going to get going with the 250C junior class. So we got a lot of good action coming up for you guys.
Heck yeah. We're about it. We're in the afternoon hour. Yeah, we are.
Oh, yeah, lunchtime.
If I watch the clock, it barely moves. If I sit here and call racing, hours go by.
Definitely. Go on down there and see Papa Joe's. Get yourself something to eat, something to drink. Hooked on cue.
There you go.
Hooking you up with a barbecue out there.
I hear we're going to have maybe some of that tomorrow.
That's what we're hoping for.
I'm excited.
I heard him
Fingers crossed. If not, I'm going to get some.
No doubt about it. Speaking of no doubt about it with the win right here. We got the number 17 of Tristan Pruitt grabbing this thing right here from pretty much start to finish. There's no Vincent the Shake he has out there.
Little style.
Look, that's a more complicated trick than you realize. Taking one arm off and the other leg off. It makes you feel like you're doing a nothing. Who's going to check in that second place position? Is Quade going to hold on to it?
I believe he is. Yes, he will. Tristan Pruitt's going to give us a little heel clicker eventually. I can feel it. I can feel it coming.
End of the week, maybe?
I'm not telling him to do that. Don't listen to me. But if he looks like he's capable. That's all I'm saying. Quade hangs on for second. Emmett Baker hangs on to third. Alexander Ciceretti fourth. Rounding out the top 5, Gabe Dunham. Andrew Johnson 6th. Ryder Wren 7th. 8th place Vincent. How do I say it? Zashik. I gotta say it fast. I'll get it dialed. I promise, Vincent. Brady Landon rounding out 9th, and Antonio Antonian rounds out your top 10.
Yeah, already out there on the track. I'll tell you who's out there right now. 85 total 13, division number 2. Gabriel Morales, he is the number 18 machine. The number 20 of Caden Pedigo. The 24 of Briar Stesic. The 25 of Jackson McCarty. Levi Hogston, he is on the number 27 machine. Blake Frost on the 29. Steele Kelly on the 31. The 40 of Cooper Johnson. The 43 of Maddox Perquet. The 47 of Christian Humphrey. The 51 of Aiden Henley. The 55 of Justin Schuff. The 72 of Chase Moynihan. The 93 of Hudson Vigelli. The 99, the 099, should I say, of Parker Shalowski. The 121 of Ty Thibault. The 125 of Marcus Trujillo. The 128 of Francisco Capetti. The 131 of Anthony Pekela. The 186 of Chase Landis. The 196 of Chase Dashiell. The 199 machine of Matias Aurora. The 214 machine of Jason LaBeouf. The 224 of Ethan Pagnini. The 298 of Ryder Bloomquist. The 312 of Sam O'Leary. The 327 of Wyatt Grant. The 426 of Reed Carnes. The 451 of Cole St. Clair. Benji Harris. The 521. The 526 of Tanner Cromley. The 771 of Willie Rives. And Blake Rayevsky's on the number 940 machine. Pick them up as they come around for the first lap, Mikey.
Chase Landis. Chase Landis. Chas. C-H-A-C-E. I'm going Chase.
It's Chase.
I'm going with Chase. Justin Schuff in the 2 spot. Cooper Johnson 3rd. Sam O'Leary 4th. And rounding out that top 5, Chase Dashiell. Christian Humphrey. Oh, good battles everywhere. I was going to say a good battle for 2nd, but it's a 3-way battle for 2nd. Not far behind is 4th. That is Sam O'Leary, Chase Dashiell 5th. Christian Humphrey, go ahead.
This is a battle for the lead. Look at this. 2nd place is all over our leader right now as they make their way into the far side of the track. We're trying to get a view. Peeping under the SLR Rifle Works banner, it looks like it is still.
Oh, man.
Chase Landis out there leading the way, doing a good job out there. But he has a lot of pressure. Look at this thing. It's a freight train.
Big time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6 riders there, all in position and contention to win this thing. It is Schuff now. Where'd that come from? Justin Schuff making some moves, doing some bar banging out there, taking over that lead. Look at him go now as he hits the finish line in the lead, feeling good out in front right now. No tear-offs even to be pulled now that he's in the lead.
Right, yeah. Hey, enjoy the clean air. Let's see what he can do with it. Schuff out front, Landis and Johnson checking in just about at the same time. Sam O'Leary 4th, Chase Dashiell in 5th. And throw a blanket over pretty much all of those guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd say your top 7 all within shot. Schuff putting a little bit of a gap on him, but outside of that, forget it. It is anybody's race.
Give you guys another rundown of the top 10 the last time through. Justin Schuff, your leader. Chase Landis in the 2nd spot. 3rd spot, Cooper Johnson. Sam O'Leary in 4th. 5th spot, Chase Dashiell. Christian Humphrey was in the 6th spot. 7th spot was Chase Moynihan. Maddox Perquet in the 8th spot. 9th spot, Francisco Capetti. And in your 10th place position, running your top 10 is Briar Stesic.
Been a good one. Schuff out in front. Man, Megawatt and Wes Kane, they're always giving back rubs. And I'm going to tell my wife when I get home, listen, you got some learning to do here.
Yes, you do.
It's a tough life.
These guys really care about me, honey, you see?
Oh, my goodness.
It looks to me like Schuff's starting to get caught a little bit. What do you see on the timing over there?
Yeah, Schuff last time around turned a 109. This time around turns a 110.5. It's Cooper Johnson, the rider on the move. The number 40 KTM picks up a couple of positions, and he's got a 109.8. Christian Humphrey in 3rd place. He picks up a position. So Chase Landis, the guy that, going the wrong direction on that lap.
Man, you guys are lucky on Racer TV right now, checking this out on your main screen. This battle for the lead right here. Just as soon as we thought Schuff got away, whoop, tighten up the drag and reeled him in. Oh, tries an inside move right there. Can't quite pull it off. So Schuff is still your leader, but like you said, Cooper Johnson, look at him. He dives. He's getting in the inside he can. And that one really paid dividends right there as he railed that inside. It got right up behind Schuff, and now he is riding the rear wheel of Justin Schuff. And I know Schuff, if I know him well enough, I believe he's out there on a Dunlop tire, right?
I think so, yes.
I think so. Let's see the 55 machine of Justin Schuff. Got sponsors here, 100% Fast Engines, OG, Mika Metals, Tamer, OGO, ODI, Dunlop, as I said, Tutu Graphics, and Hometown Pizza helping out. What we see out there? What happened?
Johnson going for it, trying to take that inside line. Schuff shutting the door on him. And Johnson with a little dab, had to check up just a little bit, but now he's got a lap to go back to work.
You know, it's one thing you don't mess with? Momentum.
That's right.
It's hard to beat momentum. That's a tough break. When you come out of the inside, you might make the move, but if you don't make the move, the momentum's going to drive right by.
That is correct. Cooper Johnson resets, goes back to work from the 2 spot. Does he want to settle in there to the 2 spot, or does he want to go for a first place? Schuff is not going to make it easy on him. Christian Humphrey back there in 3rd.
Yeah, Humphrey doing a good job of hanging on to it right now for sure, because we've seen that battle get thick there for a little while, but everything's starting to spread out a little bit here on the white flag lap. Oh, we got a rider going down, so we're under caution right here. Make sure these riders are looking ahead and paying attention. There comes your leaders doing as he should, rolling the jump. Hopefully everybody behind him sees him do it, and they all roll it, so no one gets in trouble, because I'll tell you what, we'll leave that to the officials.
Watching our rider down, checkered flag flies as the number 55 KTM Justin Schuff will hang on for the win. Boy, great ride by him, great ride by Cooper Johnson. He takes 2nd, and Christian Humphrey will round out the top 3. Schuff hanging out. So where you boys at? Let's powwow. Chase Monahan. Monahan.
I like Moynihan. I don't know if that's right or not.
Moynihan? That sounds better. I'm good with it. Moynihan. He's 4th, I know that. Francesco Copetti rounds out your top 5.
Good ride for all these young men here in this 85cc 12 to 13 division number 2 on the starting line. And just in time for it, man. It's a senior 40 plus. They're out there on the track right now. The name's like number 2, Hendrik Alberts. The number 3, Mike Brown. Alden Jimenez, number 12 machine. Number 14, Michael Klinger. The number 17, Clayton Tompkins. The 26, Marcus Johnson. Walberto Fuentes, he's on number 35. Jason Harrell, the 40. The 42 of Matthew Dorn. The 43 of John Kinnaman. The 44 machine of Josh Inman. The 45 of Ashley Towski. The 60 of Joe Buskirk. The 65 of Jermaine Mendez. The 66 of Juan Costa. The 78 of Jeremy Parsons. Gabriel Fernandez, he's on the 86 machine. Number 96 of Matthew Snyder. The 99 of Joshua Clark. The 102 of Mark Powers. The 116 machine has Brian Cornoyer. The 119 of Tony Lang. The 122 of Mike Judge. The 135 of Mike Fitch. The 161 machine, that's Michael Campbell. Orlando Bien, he's out there on the 171 machine. The 181 of Michael Mercer. The 227 of Michael Stevenson. The 302 of Adam Chambers. The 316 machine of Jason Williams. The 363 of Jeffrey Duane. The 444 of Greg Paymar. Nick Covert on the 507. The 549 machine, the FMF's own Kyle Dangler. The 576 Jeremy Sheets. The 887 Shane Kelleher. The 912 machine, that's Jeffrey Kozaka. What do we see? What's our top 10 rundown there?
Hey, I'm going to tell you. Well, of course, Mike Brown out front, Jeremy Parsons, number 2 ride. There's Mike Stevenson, pork chop sandwich out there in 3rd. Gregory Palmar Frenchie. Robert Fitch out there in 5th. Campbell, Costa, Fernandez, Judge, and Kyle Dangler from FMF in there. Then you got Powers, Snyder, Doan, Switch, Busker, Inman, and Towski, Ashley Towski, and Tompkins out there.
Yeah, I got my eyes on Fitch, man. I know this guy. He's a tough competitor out there. He's starting making some moves right now. And we're looking for a battle on the screen. I see Stevenson. He's in the thick of it.
He's in the very thick of it. I see people running.
That's Fitch. Okay. I told you he's making moves. So Fitch going to get around Stevenson. We have some medic flags out there. Not sure what's going on.
Hey, it's all good. Let's talk about Mike Brown out front. He's got a pretty good lead. There's Fitch. Looks like he rolled up in there, and I see pork chop sandwich.
Porky doing a great job with number 3 position. Your 4th spot, that's Paymar there on the 444 machine on his MKS ride, leading out the number 78 of Jeremy Parsons, who seems to be fading a little bit.
Well, Fitch had moved up, so it's going to be Fitch, Brown, Stevenson. Brown, Fitch, Stevenson, Palmar, Parsons out there making hay while the sun shot peeled on those characters out there.
Yeah, you definitely got to keep your eyes on it. If you see Michael Campbell, I believe that was the rider who went down. He's going to drop back in this one. Give you a top 10 rundown on the track right now. On screen, though, we're watching Michael Stevenson. He's in number 3 position. He's trying to get around Fitch, who is in that number 2 spot. The leader is Mike Brown in the 4th place position. Oh, almost going for a move right there is Frenchie.
There's a move.
He's trying to get around Pork Chop. Not going to happen. Oh, Pork Chop stuffing up in the corner and diving up underneath him is Paymar. Here they come through the sweeper-doo and into the middle of the track right now. Mikey Brown, he has definitely railed away from these guys. He is stretched out in the competition. And you know that man, he does not look back. That is for sure as he leads out Fitch. Stevenson, they're running 2 and 3. 4th spot is Paymar. And 5th spot running on the top 5 and is Kawasaki. Making the move off that KTM is Jeremy Parsons. Look at the rest of the guys that come through. He's out there on a Yamaha. I believe that is Gabriel Fernandez putting in a good ride on the number 86 machine. There goes Fernandez, and right behind him is Costa. Costa on number 66 KTM looking factory out there as he always does. Juan Costa doing a great job out there on the track today. And your 8th place position is Kyle Dangler. So Dangler moving up. He's got the FMF. He's feeling the power right now, and it's making it happen there in the 8th place position. And the 9th place position is Mike Judge. He's on the 122. And then we got the 96. He's going to slide up into the top 10. That's Matthew Snyder. That's your top 10 rundown, courtesy of Thor Parts Unlimited. Looking out on the racetrack, man, it's really starting to get good. It's hardening up. It's drying up. It's rutting up. We got it right off the side of the track over there. I'm not sure if that's one of the riders inside the top 10, but he is quick on his feet and getting back on. As we watch Paymart now make his way through, and he's going to make himself into the middle of the track up to that finish line area. They're going to go over the single table. Some people go all the way over it. Some people wheelie over it. Then you go to the double, then a little table. Into this tight little right-hander right here that hugs close to the hay bales and up to the finish line. There's definitely a battle on our hands right there for, I believe, the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place position. As our leader, Mike Brown, is starting to check out on this one. It's getting in some lap traffic, but I believe he has such a nice-sized lead on the rest of the pack. He's got about 14, 15 seconds on these guys, so he can use his patience. He can be calm. He can navigate through these lappers and have no issues, no problems out there on the track at all. And then we see Michael Stevenson. Stevenson putting in a great ride. He's still number 2 spot. Frenchie there on the 444, that MKS rider doing a great job. I'm looking at my screen. I don't see Fitch. What happened to Fitch? He's going to drop back. Fitch is falling back to the 5th spot. That might have been the rider I seen over there who stalled it out really quick.
Fitch having just a little bit of problem out there, but he's going to get himself back underway.
Yeah, and he knows.
Get back in the mix. Meanwhile, in the center track, I believe he's going to get the white flag now. It's downtown Mike Brown. There he is. The white flag comes out. So it's going to be Brownie, Stevenson, Palmar. We're going to get them on the radar screen and see where they are at. Brown's got a good straightaway. There is Pork Sandwich, Palmar, 444, Frenchie, Fitch.
Fitch moving through the pack again.
And the 78 Parsons doing a real good job, little D. They are packed in there like sardines.
Absolutely. I think he's going to make a move on Frenchie right here. Watch now as they make the way to the rollers. He goes outside, goes single, double. Frenchie goes single, double to the outside. And through the rollers, it's Fitch now moving in the 3rd spot. Does he have time to catch Stevenson, or do you think Pork Chop can pull this one off?
Hey, you know what I told you about catch? Catch is for fishing. He's going to get him. If you can see him, you can pass him.
And ketchup is for hot dogs and hamburgers.
You know it.
There they go right now. It is still Mike Brown leading the way out there, having some fun, just cruising, not even tripling that thing, just doubling it.
You better watch Fitch. Fitch sees Stevenson, and he's fixing to put some barbecue sauce on that pork sandwich. All right, there he is. Far side of track. Stevenson triples. Here comes Fitch. We know Mike Brown's going to take this home. He's going to take the win. Let's watch real closely of Fitch. He's an old arena cross guy. Let's see if he can do a textbook move over here and set up pork sandwich. Oh, he drives to the inside. So it's Pork Stevenson, Fitch. Is there any room, Fitch?
Oh,
you take the wild. Oh,
can't
Fitch
go way
bobbles.
out there, Fitch. Can't do that.
I don't know. He went out there to get a hamburger and a hot dog. Don't go out there.
They call that no man's land.
That is, you don't open the track up like that.
Do a little rundown right here as they came through. Mike Brown was our winner. Stevenson going to finish on the 2 position. Robert Fitch going to finish up 3rd, running the top 3. Gregory Paymart there in the 4th spot. 5th spot on the top 5. Jeremy Parsons, that's your top 5 rundown right there. Courtesy of Pro Circuit, you know, feeling the power out there, that race development. Pro Circuit, the best in the business, I'd say.
Yep.
Out on the racetrack right now, or getting ready to go on the racetrack, race number 41, 2BDC Junior, total 17, division number 1. Names like the number 2 of Ethan Webb, the 3 of Clay Ling, the 006 of Dakota Greenwell, the number 9 of Andrew Cabrera, the 20 of Chase Iglonomics, the 25 of Braden Barnett, the 027 of Cole Martin, the 28 of Dylan McDonald, the 29 of Cole Luke, Dave Lowry, he's on the 33 machine, the 37 of Trey Johnson, the 53 of Ryan Ramos, the 62 of Jaden Williams, the 63 of Caden Thomas, the 69 of Sloan Langston, the 74 machine of Nicholas Frida, the 119 of Michael Thompson, the 129 of Cohen Nickerson, the 136 machine of Jonas Allo, the 177 of Logan Dins, the 181 of Eli Griffin, the 220 of Kevin Vaughn, the 251 of Landon Billieu, the 257 of Nathan Albrecht, the 261 machine of Daniel McDonald, the 428 of Trey Pillams, the 479 of Seth Lubis, Mason Sint, he's out there on the 625 machine, the 721 of James Teague III, the 750 of Michael Giberson, the 801 of Garrett Reeves, the 831 of Gavin Fortner, 863 of Braden Lonclear, the 926 of Carrison McMauley, the 930 machine of Lakin Haley, And picking up on the screen for lap number 1, we'll give him a top 10 rundown.
Where is the Lynch Mob?
I don't know where the Lynch Mob is. Is he in this division?
Lynch Mob could be in division number 2. Well, I can tell you right now, it's going to be Kevin Bond out there, Rodney. Kevin Bond, Egan Towitz out there in the number 2 ride. Come on in, Rodney.
Oh, Rodney Tomlin.
Greenwell, Locklear, Griffin, Lowry, Thompson, Buzzkirk, Caden Thomas, Braden Barnett, and Teague round out the top 13.
And it looks like the last time through, we have a red background, red plate there for the number 28 machine of Dylan McDonald. He's feeling confident with that red background. He must be the points leader out here.
Got to have one in every group, man.
Rodney Tomlin back in here in the tower. Dean Diaz, the voice of Florida Motocross. Rodney Tomlin, the voice of reason. And I guess I am the voice of
everything.
I'm the voice of AMA Kick Arena Cross.
There you go. I am the voice of Porterhouse now. I guess you can call me that. But
hey, give me an 8-ounce Porterhouse. Let's go. And here comes Rodney. All right, well, let's look at our leader right there, Kevin Bond. It's not James Bond. It's Kevin Bond out there.
I believe we got a new leader. Let's check this board as they come through and check it with us.
I'm looking at it right now, and it's
Dylan
Dylan McDonald. Old McDonald had a farm, and he's out there leading this race out.
And his name's Dylan.
Kevin Bond, Egan Towitz, and he's got some company coming over there. Watch out. What do you see, Little Dean? Egan
Coming
Towitz.
to the mechanics area there. Looking over his shoulder. You don't want to race behind you. It's the 28 versus the number 29 right now. Dylan McDonald and Cole Lute, they're going at it. This is for the number 1 and 2 position. These guys are C riders, so they have no idea. They're just racing for gate pick. They're going for it right now.
No, he thought it was Ricky Carmichael and Jeremy McGrath at Anaheim were looking over at each other.
Oh, sorry about that, Wes Kane.
Hey, Rodney, I love you.
Hey,
I did that.
Too many wires, I guess. Too many wires.
Hey, you know what? We are wired. We are wired properly.
Yeah, I stepped back and knocked my wire knocked a bottle.
Hey, I got a wet lap now. I love it. Oh, okay. Well, let's pick him up over here. McDonald out there, the 28 ride. All right, McDonald, Lute, Bond, Egatowitz out there. Egatowitz looking good, the number 20 ride. The Demolition Man. Dad does demolition.
Eagle and Towick. That's a hard one to say.
Hey, Eglin Towicks.
Eglin Towick.
Yeah, hey.
All right, I'll go with
we
that.
need to know that name because everywhere I've been, he's always been on the podium.
And he hasn't told you yet how to say that name yet?
I always call it England Towicks. They've told me all the time. It's a Glenowicks. A Glenowicks. It's that easy. A Glenowicks.
A Glenowicks. A Glenowicks.
A Glenowicks.
A Glenowicks. Okay.
All right, here we go. Hey, Glenowicz out there doing a good job in the top 3.
Well, Bond has found himself falling back a little bit. He goes from the lead down to the 4th place position. So they're picking on him, and man, they're dropping like flies all around here right now. We're seeing flags everywhere, so hopefully everyone's going to be all right. I think it's riders are all right. It's just bikes are landing in some not so favorable positions on the racetrack, which is causing a lot of these flags as well.
And we got our Brett Downey safety lights out here. Buddy Antonez over there working hand-in-hand with Spotter Wynn Kern up here in the operations, and they are on fire. You got flaggers out there, and they're on their game, plus the lights. And our medical, our staff out there is responding. First responders, they're right there on it.
McDonald caught up to lap traffic as he makes his way down front of the announcer's tower. He had Cole Lute right on his rear wheel as well. Less than a second separating those two riders as they go head-to-head. Now in the far back side of the racetrack, they hit the bowl turn and the big drive now. Toward the back, we could be seeing a pass about to take place.
Yes,
Lute.
I look like it's Lute's out there in the lead now on that KTM machine. He gets a rider, Yamaha rider.
Well, here they go. They're coming down to the heartland right there. McDonald, Lute, and Egatowitz.
Glenowicz.
Glenowicz. Okay. Glenowicz.
So
there you go. Glenowicz tried to break short and not going to be able to do it. He's going to finish up 3rd.
Yeah.
Little Dean, bring us home.
Yeah, checker flag, man. He is pumped up about that one. Cole Lute getting that win there in the last lap, making it happen. Crunch time, he made it happen. He'll get the win. Dylan McDonald going to finish up in the 2nd place. Number 28 Yamaha. The number 20 Chase Nicholas. He's going to finish up in the 3rd spot. 4th spot going to be Kevin Bond. Back to 5th there. I see that pass actually be made Michael Thompson got slammed up into the berm. He's going to fall back to the 5th spot. 6th spot going to be Dakota Greenwell on the 006 machine. His will be 007. He decided to be 006. I understand that.
Oh.
63 machine is going to be Caden Thomas in the 7th spot. 8th spot going to be the 606, Joseph Buskirk Jr. And Gavin Porter, he's going to take a 9th. 10th spot going to go to Cole Martin. He will round out your top 10, courtesy of Jeff Starnick and Dunlop.
Do you ever find yourself in the middle of one of Dean's drills there that you want to say, hip, hip, sold? Going once, you make a great auctioneer.
I've been told that before.
I'm giving you all the compliments in the world. That's a very high compliment. Here we are,
go.
off and rolling right now.
Oh, look who it is. Is that Lynch Mob?
Looking for the orange helmet. No, it's a different orange helmet. It's not Lynch Bomb.
Tell us who's out there, Little
Out
D.
on the track right now, the number 1 of Alex Anderson, number 4 of Tyler Blackburn, the number 5 of Braden Lottie, the number 12 of Drew Embleton, the number 16 of Robert Weiss, the number 19 of Tanner Price, the number 24 of Caden Mitchell, the number 27 of Caleb Finnis, the 36 of Carl Withrow, the 41 machine of Logan Blanchard, Gavin Pettit on the 45, the 46 of Austin Shield, the 58 of Tyler Hicks, the 67 of Kerry Owings, the 68 of Logan Hecker, the 76 of Ryan Sampson, Ryder Vitro, he's on the number 80 machine, the number 81 of David Canfield, the 85 of Gavin Brooks, the 93 of Ethan Evan, the 94 of Tucker Zimmerman, the 101 of Sid Putnam, the 128 machine of Donald Adams, the 190 Adrian Hodge, the number 200 machine of Matthew Carrera, the 224 of Matthew Perro, Ryder Saffron, he's on the 228, 291 of Lawrence Lashway, the 296 of Nathan Ruff, the Santiago Ramirez, he's on 333, the 427 of Landon Hooves, the 450 of John Martins, the 505 of Gavin Covert, the 717 of Mason Mims, the 821 of Bo Noel, the 822 machine, that's Trinity Langalinius. And that's all the riders.
Tucker Zimmerman taking off with, started off with the early lead here on lap number 1. Sid Putnam able to make that pass and take over the lead. So it's Putnam, Zimmerman, Weiss, Robert Weiss, J.O. Martins, Tyler Hicks in the number 5 spot aboard the 58. Drew Embleton running in the number 6 position. Caleb Phineas in the number 7 spot. Then it's Kerry Owings, Caden Mitchell, and Logan Hecker rounding out the top 10. Carl Withrow in 11th. Lawrence Lashway, Ethan Eben in 13th. Austin Shields in 14th. Ryan Saffron in 15th. And Matthew Correa rounding out 16th place position right now.
Know him? All right, well, here we go. Let's jump in here. I've got Putnam out there. Sid Putnam, Tucker Zimmerman, Robert Weiss, Embleton, Hicks, Owings, Hecker, Withrow, Martins, all trying to get it done. There's Caleb Finez.
All right, I tell you, the one to keep an eye on right now, aside from Putnam up front, who's laying down some law right now, is Drew Embleton. He's running the number 12, currently has worked his way up into the number 4 position, was about 7th place position or better back at the end of lap number 1. The last couple of laps, he's been able to claw his way up into a 4th place position and has since then began to reel in and put the pressure on Weiss there for the number 3 position on the number 16 as our leaders now making their way from the backside of the racetrack. You can see them coming, and there's the battle for the 3rd place position now as it was nearly side by side. Embleton still laying back just a little bit on board the number 12 machine. As we wrap up lap number 3 here, and no change up front for Putnam, and of course the 94 Zimmerman still in that number 2 spot, but there is the battle for 3rd crossing that finish line now.
Well, 14th, 15th, and 16th, Correa, Pettit, and Canfield is shaping up to be a dandy. Everywhere you look in the C-class, it's all equally matched. These guys are going at it and getting it done, Rodney.
Absolutely. 250C junior class on the track right now. These riders 12 to 17 years old. We had 72 riders trying to sign up, or actually signed up. 2 divisions, top 16 from each division. So trying to make things happen out here in these qualifiers. We'll keep an eye on the entire field. But again, Embleton is one that I've been keeping an eye on, looking back through the pack right now, looking for some movers. Ryder Vitro, the number 80, back in the number 10 spot. Another rider that's caught back. Gavin Brooks, the number 85 machine, currently back in 14th place position. Another rider we can look to see make some gains over the next couple of laps and possibly even claw his way into a top 10 position here in the qualifier.
A meet and greet going on over there.
Oh, yeah.
And the bowl turn both riders up. Oh, it's a 52 pickup. They're going to pick themselves up and They call that a pickup pass.
What happened here? Tucker Zimmerman around Sid Putnam now. A 106 is what happened there.
Oh, boy.
1.3 seconds or 2 seconds now separate the two.
There's landmines out there, Rodney.
We saw that in the last one as well. But again, here, and you know, the same thing. It seems to be happening again late in the moto as it did in the Division 1 there. So,
I mean, there's no, like, crashes. You're just tipping over. Like, everywhere you look, there's just a little subtle tip over.
Well, again, this is the 12 to 17-year-old class, the 250C.
They're not quite as strong to hold the bike up.
Exactly.
And 3 laps are a little worn, a little torn.
Exactly.
It's been a long day.
And it's Supercross. You know, motocross a lot. You know, they've been probably used to riding a lot of motocross a lot this summer and heading into the fall, and to run these smaller, shorter tracks that require a lot more
physical conditioning.
Actually, absolutely, and of course, that right there could be taking its toll on them as well. Just little experiences, all they'll need.
We've got all kinds of things going on down there under that table. All kinds of wires. Rodney's all tied up right now. But hey, looks like top 10 is going to be Tucker Zimmerman. He's going to pull the win. Zimmerman, Putnam, Weiss, Embleton, Hecker, Withrow, Vitro, Owings are going to round out the top 7, 8. There's Owings, Brooks, Even, Saffron, and Martins round out the top 12. Coming up next, I've got more racing going on. Rodney over there to 85, 9 to 11 division number 1.
Yes, we do. And as we take a look at the first division, coming up 33 riders in this first division. Riders like Alvin Jimenez, Grant Byrne, Crew Carr, Easton Edgar, Sterling Zavitsky, Cooper Coriel, Easton Graves, Adam Graham, Hannah Jamison, Nolan Murphy, Braxton Becker, Owen Pomeroy, Uriah Messersmith, Timmy Lopes, also Waylon Ballinger, Luke Clark, Gavin Reynolds, Luke O'Toole, Alejandro Sanchez, Max Lasco, Brantley Friedel, Austin Keller, Hayden Dupois, Argus Segura, Jacqueline Johnson, Helter Medios, Callan Thorne, also looking at Tucker Donato, Caleb Bothan, Ryder Derigo, Grady Brown, Chase McDonald, and Jax Donato. And that is your field of 33 riders. Again, as we look at the 85, 9 to 11 Division 1, we'll see that 97 riders, 3 divisions, top 10 riders will transfer out.
Wow, so you want to bust that thing down in the top 10. There's rider 57 out there. We're going to see who rider 57 is. It's going to be Hannah Jamison out there, and definitely in a top 10 spot. So, you know, I saw the braids at the bottom of the helmet. It caught my eye. I had to take a look at it. Hey, she wants to get in. No constants for her. Dad said, get it done.
She don't want to only get in. She came to win, West County.
You know what it says on my alarm clock in the morning? It says snooze and win.
That's
and
it.
I don't punch the snooze button.
Nope.
All right, here we go. Let's pick them up.
Is that Keller now up to the front, or did I misread that?
No, Dupas is out there. Hayden Dupas out there, the 273, came through on the stripe, the first one. Waylon Ballinger, the 89. Roland Murphy, the 64. Ryder Dorigo, we've known him. He's been around for a while. Dorigo, the 555 now, off the 50, off the 65, and on the 85. Dorigo, there's Owen Pomeroy, Tim Lopes, Lasco, Messersmith, Jamison, Keller. And Jamison is right in ninth, Rodney, right where you need to be, but I'm sure the pit board is going, keep going to the front.
Absolutely. So it's a dog-eat-dog battle going on up front right now. These guys have gone wheel to wheel in more than one turn in these final turns, heading around for lap. I believe this is only 2 laps complete for these riders right now. And we got a change in our lead position out there, West Kane.
It's going to be Nolan Murphy out there. I'm watching number 31, Rodney. 31, Easton Graves, did not get the start that he needed. Way down on the top 10, but now starting to make a statement as he rolls up in the top 10.
Down the front stretch now, our leaders begin to make their way. Nolan Murphy out front. Dorigo back there, and looks like things are starting to stretch out just a little bit now.
There's the 31, Easton Graves. We'll look at him. He's already in the 9th spot. Easton Graves, not even on the radar screen when we came through, and now he's already come up on the radar. Easton Graves, number 31, in the top 10.
Hannah Jamison still rounding out the top 10, F2 on the number 57 as we wrap up 3. Is that our leader down? No, that's got a rider down over there, but our leaders making their way around now. for the completion of our next lap.
Great job out there, Nolan Murphy, Dupas, Dorigo, Behringer. You start to recognize some of these names since they've been around, but now they've been on the bike for a while. The 50 to 65, they're starting to roll up into like a top 5 or top 3 spot.
Yeah, and again, we got another change there in the second place position as it looks like Dupas has moved around.
Dorigo moves up.
Dorigo moves around Dupas, I should say.
The 555 of Ryder Dorigo now is going to move up in the number 2 spot. Dupas, Behringer, Loeb, Pomeroy, Lasco making their way around here. Track holding up great, Rodney. It looks really, really good.
Yeah, again, you know, we keep talking about the condition of what it was like 24 hours ago. I mean, even then, you know, they were doing a lot of work on it, but wow, it's come around. They just had to recondition a couple of different times today. I still see a couple of soft spots out there, but that's only creating interesting lines as far as the course is concerned. Here today, first day of racing that we've had. Practice yesterday and early this morning. Murphy, Dorigo, Dupius, Ballinger, Lopes, Pomeroy, Lasco, Graves, Messersmith, and Jamison still rounding out the top 10 last time around as the white flag comes out now. And checkers will be unfurling here soon for your leaders in the 85-9 to 11 Division 1.
Areas white flag out there. Murphy, Dorigo, Dupas, Ballinger, Lopes, and I'm going to give a couple notables out there. Zitzvitz in the 20th, Brown 19, Matos 18, Gavin Reynolds 17, Graham, O'Toole, Carell, Becker, and Edgar go in through the top, you know, right out of the top 10 there, 12 through 20. Rodney peering across the playing field like a baseball coach looking to see what the best move is for his pitcher. What do you see?
Well, I'm watching the flag here and seeing that our white flag is unfurled, and we're just mere moments away from a checker flag, and that means that our leader should be coming around the final turns about right now. And
there he is, Rodney.
Yep.
I believe it's number 64. He's in the center playing field there. So it looks like, no, but look how close Dorigo got to like almost saying one more lap. I might have won this thing. And you know that's going to be the big talk. Dad's going to say, hey, you ran a 109. Murphy ran a 109.1, and Dorigo a 109 flat says we got this.
Well,
Dad's going back tonight. Pumped.
Oh yeah, and the thing you got to point out and recognize too, again, the mains will be a little bit longer, so he'll have that extra time to work with if he's going to need it there in the main events coming up.
And remember, top three in the overall tomorrow.
That's what you're looking for, especially if you're trying to get yourself an Olympiad.
That's where the payday is.
That's it.
You need to be in there if you're a contracted rider or not.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, sounds good. Just give us a reminder whenever that comes around. Thank you very much, Griffin Cotter, our, I guess,
show director.
He's our director today, and giving us some instruction there. So certainly, buddy. So 85-9 to 11, they're off and rolling here on this first lap. Real quick on the names: William Fisher Jr., Storm Kelly, Kelsey Harris, Briar Girth, Brayton Craiglow, Mac McCauley, Nolan Ford, Grayson Dempsey, Jackson Vick, Jagger Eggers, also Colin Vasquez, Gavin Abowd, Jeffrey Rourke, Christopher Batnick, Jace Sippery, Blake Gothard, Trip Glasgow, Zion Burkhold, Zollier Geik, Luke Roach. Also, we're looking at Chad Prince, Miles Duke, Max Ramirez, Grayson Splendors, Owen Stoddard, Mason Murdy, Lewis Kemper, also Nicholas Doyle, Tace Morgan, Westlin Cripp, Riley Davis, and Reed Cone. 32 riders off this second gate. 3 gates again. Top 10 off of this one. And as we wrap up lap number 1, it is Sawyer Geik out front. Nolan Ford in the number 2 spot. We see that Jackson Fick is 3rd. Jace Morgan in 4th. Gavin Abowd is in 5th. Luke Roach in the number 5 spot. It's Fisher, then 7th, Glasgow, Berchtold, and Cone rounding out your top 10. See a couple notables outside that top 10 right now. Harris, Craiglow, Also Gaither back there as well. So a lot of names that could stand to find themselves in a top 10 position before this one's all said and done.
Sawyer Geek. Sawyer Geek.
Geek.
Yep.
That's
Dad
right.
said it's Geek. We
Yes.
tried to steer away from that because I don't want to throw no,
Right.
no
I remember
labels
that
or
now.
anything. And Dad said, oh, no.
I remember that now.
Sawyer Geek. He
I've
goes,
been away for a year.
He
You
goes, I
gotta
had to fight my way through elementary school, but it is what it is.
Yeah, so what?
Yeah,
He's a geek. That's what his name is, man.
Yeah.
Don't wear it out.
Don't wear. Oh, and Sawyer Geek goes down. Tough break for Sawyer. Nolan Ford, Jackson Vick ready there to capitalize, and Geek now trying to get his bike back up and rolling.
Wow.
Fire that trusty steed back up. Look at him. He throws a whip and says, I got to go.
Little fella, too.
But to watch the two now, Jackson Vick side by side with Nolan Ford. Those two guys know how to get it done. Watch them now, Rodney. Here they come, side by side. Watch them. Down the front shredder to Rodney. Nolan Ford.
Whoa.
Nolan Ford. Jackson Vick. Luke Roach. Pace Morgan is going to start coming into the fracas as well, the 810 ride.
Got several good battles going on. I was watching Storm Kelly go by there. He had running a pretty good battle out there as well. But Storm right now not a part of that top 10. As we said, Geek Ford. Geek has dropped back just a few positions, like you said, man. He is right back on it. Forward momentum. Keep moving forward. Fall down, get back up, and keep moving forward. Just keep clawing.
Hey, that's how they teach you in football drills. Get a hit, roll over, get up on your feet quickly. All right, well, there's your leader right there. It's going to be the
Nolan Ford, I believe.
It's Ford out there, out front. Jackson Vicks, where did you go? Let's check you out. Let's get a little look at him over here. I got.
Wait a minute, maybe that was Geek that's still out front. Did we miss something there? Because
I thought it was our leader went down.
It might have been. Now, it's saying 181 is Geek, and maybe the rider that we were watching, maybe it was the wrong number that
All right,
we were
there's
watching.
Geek out front. There's Ford.
Okay.
And there's Jackson Vick.
How did we miss that? I swear I seen it too.
I said, there's our leader. He goes down. Wait a minute.
Suck me right into it.
Did he get back around him that quick?
He might have. I don't know. That's
wow.
Pretty, yeah. I mean, that happened right there in the final turn.
So he would have had to get up and go all the way around and pass through there again and pass those guys back.
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
I don't know. Buddy's over there smiling. He might have saw it. The old leather face. Buddy Antonez, you need some suntan lotion on that chrome dome. You used to have some nice hair back in the day, buddy. It's all gone, pal. Back in your glory days. All right, here we go, guys. White flag out. Sawyer Geek.
Just a little taste of what you're going to find at West Kings Dollar Bingo coming up.
Bingo's great. Win Kern's coming over there. Bingo, baby.
Got to sign a release when you come in that you won't get your feelings hurt.
Hey, we have fun. Nobody ever left. They stay. Like, they have to shut us down. It's so fun. So if you're in those campers and you got cabin fever, come on up to West Canes Bingo. 7, well, they say 7:30.
Yeah.
We get in there at 7. We start mixing it up a little bit, and we start calling some bingo. And it's going to be great. $1 a board. You can have as many boards as you want. What goes in the pot comes back to you.
That's absolutely correct.
Some pots have been $800-900.
And the great thing about it is, no matter you win, lose, or draw, you come out of there with a big smile on your face.
Hey, if nobody knows you when you get in there, they will know you when they leave.
You'll be friends. You'll have a common bond.
I judge you how you walk in there.
You'll see someone in the airport one day, and they'll say, "Weren't you at West Canes Bingo in 2023 at Minneo's?"
Whatever you do, don't roll into my bingo game drinking Bud Light because you're out of gas. All right, well, here we go. Checkers are out. Sawyer Geek out there, Nolan Ford. Hey, Geek took the win. So it's Sawyer Geek, Ford, Vick, Tace Morgan, Roach, Abode, Craiglow, Gasco, Fisher, Cone, and Burbitolo.
All right, how about big Craiglow there? We saw him outside that top 10, and I told you about 14th place position. He was going to be a fighter all the way up to 7th place position there. Is Division 2 of 3 now, making its way into the history books. We go to Division 3 of our 85-9 to 11 class. This one will feature riders like Tinley McCoy, Jeffrey Drysdale, Max Daniels, Kristen Tusky, Mason Giles, Carter Pilgrim, Braden DeVore, Colt Martin, Bryce Darrenauer, also Tiago Gross, Braxton Roth, Hudson Byrne, Brian Howell, Bryson DeJong, Kiki DePino, Nicholas Guzman, Braxton Mees, Donovan Way, Jace Chesanetti, also Grady O'Connor, Jazzy Easton Thompson, Hudson Short, Carter Hildebrand, Carter Cook, Emmett Johnson, Dylan Bolt, Daniel Hernandez, Kenzie Watine, John DeLuca, Grady Mansfield, Trent Lloyd, and Parker Naoli.
Hey, big shout out to Cole Blecka back home and the Blecka brothers out there. Cole Blecka. And Dylan Blecka.
Yeah.
Listening back in Colorado.
Why aren't they here?
And all good. Hey, they got a little banged up, but they'll be back.
Yeah, you'll have that. That's the sport of motocross itself. 85-9 to 11 right now. 250A Division 1 coming up here in just a few minutes. We'll have a Race Tech featured race coming up with that one. Of course, race number 46, 250A class, going to see only, I believe only one division. Yeah, one division, 39 riders in that one, so it's going to be a good one, folks. A good one also on tap, and, well, not necessarily on tap, uncorked now here is Division 3 in the 85-9 to 11-year-old class. And as we check our front runners out there, it is the 47 Colt Martin out of Talladega, Alabama on the Oakley FXR Roost Pro Taper back machine that is going to grab the early lead in this one. Braxton Mees in the number 2 spot. I would do that, wouldn't I? Then, of course, we've got Kiki DePino, Nicholas Guzman, Jeffrey Drysdale, Daniel Hernandez, Tiago Gross, Carter Cook, 9th place then, Carter Pilgrim and Braxton Roth rounding out your top 10. And that is after lap number 1. Again, top 10 will transfer into this one. And they all stay in order for the most part. Thank you very much. Jordan Jarvis grabbing the, appreciate that. I somehow or another knocked every one of those papers off, and I thought, man, when Matt Watson and Mikey Waynes come back in here, I am toast, man. They will not let me live that down. But anyway, back out here on the racetrack, Martin, Mees, DePino, Guzman, Drysdale, your top 5. That's after 1 lap of racing complete. We're working on lap number 2 and see what kind of things have gotten sorted out. We see that first and second place position really starting to stretch it out. Third place kind of back there on an island by himself is Kiki DePino, but then the battle is waging on and really tightening up between Guzman and Drysdale, and here comes the 515 of Hernandez back in the number 6 spot and maybe up to 5th and possibly 4th place. I think Hernandez may have made a couple of passes there. Let's see what the official word is. Guzman, Gross, Pilgrim. Hernandez must have dropped. That must have not been the 515. He drops back to the number 9 spot, so it is Martin, Mees, DePino, Drysdale, Guzman. That was Gross and Pilgrim battling it out there. And then, of course, we've got 816 of Lloyd. Hernandez, as we said, dropping back to 9th, and then the 229 machine of Hudson Short from Smithville, Texas, fly racing back rider, rounding out that top 10 spot. The final transfer spot, still some time to go in this one. 2 laps down and I believe a 5-lap race. So basically, if you look out on the track, we're virtually about the halfway point as these riders are working their way through lap number 3 right here, right now.
There, watching Cole Martin now come through the middle of the track. He's going to make his way up to that finish line section right there. Looking good on the number 47 machine, I'll tell you that.
He's really stretched it out. He's put that second place position in Mees in a bubble himself. Kiki DePino still in the bubble. But here's that 3-way battle we were watching. I miscalled and said that the 515 of Hernandez was in this one, but it's...
Looks like Drysdale is trying to hold on to it right now as he makes his way over the finish line.
Yeah, so Drysdale, Gross, and Guzman going at it right now. Three-way battle for the 4th place position.
Yeah, Gross is the man on the move right now. He's got to move up around Guzman and put the pressure on Drysdale. Try to grab one more before this thing's over. We'll have to wait and see what happens.
Man, I tell you, talk about blistering fast lap times. 1:08.667 for Colt Martin up front, man. He is trying to make a statement, I think, out here in this 3rd division and doing quite a good job of it, as a matter of fact. So he's got the distance between himself and the rest of the field. So basically it's hit your marks this rest of the way. And
Looks like Gross has the move made. Sorry about the interrupt. I was watching the TV screen. It looks like he has made that move, and Drysdale's going to fall back another position.
Wow. So
that means Drysdale's going to be in the fifth spot. He's still got a top 5 ride. You know, it's a good position to qualify, get a good gate pick.
But, again, the intensity, I mean, that's been rising for a while. That battle's been waging for quite a while, so a lot of fight in those boys out there right now.
I hear some jumping and screaming. We got some people on the fence line cheering their rider on over there.
Martin, again, white flag out. This is the final lap. Mies, DePino, Tiago Gross, as he said, up to 4th. Jeffrey Drysdale dropping back to 5th. Guzman holding steady that last time around in 6th. Hudson Short now up to the number 7 spot. And Trent Lloyd, the 816, in that 7th place position. Lloyd out of Loxahatchee, Florida. Bryson DeJong in 9th, and Bryson Howell rounding out the top 10. And that is after 4 laps. One more lap to go, our final lap underway, and about to wrap up for the 47 machine. Your leader there of Colt Martin out of Talladega, Alabama, Oakley, FXR, Roost, Pro Taper, Bell Ray, Tamer, 6D, FMF, and Factory Connection backed rider.
Hey, a little fist pump there for the 47 machine. Colt Martin doing a good job out there, getting that win, pumped up about it, throwing his goggles. He was going to throw them to the fans, but there's no fans to throw it to. Awesome ride for him. Coming through now in the number 2 position, we're going to have Braxton Mies, Kate DePino going to finish up in that 3rd place position, running the top 3. Tiago Gross going to hold on to the 4th spot, so good ride for Gross out there. 5th spot on the top 5 will be Jeffrey Drysdale. So Drysdale also with a good ride. 6th spot going to be Nicholas Guzman. Hudson Short going to finish up 7th. 8th spot, I believe it will go to Trent Lloyd. So Lloyd going to check in with us there. He goes 116 lap time, and behind Lloyd we got our 9th place rider in 9th speed, Bryson DeJong, followed up by our 10th place rider rounding out the top 10 in this 9-11 moto. It's going to be Bryson Howell. Got some information for us, Rodney?
Absolutely. Our next battle's coming up in that 250A class, presented to you by your friends at Racetech, the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company. Racetech Gold valves provide the plus feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed and made in the USA. Racetech is an industry leader in engine machining services, including CNC porting, valve jobs, custom Vortex ECU mapping, and more. How good are Racetech's engines? Well, many factory teams in the motorcycle industry use Racetech for their engine services. Make it yours, Racetech.
Here comes the action. Out on the racetrack right now. Going to step it up. I've seen the jumper boy Drew Adams out there.
105 out front in this one to kick things off in this 250A class. Or did I misread that? Because I'm not seeing a 105 on my sheets here.
Did within one of the Gordons out there.
39 riders all told.
See yellow flags waving right now. All the riders using caution, doing a great job listening to the caution flags and the caution lights out there. It is important that you guys do show caution. This car's getting docked for it. We don't want to see you get docked. It is the 105 of Gordon out there in the lead. 300, Drew Adams. He's in the number 2 position. Your 3rd place rider is the 44, Noah Smurden. And it looks like Yannick right there in the 4th spot. So awesome ride for Yannick. It is Revin Gordon, like I said, leading this thing out. Drew Adams, number 2 position. Noah Smurden in 3rd. Christian Yannick in 4th. 5th spot is Bryson Raymond. 6th spot, Ricky Randonella. 7th spot, Avery Long. Peyton Jackson, he's in the 8th spot. 9th spot is Michael Corcoran. And your 10th spot is Russell Buckcherry, getting the job done out there. We're watching the screen right now. Drew Adams making some moves out there, making them happen quick. He's got the inside set up on Gordon. Is he going to make the move on Revin Gordon? Revin Gordon launched out of a single and a double triple, but it is going to be our 300 Drew Adams in the lead. But coming up underneath him, Revin Gordon taking the position back right there. Some great racing, all about strategy. I know these boys are both Team Green. Ryan Hall, you know, trying to relax back there, but these guys are going back and forth, trying to take each other out. Hey, it happens. It's racing.
All right, here we go out there. Watch them now. Still side-by-side racing out there. And it looks like Drew Adams now has got the upper hand. Oh, Adams a little wild there.
A little bucky there.
Hey, he was able to hang on to it, so it's going to be Adams. Gordon, the 444 will pick him up.
Noah
Smurden out there. And the rest of the field, where is Christian Yannick at?
Right there in the 4th spot. He's about to put some moves on Smurden. If Smurden's not careful, Yannick's going to slip on up in there.
hey, like a slippery eel, is going to try to put the pass on him. Here we go. There's your leader one more time. It's going to be Drew Adams down the front straightaway here. The Pro Circuit front straightaway. Adams, Gordon, Smearden, Yannick. The 89 looks good. Here comes Avery Long and Landon Peppard.
Yeah, the 89 chef Ricky Randinelli, you know, one of those northern boys coming down here having a little bit of fun in this 2A Division number 1.
Ricky Randinelli.
Oh, Randinelli.
Hey, he's making it happen, man. That guy's out there, 23 years old, from Marlton, New Jersey. Hey, mom and dad, here you go. Your boy's out in the top 5
that's
out
respect
there.
right there.
All right, there's Drew Adams again. Hops giving a jump into the rhythm section like a quick game of hopscotch. There is Smearden.
Smearden getting around Evan Gordon there. So
hey, Gordon better look out. The shuffling of the deck is occurring out there, and it's going to be, I guess the push is coming from Yannick.
Yeah,
Gordon goes outside. You can't leave the door open like that on Christian Yannick. Knock, knock, knock. Christian Yannick's going to come through with authority. He's going to do the Polish Watusi and go ahead and put the move on you. All right, so it's Adams, cool, calm, and collected out front. Adams now, slippery as an eel. He's playing a quick game of hide and seek from the rest of the field. It's going to be Adams, Smearden, Yannick, Gordon. Avery Long now trying to work it into the inside of Randinelli. Oh, what a good move there.
A little cat and mouse action.
I saw the cat and mouse action, and you know what happens there? You get caught in a rat trap. You better be careful, Avery Long. Don't get set up.
This race is going to get good. I see this one really shaping up to be a
I'm a little concerned. Every time Drew Adams comes around here, he's got a bad little kick coming over there.
Yeah,
that could cost him.
Suspension guys are watching it.
I saw Matt Shane over there go down on that.
Oh, yeah, with a big dab and slip up right there. So he's going to lose all that ground he's made up on Spirit and have to come right back at him.
Well, you want to be Drew Adams out there. He is Lone Wolf McQuagg out there by himself. Smearden now with a little bit of breathing room. His mechanic over there boarding him is like, come on. Yannick now slipped up, and he's starting to feel the pressure again. Christian Yannick, he's looking over his shoulder. He sees Landon Gordon now, the 105 machine, trying to Katie better bar the doors down and work his way back through.
Yeah, I believe that's Big Bro out there, Revin Gordon, the 105 machine.
Revin Gordon, that's right. And Landon, Revin, they're all in there. Old man Gordon's got to be happy right now.
No doubt about it.
Him and Ryan Holiday. Well, here we go. I'm watching now. He comes from the far side of the track by the staging area. It's a 300 ride of Drew Adams, cool, calm, and collected.
And just behind him, we see Smearden, Yannick, and Revin Gordon following in tow.
Now, Revin Gordon now starting to push on the back of Yannick. Oh, what a good move by Yannick. That was really looking really good right there as Yannick just went pop, pop, pop right across that tabletop.
Yeah, look at there.
Hey, pop, pop, pop. You hear
pop,
that?
Pop, pop. I like it.
Hey, went right across there.
That's SLR Rifle Works.
Hey, everything worked really well on that one. Yannick's got that lanky, tall style. He really sits the bike well. There is
Drew Adams.
Little Debbie, and they don't call him Little Debbie for nothing. He'll get right on those Little Debbie cakes.
Notice here in the second spot, Christian Yannick in the third spot. Revin Gordon now feeling the pressure by Avery Long. Look for Long to make some moves before this one's over.
Avery Long really has to make he's got to pull a koala bear move. Let's see. He's cut it down. He should have drove in there just a little bit deeper and dropped that front brake in on him. But there's your leader right there, Drew Adams now. Adams looks good.
Speaking of making moves real quick, I want to tell you that Landon Peppard, he's coming through the pack. He just dropped Ricky Randinelli, and he looks to move forward in this one.
All right, so I'm watching Avery Long. Now Peppard starts to come into view. So Peppard gets around Randinelli, and now he draws up in the back. Let's go. Can Peppard now reel up on the back fender? Oh, Peppard!
Oh, Peppard going down.
Oh, Peppard!
Tough break right there.
Wow.
Hey, he's back up on his feet. He wants to finish this motor. That's respect right there. Landon Peppard, he is a soldier.
Wow. That's what I call a baseball slide into the home plate. And he is Peppard safe.
He's safe. He's back.
He's safe. You're in. You're good. Peppard back up on the machine. I mean, it started at the base of the tabletop and went all the way to the end on the side of it. And they don't have to bring the weed eaters out and cut any of that grass on the side of that table. It's done. It's clean. And there he goes out there. Peppard back on it.
Yeah, he is back on it.
I mean, hey, you got to have a risk to have a reward. So Peppard definitely wants to show everybody, I got the juice out there.
Right now on Racer TV, what we're watching, what everybody around the world is watching, is that battle there. We see Smearden, we see Yannick, we also see Revin Gordon and Avery Long. Long's coming for him. He's making a push right now. He wants that gate pick.
Well, Yennick's right there on the back of Spearden, right here in front of us in the announce tower.
Oh, a little mistake by Gordon right there.
Oh, look out, here they come. Avery Long, you're looking for a window. Get in there, stuff that tire in there. If Ricky Carmichael could come through there, if there was a half an inch of place for his elbow and a wheel, he went in there.
You give him an inch, he takes a mile. Takes you a mile.
Hey, Ricky and Bubba said, you gotta, don't ever leave the inside open.
Never.
If we're in the grocery store pushing a grocery cart and we go into the next aisle, you will not beat us around there. We have got it closed down.
You gotta hug it.
You gotta hug it, man. You gotta let him work the outside. All right, here we go. Yennick now still all over him. Right now, your man, Drew Adams, faster than a hiccup, out front, making it happen. And there he goes. He's gone just like that. So Adams is gone. He knew you got to sprint. You got to get away from these guys.
Yes.
He hangs down there. He trains down there with the Lawrence brothers. And whatever he sees down there, he's doing it right now.
Down in the dog pound.
Hey, he's down there. All right, Smearden. Yennick. Watch this battle. Avery Long now to the outside of Reverend Gordon. He makes the pass.
Yes, sir.
Gives it a little tap on the back of the helmet. He says, hey, man.
Coming through. Watch out. 2 more corners to go, but I'm going to pass you.
Yeah, there it is right there.
Coming across the line.
Bring us home.
Drew Adams taking the win right there. Noah Smearden going to finish up at number 2 position. 3rd spot is going to go to Christian Yennick. And the 4th place position, Avery Long. 5th spot, running out your top 5 will be Reverend Gordon on the 105 machine. And then I believe Ricky Randell is still going to hold on to that 6th spot on the number 89 Kawasaki. Spot that mom and dad doing it out there on the number 89 machine, the 239 behind. Actually, sorry, 35 of Colin Allen making some late moto moves out there. He's going to finish up in your 7th place position. So good ride for Colin. Back to 8th, Bryson Raymond. 9th spot going to be Wyatt Creighton and Russell Buckcherry. He's going to finish where he started in the 10th place position.
Well, here we go. Mini senior number 2, 13 and 15 division number 1. Again, the number 7, Tristan Pruitt out there. Colby Lesser, Blake Mara, Carson Adams, Mela Herrick, Talon Stagg, Jace Wolf, Alberto Atun, Austin Gore, Trevor Dunn, Jeremy Strider, Maddox Perk, Kane Bussolina, Tyler Tobas, Alan Henney, Cash Anderson, Davis Daniels, Christian Hyman, Tanner Dorman, Francisco Capelli, Landis out there, Chance Landis, Austin Camden, Ethan Peganelli, Brady Olson, Leon Gomez, Cortez, Gabriel Clark, Jace Baker, Cole Newcomb, Brock Lamb, Cruz Martin, Colden Oldenburger, Maverick Gold, and Blake Raysky. Who do we got out front, Dean?
Chase Wolf. Chase Wolf's the man with the plan. He got out front, and just behind him, though, is Mela Herrick out there. She has been turning some heads out here this week, and that is for sure. As she's out there on the number 19 machine. She's going to get passed up a little shuffle on the deck right there. She falls back to that 3rd place position. I'm going to watch see who comes to the line. Of course, Chase Wolf was our whole shotter and early lap leader out there on the number 22 machine. The 21 Talon Staggs, he was right watching earlier with a great run, had a little mistake. He's going to get around Mela Herrick. So Herrick going to fall back to the 3rd spot. 4th spot is Austin Camden. The 48 is Tyler Toles. He's in the 5th spot. 6th spot is Pruitt. So look for Pruitt to move forward out there. Jeremy Strider. He's on the number 40 machine in 7th place position. Number 8. Sorry, in your 8th place position. Number 11 machine of Kobe Lesser. And behind Lesnar in the 9th spot, it is Francisco Capetti. Capetti doing a good job out there. And 10th is Tanner Dorman. Watching now as they go through this rhythm section. I'm telling you, Staggs stacking them up out there, trying to get some wins. He's putting the pressure on Wolf and looking to make a move here very shortly. Looks like Mela Herrick's going to lose another position. So Austin Camden going to move up into the 3rd spot. So awesome ride for Camden. As we see on screen, we see Wolf leading out Staggs. The Staggs doing some good job out there. He doesn't triple the double, he doubles it and wheelies off the landing of the triple right into the face of the double after it. That's some good racecraft right there. You watch him, he's riding the rear wheel. He understands that motorcycles are rear wheel drive. So all he wants to do is keep the pressure on that rear wheel to keep that thing turning. Oh, a little mistake by Wolf right there. Into the finish line area. Looks like getting the lead is going to be Staggs. So he is right where he left off before he fell in the moto before. So we'll see if Staggs can hold on to it this time. Keep her on 2.
Let's watch Pruitt out there. Pruitt didn't get the start he needed. Hey, big shout out. Kurt Jennison out there. He's listening at Lake Geneva Billiards. They got the loudspeaker on and everybody can hear us in downtown Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. What's going on down here?
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. I think they got the Racer TV on up there too.
I respect that.
Yeah, it's good. Let's do it now. Let's pick up our leaders.
Yeah, Racer TV, we're watching Stagg now trying to pull away from the number 22 at Jace Wolf. But Wolf, man, he's on the prowl. He's on the hunt. He smells blood in the water. He is trying to stay right there on the rear wheel of Staggs because he knows, I mean, even if he can't beat him, he can follow him, find some fast lines, find out where this rider is faster than him, and try to make some adjustments
as we go into the main events tomorrow, I believe.
All right, well, keep your eyes on the leader right there. He's starting to come up, doubling and tripling out there. He takes the outside line. He leaves it open, but here comes our second-place rider.
I told you.
Our second-place rider, Wolf. Jace Wolf now. He's running with the Wolf Pack.
Ooh, whoa. He'll take it out right there, but he is definitely staying right there behind Staggs. Like I said, I think he's watching him, making some moves there and learning a lot as he is moving forward in this moto. We got some battle going on behind him. On screen now we see going over the wall, it is Staggs leading out Wolf. Wolf on number 22 in the number 2 position. Tristan Pruitt, he's on one man on the move right now. He's going to move into the 3rd spot. He's going to drop Austin Camden. You don't hear about that very often, dropping Austin Camden. Tristan Pruitt is on a move right now in that 3rd place position.
No, Pruitt's been up front all day.
Yeah, all day.
He's the guy saying, hey, I'm going to win every doggone heat race I get in, and I'm going to set everybody in orbit and get ready. I'll chill back for the consies, and I'm going to drop in for the mains.
And, this is the first time we see him not get the whole shot, so we're going to see him come through the pack a little bit. It'll be interesting to see what happens.
Well, if I'm hiring somebody, I'm going to watch all disciplines. You better be able to get a start. And if you can win, that's great. But if you get a bad start, I want to see you go to work.
Go forward.
I want to see you, hey, I want to call you the junk man. I want to see you salvage something. I don't want to hear no excuses at all. I need Sam Swaffer to the office. S-W-A-F-F-E-R. Swaffer. I need Sam Swaffer to the office, please. Sam Swaffer to the office, please.
White flag already out for these boys now, Wes, and we're looking on screen to see the number 21 Talon Staggs. He put a little work in, got in the lead, made it happen. Jace Wolf in number 2 position. Austin Camden, he's going to move back into that 3rd spot, put Pruitt back to 4th. Watch it now as they make their way in front of the tower here. Stagg, your leader. 2nd spot is the 22 of Jace Wolf. And 3rd, we got a 3rd place battle right here. Pay attention. Austin Camden and Tristan Pruitt are going at it now as they lead out Mela Herrick. Herrick back there in the number 5 position.
Well, hey, if you thought Pruitt was just going to get a bad jump and not be a contender for this thing to the end, you were mistaken.
Absolutely mistaken. But Camden showing no mercy right there, able to get back around and stay in front of Pruitt.
Well, here we go. Little Dean, pick them up as they come through.
Yeah, we're watching the 21 of Talon Staggs right now, doing a great job. Like I said, staying low and keeping that rear wheel on the ground and driving. 2nd spot, number 22 is Jace Wolf. 3rd spot, it is still Austin Camden, but breathing down his neck is number 7 of Tristan Pruitt as they make their way to the line. Who's going to get this thing?
I'm going to tell you who's going to get it. That checker falls right there. Your guys lined up right there. It's going to be Staggs. Wolf. Pruitt's going to finish up
4th,
right in the top 4. So, he had a 7th place on the first lap. But no disrespect. If you're 7th out there, the rest of the guys in front of you, they're not going to roll over.
No,
you got to go to work. So if you go from 7th and you finish still in the top 4, those 3 spots were long, hard, and fought to get.
Absolutely. Austin Camden, like I said, going to wrap up in the 3rd spot in front of Pruitt in the 4th spot. Colby Lester going to finish up in 5th. 6th spot, Mela Herrick. Great ride for her out there. And 7th is going to be the 18 machine of Carson Adams. 8th spot, Brady Olson. 9th spot, Francisco Capetti. And 10th spot, running a top 10 will be Brock Lamb.
All right, 250B Division number 1 is going to be Tyler Fisher out there, Dawson Cobb, Seth Eubanks, Kylie Stallings, Harrison Bates, Caden Dundee, Reese Clayson, Carter Malcolm, Alex Neff, Gavin Betts, Jordan Renfro, Dylan Sullivan, Adian Bailey, Tyler Hoff, Peter Parenti, Cade Ferry, Cade Miller. There he is, Caden Stockstill, Felipe Costa Bass, Wyatt Adler, Wallace Evan, Walker, Falzer, Watkins, Diesel Thomas, Joe Shipley, Ryder Gwynn, Lana Gibson, Nathan Mock, Victor Olney, Evan Stewart, and Ryder Manowski. Hey, everything's cool out here. Cool, calm, and collected, guys. When we were watching our 250B racers, and it looks like Falls are up front, but he's got company.
Yeah, Gavin Betts actually was the one that came by the tower here at first. He's going to get passed up by Fowler. Fowler making some moves out there. Betts going to fall back to number 2 position. And Gibson, watch out for him in the 3rd spot.
Well, Gibson drops to the inside. Fowler now opens the track up. You got to be careful.
Yeah, when you open the track up in the first lap, you better be careful.
Yeah, because those guys are looking for you leaving a little bit of a door open, not knocked off on the door.
Hey, in the beginning of the moto, it's not just one. It's a freight train of them that are trying to get to the inside.
Yeah, and you know what they say. You open that door and shoom, shoom, shoom. 2 guys go by here real quick. So there he is, the 72 ride. Is that Geis?
There's Gavin Betts out there, the 72 machine. He's going to let Gibson slip on by.
Well,
So
Gibson's going after Fowler now.
Absolutely. You know he's got his sights set up. Whoa! But that stands up Gibson. Gibson taking the momentum line, leaving the door open like we were just talking about, and Betts pays him back. You better bet on Betts. Oh, mistake here. Who's going up the inside?
Wow.
That was number 15.
Cobb. Dawson
Cobb.
Cobb.
Yeah.
Cobb Dudney now going at it.
Wow.
And look,
Ooh, Gibson got him back.
And who's getting away right now? Luke Falzer's getting away. Why, I'm going to tell you, from second back to sixth is a pure six brawl.
100%.
Fisticuffs, like Tim Cotter said, fisticuffs have erupted back in Storyland. Well, it's erupting right here at the Chamber of Commerce Day here at the Mini-O's in the beautiful city of Newberry, Florida, where the temperature is 72 and mild.
Beautiful out here. I can't believe this is only our first day of racing right now. We got a full
You better
week of this
believe it.
action. You better believe it.
You better believe it.
Here we go. Your leader is the 462 of Luke Fowler, doing a great job. And then we got Gibson, and then of course the battle. We see the 15 Dawson Cobb, 72 Gavin Benson. Here comes Dudney. Dudney showing up, and the number 98 machine. He's been turning a lot ahead. That's Malinowski doing a great job in the 91 in the 6th spot. The number 211 machine, Wyatt Bass in 7th. 8th spot is Jordan Renfro in the 107. And 9th is the 47 of Carter Malcolm. Then Evan Pape. He's in the 10th spot, round to the top 10.
Carter Malcolm now looking good. It's been about 3 weeks down there at my house, sleeping on the couch. Willie Manning had him out there, getting him all set up, and Carter Malcolm out here rolling that bad boy, in the top 10. Just came off injury and did a little rehab down there at my house, and now he's back out there.
Out there rolling the dice inside the top 10 right now.
Pull up at my house, there's box fans and Sprinter vans all over the yard, man. They're getting ready. Carter Malcolm, Willie Manning, good team out there, and they've got him back up in the top 10.
Absolutely. Watching our leaders now. It is still Fowler and Gibson, and behind them we see a battle right now. And leading out this battle is Dawson Cobb. He better not leave the door open because Betts wants to move back to the front of the pack. He sees the number 40 machine, Dudney, just right behind him right there. So Dudney now trying to make a move on Betts as Betts is trying to make a move on Cobb. Again, it's a little cat and mouse action out here. You slip up, you better pay up because, to the inside, a move made right there.
Hey, I tell you what's happening right now. Luke Fowler could be in trouble. Luke Fowler could be in trouble because here comes Landon Gibson. Gibson now says, I'm going to roll up on you, dog. Gibson goes to the outside. Fowler drops to the end. He's got a good run, but here comes Landon Gibson. Gibson broke away from Dudney, from Cobb, from everybody, and put the missile lock on Fowler. And Gibson, Gibson is that kid. He just got something in him. He just keeps digging and digging and digging.
Absolutely.
Like if he's giving you an Indian burn on your wrist and you go, ow, he just gets a little tighter and starts squeezing that thing and take it down to the hide. All right, there's Fowler, Landon Gibson. But does Gibson push it? Does he say, you know what? I ran you down. What's the lap time out there? What's Gibson and what's Fowler running?
Looking at Gibson and Fowler, 104 for Fowler and a 103 for Gibson. So Gibson definitely gaining some ground out there. 1.2 seconds separating them. So we're going to see a good one come this next lap out there.
Yeah.
Watch him on screen here. You see Fowler, and there's Gibson. Knock, knock, knocking on the door. Who's there? It's the 723 of Landon Gibson.
Yeah, if Gibson goes outside here and opens the track, if he tips in tight, look, he's got a good drive going. Oh, he scrubbed it. Look at that move right there.
Wow.
Gibson says, I'm coming for you, baby. I'm coming for you, and I'm after you. I got missile lock on. All I have to do is, hey, what do you say? Take the shot. Take the shot. No good, no good. Take the shot.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Daniel Blair's over there going, get above the hard deck. Right there with that coming over there, he was way below the hard deck. Way below the hard deck going in that time.
Malinowski in that third spot. He has moved up in the third, and he has actually set one of the faster lap times out there on the track right now with a 103.2. Dudney must have made a mistake. He dropped back to a 105. So a tough break for Dudney trying to get it together on that Monster Energy Kawasaki, but coming back through the pack. Speaking of coming through the pack, you see Jordan Renfro. He is putting the pressure on Wyatt Bass now. Bass, our 6th place rider, and Renfro in the 7th spot. On screen, we're watching the battle, though, between our leaders. This one's getting good right here.
Hey, it's getting good right now because Fowler and Gibson. Fowler. Come on, Gibson. Reel that bad boy in there. Watch him now with a head of steam.
Yeah, it's interesting to see these lines, how they separate right there. One, you go to the outside, you go to a single table, but you get a lot of air over that single table. Yes, you cleared the jump, but you're leaving that rear wheel hanging, and that's not right.
He's staying below the hard deck.
Staying below hard, that's what it's all about.
Hey, here he goes.
Looks like Fowler might open it up a little bit on him out there right now on that lap.
He did exactly that as I'm looking at the live timing, and it is a 103 for Fowler and a 104 for Gibson. So Gibson, he's got to go back to the drawing board right now.
Hey, I tell you, what's going to happen when the gate drops here in the main event, you might see something different.
Yes. There is no doubt about that.
You want to see something different out here, and it's coming to you.
So he's coming to you different is that number 981 machine. He's, like I said, turn a lot of heads out there. That's Ryder Malinowski. He is the number 981 Husqvarna. He leads out Kate Dunn. He's in 4th. 5th spot, Gavin Betts. 6th spot, Wyatt Bass. 7th spot, Jordan Renfro. 8th spot, Carter Malcolm. 9th spot, Diesel Thomas. And Ryder Gwynn, he's making his way up inside the top 10.
Now, here we go. Watch him again. Get the white flag out.
Gibson's really fast over there somewhere.
But Gibson's got to stay tight. Right there. Mistake by Fowler. Fowler goes to the outside, brings Gibson right up on the back wheel. Gibson, no, don't go out there. What are you doing? You got too much track to make up. You got to stay on that back wheel. You got to stay. Oh, he goes to the inside.
Inside on him.
Trouble.
Fowler left the door wide open.
He takes the shot. He takes the shot.
Wide open. He gave him a shot and he took it. That is for sure right there. Look for Fowler to come back at it.
And boy, what would James Stewart say if he was commentating this race?
Boy, you leave that door open.
There they go. They are cheering for Gibson Fowler. With a valiant effort there to hold off the hard-charging Gibson, but Gibson set him up over here a couple laps before. Fowler decided to change his line and come outside, and he brought it to Gibson. He brought it to him.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, James Stewart said that's just not right. Why would you do such a thing?
We got to rewind this. If I was Fowler and his dad, I'd be in the TV truck going, we got to watch this race. We got to figure out where our mistakes were and what we did, at what point did we give it away.
Exactly. I'll tell you what, though. I mean, he gave it away, but respectfully, they're going to ride that number 2 position behind Gibson. Gibson put in a great motor there on the 723 machine as he makes his way to take the checker flag
dog.
And the heat race win here in the 250D class. Awesome ride for him. Landon Gibson's going to win. Then Powell's going to finish up in 2nd. 3rd spot going to be Malinowski, and now we're going to hand it over.
Well, here we go. We got division number 2, but we got a Race Tech. Race Tech is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company. Race Tech Gold valves provide a plush feel with a drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased friction. Traction. All Race Tech products are 100% guaranteed and made in the USA. Race Tech is an industry leader in engine machining services, including CNC porting, valve jobs, custom Vortex ECU mapping, and more. How good are Race Tech engines? Many factory teams in the motorcycle industry use Race Tech for their engine services, and that right there was 250B Division number 2 Race Tech moment.
You did a great presentation right there for Race Tech, man. I really didn't know a lot of information about Race Tech. I'm definitely going to check them out now.
Well, check out who's on that list and let us know, Big Dean.
On the list right now, we got the water trucks out there, a little track preparation. And I want to tell you who's on the line right now. We have the number 2 machine. That is the number 2 machine of Logan Renninger. Behind Renninger, the number 7 of Bobby Gravel. The number 8 of Nate Freehill. It is Ian Kelleher on the number 12 machine. The number 18 is Landon Gordon. The number 19 is Christian Merman. The number 22 machine is Flynn Watts. The number 23, that's Octavio Paz. And also out there, the number 44 of Evan Snowden. The 51 of Jaden Searles. The 55 of Jonathan George. The 79 of Gabe Schmidt. The 82 of Will Campbell. The 95 of Adler Cottle. The number 97 of Noah Stevens. The 105 of Josh Bowman. The 111 of Sean Kelleher. The 119 machine, that's Juan Ignacio Salgado. The 143 of Jackson Driscoll. The 179, that's your boy Max Shane. Number 212, Nico Holmes.
No, that's your boy. That's Danny Lewis's stepson. What are you talking about?
The 221 of Rodrigo Borges.
Danny.
Lottie's going to be out there. Lottie Van Drunen. Watch out for her on the number 401 machine.
Yeah.
That's Danny's girl. So we got Danny's boy and Danny's girl out there on the line right now. Matthew Stetcher on the 427 machine. The 451 of Ryder Thompson. The 492 of Landon Hartz. The 550 of Cole Forbes. One of our wood drivers out there making his way to the Supercross scene. The 637 Ryan Hadley. The 734 of Reese Wheaton. The 794 of Tyler Watson. The 919 of Jonathan Yelton. The 928 of Mason Nettleton. And the 999 of Carson Mainquist. That is all our riders on the line right now. And again, we're doing a little track prep out there on the racetrack right now. This is race number 49 on the starting line. Once again, race 49 on the starting line right now. Since we got a little pause for the cause tonight,
First off, what day of the week is it? It's Sunday, right? Yeah.
Sunday.
Hey,
Sunday.
it's bingo night.
Yeah, it's bingo night. Where you been, little Dean? We've been
I don't know,
announcing
man.
bingo all day long.
All day long.
And it's going to be a good one. Now, bingo is going to feel real special to us from our Racer X TV family and the family here. A good friend. I mean, it was just one time a year. Dylan was my co-host for bingo. We passed at 1 million races, but for 4 or 5 hours out of the year, Dylan was my wingman. And Dylan meant a lot to me. And Dylan passed away, and that chair will remain empty tonight. Somebody's welcome to sit on the other side of me. Dylan's chair will be empty tonight. There will be a cold beer sitting there for Dylan. And Megawatts and myself and Rodney, you're up there. We're going to say have a moment of silence. We're going to say a prayer for Dylan. And then Megawatts is going to deliver one for Dylan. He's going to pour one out. And it just bad consequences. And it happens, guys. And we got to take care of ourselves. And we got to keep an eye on what's going on. And Dylan was a good friend of mine. And we lost him a couple months ago. And I was in shock. And it meant a lot to me. I mean, when you have somebody and you spend one evening with them every year, it means something. Like, I don't care where you go in your life, and I go in my life, we know for bingo, me and you are going to be there.
Yep.
And I don't have him, man.
Yep.
I lost my guy. Yep. I mean, like Maverick losing Goose.
Yep.
You know, and it means a lot. And I want everybody down there. We're going to play bingo. It's not going to be West Kane bingo night. It's going to be Dylan's bingo night. So we're going to play bingo for Dylan. And we are going to bring your cards down there. Come on in at 7. I want to start bingo at 7:30. It's a lot of fun. I know Rodney's been saying you bring. You know what? We just have fun. We laugh. We giggle. We're all going to be here a week. And there's people from New Jersey I like to pick on. There's people from wherever. My good friends from Chile. We're going to raise heck with them. And we have a good time, and we're going to sell more raffle tickets for that skateboard because Wednesday night at the Supercross Awards, I'm giving somebody a check. The check right now is already made out. The Grantley Herbert $1 Million Smile, there's $500 already. But if it exceeds $500, it could be $1,500, it could be $1,000, it could be $2,000. I don't care what it is. I posted it, whether I sell enough raffle tickets or not. There's going to be $500 going to somebody tomorrow. I mean, Wednesday night, that has that $1 Million Smile, that $1 Million personality, that is just a good citizen for the sport. Win, lose, or draw out on the track, in the pits, whatever's happening, this kid has a smile. He lets you know, hey, how you doing? There's no attitude. There's no kicking cans. There's none of that. I know who this rider is. He's at top of my list, and he hasn't let me down yet. And I've been watching him since the day we left the last Mini-O's. And I'm telling you, you're all going to probably agree with me when we call him up there. So be ready, guys. Bring your dollars. Bring your $20 for 5 raffle tickets because Wednesday we're giving that board away. And there's only one of those boards in captivity. There's decks, but this is a complete skateboard. Trucks, wheels, never been rode. It's one of a kind.
Yeah, I really respect that, Wes. Thank you for doing that for such a good guy.
Thank you for being you, my guy.
Smiles for miles, as you said. And, of course, bingo is going to follow church service. Church service will be at 6 p.m. underneath the pavilion. And like you said, once we start that bingo right there, we have that moment of silence for your boy.
Hey, it's bingo. It's Dylan's bingo night. That's all I got to say. Come on in.
All right, so we're in the process of getting ready for our second division of 250 riders here. And
yep, 250B division number 2, race number 49.
So race 49 getting ready to roll. A little water going down, a little track resurfacing going on.
The pause for the cause.
Exactly. And I'm sure a few folks may have needed this at this particular time. Been a great day once again, mostly sunny skies. I think we're looking for that for a couple of days this week. I did see earlier this week, well, last night I was checking the forecast that maybe on Wednesday, late Wednesday, we might have some shower possibilities moving in, about a 70% chance, but I think that kind of moves out after that, and maybe a lighter, well, and then again on Sunday, I think might have been the next chance for showers. But
I mean, a little rain on Wednesday, I think, would be a blessing. You know, move it over to motocross and stuff, make that track just right.
Yeah, and it's been taking on the same rain, so a little more rain on Wednesday, like you said, might not be a bad thing, especially here in the Florida sunshine.
Yeah, no, I had to go back. You know, I started out this morning, I was freezing, I had to put my sweater on, I thought about a hoodie, had my pants on, but man, come midday, forget about it.
You know, what's funny is I looked at the weather forecast the other day, and I read all the overnight lows, and I thought, oh my gosh, it's going to be chilly all week. I can't believe that I brought shorts, and thinking that it was going to be even colder at night. You know, I don't know what I was thinking, but anyway, I looked at it again yesterday, and I was like, oh man, I was so glad to see that I
had glad I was wrong, right?
Yeah, because I did bring, I'm not going to lie, I brought pants. I even brought, you know, the long underwear that we in Ohio need in the cold weather and things like that. And I even brought shorts as well, so I was prepared for about anything, I think, and more satisfied to find out that we were going to be battling sun. Again, a warm one here in our tower today, just like yesterday, and that's what we come to Florida. That's why we in the north come to Florida, to escape all that cold temperatures and things like that. We can't get down here fast enough.
Yeah, we're actually happy to have it go all out here, around the world here at Mini O's. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with us, and that, we thank you.
Absolutely. You made your choice to be here, and for that, we are definitely grateful. And, again, speaking of grateful, we're grateful for the, great people like our friends at the Christian Motorcyclists Association, the CMA, who is, again, here in full volunteer strength as they are helping out in many different facets here at the event all week long, from helping with parking and helping with staging and different things like that, and a number of other things that they help out with. We appreciate the CMA being on hand with us. We also appreciate Andre from Faith Racers, and I understand that they're working in conjunction with Team Faith tonight. They're going to have some visitors coming over and having praise and worship tonight as far as chapel services are concerned. And I do believe that may be getting underway at 5:30, so folks can come over a little early. Is it 6 o'clock?
Yeah, 6 o'clock.
Well, Andre said 5:30. That's what I was. He's come up and corrected. So, all right. So, well, then Andre said 6 o'clock then.
Yep, up under the pavilion.
But if you showed up at 5:30, I don't think it's going to hurt anybody's feelings. You know, you get the best seat in the house.
Yeah.
And and Andre will be talking at 5:30. He'll be talking for a while. But I tell you, Faith Racers has got a really cool thing over there. If you haven't got a Bible, or if you need an extra one to travel with or something like that, take up the Shield of Faith right here, man. This Faith Racers Racing Bible, that's the Racers Bible. Doesn't look like your traditional Bible on the outside, just like most of, I guess, a motocross Christian doesn't look like a normal Christian on the outside.
But on the
yeah, right. But on the inside, it's all about the same thing,
that's what counts.
and that is what counts. So pick up your Bibles down there at Faith Racers today, and that way you've got that with you. You may say, I'll never have a reason, I'll never have a want to read that, but there'll be a time when you say, where's my Bible? Do I have a Bible handy? I want to check something out, or I just need to read something, and they'll have that. You'll have that available. So stop on down and pick those up free of charge. Andre more than happy to pass those out. Looks like maintenance nearly complete. We've got I think one water truck, a couple of skid steers out there, and they're putting on the finishing touches. Again, Division 2 getting ready to roll. If we ran down the riders, we'll do it again. Logan Reniger, Bobby Graffel, Nate Freehill, Ian Keller, Landon Gordon, Christian Merman, Flynn Watts, Octavio Paz, also Evan Snowden, Jaden Searles, Jonathan George, Gabe Schmidt, Will Campbell, Adler Connell, Noah Stevens, Josh Bowman, Sean Keller, Juan Ignacio Salgado, Jackson Driscoll. So we've got Max Shane, Nico Holmes, Rodrigo Borges, Van Drunen, Ryder Thompson, Matthew Stecker, Landon Hartz, Cole Forbes, Ryan Hadley, Reese Wheaton, Tyler Watson, Jonathan Yelton, Mason Nettleton, and Carson Manquist. That's Division 2. That's right.
Yeah, Division 2. I went through it already, but I'm happy to have you go through it again. You probably fixed all my mistakes that I made out there.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. I didn't hear, so maybe somebody's just tuning in, and if that's the case, works out well for them.
Hey, if they're just tuning in, they came in at a perfect time. 280B, Division 2.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good one. Division 1 was an awesome race out there. And Division 2, I'm sure, will have the same kind of surprises.
Absolutely. And it's a Race Tech moto, too. So thanks to our friends at Race Tech, doing a lot for the industry from top to bottom for sure. You know, we were talking about things coming up tonight. You know, each night we have things going on. Of course, last night, Kayla Che and then Bryce Walden couldn't make it last night, but we had a local. Those guys really knocked it out of the park last night. They had a nice little crowd. They did a couple of encores. And,
yeah, they did good.
It was like as they were wrapping things up, more and more people, the longer they played, more and more people came. They were just getting started. The crowd was whenever they had to wrap up there last evening, but a good time there last night. Again, we've got church services at 6 and bingo at 7:30. We've got coming up tomorrow. We've got Camp Gatorback for the kids. Kids ages 4 years of age, starting at that age, young tender age, of course. They're going to be doing that under the pavilion. I'll be doing kids crafts. Tomorrow afternoon from 1 until 3 p.m. That's for folks 6 to 17 years old. There will be a fee to participate in that, but that's something neat. So they're bringing something for little kids with Camp Gatorback, and then later in the afternoon, they've got the kids craft class for ages 6 to 17. Again, a fee to participate, but sounds like something that's going to be pretty cool under the pavilion. And then speaking of participating and having a good time, there will be a small fee for this one, but again, under the pavilion. Mom's Night Out tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. This has become a popular event that has been taking place here at Gatorback and the Mini-O's each year. Tuesday, we got plenty of things going on. Camp Gatorback once again, and then, of course, at 7 o'clock, we've got Supercross Awards presentation taking place on Tuesday evening. It's hard to believe that that's going to come quicker than what we realize. I mean, we're at Sunday right now. I got here, it was Friday, and it's already Sunday, and it just seems like a blink, to be honest with you. So already the week is speeding by. Wednesday, we're going to have Disco in the Dirt under the pavilion. That is for the folks there in on-track schools. Brought to you by your friends at Moto T. Speaking of Moto T's, thanks to Moto T's for bringing the memories, memory makers back here with us with those event souvenir shirts and the hats and the many other great things that they bring and make available for the folks here at the racetracks. And thanks to Moto T, stop over and see Kenny and get your shirts and your souvenirs while it's still while they're still available. They could go pretty quick. Now, Thursday is Thanksgiving Day. They're still going to be doing Camp Gatorback, and we're going to have the Thor Thanksgiving dinner at 6 o'clock. Friday, we're going to be seeing things like Thor pictures with Santa Claus throughout the day. We'll have Moto Playground Pit Bike Championship, which is always a big time. And again, then on Saturday, we'll wrap things up. After racing has concluded, we'll have the Motocross Awards ceremony. We hope to get out of here early, but we don't promise that we'll get out of here early on Saturday because we know that we want to make sure that everyone gets the best race possible. No shortcuts here. So it might be early Saturday afternoon. It might be late Saturday afternoon or even early Saturday evening before we get to the Motocross Awards. But the one thing is we will be making it to that, and we will have reached that pinnacle moment here very soon. We will have crowned our Olympiads, and we'll know who owns the bronze boots and the Dunlop Silver Tire Awards and all those specialty awards that will be coming along. And of course, again, it's the prestige that is touted with that Nick Way up here yesterday. Pretty interesting. I didn't realize that they began the Dunlop Silver Tire Award. I remember that. I actually do remember it happening now that he mentioned that. I remember being here and whenever it all took place, and obviously being a small part of seeing that go the first time, and I do recall every bit of that. And then when he said that, he was like, wow, he's right. It's just remarkable. I believe that was what he said, late 90, late
yes, I believe so.
Yeah, late 98, I think it was, or something like that. So yeah, so I was here. I've been here that long. That's how I can recognize and remember and know that for sure. I know it was sometime in the mid to late 90s, and I know I was there for that. So that's one grand thing. Sounds like some machines are starting to fire back up. Looks like our dozer and our heavy equipment are making their final few pushes of dirt. As it sounds like 250C Division 2 chomping at the bit, ready to go racing here.
Absolutely, Rodney. I was actually watching Racing TV. They had a good shot of the first turn, man. It looked rough, looked nasty. The boys they came through there, they smoothed it out. So these guys got a great first turn here in Division number 2, 250B. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to really go off lap times. They did a lot of track maintenance out there, so lap times are going to fluctuate a little bit.
Yeah.
I expected them to maybe run a little faster than a 103 that we've seen earlier by Landon Gibson and Luke Fauser. Man, those guys are close. Look at that top three of the Division 1.
Yeah,
103.1, 103.0, and 103.2 for the fastest times there.
So, yeah, exactly. So, I mean, what do you do in this circumstance? I mean, you brought the point up, so let's discuss it a little bit. How they're going to gauge that is the question.
They can't really gauge it, but then again, it doesn't matter. This is just for gate taking, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, you're right. Absolutely. So, here we go. Race Tech race coming up. It is Division 2 of 250B classes, and we're ready to go racing. Again, just a little bit more push and shove with a little dirt out there, and one pack. Gotta pack that turn in, gotta make that dirt, make sure that dirt's packed in just right.
Rodney, I don't know if you're fired up, but they're fired up, and I'm fired up and ready to watch this Division 2 gate drop here in race number 49.
I am most certainly exactly that. There's some big names in this one as well, and this one is going to be kind of a stage center as far as what we got to look forward to in 250B main event racing coming up.
Yeah, I can't wait. We got the go-ahead right now, so we should see that 2 car walking out here. It is out there. Of course, that 2 board's going to turn to the 1. And once that car goes sideways, 2 to 5 seconds, that gate will drop and the races are off. Highly anticipated Division number 2 of this 250B class. And this is where they pull out all the trick stuff, you know, the mod parts, because this is not a limited class. They get to run pretty much anything they want as long as they stay within certain sizes. Oh, we got a pile up in the first turn. I thought it was tacky. It might have been a little slick right there. Seeing the rider slip up. Your leader's number 97. I believe that might be Stevens out there, the number 97 machine.
Yeah.
Can you verify that for me?
Yeah, Noah Stevens looked like he was riding a rocket out of that first turn. He pulled a pretty healthy jump off the gate whenever they came through the first couple of turns. But, ooh, he's got company coming real fast with a couple of Yamaha riders.
And Max Shane was right there in the number 2 position. And Max Shane trying to make a move on our leader, and he's going to get passed up by that other Yamaha rider who we don't quite know yet. We didn't get a read on him as he came through.
So riders jockeying for position. Look at that, 3 wide coming in. That was such a beautiful picturesque moment.
Too. I think there's a puddle over there.
A picturesque moment, to say the least.
145 machine.
Yeah, Gabe Schmidt out of Monroe, Michigan, FXR, Trojan Power Sports, RYDR Power Sports backed ride. Kick that thing around sideways.
Hayes Edwards. That's who that was, the 145 machine. My apologies. So the 145 of Hayes Edwards in the number 2 position. Noah Stevens in the 3rd spot. Cole Forbes in the 4th spot. 5th spot is Ryder Thompson. 6th spot is Jonathan Yelton. 7th is Juan Ignacio. 8th spot Josh Bowman. 9th spot Landon Hartz. And Jonathan George rounds out your top 10 right now.
Alrighty, 179. I thought it said 79, and that's the reason I miscalled that a few moments ago. Like I said, Gabe Schmidt. It was actually Max Shane, like you said there. So here we are off and rolling in his lap 2 as riders getting more settled in the pace, but the position changes are definitely coming through for us, I think, this time around. I see a lot of passing taking place, at least about 3rd, 4th, 5th place back. Well, about 5th place back anyway. Edwards, Stevens, Forbes, that's your 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place riders. Thompson back there in the number 5 position. And here comes our front runners. That is our top 5. Yep, there is the 492 Landon Hart's putting some pressure on us. He's trying to break into a top 5 right now.
Yeah, we actually lost Max Shane. He went down, and now he's in the battle in the thick of it. He's in about, I believe, 5th place or so right now. So he's trying to make his way back up through there after making that mistake. But we see Hayes Edwards check in with the lead. Noah Stevens, number 2 spot. 3 spot is Cole Forbes. Ryder Thompson is up to the 4th spot. And Landon Hartz, he's in your 5th spot. So a lot of heavy hitters out there in this one.
Salgado in 7th now. Jonathan Yelton in 8th. Josh Bowman was 9th. Jonathan George in 10th. Nate Freehill, Will Campbell, Landon Gordon, Sean Kelleher, Ian Kelleher, Adler Cottle, and Reese Wheaton. Actually, Wheaton in 16th. Cottle is your 16th and final transfer spot after 2 laps of racing complete.
And right now we're watching Stevens come through on screen right now. He is leading out Cole Forbes. Cole Forbes, like I said, he was a GNCC rider and making the switch over here, doing a little bit of supercross, motocross this week with us.
Yeah, Cole was a very, very fast youth rider in GNCC racing, and if memory serves me correct, was Cole, Mikey Waynes, was Cole Forbes, was he a youth national champion at GNCC? Did he make, yes, he was he actually won the youth national championship at GNCC, so he was quite the formidable.
Wow. Look to see him turn some heads, though, when we go to the outdoors then, if he's doing so good on the Supercross track.
Absolutely. Kid's got, he's definitely got the endurance. There's no doubt about that.
As we're watching our leader right now, Hayes Edwards trying to make a break for it. And then on Racer TV, you see a battle, looks like for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th place position right now. And 3rd, again, is Forbes. But right behind him, it looks like Hart's out there, who's able to make a move on Ryder Thompson. Oh, man, down. That's number 7 machine. I can't see him
Robbie Grave
on the board out there, but yeah, Gravel out there having some issues. So tough break for Gravel. Going to have to go, I believe, to LCQ. Unless he can come from a lap down to the top 16. I don't know.
Hey, man, anything's possible, they always say.
Yes, in
not
this sport.
Necessarily likely, but possible anyway.
Exactly. Anything's possible in the sport, but we're watching Forbes. Oh, Thompson gets bobbled up right there as he was trying to make a move on Forbes. But Forbes riding with some maturity right there and able to keep Ryder Thompson and keep him behind him right now at the moment. But I mean, he'll probably fire Ryder up. Look for him to come back swinging.
If I'm not mistaken, watching Max Shane, I think, right now. Man, he is putting some pressure on, trying to make some moves back up through the pack right now.
Landon Hartz, he's up there in the mix as well. He's in number 3 position, putting in a good ride. And Hartz now trying to reel in the number 97, Noah Stevens. It's good to see Noah Stevens out there doing such a good job. And that number 2 spot, but Hartz, look at him. He is chomping at the bit now, trying to reel him in. He's going to go to the inside right here to try to make up a little more ground as they go up into this tricky double-triple. Which way is he going to go in the split lane? Is he going to go to the outside or the inside? He does go to the inside, so they're going to follow each other through the shorter line.
I'll tell you one rider I'm keeping an eye on right now as we're seeing a 1, 2, 3 bike race start to shape up, and 4 is Landon Gordon, who is making his way up behind those 3 bikes right now, which I believe would be your 5th, 6th, and 7th, or actually 4th, 5th, and 6th place positions just ahead of him. Cole Forbes leading that pack right now, and Gordon is right there. They head over the wall.
Thompson, Shane, Gordon right there, all in the mix. Side by side now, the mechanics area running up high is Ryder Thompson and Max Shane. A little bit of line change right there, but Ryder Thompson, he looks to stay in front of Shane and also get Cole Forbes right here. Check this one out, it's going to be good. As to the, we got another battle out there. We got Stevens going out with Hart. Looks like Hart's now making the move on Stevens. So Hart's now going to find himself into the 2nd place position. Stevens falling back to the 3rd spot. And look at the battle behind. What do we got out there, Rodney? 3-way wide in the corner there.
Landon Gordon moving up to the number, what would that be, 6th spot now, I believe, as he gets around the 179 of Shane. It looks like he's working on 5th right now, and made the pass into 5th. He is now trying to track down Cole Forbes to find 50. And he has gotten by him, it looks like. So look at this, all the way through the path. He slices through like a hot knife through butter. Thompson in trouble now as Thompson has gotten around, I believe it looks like Forbes as well. So Thompson in the 4th. Gordon is up to the number 5 spot, and he's working on the 4th place position over the wall now, heading into the front of the mechanics area now.
Gordon going to cut up under him right here. We got to watch and pay attention. No, he stays in the middle outside right there, riding the edge in front of us. They're nearly side by side of this triple here by the tower, making the way into this left-hander. They're going to go double triple into this corner. Or is one of them going to check up and dive to the inside? We're going to wait and see. Holding the inside is that Honda rider, Ryder Thompson. He is definitely a mature rider out there, very methodical there as he rides the middle of the track and make sure he keeps the number 18 machine of Gordon behind him.
Wow.
But Gordon with the outside and the momentum gets the triple into the sweeper right here. What's going to happen? They take some different lines. Looks like Gordon's got the outside and the momentum here. So Landon Gordon, like you said, thread the needle. He's going to make the move and get right in front of Ryder Thompson to set his sights on Noah Stevens, who is our 3rd place rider. But it might be a little too late. One of my catchphrases I like to say out there as the white flag flies.
Well, I tell you, good. I mean, he set that up about 2 turns, maybe 3 turns before that. But that momentum that he got launching off that jump into that next that section put him right in position where he needed to be, and was able to take another spot away, and Landon Gordon now up to 4th place position.
Awesome, Ryan. We're going to give you guys a top 10 rundown. Hayes Edwards leading out, Landon Hart's in second, Noah Stevens in third, Landon Gordon in the fourth spot, Ryder Thompson in the fifth spot, sixth spot is Cole Forbes, seventh spot Max James, not really able to do anything in that seventh place position. Number 8 and 8, that's Nate Freehill, and ninth spot Reese Wheaton, followed by Jonathan Yelton. That's our top 10 as they go right now on the white flag lap. Let's see if things stay the same.
Checkers about to fly. Your leaders now into the final stretch. Here comes the 145 machine now of Edwards. Hard right-hand turn, and this one will belong to the Blue Crew rider there as Landon Hart's, the 492, will finish up in the number 2 position. And let's see, how far up was Gordon able to get? I know he went as far as 4th place position. As we check it, it is Edwards, Hartz, Stevens, Gordon, Thompson, and moving up, Max Shane back into a top 5 ride. Cole Forbes drops off to the number 6 spot. Reese Wheaton in 7th, Nate Freehill in 8th, 9th, or actually 9th place for Freehill. Jonathan Yelton in 10th. Flynn Watts in 11th. Juan Ignacio Salgado in the number 12 spot. Adler Cottle in 13th, Christian Merman in 14th, Rodrigo Borges in 15th, and the final transfer spot to Josh Bowman. That again unofficial, and that one a Race Tech race for you, brought to you by your friends at Race Tech. Thank you very much. Race Tech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company.
And it looks like with a whole shot out there in this one, Ronnie was number 93 machine. I'm checking the sheets. Looks like Ethan Edmond out there with a great start right now, leading the way.
250C Division number 1. We've got Ethan Webb, Tyler Blackburn, Drew Embleton, Jack Baldwin, Baird Bates, Chase Ingowitz, Braden Barnett, Caleb Phineas, Cole Lute, Carl Withrow, Michael Lockwood, Ethan Ruck, Logan Rayleigh, Bailey McKellar, Kerry Owings, Carter Gard, Trevor Albrecht.
And it looks like Agglitimics now taking the lead in the number 20 machine. So awesome ride by Agglitimics, making that thing happen out there. Oh, our second place rider slipping up a little bit there before the finish line. Getting the green flag, that is always a good sign. That means the race is on as we watch Agglitimics now leading the way. Cole Lute in second, Carl Withrow in third. Number 17, Jack Baldwin in the 4th spot. 5th spot is Ethan Evan. He was our whole shotter out there. Falling back a little bit to the 5th place position. 6th spot is Baylor McKellar, sorry about that. Drew Embleton in the 7th spot. 8th spot, Kerry Owings. 9th spot, Aiden Storovich. And Eli Griffin in the 10th spot running your top 10. Agglitimics now under pressure by Cole Lute. Lute was our rider. He finished up in the front of one of our other C motos out there, so he is definitely showing you guys that he has the speed, he has the skills, as well as our leader, number 20 machine at Agglitimics. Oh, there, see behind him. Behind Agglitimics is the number 29 machine, Cole Lute, railing that outside, jumping that triple, carrying the momentum and the speed to reel in the number 20 machine. This is going to be a good race right here. Make sure you guys are paying attention to this one, whether you're on Racer TV or out there on the fence lines. It's Chase Agglitimics leading it out. 2nd spot is still the number 29 machine of Cole Lute, doing a great job out there. 3rd spot right on the top 3 is the 36 of Carl Withrow. 4th spot is our Kawasaki rider now, so he's going to make some moves out there. Awesome riding by our Cowie rider. That is the number 59 machine, making some moves out there of Baylor McKellar. Yes, it is. McKellar going to move to the 5th spot. Ethan Evans going to settle in that 5th spot. Falling back to the 6th spot is Jack Baldwin. 7th spot is Kerry Owings. So Owings is number 67 Honda. He leads out our 8th place rider, number 12 with Drew Embleton. 9th spot is Aiden Storovich. And behind Storovich, we see Eli Griffin on number 181 in the 10th spot. And that's your top 10 rundown, courtesy of Scott Motorsports. And if you guys haven't been over there to check that body armor from Scott, make sure you guys do so. I'm not sure if they're selling any of that product or just showing that product, but make sure you check it out. Looks like joining me up now in the tower is Mikey Waynes. You're in store for a good one here. This is a battle we've seen starting to shape up between Chase Agglitimics and Cole Lute on the number 29 machine. You see him on screen right now, the number 20 machine, Chase Agglitimics. He does not look back, and he does not want to look back because he'll get a rear view of Cole Lute just behind him.
There we go. There we go. Now I'm hot.
Hot mic.
Headset. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. On cue, they were checking in with a their third lap completed. Darn near side by side.
It's been a good one this whole moto, man. Pretty much right from the start.
McKellar back in the 3 spot. Carl Withrow in 4th. Ethan Eben rounding out your top 5 here. 250C, I believe 2 divisions in this one. 250C, we're on division number 1. Got another one coming up after this.
Through the middle of the track now, getting the white flag this time around, and that's just what the leader, number 20, wants to see. Chase Eglowinix, he has got that white flag, and one more to go for him and Cole Lute, who are 1 and 2 right now. We see him on screen, but not on screen is the 3rd place driver, number 59 machine, Baylor McKellar. McKellar doing a great job out there on his Kawasaki. And we're looking for Carl Withrow. Carl Withrow, he's out there on the number 36 machine. He finds himself in that 4th place position. Ethan Eben, he is in the 5th spot on the top 5. And Drew Hamilton now going to move up to the 6th spot, dropping Kerry Owings back to 7th. 8th spot, Jack Baldwin. 9th spot, Aiden Storovich. And in our 10th spot, it's going to be the number 188 of Eli Griffin.
Chase and Cole out in front, still doing their thing. The white flag's out in this one. Got great battles throughout, but those two, your front runners, trying to check out. Baylor McKellar back in the 3 spot, about 5.5 seconds back. Trying to keep pace with those boys.
Yeah, look at the time of scoring. It looks like Ethan Eben might be putting a little pressure on Carl Withrow now.
Time to make something happen.
I'll tell you who's making something happen, though. It's been our leader. He's got the lead out there on the 1st lap, the opening lap. Chase Illinois is making it happen here. Taking the checker flag and the
win.
Winner, winner, winner.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah.
He grabbed it.
You're going to watch that. Wes Kane, he always comes at me for stealing his stuff.
I don't know if he wrote that one.
No, he definitely didn't write that one. But he claims it still. You know Wes.
That's fair.
He's
Wes
Kane, and you are not.
That is true. I've heard that.
Time or two, right?
Time or two. He's Wes Kane, I'm not. We'll take it. So waiting on the rest of the pack to roll through. Division 2 coming up after this one. We'll highlight some of those riders in a moment. Hey, tomorrow night at 7 o'clock after racing, do you and Yorn a favor. Swing by the KTM pits to win a cake in the KTM cakewalk. Now, listen, okay, I've dropped a few LBs, but I still eat cake. All right?
You know, I had no idea what a cakewalk is, and she told me
it's exactly that.
It's basically musical chairs.
Yep, bingo. You want to land in the right spot.
Bingo is, that's not bingo. Bingo is going to be under the pavilion. Totally different
That's true,
situation.
totally different.
Don't say bingo.
Bingo, cakewalk. Oh, we got ourselves a battle here in division number 2 for your C-Class 250C. Call it what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys out front. Starting to put a little bit of difference in between them right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Winkern, we've reached that point now where he's doing like the 4-finger. You've heard like a 2-finger pour of bourbon. Well, this is the 4-finger measurement of the sun to see how late we can go. Let's see, that's about 7 fingers. All right, we can get how many more motos? Divide the 3, get the abacus out. Yeah, carry the 7. We're going to get there, though. And as soon as we know, by the way, we will let you guys know as well how far we're going to go on the race order. 1 lap completed. Sid Putnam out in front, the 101 on the Husqvarna, 123 of Tyler Lynch in 2nd. Dawson Baker in 3rd place. Dylan McDonald 4th, and rounding out the top 5, Logan Hecker. 6th place, Leandro Segovia. Henry Vagel in 7th place. 8th place is Nathan Snellgrove. 9th going to be Grayson Mayfield, and Nicholas Freida rounds out your top 10. Good lead for the 101 of Sid Putnam out in front. As the rest of the riders continue to battle, Tyler Lynch in the 2 spot. Dawson Baker in 3rd. Dylan McDonald 4th. 1st and 2nd, pretty good gaps right there. Good battle for the 3 spot. Nice little 3-way battle right there as our riders work the track, looking for some opportunity. Here we go. Now we'll get an idea what we're looking at as far as lap times, as our leader's going to check in here with 2 completed. So again, tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, KTM pits. Be sure to swing by into the cakewalk for a free cake possibly at stake for you. How about that? Who doesn't love cake? My goodness. Want that cake,
I'm all about cake. I hope I get picked. I hope I sit in that hot seat right there. Hey,
Yeah.
you win a cake.
You win a cake.
I'll be down there, that's for sure.
Let's do it. Partying out there like Steve Aoki with our cake, okay? That's for the older kids. Sid Putnam still out in front after 2, turning to 108. Tyler Lynch, he's in that 108 mark as well, just a little bit slower, 108.7, whereas Putnam ran a 108.4. Dawson Baker in 3rd, Dylan McDonald 4th, and Logan Hecker rounding out your top 5.
Yeah, a lot of heavy hitters out there in this one, too. This 250C, division number 2. That's West Kane's boy right there, Tyler Lynch, in 2nd behind our leader, Sid Putnam. Putnam doing a great job with that number 101 machine, been leading it from start to finish here on this Husqvarna. Well, hopefully to finish. We're not there yet, obviously.
Right,
42, Dawson Baker, he's in 30, rounds out your top 3. Dylan McDonald in the 4th place position. 5th spot, the 68, Logan Hecker. So all these riders doing a great job to find themselves in the top 5 early in this one. As they come through, checking in for lap number 3, we get to see what's going to happen here on time and scoring. Who's faster, who's slower, who's making moves, who's not. We all get to see it right here on live timing and on Racer TV, which we see him now going over the wall, jump into the mechanics area on screen now.
Getting to that point of the day, it's like in the those first few motos in the morning where the sun is rising, you got the shadows being cast, kind of plays tricks with you.
Yep.
And now we have arrived at that point in the evening here.
Almost time to whip out that tinted lens, you know, get it set right. I heard somebody ask for a limo tint earlier for their goggles.
Let's
but the
go.
sun's so bad.
Don't want anybody reading their eyes.
You know, I thought I was going to be slick one time playing poker. You know, I was going to put my glasses on.
They're
so people couldn't
mirrored?
see my, yeah, they're mirrored.
Oh,
They
no.
see my cards the whole time.
Oh, no, rookie mistake.
Big time.
It happens.
I know. We live and we learn. Living and learning right now is our leader, though. The number 101 machine is Sid Putnam. Putting in some good lap times out there still on a 108 ride. The number 123 also with a 108. That's Tyler Lynch. These two dropping Dawson Baker, who's in the number 3 position. He's about 3 seconds, 4 seconds back right now. We'll see if Baker can step it up a little bit and make some moves forward.
Running out of time, running out of real estate.
Oh, he's actually going to lose a position there. Look at that, like I was talking about him.
Also, Logan Hecker running up or picking up a spot into the 3 position.
Exactly, so Dawson Baker to fall back to 4th. 5th spot is going to be Dylan McDonald. 6th is Grayson Mayfield. And behind Mayfield, we see Nathan Snellgrove. He's in the 7th spot. Carson Hall in the number 510. He's in the 8th spot. And in the 9th spot, the 58 to Tyler Hicks. 10th spot, that belongs to Gavin Brooks. And Gavin Brooks will round out your top 10.
Tyler Lynch with a shot. He's got him in the crosshairs. He can see him. Is he going to have enough real estate to make something happen, though? That's the big question right here. And that wasn't, let's see, is that the 007? Or the 101? Okay, no. Okay, that is the 101 still out in front. Saw a rider go down in front of Sid.
I was trying to figure out what you're saying.
So Sid hangs on, takes first place. Tyler Lynch will take 2nd. So the rider that went down with some lap traffic, I thought for a second that was our leader. It wasn't. Everything's okay. We're going to be safe.
Everything is all good.
So checkered flag out, 250C division number 2. Outside of that top 3, or top 2, Logan Hecker finishes 3rd. Dawson Baker 4th, 5th place. Dylan McDonald, Grayson Mayfield 6th, 7th place. How about it making the last lap pass for Tyler Hicks? Carson Hall finishes in the number 8 spot with Gavin Brooks in 9th, and Nathan Snellgrove rounds out your top 10 for race number 51, 250C division number 2. Coming up next, race number 52, 51cc 4 to 8 limited, the Little Rippers.
Here they come, the Little Rippers. They're making the way through. The dad's already over the mechanics here with the pit board on the opening lap here, right out of the first turn. Pin it! Asper Hall, our leader, the 69 machine behind him in the 2nd spot. That is the number 69 machine of Tate Brush, as I thought it was.
Rider out of Atwood, Tennessee.
And he's going to put the pressure on Hall right off the bat here. Not give it up at all. Not going to the inch. They're going to the inside right there. A little bit of shuffle.
Got him.
Is that a shuffle or a grind?
Both. It was a shuffling grind.
Shuffling grind.
That was what that was right there. My goodness. I like it. Brush, though, making moves, man. That was good. Trying to duck to the inside, cut him off.
Yeah, making a move early, which is another thing, you know, a lot of people have different strategies. Make the move late in the moto, just hang with them, or make the move early and try to run away. I was
Yeah.
always a make the move early kind of guy. I want to get to the front as quick as possible.
Then you ain't got to worry about what's going on behind you. Just focus on what's in front of you.
Exactly.
It's just that easy, kids. I don't know why they're not all doing it. You know, why don't they all just do that?
Just look ahead.
Yeah. The recipe is simple.
It looks like we might have Beckington there in the number 3 position. I'll let you know as they come through and check in and timing and scoring. It is number 322 of Parker Beckington. And the 35 machine, he is in the 4th spot. That's Rodrigo Jaser, Hudson Cohen in the 5th spot, 6th spot, Braxton Gauthier. And the 7th spot, Mickey Fluhart, that was right the first time. Lucas Bush, the number 32 machine in the 8th spot. Michael Hall on the number 0. He's in the 9th spot. 10th spot, the 931, Jeffrey Satoff.
Hampshire Hall, Tate Brush putting on a show out in front. All over the throttle. Got a pretty good gap between them and Parker Beckington in the 3 spot. But I got to thank Hampshire Hall, Tate Brush. They're going to come together, getting the fight. What did my buddy call it? I got to look now. I finally looked it up. He called it knuckle dancing. Do a little knuckle dance.
A little knuckle dance.
Yeah, a little
That's what we
knuckle
could have
dance.
called that move right there. Tate Brush
That's
tried
it.
to do. We tried a little knuckle dance there in the corner.
Do the little knuckle dance there. Have at it, boys.
Tyler Evans, Tyler Bowers, you name them, they were definitely heavy hitters. Bare knuckle brawlers.
Yeah, there you go. That's what's up.
I'll tell you what's up right now is our leaders right now as they're making their way over the finish line. Look at this gap right here. You won't believe it. It is really starting to tighten up between Asher Hall and Tate Brush. 0.6.
Oh, man.
0.6. The race is on.
Yeah, here we go. Tate's going to work now. TB got him in the crosshairs.
Through the rollers. I know you guys are up here calling Asper. I was down in the mechanics area watching. He had a little tip over there in one of his 65 motos.
Yeah.
So hopefully he can bounce back from that and get himself a moto win right here on the number 260 Cobra.
Moving past some lap traffic.
Tripling over lap riders. Like it was nobody's business.
No problems for those boys.
Parker backing up 322, also staying looking good out there.
Yeah, Parker having a good
what
ride.
I say? The easiest jumps ever to hit are the ones you hit wide open. And that's what they're doing. Just hit wide open. That's all you got to do. 35 machine, Rodrigo Jaser. He is in the 4th spot. 5th spot on the top 5. It is Hudson Cohen. So Cohen doing a good job on the number 30 machine. And you look at the lap times right now, 118 and 118 for Hall and Brush. So these two are 2 seconds faster and more than the rest of the pack out there.
Boy, fun watching the little guys work through the lap traffic. There was 2 strategies there. One was way on the inside, the other guy way on the outside. It worked for both of them. Here we go.
This is getting intense right now. Asher Hall going to the outside, Brush going to the outside to shut him down so he can't carry the momentum around. So we see Hall trying to cut down underneath him. He's going to the outside right here as we see Brush go to the inside. Hall is not going to be able to answer back. What's going to happen through the rollers? I know Hall might be a little bit tall, a little bit bigger than Brush, so he might be able to do a little more legwork through the rollers, but nothing going to change right here. As they make their way through the mechanics area, you see the dads, they're screaming, they're hollering, they can't hear the motorcycles, all they hear is their dads.
Go, go, go. Hampshire Hall goes back to work.
It looks like Brush started to put a little gap now on Hall. We'll have to see what timing and scoring says. They check in here for lap number 4. Here comes your 3rd place rider. It is the 322 Parker Beckton. I think Beckton, he's totally content with this ride. No, he has nobody in front of him, nobody behind him. Got a good gate pick. Let's go to the finals.
Yeah, he's rolling right now, doing a real good job, turning a 120. But boy, Brush and Hall with that 117.
Whew. Stepping up a little bit.
Just insane.
And you know, this is the open 4 to A class. So we got little guys on the juniors out there.
Yeah.
So these guys are going to hit lap maybe a little bit sooner than they would typically in their 7A class. But I'll tell you what, our leader's doing a great job of navigating through these riders. It's like they're A riders out there.
Yeah, that's right before they made the pass. They came together, and there was definitely 2 strategies at play. One guy was going on the inside, one guy was checking out the outside. But it worked for both.
And going to the inside after the finish line, picking up the white flag. It is Tate Brush on the number 69 Cobra. A lot of Cobras out here in this one. I only see one Husqvarna in the top 20, so big shout out to Cobra for putting it together there. Picking up our leader. He should be coming in front of us, making his way through the mechanics area. Here he goes, flying over the triple one last time. Give it up to number 69 to Tate Brush. 260 machine. Asper Hall right behind him. Asper doing a great job out there. And behind Asher, we see the number 322 of Parker Beckington. And this kid is no slouch. I mean, yes, these guys turned to 117. Whoa, 116 for Tate Brush that last time through. Parker Beckington is right there in the mix with the 119. 3 seconds, you can make that up.
Oh, absolutely. How
Count
about
the
it?
corners, take the 3, and divide it. Then see how much you really got to
That's
make
right.
up in each corner.
That's right. Mickey Fluhart picking up a position right there. He's up into the 5 spot. Braxton Gother in 6. Rodrigo Jacer picks up a position up into 7th. Michael Hall back to 9th. Back to 8th, excuse me.
Yeah, then we got Lucas Bush in the 9th spot, 10th spot, Cooper Zink. So awesome ride by all of our younger competitors here in this one. I believe this is only division number 1. We got division number 2 on the starting line, don't we?
That is correct. And
Race
checkered flag out. Tate doing a great job. He was patient out there, and then once he got the lead, whoo, he didn't look back. We got 3 divisions in this one.
And these boys are moving. Look, 117, even the last lap. Just goes to show you, they're going hard the whole time.
Yeah. They want at least 4 more laps. I can feel it. I can feel it. Send it. Send it, boys.
I'll tell you who's getting ready to send it right now is division number 2. Let's see who we got out there.
Andre Williams, as well as the 007 of Gallo Summerbride. Elias Hammond, as well as Clemente Lobos, Tino Tucker Wall, Louis Hawk, Tucker Tix, as well as Dominic Steele, Kyler Key, Levi Geis, Ryan Ciceretti, Michael Andre Garcia, Rodriguez. We ran out of space. The name is so long, I love it. We're here for it. Carson Fritsch, as well as Jet Rowe, Weston Anderson, Carter Holmes, Lake Lastova, Jesus Gabriel Ferris, Parker Renneker, Junior Gione. I might need your glasses, Mega. They're making me work for it today. Colton Harper, Zyler Otto, Jaylee Oscolia, Jacob Heiler, Mason Howard, Gunnar Lusk, Huxley Nolan, Joa Ferraria Jr., Robert Fender, Maverick Manzer, Colton Tubbs, Joseph McCapra, Caleb Mathias, Braxton Simpson, James Knopp, and Brevin Roberts. And that is your starting gate. Battling for that VP Racing Fuels hole shot, and they buzz by so fast. I didn't quite see who was out in front. We'll pick it up. It's number 3 on the jersey. Entirely possible, Levi Geis. Maybe. We'll see. We're going to know in a moment. But nonetheless, this is Division 2, your 51cc 4-8 limited. We got Division number 3 coming up next. That's going to be race number 54. Here come the little guys. Leader in sights. And rolling right now. Looking good out in front. Good gap early. Got that leg out. Love it. 1 lap completed. And it is Levi Geis out in front. The number 34 leading it. And how about that? 1 lap, and he's got a 4-second lead over Andre Williams. Carter Holmes is in 3rd. Jael Ferreira Jr. in 4th. And Jet Rao rounds out your top 5. Outside of that, 6th place, Ryan Ciceretti, Tucker Tix in 7th place. 8th place is Huxley Nolan, Gunnar Lusk 9th, and rounding out the top 10, James Knopp.
I'm really thinking I want to see lap times, when they come through, they roll through out here, because Levi Geis, he hasn't really had a moto with these guys. All we've been paying attention to is the lap times. I'll tell you what, those boys were flying last moto, so we'll get to see what Geis has right here. And he's out there on his own, too. That kind of changed everything a little bit out there. I don't know if you guys have ever been to the practice track. When you ride by yourself or ride with your buddies, it changes things, you know what I'm saying?
Levi on the move out in front, still enjoying the healthy lead. Checked out to Laterville. He's so far out in front, he's ready for the big boy track, big outdoor track. He said, I'm already ready for like Wednesday. He's ready for turkey, chomping at the bit, stuffing, dressing, all the trimmings. He's here for it. Impressive, young man, impressive. Waiting on 2nd place to check in. Last time around, he had a 4-second lead. Now, 8.5 seconds. And a new rider in the number 2 spot, Carter Holmes. Jao Ferraria Jr. checks in the number 3 spot. Andre Williams now back to 4th, and Jet in 5th place.
Yep, Jet in the 5th place position. Our 6th spot is Tucker Tix. Ryan Ciceretti there in the 7th spot. 8th spot, Huxley Nolan. 9th spot, Gunnar Lusk. And 10th spot, we're looking for James Knopp. There is James Knopp. And Dominic Steele, he's actually moving to 11th spot, so look for Dominic Steele to climb, as he is a little bit faster than a rider who's in the 10th spot. And, man, I was talking about those lap times. Look at that, 1:14. I don't really remember the last time but 114, I believe, is a little bit faster than our first division.
Yeah, I think you are correct. I don't know that we had a 114.
We got 3 divisions this one, don't we?
And we've got 3, yeah.
So a lot of competition here as we see Levi Guys, Carter Holmes, and João Ferreira. He is in the number 3 spot.
3 divisions, so if you have not heard your rider in Division 1 or 2, don't worry, there's more. Levi Guys been sensational this race.
He really has.
I mean, just about perfect. Knock on wood, no announcer curse.
Some say we're a little past contract season, but when you ride like that, you never know. The options are always open.
Yeah, that's right.
Looking at the rollers right now on screen here on Racer TV. It is the 221 we're watching right now. João Ferreira Jr. We'll get a little huckabucka there through the mechanics area as he makes his way through. A good line right there, smooth, carrying a lot of momentum there for the 221 Cobra.
Oh, you're good.
There's the 77 machine of Carter Holmes. He is your second place rider right now on track. He is trying to track down Levi Guys, but Levi Guys has opened up a 12-second lead now over the second place position of Carter Holmes. And Holmes is no slouch. João Ferreira 2 seconds behind him, then 5 seconds back. We've got Jet Rao. And there's the 00 machine, Andre Williams. He'll round out your top 5 on that Cobra mounted machine. I'd say Cobra's got some pretty good odds of taking one of this one.
Oh, yeah.
But then again, I believe in 3rd position, we should see Beckham Smith. He's one of those KTM riders that could definitely show a wheel on these Cobra riders in this 50 Open class.
Very good point. So white flag out momentarily. We're on the last lap, or Levi Guys is on the last lap. As he checks in, turns another great lap at 1:15. Not his fastest, but the fastest otherwise. You're doing something right if you got the fastest lap time and the second fastest lap time and the 3rd fastest lap time. I'd say you're checking all the right boxes.
Man, I love to see it. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just seen the medic picking up the rear end of the 50, making sure we're getting that gas out of the bowling nose, firing that thing up for those riders. And man, that's respect right there.
Heck yeah.
Double duties for the medics out there. As if their job's not already hard enough running around this whole track. They probably got more laps out here than anybody.
No doubt. Hoofing it.
Again, on screen, our leader, Levi Guys, out there. He's going to turn a 1:15 this time around. It's not his fastest lap, but hey, he is still out there. He's doing it. He's opened up to a 20-second lead over the second place rider, who's now João Ferreira. We missed it. I was watching the screen out there, watching our leader, but we now have a change in positions. João Ferreira has moved up to the number 2 position. Carter Holmes fall back to the 3rd spot. See some flags flying over there on the far side. Staff quickly on scene.
Levi Guys checking in, bringing out the checkered flag. He'll take 1st place. And like you were saying, I think the rest might be up for grabs here.
There's João Ferreira right there. I see him. He will get the 2nd place position. But we'll see what's going to happen to 3rd. I believe it's still Carter Holmes. But Holmes has pressure with Jet Rao there right behind him. Rao making some crafty moves at the line. Guys over there drinking a bottle of water under the tent, you know, the impound area, just hanging out. Yep, just waiting. Where are these guys at? João Ferreira, there he is. About 27 seconds back. There's our 2nd place rider. Carter Holmes, good ride right there. He's going to bring in the 3rd spot. Jet Rao on the 4th spot. Awesome ride for him. I believe we'll take top 10 of this one since there is 3 divisions. 5th place position going to go to the number 00. That's Andre Williams on the 00 machine. Huxley Nolan going to finish up in the 6th spot. 7th spot going to go to Ryan Ciceretti. 8th place position is Gunnar Lusk. Sorry about that. And then our 9th place position, it's going to be the number 19 machine. That's going to be Tucker Tix out there on the number 19 Cobra. And our 10th and final transfer position, it belongs to ... James Knott.
Here we go, division number 3, 51cc 4-8, as they are going to buzz past the announcing tower. We'll see who's out in front. The 29 Levi Meyer out of Jupiter, Florida on that Moto Bros and 110 Racing back ride. Owen Taylor out there as well as Jace Gathercole, King Clark, Riker Dings, Wyatt Bertothy, Emiliano Munez, Rowdy Rob Jones. Levi Meyer, our leader last time we saw. Riley Glendenhughes, Cruz. the number 44 out of Hammond, Louisiana. Hayden Beeland, the number 45. Lorenzo Alves, Jacob Riley, as well as Owen Seeley, Max Forrest, Matthew Simoneau, Brantley Brush, Hudson Holbrook, Esteban Erdenola, Beckham Smith, the 133. We've seen some good things out of him today. Out of Canyon, Texas, Orange Brigade ride. Jackson Jones, as well as Harrison Vagel, Ryder Anderson, Mason Wheeler, Fernando Indo, Chase Gleason, Caden Bothoon, and Kasia Wheaton, Caden Wood, Maddox Albright, Shannon Tarnow, Cameron Buckman, as well as Brooks Linian, Hank Tix, Jeremy Urbankowski, Rome Dill, and Ryder Likens all out there for here Division number 3. Are you kidding me? Welcome to the announcing tower, Megawatt Matt Watson.
I love it, man. Shannon Tarnow out in front, leading the way on the number 710. Matthew Simoneau on the 99 in the number 2 ride. Rowdy Ravada Jones in that number 3 spot, and Ryder Anderson rounding out the top 4. Mason Wheeler rides in the number 5 position right now, Mikey, and I have to tell you, we're going to see a battle shape up right there. Rowdy's going to do just that here in a minute. He's going to get Rowdy. Semino going to come under attack here in just a minute. He needs to race forward and go after the number 710.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm wondering, Mega, do we have maybe the transponder not working on Levi Meyer? I thought I saw him out front, but I could be mistaken.
To be honest with you, I thought early in that first turn or whatever, 29? Second turn when he come through, I thought so. But did he disappear? So is there a transponder issue? Did he disappear?
Or maybe I've just created drama that's not really there.
Hey,
I'm so sorry.
We've done that before.
Yeah, why not? We'll make it interesting.
Yeah, we've done that.
Shannon Tarnow is checked in. Timing and scoring. And I think that is the 710 out front. Again, getting that, it's that time of day. Sun's beginning to set, and everything's blending together.
Rowdy moving into that second spot. Told you he was making a drive. Levi Meyer now into the number 3 spot. Semino back into the 4th position. Wheeler still continues to circulate in the 5 spot. Lorenzo Alves in the number 6 position. Cameron Buckman in the number 7 spot. Max Forrest in the 8th position. Emiliano Manoy in that number 9 spot, and Jackson Jones rounds out our top 10.
Okay, so I did see Levi Meyer, but he's back in the 3 spot.
Yes.
Yeah, all right. Okay, we're good. I shouldn't have doubted scoring. That's on me.
Oh, yeah, right on. Yeah. I do it all the time.
Up here and be like, you son of a gun.
The closer you get to my age, you'll doubt your eyes instead of scoring, so definitely. You'll rely on it.
That's it.
So what kind of times last moto? I've been up here, but I didn't see the quick lap.
We had a 114.
Okay.
Several times over, and I don't think anybody came close. I think there might have been a 117 out there as well. So those are your fastest.
That's a
big gap.
That's a pretty high bar right now. Looks like our fast lap about a 120. Don't see anybody in the teens so far.
Right.
So that 114 is quite a ways off.
Matthew Simoneau checking in the 3 spot. Levi Meyer back in 4th. Cameron Buckman picks up a position, gets around Mason Wheeler making a pass on lap number 3. And there goes Max Forrest checking in 7th, gets around Lorenzo Alves, who's now in 8th. Emiliano Munez in 9th, and Harrison Vagel rounds out top 10.
Yeah, so Harrison picking up a couple spots right there. Munoz just trying to really get something going there in the 9th spot, but there's been action all around him. He needs to throw out a rope and get a ride and get up into that top 5.
Get out the lasso.
Ruffle him up. Ruffle him up. Wes Kane going to brand him. Mikey's sun's starting to set in the west right now. That presents a new challenge for the riders and announcers alike as we're looking in to the sun right now, trying to keep an ID. See some moves being made out there.
White flag out. We got 1 to go. 710 Shannon Tarnow trying to hang on and seal the deal. Getting into some lap traffic now as he'll make his way past the announcing tower here in just a second.
Mikey, is this the third division?
It is.
I thought so. This is the
There we
third
go.
of three,
There he
yes.
is.
And that was our leader that just went by.
Yep, yep. And Rowdy in pursuit.
Here he is in third.
Oh, yeah, Levi Meyer looking like he's third on the track. Yeah, you're right, Wes Kane. So either he's picked up that position around Matthew or he's had it.
Might have a transponder.
See, maybe
issue
Levi
there.
does have a transponder
Maybe,
issue
yeah.
then. Okay, all right.
Early in this,
I should have doubled down on it.
Yeah,
okay.
early in this when you thought the same thing.
But
Mikey.
obviously they're getting it punched in.
Yes.
They're getting it fixed. So
Yes.
don't panic. They are aware of it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yep. So Levi Meyer up in the 3 spot.
Nice.
Yep. Right here.
There he is.
Yep. So white flag goes down, checker flag comes out, bang, there it is. Shannon Tarnow going to grab the first place finish. Rowdy going to finish in the 2 spot. And Levi Meyer, unless we missed Matthew somewhere, I think Levi Meyer is actually going to be our 3rd place finisher from what our eyes are telling us.
I believe Wes is right. He picked
And
that
there
up
you go.
there. Yes,
Scoring
there it
got
is.
that.
Yep, got her straightened out. For sure. Those guys all pumped. Who's coming up, Mike?
Well, I'm glad you asked. Masters 55 Plus, division number 1.
All right.
And we got 22 entries there. This might be the first sheet I've grabbed where it's one
A
sheet.
single
It's not-
class is a single sheet.
Yeah. Man. Well, shout out to the Masters 55 Plus boys. They're going to have some fun. Daniel LaPlaca, as well as the number 11 of James Nagy, the 13 of Larry Bank, the 14 of John Masher, the 17th of Mike Hodges, the 26 of Brian Sebner, 31 of the Bear, Barry Karsten, the number 60 of Adrian Robert, the 64 of Stan Hightower, the number 70 KTM of John Gruey. I'm saying it now so I don't mess it up
Orange
later.
Brigade.
That's what I'm going for right there. The number 202 of Milton Reimer, the number 280 of Robert Lamb, the number 405 of Jose Clemente, Dennis Greer, as well as Ed Brotherer, Corey Foster, the 609, the 671 of Michael Keller, the 734 of Richard Custard, 771 of Robert Zelinski, 790 of Raymond Bergeron, the 899 of Joseph Turner, and the 930 of Galen Dixon. That is your starting gate for the Masters 55 Plus. Have not released those boys yet, those men yet.
Yeah,
because we got the little rippers out there.
Yeah, I want to make sure the little
Sure
rippers
they're-
are clear,
they're
Mikey.
safe.
Yep, for sure.
Big bikes coming at you.
There we go. Revs are up. Gate is down. Masters around that first corner. Who's it going to be? Who's working their way through, Mike?
930. That is going to be Galen Dixon out of Winter Haven, Florida on the Suzuki.
Looks like right beside him is Gruey. Gruey looked like he might have jumped out to the lead right now. Little baby Galen Dixon now in the number 2 spot.
John Curry looking like a new man out there.
Absolutely,
You
he
know?
is. Absolutely. Is that still Fox gear he's wearing?
That is a good question. Yeah,
Yep,
At least on the announcer sheet. I can't quite see him
they've
from
taken
here. But
care of him, so all they did was change out the colors.
Yep.
Same old size, same number. Whoa.
Yeah, sure enough.
Nice. Always looking good, looking sharp. John Gruey putting that smooth power to the ground. Galen Dixon followed by Barry Karsten in the number 3 ride. Here comes the Bear. Going after Dixon, makes it happen, passes him on the back
That was
straight.
good.
Yes.
Barry-
Did that on horsepower alone, Mikey.
Heck yeah. Barry Carson up into the 2 spot, and you got to hand it to Dixon. Trying to answer right back. If nothing else, hang with him. 930 going at him. John Gruey trying to check out in the number 4 spot. Mike Hodges, Stan Hightower rounding out that top 5. And pretty big gap back to 6th.
Wow, Galen Dixon tried to answer on Carson there, tried to go inside. Tried to square him up, didn't quite make it. We talk about the RM Army all the time, and of course Carson, 5-star general.
Yes, he is.
In the RM Army. They quit paying him in RM bucks. They just send him market shares. They just send him
Market shares.
They just send him business shares. You know, he's a 3rd owner in American Suzuki right now.
No doubt.
love that. And just such a nice guy, too.
Oh,
solid
guy. Yeah, 15, 20 minutes ago, he's fixing somebody's hot water heater in an RV.
Probably right.
Yep.
Correct me if I'm wrong, he does that for a living?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it wouldn't have been funny. He had somebody's air conditioning unit apart.
I guarantee it.
I'll promise you.
We almost had to call on his services last year.
Wow, yeah, man, for sure.
John Gruey buzzing past the announcing tower, looking good, looking smooth as fast, as is the Bear. All three of those guys looking good, man. What
Dixon, timeless, dude. That guy, okay, he looks like Galen Dixon for the last 20 years.
I love that.
You could put no numbers on him whatsoever.
Yeah.
Just put the gear on him, and you know who it was.
Yeah, that's cool, man. They're just we say it every year. You know, what other sport can you do if you go out there? You play in the NFL, you play the major leagues, you play NBA. There's nowhere for you to go once you retire at 35. Okay?
Exactly,
Not
dude.
our sport. Masters 55 plus. Hey, bring it out. Let's go party with the boys.
Yeah, please do.
We've literally got the past, present, and future of what will be pro motocross one day, what will be supercross one day.
No question.
Very cool.
Past champions in attendance, competing.
Yeah,
you know, we got Mike Brown out there, 125 national champ. It just speaks volumes about the weight that this event carries.
That's right.
That's right.
I always kind of giggle, too. There's always some comments about there, like, oh, well, why is Mike Brown out there? Or why is Jeff Emig out there? And it's like, where do you want him to go to race?
Right, yeah,
I still want to throw their leg over a motorcycle and go have some fun and go talk to the guys on that starting gate. I mean, I got to think, you know, guys, if I was to be able to line up next to Ricky Carmichael, I know I'm getting waxed.
Right.
But that's freaking cool, man.
Right.
I love
Guess
that. I'm
what?
here for it.
I qualified for the opportunity to race Jeff Emig.
Right.
Okay, I qualified for the opportunity to race John Gruey, whoever.
That's what it's about.
When you talk about these past champions, that's exactly right, Mikey. They have somewhere to go.
That's it.
They do in our sport.
Yeah, that's very cool. And like I said, you don't have that.
We can't kick them out because they bought all the mini bikes out here.
That's also true.
Okay, they paid three-quarters. They paid three-quarters of the entry fees. So we can't kick them out.
You're absolutely right.
I love it.
White flag out. John Gruey doing his thing out front. Barry Carson in second, and Galen Dixon rounding out that top three. You know, Rita Coombs inducted into the AMA Hall of Fame.
Absolutely.
You know, we recognized her at the GNCC at the starts, and we did it for the pro start on a Saturday. Yep. She comes to me. She said, Mikey, tomorrow I'm doing it in the morning start because those men out there that are in their 50s, in their 60s, in their 70s, that are those lifetime AMA members, they're the reason I'm there.
Yep.
I want to go talk to those guys as opposed to the 20-year-old pro.
How about that?
You know, I thought that, you know, what? That's exactly why you should be in the AMA Hall of Fame. It's kind of cool. So a shout-out to you fellas out there.
Yep.
We could not do it without what you have done for our sport over the years.
Along that lines, at Big Dave Vet Homecoming last month, they presented Buddy Little with a Lifetime Achievement Award, the voice of motocross over there in District 5, District 11, District 7. He did a lot of that stuff over there. And, you know, it was about those guys. It wasn't about us. It wasn't about the events. It wasn't about whatever. It's about Bud Little, who knew everybody's name and has for the last 35 years.
That's cool. That is cool. Love it. I got cold chills. This is what I come to Mini-O's for. We reminisce and talk about the old days in the future.
You
I
bet.
love that. Checkered flag out. John Gruey brings it home with a first-place finish. Barry Carson will hang on to second, and Galen Dixon will round out the top three.
I always say sometime if I get a Lifetime Award, I'll be good. It doesn't have to be an achievement. I had a lifetime. That was an achievement,
You
Mikey.
had a lifetime.
Yeah, that was an achievement, so just give me the Lifetime Award.
Oh, my goodness. You make it a joy to work here, Mega.
Listen, buddy, my favorite roommate. You are my favorite roommate.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. I prefer my wife.
I think you just went to second on the list.
Yeah. Griff Cotter wants his hat made.
And you know what? I have to tell you, Griff, you know what? As far as road travels and road trips and travel partners, Griff's the best. No two ways about it.
Listen, I had the room with in Millville as our start is off and rolling. I had the room with Judd and Lurch.
No way, dude. I remember that, and I wanted a picture of it, too.
I didn't. I'm still trying to forget it.
I was at Millville.
Oh, my goodness. What a day. They said, welcome aboard, rookie.
Yeah, time to spoon.
Vet 30 Plus Division 1. I think just the one division in this one. Getting late in the day. Vet 31, Division 1. Okay, yes, correct. Who have we got out there? Well, Aaron Kanigher, Mike Brown, Brownie, Louis Grana, as well as Giovanni Perota, Chris Niborski, Brett Geistanner, Heath Harrison. How about a Heath? How's he doing out there?
I think he's in second place right now. That's why Brownie's so aggressive. Brownie slid that thing into that last turn like a schoolboy rider, dude, out of desperation.
Smokes. Oh, man.
Oh, look what's shaping up behind him.
That's Adam Chatfield
and Heath Harrison. Yeah.
Two Honda rides. Let's go.
Here come the Phoenix boys.
I know you're enjoying watching that one right there.
Oh, David Ellis said, here come the boys. They're going after old Mike Brown now. And that number 3 there, there come Phoenix.
And
I love it, David Eller. I love it.
Don't get too aggressive, boys. Play nice with one another. Actually, he's probably like, you know what, go toe-to-toe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You talk about rubbing elbows, but you might want to be real careful rubbing anything on Heath Harrison. I can tell you that right now. You might not like the result.
He's probably been in a few, fist dancing? Not fist dancing.
Knuckle dance.
Knuckle dancing. He's done
you know he
knuckle
has.
Dancing.
Absolutely. You know he has.
I sure wouldn't want to upset him. I'm throwing that out there. They're still going toe-to-toe right now, handlebar to handlebar, side by side. And if you're Mike Brown out in front, you're saying, yeah, boys,
have at it.
Be exhausted because I've got 20 years on you plus.
We see these guys out there on the stationary bikes, these old guys, they're drinking their inshore, getting ready for the moto. Harrison's back here. He's doing push-ups, and he's got a Honda side-by-side on his back.
Yeah, it's crazy to me. I mean, you look at the specimen that is Heath Harrison, and even Adam Chatfield, throw him in the mix. Mike Brown's still leading this thing.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Brown's still leading this thing.
Absolutely.
51 years old.
Technique, bro. Technique, okay? That's the bottom line. All these guys carry very similar speed. All these guys are in shape.
Yeah.
A few of these guys, trust me, won't be the least bit tired afterwards.
Yeah.
But it's that technique. It's that It's that consistency, corner after corner,
yeah.
Mikey. That's where it comes from.
Yeah, Mike's one of those guys that he teaches so many great riders as well. Coaches so many great riders, and he's still capable himself.
Look at Roman though. There he comes,
Steve,
man, on the 731. Yeah, that Jones and Roman MX school up there in PA, Export PA.
Heath Harrison's moved up around
there it is.
Adam.
There's the move right now. Roman goes by Chatfield. Side by side now with the 407. Makes it happen. 731 takes control of the line.
Well, let's see what Roman's got for Heath Harrison in that 2 spot. Oh, Roman getting some air. Oh, had to check up just a little bit getting around a lapped rider, but right back to work. That'll give Heath Harrison a breather for a moment. Mike Brown still out in front. That's the 24 of Heath Harrison, and that is a 731 of Roman in the 3 spot on the hunt. Got him in the crosshairs.
Oh, man, here we go.
Set up, Heath.
You talk about a breather. Heath Harrison, he's a circle breather. In through the nose, out through the mouth at the same time.
Yes, that's...
very rare, but Heath Harrison, circle breather.
Takes a lot of years of meditation and yoga.
Yeah, it's like, the world's finest trumpet players, sax players,
Oh, man.
Consistent airflow.
That's impressive. There goes Mike Brown. And Roman is all over.
Did I just see Roman pull a double with the tear-offs? Did I just see him pull a double?
It sure looked like it. There he is on the rear wheel of Heath Harrison now for the 2 spot. He goes to work.
Pulls up, said, Heath, I like his decals on your rear fender.
Yeah,
they look
nice.
good. Yeah.
And Heath's going, where the heck did you come from? No, Heath knows he's there. He has to. He's going around the outside now. Has to check up, cuts back down to the inside. Is it going to set him up, Mega?
Not going to have the speed right here, but Mikey, the move is set up right now. I can tell you that. Harrison knows it. Yeah, Harrison knows it. Roman knows it. White flag is out and not able to jump right there. You see Roman really kept it on the ground. Now he's going to go wide, try to pull the... So the import from export trying to make a move right now.
Mike Brown rolls around. There goes Heath Harrison. There is Roman. Roman not giving up just yet. not settling for third. Trying to make a push here late.
Oh, here he goes. The Roman Gladiator goes really deep inside. Can he make a move? Harrison in control of the race line, Mikey, right now. That's the bottom line.
On the inside of some lap traffic right here. See if Roman takes one more shot.
Oh, you know he's going to pull the trigger. Here he goes. Got him in his sights. Lines him up. Not quite close enough to make the move. Whoa. Will he be able to go extremely deep?
Oh, Mike Brown's brought out the checkers.
Wow.
Harrison hangs on for second, and Roman rounds out your top three. What a ride by those two, all three.
And understand, that's a vet 30-plus class right there that you were just watching.
That's right.
Understand that.
That is right. Well, congratulations to Mike Brown getting the job done. Adam Chatfield hangs on. He actually dropped back to fifth. He picked up fourth again when he checks in. Michael Clark checks in the number 5 spot. Alec Forte, I don't think has checked in yet. Out of 6th. But your top 5 in, sealing the deal.
Where we going, Mikey?
Race number 57. A Schoolboy won 12 to 17.
Oh, boy.
And 2 divisions in this one.
I figured.
Colton Legg, Connor Rosiak, Christopher Harris, Madden Jones, Thor Powell, Mr. TP, the number 1-5. Nico Surden, as well as Jonathan Getz, Mason Burgios, Dadden Lowry, Louis Etzel, Michael Cole, Landon Talski, Vitario Fazio, how about that? I'm going to go with Fazio. Jaden Riley, Hogan Mims, Bryce Ballinger, Caden Felstead, we've also got Vincent Way, Cade Johnson, Michael Coria, Wyatt Bass, Trinity Bachelor, Giuliano Salinas, Trinidad Bachelatore. You want in on this for the way?
Hey, we ran into his parents, Wes. Yeah. Woo!
Is that Trinity? Is that who?
Yeah. I told you they were camped beside me at Loretta's, man. They got the biggest kick out of us and Weege. And hey, Wes, who's that in 6th place? It's Trinity Bachelatore. Hey. Translation, Trinity Bachelor.
Hey, the tag is made. Me
And they
Rodney
loved
are
it.
coming in the top rope. The tag team partners are in. Mikey Wayne's on break, and here we go. Let's watch this one here. Schoolboy won 12 to 17. And a 9:04, I believe, out front, looking good. That's going to be Brennan Harrison. And Harrison being courted by a couple of manufacturers out there. So Harrison out there, hey, putting another stamp in it. Showing you, hey, that's why you called my number right there.
Absolutely.
That's why you're calling my house.
That's why
I'm out front.
That's why they're recruiting. Jonathan Getz back in the number 2 spot. Seth Dennis opening in the 3rd. Wyatt Bass in 4th. Will Kaniger in the number 5 spot. Thor Powell is 6th. Nico Surden in 7th. Jaden Palmer in 8th. Trinity Bachelor is 9th. Gregory Jordan rounds out your top 10 with Riley Bussey, Giuliana Salinas, Mason Borghese, Jaden Riley, Hogan Mims, and Carson Wood rounding out your top 16 there at the end of that first lap. Schoolboy won.
Hey, Rodney, here's a little bit about Jonathan Getz. Off the Gas Super Mini, gets called by EBR on that bike for Rota GPF. And here he is in 2nd place out there with some of the toughest Schoolboy riders out there. 12 to 17. And Jonathan Getz just got past, but you know what? He's out there showing you what he's got so he can come back here next year and put it down. So hats off to the EBR boys and Jonathan Getz out there doing his job.
I tell you, I love these Schoolboy classes. This Division 1, the BC class, 12 to 17-year-old riders, just as competitive as it seems as any. Look at that. Will Kaniger up from 4th now into the number 2 spot as he is rolling coal right now. Jonathan Getz drops to 3rd. Dennis in 4th. Wyatt Bass now in the number 5 spot. Powell seems to be holding steadily back in the number 6 position, but the rider we're watching now, the 708 Husqvarna ride of Will Kaniger, he seems to be the man on the move right now.
Kaniger looks good. EB's got to be pretty pumped about him. He's all about it. Hey, my guy. Kaniger. Yeah, we got Kanigher up there. Oh, okay. Little chip over there by one of these guys. But right now you got Harrison, Kanigher, Getz. And Kanigher, yeah, Dewey, you should have went around Jonathan Getz. Getz has only been on that bike for like 7 days. And then you got Seth Dennis. He's another one off the Super Mini, jumped up in there. So it's all about timing.
Absolutely.
You gotta ride that. Don't stay back there too long. All right, here comes Thor Powell. He's trying to jump up in there. So you got Kanigher quickly gets around Getz and some of the other guys. So Thor Powell now trying to get up in there and make a move on some of the other ones.
Rider on the move right now is, I believe, going to be, well, Bachelor's moving up, it looks like now, aboard the 218. Powell moving up a spot, it looks like, as well. So we've had a few changes. But Ryler Bussey was moving up, had some of the faster lap times. He's now dropped outside the top 10, back to an 11th place position. So he was one that I was trying to watch out for, but making a little mistake that last time around. Back up front, one thing I wanted to point out is Harrison and Kanigher both turning in that 104 neighborhood as far as lap times are concerned. The next closest competitors are back in the 4th and 5th place positions. Bass and Powell at the 106.5. And these boys really about 2 seconds or so faster than the rest of the field, at least so far. It'll be interesting to see once Wyatt Bass and Powell maybe get a little free air up front, what can happen if they can pick up a little faster lap times.
Well, Bass out there not letting Thor Powell by. He's got that bike 20 feet wide. Handlebars are extra wide out there. They make quick work of Getz, who gets. I get it. It's Getz, and he's got to grow into that thing. So by the time Spring Nationals come or Daytona comes, Getz could be, right where he wants to be. He's got to put on about 10 pounds. He's got to get a little stronger. He's only about 2 inches higher than a leprechaun, so he's got to grow into this thing a little bit.
Absolutely, and to be able to come and perform at this level, like you say, fresh on the machine like that, that is very impressive stuff, to say the least.
I'll give it to him because there's 36 entries, and if you're running in the top 5, off a Super Mini and been on that bike for 5 days, hats off to you, son.
Absolutely. Top 16, by the way, out of 2 qualifiers will be transferring to the main. We'll have 1 consolation race. Top 6 will transfer from that. After 4, Brennan Harrison, Will Kanigher, Wyatt Bass, Thor Powell, Jonathan Getz. What's going on?
You can see it right there, white flag out.
Yep.
I know you're watching Thor Powell, but Bass is not letting him one more lap, not around. Now Powell's trying to get him around the outside. Lets this one on hold. They both like, oh, it's a little slippery in there. Powell looks like he's got to open it up a little bit, but here comes Bass again, firing at him down the back straightaway. Meanwhile, Kanigher has got his sights set on our leader. Oh, Kanigher's out front.
Kanigher taking the lead now from Brennan Harrison, a 104. So Harrison actually making the mistake. Look at Thor Powell rolling now on that Triangle Cycles Yamaha. Looked like he had the pass
on him.
Yeah.
Thought he had it, but a little momentum shot. Bass tucks it right into the inside.
And Powell actually becoming one of the featured GNCC racers as well. Triangle Cycles, very proud. Yamaha in general, proud of what this young man is able to accomplish both in the woods and on the moto track. And they're supporting both ways.
Yeah. Well, hats off to that team and everything they got going here. But, Kanigher did get by him. We didn't get to see it. We're watching this battle here. And now Powell does get around Bass. Can Bass fire back at him? Oh, checkers are going to fall. Getz able to finish in the top 4, I believe, Rodney. Poor little guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Ran hard. Will Kanigher, I'm kind of laughing because it was funny. I was talking with EB, and EB was like, we expect him to do pretty well, but you never know. He could be about a 5th or 6th place. He's been having some issues coming off some things, but we're really hopeful things are going to be good.
That's just how EB talks.
Yeah, and look at this. Kanigher comes out and performs out here in this qualifier. Harrison Powell in 3rd, Bass in 4th, Getz in 5th. It was Seth Dennis, Trinity Bachelor, Jaden Powell, Gregory Jordan, 9th, Nico Sturden in 10th, Riley Bussey in 11th, Kate Johnson, Giuliani, Salinas, Christopher Harris, Jonathan Yelton, and rounding out the top 16, Braden Carpenter there in Schoolboy 112 to 17 BC Division 1. Division 2 set to roll next.
All right, here we go. Schoolboy 2, Division Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC. Division 2, you got the 05 of Jack Dawson at number 5 of Braden Lottie. 8 is Bryken Topplingrug.
13 Chase Anderson, 17 Felipe Malasi, the 18 of Baird Bates, 24 Owen Koval. You got Braden Barnett, Cole Martin, Roman Jordan, Jack Poland, Cody Samples, Luke Daniels, and that's Careza, Logan Hecker, Sloan Langston, No Boss, Rossi Shumate, Adian Bailey, Corbin Taylor, Colin Dwayne, Gage, Patrick Collins, Honest Ole, Caden Weinhauser, Chance Lawton, Tucker Gross, and Pedro Gawk, Braden Bergman, Wyatt Thurman, Santiago Ramirez in there, and Austin Schaefer. Come on, Austin Schaefer. South of the border. Let's go. Mitch Pence, Heath Fisher, Joe Shipley, Sebastian Gonzalez, and Rodney. You're watching that first lap. Who's out front?
Well, it appears to be the 150 machine there.
Chance Lawton.
Yeah, Chance Lawton taken to the lead. Now, he opened up in that number 2 spot.
Oh, look out, Rodney. A battle going on. Watch him.
Yes, and it still continued to battle. Owen Koval, the number 24 machine, also.
Oh, sky jump.
So Koval trying to make that pass. Can't make it happen now on Chase Lawton on the 150 gas machine. Heath Fisher, who was basically had the early lead, the whole shot, if you will. Fisher now dropping back to the number 3 spot. Cody Samples in 4th. Jack Pullen in 5th. Joseph Shipley in 6th. Chase Anderson 7th. Austin Schaefer in the number 8 spot. Mitch Pierce and Juan Felipe Garcia Martin rounds out your top 10.
Now this is where the sun coming down the front straight here, Rodney. I mean, you're looking over there. You can barely see what's going on. But coming down some of these straight, the sun is in that golden hour.
Absolutely. Great for photos, but not so great for racing. That's for sure. Shadows are long, and they're casting on some of these ruts. And you got to trust the way, I guess you could say, is check this out. Very closely knitted together still. Lawton and Koval as they wrap up lap number 2. A couple of bike links separate them. As far as time-wise goes, it's about half a second, third of a second. And
watch Koval pull the jump shot. He's letting her go a little further than the rest of the guys out there, and Lawton able to reel him back in.
Touch. Oh, they bumped there just a little bit. That's Rubbins Racing's right there.
I'm going to take that to the bank, baby.
Owen Koval now taking over the lead over Chase Lawton as they head down the front stretch, and looks like the battle probably not over just yet.
No, it's not. Lawton tried to run it up in him over there. He tried to aim for that foot peg, but Koval just a little bit slicker out of the turn.
Heath Fisher still in 3rd. Shipley, Cody Samples, Austin Schaefer, Martin in 7th. Anderson 8th. Arbourgeois in the number 9 spot. Jack Pullen in 10th. Wyatt Thurman, by the way, in 11th. Oliver Camp in 12th. Aiden Bailey 13th. Logan Hecker in 14th. Mitch Pierce in 15th. Final transfer spot here after 2 was Roman Jordan. Back up front, again, things now starting to shape back up. We're looking at the likelihood of a 3-way battle as we're seeing a 3-way battle shape up now for the 4th place position between Shipley, Samples, and Schaefer now.
It looks like Schaefer now. Is that Schaefer over there in the turn? Did he have a miscue?
Or that might have been him. That was about the time that those riders were coming through there. Wasn't Schaefer. Schaefer's in with us, so we've got Joseph Shipley, Austin Schaefer, Cody Samples in the number 6 spot now. Martin in 7th. Anderson is 8th. Arbourgeois 9th. And Wyatt Thurman still rounding out the top 10.
Arbourgeois. I like that, Rodney. Rolls right off just perfect.
Absolutely.
Arbourgeois. Well, there you have it, man. These guys are really shaking and baking here. They've been waiting, and here they are out on the track. We got a good one coming up to you next. It's going to be 65-79 Division 1. Rodney, a lot of action in these big bike classes.
Absolutely. Owen Koval and Chase Lawton going back and forth in that number 1 position. Look at the last lap times through, a 106.7 to a 107.9. And still only 9.9 tenths of a second, basically less than a second ahead. So whatever exchange took place there on lap number 3, the momentum carried on for Owen Koval. Now he has opened that up to 2.6 seconds, so a second and a half plus faster that last time around, a 104.2 for Koval that time. That was the fastest lap he's turned of the moto so far. Chase Lawton in 2nd, Fisher in the number 3 spot, Schaefer in 4th, Joseph Shipley in 5th. And right now there is still position jockeying going on as riders are still trying to work their way through the pack. Some of the close races
Juan Felipe Garcia Martin is in that 7th place position. He is knocking on the door of the number 13 Chase Anderson right now, less than a second behind him as he is pushing hard.
Shuffling of the deck has occurred back in the back. There's Schaefer still having a real respectful ride. Shipley, Anderson, and Garcia Martin. Samples, Abdura, Wyatt Thurman still hanging in to the top 10. He's another one off the Super Mini, cutting his teeth on the 125 now.
White flag is out in this one now. Koval looking to take, hoping to take this win. A 106 that time, still 1.3 seconds ahead of Lawton. Lawton clipping a little bit faster lap time, but last lap and less lap traffic really slows things down now for the 24 of Koval. I believe he should have this one dialed in, but look, maybe I'm speaking too soon.
Look out, Rodney.
Chase Lawton has closed that up to within just a couple of bike lengths as they head into the final sections here now, and look at that. Oh,
no.
Wow, Lawton nearly
Just like
had that pace, that pass made high-sided and ends up going down. Now he's going to lose a few positions, but man, he had to take that chance.
Well, you know, but also we're still heat racing.
Absolutely.
So now you go from maybe a 3rd or 4th gate pick or 2 or 3 gate pick. Now what are you going to end up, 10th?
Yeah, if you're lucky.
You got to know this is not a main. These are heat races, and they're heated out there, and they want to get up there, and they want to do the best they can. But you got to know when to, hey, sometimes Kenny Rogers said what?
Know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
That's right, know when to walk away, and sometimes you got to run.
Owen Koval will take the checkers and the win in Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC Division 2. Chase Lawton in the number 2 spot, or excuse me, Heath Fisher in the number 2 spot. Chase Lawton will drop back a few spots after that little miscue, only losing the 1 position, believe it or not. So, and he turned to 118. They had a pretty big lead over the rest of the field, it looks like. So Lawton will hold on to 3rd. So not a lot lost on that.
No.
Good for him. Austin Schaefer in 4th. Joseph Shipley in 5th. Felipe Garcia Martin in the number 6 spot. Inaki Arbourgeois in the number 7 spot. Chase Anderson in 8th. Oliver Camp in 9th. Cody Samples in 10th. Wyatt Thurman, Rossi Shoemate, Jackie Poulin, Noah Voss, Caden Weisenhour, and looks like Mitch Pierce will round out the top 16. Again, check out the posting board for the official details.
I'm going to trust you on those enunciations. I have to make a few of myself, but hey, we make it happen. Race 59, guys, 6579 Division 1. The number 9, you got 80 in head, Sebastian Cherries, Mason Giles, Jaden Smart, John Everett Pastura, Jack Sipes, Eli Herrick, Jet Raw, Braxton Roth, Martin Ospina, Diego Rojas Humera. How'd I do?
I'm pretty proud of that
All
one.
right. Will Silver, Tate Bono, Gavin Welzine, Logan Lutzig, Brayton Braxton, Jack Baker, Jordan Herrera, Braxton O'Brien, Archer Omen, Racine Kyler, Absur Hall, Hato Matos, Tucker Ticks, Donald Harper, Parker Beckington, Trayson Walters, Hayden Wheaton, Thor Thrasher, Cannon Jabanek, Tace Osceola, Ryder Davis, Hank Tix, James, that was a trick one there, Hank Tix. And what does Hank do? He ticks. He's in there. Tick-tock. Yeah, all right. James Knob, Ryland Seagrave, Ryder Lycan, and Leopoldo Gonzalez and Santa Maria Del Rio McHugh. Now, and read that. Read the last one for 99.
99.
Where does it end?
Leopoldo Gonzalez, Aiden San Juan Del Rio Q.
So I hit it. There is like 9 words in that name. Now,
How
if
do
he's
you
a
have a
football
name
player, it starts on on his jersey. It starts down here at the elbow and goes all the way over to the other elbow.
So, in the spirit of getting names right, Weinzier, I call Caden Weinzier, Caden Weisenhour, I believe, in a quick run through, but I was just checking that. I believe that's Caden Weinzier there in that 15th place position there in Schoolboy. Right now we're off and rolling, though, in 65, 7-9 Division 1. Blinded by the lights, that's the number 4.
Yeah, number 4 right there. Well, Rodney,
Looked
find
like
a number
Ricky,
4 on there.
It looked like little Ricky Carmichael to me.
Find a number 4 on there. Hey, I butchered Gavin Welzine's name for 10 years.
Right.
It's Welzin. No, it's Welzine.
Right.
Welzine is how you say it. I was going Welzin.
Right.
Finally, they come up and say, hey.
Yeah, would
hey,
you guys
dummy.
stop?
Hey, dummy, it's Welzine. I go, okay.
Gotcha. Won't happen again.
Yeah, I think I got in the habit of Wellesian is what I was calling him for a while.
He's a trooper.
Yep.
Man. He's going to be selling raffle tickets for that skateboard at Bingo tonight. So check him out.
All right, riders coming around to wrap up the first laps of racing here in the 65cc 7 to 9-year-olds Division 1. And there are 113 entries in this particular class.
113?
Yes.
113 65, 7 to 9 guys.
Yeah, 3 divisions.
Wow.
Top 10 from each one will be transferring here. So Jaden Smart grabbing the early lead. Gavin Welzine in the number 2 spot. It is as Abshire Hall in 3rd. Again, there you go. There's 2 of those tough to pronounce names right back to back. Logan Lutzig is in the number 4 spot, or Lustig. It is then Eli Herrick in 5th. Cannon Zebanik in the number 6 spot. Martin Ospina in the number 7 position. John Everett Pastero is 8th. Thor Thrasher in the number 9 spot. Jax Baker in 10th. That's your top 10 transfer spots. That's after 1 lap of racing complete. We also have Peter Matos in the number 11 spot. Jack Sipes in 12th. Braden Paxton in 13th. Braxton Roth in 14th. And Parker Beckington rounding out the top 15. Again, though, top 10 spot will transfer. We'll know more about that as we get to the end of this particular race. Division 1 of 365cc 7 to 9-year-olds. Again, Jaden Smart leading after 1. And as we wrap up lap number 2, it's still Smart turning a 1:13 lap time. Second place, Welzine, a 1:15, was now 4.1 seconds back. He had a 3-second lead over Abshire Hall, the 260 machine. Logan Lustig now, though, 0.2 seconds back out of a top 3 position on the 167. And as they make their way around by the mechanics area, that's where the battle really appears to be. And Lustig still seems to have the position at hand, but or Hall seems to have the position at hand, but Lustig, I believe, may be still working on the pass. Or did he get by? Maybe that's what I got confused on there. Cannon Zabanik still in the number 5 spot. Ospina still back there in number 6. Every time I peer over to that side of the racetrack. Oh, look at this. 3 riders going at it. We're about to have a 4-way battle right now.
Here we go, guys. It's starting to heat up.
So we'll reassess where we are with the rest of the field right now as Jaden Smart will be coming around to check in for 3 laps complete.
All right, we're looking at him right there. Watch that number 81, too. Oh, you got Welzine in there, Smart and Welzine going at it. Keep your eyes peeled, Rodney. Keep them focused. Pull those Foster Grants down, those blue blockers. Put those blue blockers on.
Yes.
Rodney, and get in the mix.
So it was Lustig that did get by Abshire Hall. We saw that on the front section here. So Hall dropping back to 4th. Zabanik still in the number 5 position. Pastero is 6th. Ospina in the number 7 spot. Baker in 8th. Thrasher drops back to 9th. Eli Herrick now rounds out your top 10. And we still have plenty of racing left to go. Smart now enjoying a 7-second lead over the rest of the field, turning in another 3-second faster lap time than Welzine, who is at a 1:16 there on lap number 3 complete.
And Welzine is the younger of this class. So Welzine knows that he's going to get in there, he's going to post where he's at, and then when the rotation starts, Welzine's going to be right where he needs to be. But right now he is paying some dividends out there. He's got to pay his dues.
In traffic, he was still only 2 seconds slower than Jaden Smart trying to work his way up into that second place position. So I have to wonder what this lap is going to bring. Smart checking in at 1:14.8 as fast as a 1:13.2. Welzine checks in, let's see, with 4 laps of 1:15.6. So he gets back up to that 1:15. So still pretty impressive. It's going to be interesting. Like you said, a young kid in this class as he grows in this class over the course of the next year, how intense these battles could get with this youngster.
Yeah, well, there's a big difference between a 7-year-old and a 9-year-old.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially he's been in the class for a while. So
absolutely.
When you leave the 50 and then you jump into 65 and you're the younger one, you're going to get a little bit of a beat down. But that beat down is you're taking your lumps. You're taking your lessons.
Yep.
And you're learning. And Welzine will take those lessons and he'll use them, and then he'll go back winning.
part of the initiation, if you will.
That's right. All right, well, there it is, white flag out. One more to go. We're looking for our leader out there, and that is Jaden Smart, and he's pretty smart right now. Get out there, gap the field, no pressure, and that flag, there he is right there. It's going to fall. Jaden Smart's going to take the win. We're looking for Wellsine to come around. I'm watching Wellsine right now, and Wellsine's going to motor through there. We'll see Gavin Wellsine's going to take the second spot. Rodney, as they're checking in on the board over there.
Absolutely. So Wellsine will finish up in the number 2 spot. Lustig is looking in the number 3 spot. 5:55. Cannon Zabanik moves up into the number 4 position as he gets around Absher Hall there on that final lap. Hall finishing in the number 5 spot. John Everett Pastro in 6th. Martino Spina in 7th. Thor Thrasher will finish 8th. Jax Baker in 9th. And Eli Herrick will round out the top 10. Your final transfer spots here in the 65cc 7 to 9-year-old class. Once again, remember 113 entries, 3 divisions, top 10 from each one. We'll have actually 2 consolation races where we'll take only the top 4 from each one of those.
Wow, and those things are going to be heated out there. 65, 7 to 9 division number 2. You've got Tanner Bruckman, Braden Vandergrift, Zachary Gordon, Braxton Calder, Chandler Powell, Jace Owen. Jace Owen is back. Jace Owen's back in the 85, the 65cc class.
Cool.
You know Jace Owen, right?
Yeah.
Arena Across the Sky?
Yeah.
Jace Owen. How about that?
He found the time machine.
Hey, he's back. 25, there's Nolan Cobb, Nico Vorheven. He's fast. Keep an eye on him. Hudson Cohen, Easton Grant, Levi Geis, E.J. Dutton, Parker LeBeau, Carter Holmes, Jax Keller, Steele Leonard, Declan Stewart, Lorenzo Reichen, Cheyenne Hines, Benjamin Bannock, Mason Campbell, Ryder Ennis, Mason Wheeler, Noah Geis, Noah Gillis, Huxley Nolan, Cameron Berry, Joe Fiera Jr., James Wood, the actor, we got him in here. James Wood, congratulations, you made it back to the Mini-O's. All right, we got James Wood, John Slade, Austin Lottie, Frank Fazio, Zoller Arno, Reese Max, Lewis Klimper, Jace Wolf, keep an eye on that one, Brooke Lennon, Chance Jackson, and Lexi Gower, G-O-W-E-R, Gower. Gower's got the power.
And I'm not making fun, but what I am doing is I really like the way that you pronounce Declan's name. Declan.
See it.
Yeah,
See it.
you said Declan, and I thought.
Where is it? I need to look at it again.
Where is it? I'm sorry. No, I thought it was really cool. I'm not making fun. I was
No.
there it is. Declan Stewart out of Newark, Ohio. Yeah, that's the name. I was like, man, I like the way you said that. Declan.
Where is it? I need to read it one more time. Is it Declan or Declan?
It's Declan, I believe.
Declan.
Maybe he is Declan. Maybe I'm wrong.
Hey, you know what?
That's what I'm saying. I like it, Declan.
And we're very approachable. So if you see us, and it's been going on for years, just tell us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like the name Declan like that. I mean, most of the time I hear it pronounced Declan, but I like it Declan. So I'm actually complimenting you, Wes.
No, I need to know if it's right.
Yeah.
Now I'm really. Hey, here we go. Out of the gate. Watch him.
Yeah, what is that? The 25 machine we see out front? Yes, Nolan Cobb, Palm Harbor, Florida, FXR Racing rider.
Wow.
Right off the bat, out front in this one.
He done pulled the trigger out there. Cobb. Nolan Cobb, Palm Harbor, Florida, FXR rider. Got him a great gate jump, great start. No problem. Buddy Antonez.
All righty, getting it all sorted out here on the first lap, and that's exactly what's taking place. As we told you, the 25 machine, I believe, Nolan Cobb grabbing the early lead in this one.
Cobb.
Back in the number 2 spot. He's riding the gas, by the way. Checking in the number 2 spot, Nico Verhoeven, followed by Chase Owen, Parker LeBeau in the number 4 spot, Braden Vandergrift in the number 5 position, Levi Geis in 6th, J.O. Ferrara Jr. in 7th, James Wood in 8th, Carter Holmes in 9th, E.J. Dutton in 10th. Then it's Braxton Gaither, Jax Keller, Benjamin Bonnick, Lorenzo Ricken, and Jace Wolf rounding out the top 15. Once again, top 10 is what transfer here in 65cc 7 to 9-year-old division number 2. We'll see what lap times are looking like this time around and what riders are going to be able to make some gains here as well in the second lap of racing after the start. How many got to a bad start and looking to make some hay while the sun shines out here and shining very brightly and into our eyes as it is setting here at Gatorback Cycle Park.
Rodney, making hay or a dream that rides were made of here, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Wait, a ride that dreams were made of.
Yeah, that's something like that.
It's getting late, yeah. I'm turning it all around. I'm getting my bingo mindset on. Where nothing makes sense. Nothing. B25. That's what you hear. It's going to be great.
Cobb in for 2 now. A 1:13.5 for that rider. That's right there in line with what we were seeing in division number 1. Verhoeven in the number 2 spot. Levi Geis now up to 3rd. Jace Owen drops to 4th. Ferreira now in the number 5 spot. Braden Vandergrift dropping off a spot into 6th. Parker LeBeau now dropping a spot himself into 7th. James Wood, Carter Holmes, and E.J. Dutton rounding out the top 10.
And watch some of these riders now right out of the top 10. A couple of notables out there. Slemper, Ryken, Gills, Powell, Odin, Nolan, Wolf, Gavier. Those guys trying to better themselves. But, hey, you're going to take what? We got to get in the top 10 to get in there. So those guys are really making hay when the sun shines. Sorry, Rodney, I stole that one from you. I owe you money.
No, you don't owe me money, man. I borrowed that one, too, from somebody a long time ago, man.
Me and Weege probably threw that out there. Who knows?
It's a possibility. It's likely.
We got a smoker out there. Got a link sausage on the bike and smoking around out there. It's going to be eating good when he gets done. Hey, but these guys are doing a great job out here. The entry's amazing out there. 3 divisions. Going to be good, Rodney.
Absolutely. It is good. Good stuff taking place here. Race number 60 on the racetrack right now. Division 2 of the 65cc 7 to 9-year-olds.
Yes, sir.
And as Mikey Waynes was saying, we are right at 4 fingers from the sunset here.
Wind's on top of it. A couple of riders having a little tumble over there. We're going to make sure they're okay. He's on it. Watch your leader coming around, guys. Leader, leader, leader. There he is. Buddy Antonez is pointing over there. Yep. He is pointing like a captain on top of a ship. He's pointing. Go over there. I see the horizon.
I believe Parker LeBeau might have gained a spot on that last lap around into the number 5 spot. Jace Owen in 4th. So it's Cobb, Verhoeven, Geis in the number 3 spot. Jace Owen in 4th. That is funny to say, as you pointed that out, especially. Jace Owen is 1.9 seconds behind Levi Geis now. Parker LeBeau is 7 seconds behind those riders, so making some gains. It doesn't appear he's likely going to make any much more than that right now, at least in this qualifying round, unless he finds a fistful of throttle and is able to make up acres of real estate out there. Nolan Cobb continuing to lead this one. White flag is out. Final lap of racing underway. Nico Verhoeven running now just under 7 seconds behind Levi Geis. Another 9 seconds back in 3rd. Chase Owen, another 7 seconds back in 4th. So this race has really seen a lot of separation over the course of these laps. LeBeau now 8.5 seconds back. See where Carter Holmes checks in. Oh, Holmes might be, we might be seeing a race start to shape up for a top 5 position as LeBeau, Holmes, Bonnick now back there, less than a second behind Holmes. E.J. Dutton not far behind that as well. So we are looking at a battle that is shaping up for 5th place here on this final lap of racing. The numbers 54, 77, 121, and 51. They're going down the front stretch now, and what was appearing to be that looks like this final lap they have stretched back out again. I mean, that's how they were tight. Now they're back stretched out again.
Hey, those guys have a sense of urgency when they see that white flag out, Rodney. They know how to put it down. They're jogging for positions. They already know you got to get the top 10 in these. They don't want to go to no consolation race.
No.
They want to take that little bit of rest and know when they go to bed tonight, Dad says, we'll see you in the main.
Good job, son. Job well done.
Yeah.
Nolan Cobb, Nico Verhoeven at 1 and 2 as we wait for the 3rd place position ride to check in, and it should be and is Levi Geis, the 34 machine. Jace Owen in the number 4 position aboard the number 23. I didn't see issues, I don't think, on that final lap. So we'll probably be seeing pretty much this: Parker LeBeau in 5th, Carter Holmes in 6th, Benjamin Bonnick in 7th, E.J. Dutton in 8th, James Wood in 9th, and Braxton and Gaither in the number 10 spot. And that is your 65cc 7 and 9 Division 2. Division 3 set to roll next.
I'll let you know who the players are right there. Andre Williams, Stephen Green Jr., Bentley Mara, Carter Pilgrim, Ryder Palmer, Lucas Bush, Levi Letty, Tate Brush, Eason Ruffing, Levi Brace, Nick DeJong, Addison Likens, Blake Abode, partner Renaker, Jojo Candelino, Matias Gomez Ortega, Micah Nix, Beckham Smith, Calvin Smallridge, Rem Brockmuller, Forrest McPherson, Gunnar Luss, Carson Ballinger, Graydon Yinnick, Bruno Rozzani, Easton Morgan, Jake Smith, Joseph Lapria, Anderson Waddell, Charlie Nickerson, Shannon Tarno, Rowdy Rabones, Western Auto, Highland Bothy, Cade Rock, Chippen Lloyd, Easton Luttrell, and Matthew Semino. And we got a race going on here with division number 3.
Carter Pilgrim, Lucas Bush, 1 and 2, kicking things off there. And yes, we've got ourselves a race out there, the 15 machine out of Littleton, New Hampshire, on the KTM backed by SIP Trucking, or SJP Trucking, I guess that would be, FXR Racing and Lynx Racing as well. He was the early point man here as we near the completion of this first lap of racing. Let's see how things are starting to look out on the point now, as our leader is now all by himself. That number 15 machine has put acres of real estate between himself and the second place position. Now the 46 of Levi Letty out of Oxford, Florida, on the TCD OG's Noble Graphics back KTM.
Let me ask you something about Carter Pilgrim. Is he sponsored by the Mayflower? I mean, Mayflower Trucking, is it on there? If that was on there, that would be like
that would be a good.
Hey.
He is from New Hampshire, so he is a New Englander. So maybe
he's a real pilgrim.
He's a real pilgrim.
Howdy, Pilgrim. Well, he's going howdy doody out there as he leads this one out. There he is, the Pilgrim, Carter Pilgrim. Love it. Love these names. There he is, the 46. We got him dialed to Rodney, the number 46.
Levi Letty, Forrest McPherson right behind him, and Tate Bush also back there knocking on the door as well. Here comes McPherson.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, McPherson, I think, he gets
jumps in there on Letty.
Yeah, he does.
Levi Letty
takes over that number 2 spot. Can he hang on to it? It's the big question, though, right now.
You know, that's the magic here to see what happens. You got Pilgrim out front.
He appears to be untouchable right now.
Nah, he's already a straightaway out, the old Pilgrim. That's why he was on the Mayflower. They sent Pilgrims. No, a Pilgrim would have to win in November because it's Thanksgiving.
Absolutely.
I mean, we all just ought to go to Carter Pilgrim's camp
for Thanksgiving. That's it. We should.
Like, hey, we're going to go eat with the Pilgrims. Pilgrim.
We're going to eat with the Pilgrims.
With the Pilgrims.
With the Pilgrims.
Boy, look out, man.
Yeah, man. I never have been able to say that, but maybe we can this year.
I think it's great.
I hope they come and fight us, man.
Well, as soon as we walk up, I'm going to say, howdy, Pilgrim. There he is, Carter Pilgrim out front.
Tate Brush in the number 2 spot. That's a good one. Forrest McPherson. 3rd, Levi Letty now 4th, Nick DeJong in 5th, Beckham Smith in 6th, Anderson Waddell in 7th, Jojo Caliendo in the number 8 spot, Andre Williams is 9th, Bruno Rossani rounds out your top 10. Again, that's what transfers here in this 3rd division, 65cc 7 and 9, 113 entries in this one.
So let's just speculate. If Pilgrim wins and all the divisions, all the race and everything's done, the main event. So when Pilgrim comes to the podium, how do I greet him?
Oh, man.
Howdy, Pilgrim.
Absolutely. That's the only way you can greet him.
I mean, howdy. Yeah.
This kid's got to, he's got to even, I mean.
He's got the name.
He's got the name. He's got to win not only super, he's got to be one of our Olympiads. That's all there is to it. If he's not, I'm going to be heartbroken.
You got to call him Mr. November.
Mr. November.
I mean, come on, dude. It never gets old. When that guy makes it to the pro level,
he will be known as Mr.
November. He's the guy. It's on his. It's Howdy Pilgrim. It's on his butt pat. Mr. November. Thanksgiving, he's a hero. Everybody from Bell's over there eating at his house. Ken Roxon, you're out. We got the Pilgrim. It's great. It's good stuff. Sexton's done. He's retired. We got the Pilgrim. Hey, And he made the pilgrimage here.
He did. All the way from New Hampshire.
Just like Tim Cotter says, they made the pilgrimage over the Appalachian Trail, down where the line in the sand was drawn. There he is. We got him.
Absolutely. Lap 3, working on lap 4. I believe a white flag should be in hand in this one, and we will have just 1 lap to go for the Pilgrim. Now enjoying 7.3-second lead over Tate Brush. Forrest McPherson, Levi Letty, Beckham Smith, your top 5.
And that Beckham Smith normally is up front. I mean, Beckham Smith has won just about everything he's been put in. Hey, but don't count him out for the main.
Well,
I might have a plan.
Look at this. Beckham and Anderson Waddell, both another rider that we expect, and always expect to see challenging up front, are both turning 1:14 lap times, just under the 1:15. So they are right there in contention to be running up front with Carter Pilgrim, who did turn the 1:15.675 as his fastest lap. So Waddell and looks like both are actually a little bit faster. Waddell and Beckham Smith are a little bit faster. Smith is now up to the number 3 spot. We were talking about and looking forward to dinner with the Pilgrims this weekend. And Beckham Smith has been back there like John Smith, just slaying his way all the way to the front of the pack, it looks like. Up to 3rd now. Levi Letty drops to 4th. Waddell in 5th. Forrest McPherson in 6th, Nick DeJong in 7th, 8th is Stephen Green, 9th is Jojo Cali-Indo, and rounding out the top 10, Bruno Rossani. That is their top 10. Shannon Tarno out in this one. Did you have him? We had him out there a few moments ago as well. Tarno in the 11th place position of the 65cc 7 to 9-year-old class now. Final lap of racing. Checkers set and due to fly for Pilgrim, the 15 machine. Tate Brush under pressure on this last lap. Beckham Smith, the man applying it. Anderson Waddell also applying pressure. But Pilgrim feeling no pressure as he takes the whole shot. Tate Brush, look at that, picks up the pace to 1:15 himself. Actually a little faster than Carter Pilgrim's fastest lap. Brush will finish in the number 2 spot. Beckham Smith in 3rd. Levi Letty in 4th. Anderson Waddell in 5th. Forrest McPherson in 6th. Nick DeJong in 7th. Stephen Green in 8th. Jojo Cali-Indo in the number 9 spot. Bruno Rossani rounding out your top 10.
All right, we're going to take you to 65, 10 to 11, Division 1. You got him out there. Jeffrey Drysdale, Connor Feather, Jet Overstreet, Cass Riley, David Cucho, Brody Bircher, Rodrigo Cabela, Ross Murnick, Grayson Dempsey, Jake Wheeler, Enrique Rodriguez, Tucker Coate, Easton Kirby, Tyler Sanizek, Micah Lovitz, Thomas Rail Avanza, Austin Bolts, Brendan Bollinger, Aiden McKitty, Blake Gother, Gage Miller, Carter Hildebrand, Nicholas Murr, Kellen Drone, Dante Facciato, Adam Regina, Mason Murdy, Carter Gray, Elijah Fogo, Carson Sebastian, Martin Skirlis, Patrick Shirless, Cash Tucker, and Isabella Likens.
All right, how many individual laps do you guesstimate has been put forth on this racetrack today, Wes Kane? Our statisticians have calculated. Take a guess.
Let me take a guess.
All right. Take a guess. Remember all the different riders, all the different classes.
Is that including practice? This morning, sight laps and all?
I believe that does include practice this morning.
Okay.
And sight lap.
I got my thinking cap on. Laps total.
Yep.
Is that divided into each rider that's made his lap?
Yep. Everybody that's made laps and
300.
750,000
I was
laps.
at 300,000 laps.
So
I had to get up there. Anything less, if you're not in the thousands, you're a ding-a-ling.
Right. So
we need everybody. Here's the deal. Tomorrow, let's raise some money. Everybody that comes off there, put a dollar bill You make 10 laps, you got to give me $1.
Give you $10. Heck, we'll take 10 cents a lap. 10 cents a lap. 10 cents a lap,
10
man.
cents a lap, baby.
70 cents if you make 7 laps.
Wow.
Yeah. Our Carter Gray out front, the 65cc 10 to 11 class at the end of 1. Easton Kirby in second. Connor Feather in third. Jeffrey Drysdale the second in fourth. Tyler Stanzik in the number 5 spot. Patrick Sorellis in the number 6 spot. Jake Wheeler is 7th. Mason Murdy in 8th. 9th is Aiden McKitty. 10th is Tucker Coyette. And again, now this particular 65cc class only seats 72 entries. We do have only 2 divisions, so the top 16 will be transferring. Jet Overstreet will be one of those possibly at this point. Mason Murdy, Carson Sebastian, Gage Miller, Kellen Drone, and Cash Riley. That's your top 16. Again, Jet Overstreet, one of 7 grandchildren racing here under Steve Lloyd, and his son is even racing here as well. So he's got 8 racers racing here under his tent this week.
Wow, I wonder how many he had to actually pay for to get in here, because if he did, boy, his pockets are deep.
You know, I'm going to bet that he probably paid for every single one of them. I know Papaw Steve, man. I know
Papaw
how he
said everybody's in.
Everybody's
hey,
in.
When he goes to the ice cream bar, everybody gets an ice cream.
Hey, absolutely. That man right there, he's a hard worker. He's a roofing man and concrete. I mean, he does construction work over in Virginia, man. Whatever.
I've been there. I know what it takes.
He does it all for the love of keeping his family happy, man.
When you say, hey, I'm going to say it again, a family that races together stays together.
Absolutely.
So think about that, parents, when you're out there. You know where your kids are. You're traveling with them 52 weekends a year. You're doing great. Some parents, when the kids turn 12, 14, 15, they don't know where they are for 3 days at a time.
Can you imagine trying to hang with all those people? You got brothers and sisters and sister-in-laws and brother-in-laws and cousins and everybody going at it.
That's why we're called.
That's awesome.
We're called modern-day gypsies, bro.
Absolutely.
And that's what it is. With families that travel and chase the circuit from city to city. And some of us can't get out of it. You can't get out of it. I can't get out of it.
I'm back after a year. I couldn't even stay away a whole year, man. Look at this. Carter Gray, Easton Kirby, Tyler Stanzik is in the number 3 spot. Jeffrey Dinesdale the 2nd and 4th. Aiden McKitty in the number 5 spot. Patrick Cirilli was in the number 6 spot. Right. Jake Wheeler, Connor Feather, Martin Cirillis in the number 9 spot. Tucker Coyette in the number 10 spot. Mason Murdy, then Gage Miller, Carson Sebastian, Cash Riley, Brody Bircher, and Kellen Drone now rounds out your top 16. We've seen some changes since that first lap, and rightfully so. We expected that to happen, and likely some changes before these checkers fly as well, and one of them could be coming up here pretty soon as the white flag flies for these riders back here, and that was Carter Gray and Easton Kirby as they are a half second apart, battling for this number 1 spot. Kirby, the number 86.98 of Carter Gray. Kirby turning a 113, just under the 114 on that last lap around to tighten things up, Wes Kane.
And here we go. I mean, you can't take away nobody out there. Dempsey, Felicio, Garther, Drone, Bircher, Riley, Sebastian, Miller, all those guys, Murdy, right out of the top 10.
Yellow flags. Leaders getting through, both staying on the ground. Still tight together, nose to tail. Lap rider kind of maybe split them up, so it might have been a big break there for Carter Gray as Easton Kirby gets held up just a little bit, just past that yellow flag. But back on the throttle they go. So just a handful of turns to go, about 3 more to go. Couple of jump sections, and this one will be headed to the checkers. Carter Gray and Easton Kirby now into the final 2 turns. Gray still with the advantage, but here comes Kirby. Kirby with a fistball throttle down to the inside. Not going to be able to thread any needles here. So Carter Gray, wow, by just barely a bike length, going to be able to take the win over Easton Kirby there, finishing up in the number 2 spot. What a great battle right down to the wire. Only setting the stage for what hopefully will be a great battle whenever these guys come out for the main events as well. 3rd place going to Tyler Stanzik, Jeffrey Drysdale in the number 4 spot, Aiden McKitty in 5th, Patrick Cirillis in 6th, Connor Feather in 7th, Martin Cirillis in 8th, Jake Wheeler in 9th. It is Tucker Coyette in 10th. Then it's Brody Bircher, Gage Miller, Carson Sebastian, Mason Murdy, Cash Riley, and Kellen Drone. Unofficially, the top 16 check the official posting board and for the official results and or online. And, of course, that's where you get your official results, not from us here in the tower. Make sure you're checking that posting board often and ready to move on a moment's notice.
And everything we say is unofficial.
Absolutely.
So always check that posting board. Always
Absolutely.
Look. There's always something around here. All right, let's talk about a rider 65, 10, 11, Division 2. David Ingo, David Arai Achiva Moral. Okay. Maybe the Arab, and it stops right there. Chance Olberg, Declan Wineski.
Yeah.
Declan Wineski.
Wisniewski.
Landon Lee, Luke Roque, Adian Steffen, Austin Keller, Edian Steinbrecher, Christian Tusky, Bryson Woodman, Bryson DeJong, Tim Lopes, Austin Farley, Fraley, Colin Vasquez, Gavin Abrode, Gavin Reynolds, Joe Vicari, Evan Frost, Zion Berchold, Sylvester Batista Lavetti, Maximino Ramirez, Austin Bellasaurus, Gons, Colt Whitaker, Jackson LeBeau, Bryson Lafine, Riley Schad, Chucker Donato, Maximus Thompson, Sebastian Carrillo, Ross Anderson, Kinsey Wyatt, Grady Mansfield, Jackson Otto, and James Gleason out there. What do you got for us, Rodney?
All right, so we're going to wrap up today with race number 64. The 450C will pick things up tomorrow morning with race number 65. The 450B, that has been made official. So 450C, race 64 will be our...
The last one is on the gate.
Last one is on the gate right now. So they sent the rest of everyone home for the rest of the day, it looks like.
Race 64, guys, for everybody wanting to know. Race 64, 250C Division 1 is on the gate. That's the last race of the day. We'll pick it up, race 65 in the morning. 450... Yeah, it'll be...
450C will be the final. 450B will kick it off first thing in the morning.
Exactly.
So Eden Steinbrecher with the lead at the end of lap number 1. Joey Bakary actually grabbing the whole shot on that one. I saw them as they made their way down the front stretch here. Steinbrecher was right there, and by the time they made their way into the switchback sections over there, Steinbrecher had moved into the number 1 spot. Bakary back in the number 2 spot. Landon Lee in 3rd. Chance Olberg in the number 4 position. Luke Roche in number 5. Zion Berchtold in the number 6 spot. It is Bryson Woodman in 7th. Tim Lopes in the number 8 spot. Gavin Aboud in 9th. Evan Frost in 10th. And it's Austin Keller. Engel David Araya Artavia. Then it's 14th. Colt Whitaker. 14th. Gavin Reynolds. Bryson DeJong in 15th. Grady Mansfield rounding out the top 16.
All right, Ronnie. Who's in 19th?
Augustine Ballesteros Gonzalez.
I love it.
I butchered it, I know, but...
You took Latin in school, and it shows.
No, absolutely did not, and it shows.
Yeah.
I'm hillbilly to the core, and that shows.
Straight out of the foothills of West Virginia.
Absolutely, straight out of the Appalachian Mountains, my
Yeah,
friend.
where the line in the sand is drawn on a Chamber of Commerce day.
Absolutely.
Adian Steinbrecher out front. Vicari still in 2nd. Landon Lee 3rd. Olberg. Berchtold. Wow. Oh, what do you see, Rodney?
I see, it looks like Chance Olberg, Zion Berchtold, Luke Roach, and also Tim Lopes have got a big battle going on, about 4 men deep right there for that 5th place position right now. And it's only getting more intense, I think, as this one winds on. They think they'd started stretching things out. We see Steinbrecher, Bakary, and Lee. They're doing just exactly that. But these guys, well, they came to play together today, it looks like.
Well, there's Steinbrecher up front. He's doing a great job out there. Steinbrecher looks good.
Steinbrecher checks in with 3 laps complete now, Wes Kane, and that's basically the halfway point of this one. Bakary checking in now 6 seconds back. Here's Landon Lee checking in another 3 seconds back. Here now comes Olberg, Berchtold, Roach. Oh, and there's the change as Olberg in 4th. Lopes now up to 5th as he gets around Berchtold and Luke Roach. And Gavin Aboud now moves into an 8th place position from outside the top 10 there at the first lap. Evan Frost moving up. Bryson Woodman having problems out there. Colt Whitaker in 10th. Bryson Woodman now in the number 11 spot. Austin Keller in 12th. Gavin Reynolds in 13th. And, we got one of our, what are those called? Paraglider. That's it. Powered power glider. Ross Anderson also, Grady Mansfield out there with us. Declan Wisniewski and Augustine Ballesteros Gonzalez now moving into a 16th transfer position.
I saw that paraglider and I got a little nervous. All right, let's make another announcement. The last moto of the day is race 64. It's on the gate.
Yep.
Tomorrow morning at what time?
We will start at 7 a.m. We will have a signing lap, a continuous signing lap, big bikes to little bikes like we always do. That begins promptly at 7 a.m.
Yep.
And we will load the gate immediately following that, heading into the continuation of our qualifiers here today. So it will end with the 450C here today, begin with Division 1, race 65 of the 450B. So last race, race 64. First race tomorrow will be race 65, the 450B Division 1.
Any questions, ask anybody. But the last race of the day is 450C, and it's on the gate. That is race 64. There'll be sight lap, big bike, little bike.
Yep.
Or little bike, go to big bike.
I believe it'll be big bike to little bike. I don't know. They might, but we haven't been told any different, so we're going big bike to little bike. Hey, mxconnect.com is another way to keep up to date with everything that's going on as far as the schedule and timing and things like that. So be sure and check in with our buddies over there near the scoreboard. All righty, Eden Steinbrecher having some problems out there, Wes Kane. So things are a-changing here in our 65cc 10 and 11-year-old class. Vicari moves into the number 1 spot. Not only moves into, but also takes the checker flag and the win. Steinbrecher does get back up in just enough time, finishes 4 seconds back behind Vicari. He had about a 10-15 second lead over the rest of the field. Vicari 1:14. Yeah, still, so Steinbrecher only 4 seconds back behind him at the end of this one, still finishing second. Landon Lee, Chance Oldberg in 4th, Zion Berchtold, then it's Colt Whitaker, Gavin Aboud, Austin Keller in 8th, Bryson Woodman in 9th, Evan Frost in 10th, 11th, Gavin Reynolds, Grady Mansfield in 12th, Declan Wisniewski is 13th, Augustine Ballesteros Gonzalez up from 19th to 14th there in that particular race. Ross Anderson in 16th. He was your final transfer position. Also Tucker Donato in there. Missed him. Gonzalez, I believe, dropped to 15th. Donato was the 14th place position finisher. And we are racked and ready to rock next with what will be our 450C class. This is our final race of the day here, Wes Kane.
I got him right here. Alexander Anderson, James Craft. You got Jack Baldwin, Chase Eglowitz, Jeremiah Garrison, Cole Booth, Ryder Whalen, Gavin Pittett, Bailey Long, Bo Reed, Tyler Hicks, Bailey McCullough, Caden Thomas, Collie Owens, Ryan Sampson, David Canfield, Trevor Albrecht, Tucker Zimmerman, Tyler Lynch, the Lynch Mob, Cohen Nickerson, Carter Griffin, Logan Dies, Eli Griffin, Emerson Ross, Lawrence Lashaway, Jaden Brown, Kalen Hall, Adian Sovic, Joe Martin, Seth Lucas, Zachary Flanders, Ethan Brown, Parker Kearney, Ethan Smith, Reagan Vaughn, and Gavin Fortner. And let's pick out and see who's out front right there. The Lynch Mob in there, guys.
Yeah, I don't know. That may have been the 29 or the 23. I don't know if it was Cole Lute or Jeremiah Garrison, and it may have been neither one. So let's let him catch up around here on this final turn before the green flag. Wrapping up lap number 1 in the 450C class here, our final race of the day today. Again, picking up with race 65, the 450B. That is Cole Lute. Chase Engelwitz in the number 20 in the number 2 spot. Kerry Owings in the number 3 spot. Baylor McKellar 4th. Tucker Zimmerman in 5th. Kalen Hall in 6th. 7th is Jack Baldwin. Trevor Albrecht in 8th. Ryan Sampson 9th. Bo Reed rounds out your top 10. No qualifying necessary in this class. This is one of those classes. We had 36 entries in this one, so all will go. This is just a qualifying round. Everyone has a place on the gate for the main event.
And nobody's messing around. They want to get to the front of the gate pick line. So These guys aren't just, hey, I'm going to coast on in. You don't. The further you get away from that inside, the further out there, and you want to get in the mix.
A couple of 14-year-olds out here with us. Carter Griffin being one of the younger kids out there. And also Tucker Zimmerman. And I say that because 14 young man, and of course a 450 are a rather big machine, but some of these kids are really ready for these machines at those ages. And right now, as we wrap up lap number 2, Lute still out front. Engelwitz back in the number 2 spot. We've seen some yellows and some cautions going around out there, so we may have lost a top runner or two. We'll check it out. Staying steady though, Owings, McKellar, Zimmerman 3, 4, and 5. Kalen Hall in 6. Bo Reed moving up. Jack Baldwin drops back, so 7th and 8th place switching places there between Reed and Baldwin. Ryan Sampson in 9th. Gavin Pettit rounding out the top 10. Seeing Trevor Albrecht just outside the top 10. Zachary Flanders is 12th. Jaden Brown in 13th. Tyler Hicks in 14th. Caden Thomas rounding out the top 15.
And here we go, looking good. The battle rages on, Rodney. Watch them now. They're going airborne out there. These guys aren't messing around.
McKellar.
Eglinowitz out there. Iglowitz. It's a silent T. Iglowitz.
McKellar and Owings battling for 3rd right now. And you've also got right behind them the 380 of, well, actually, I believe that might have been Zimmerman, the 94 machine, looking right behind him. And as they head into the final turn, this 3-way battle right now for that 3rd place position continues to wage on. Flute with a near 2-second lead at the end of lap number 1. Baylor McKellar now moving into the 2nd place position is 3 seconds back. Kerry Owings is now 3rd. Tucker Zimmerman has now moved into 4th. Engelwitz just keeps dropping back on the number 20. I missed that. I was watching that battle for 3rd, which ended up being for 4th, but ended up being a battle for 3rd in the end. So Kerry Owings, Tucker Zimmerman, Bo Reed, Ryan Sampson, Engelwitz now 7th, Jack Baldwin in 8th, Kalen Hall is 9th, Gavin Pettit in 10th. And again, nothing really hurt by losing those positions other than gate picks heading into the main events.
Yeah, and those guys are still hungry for those top gate picks. When that line is long to be 36th out there. So you want to try to get up in there, even 20th. There's Jeremy Albright's son out there.
Oh, wow.
Pretty good. Yeah. J-Bone. Got his boys out there.
That is cool,
You're
man.
not going to have a better mechanic.
No, you're not.
Or somebody that has the experience.
Absolutely.
He worked for the Fro. He's worked for Stewart. He's worked for JGR with many of them. Josh Grant. And you're not going to get nobody than Jeremy Albright out there for sure.
I tell you, he's a maker of greats. I think, you know, he just goes together with greatness. You know what I mean?
Hey, if you're assembling a team, you go get those guys.
Absolutely.
You're like, hey, I don't know what you're doing now, but you're coming with me.
Absolutely.
You know?
And you don't give them much choice.
You're going with me.
Yep. Cole Lute, Baylor McKellar, Kerry Owings, Tucker Zimmerman, Ryan Sampson, Bo Reed, and Chase Engelwin still your top 7. Jack Baldwin in 8th. Gavin Pettit 9th. Trevor Albrecht now up to 10th place position as he's making some gains out there. Kalen Hall having some issues, dropping back to 15th place now. So lap 4 in the history books. White flag is out here on this 5th lap. Cole Lute enjoying just over a second lead. Look at this. Baylor McKellar might be on the move here. We may be about to see a pass made or at least attempted by the 59 on Cole Lute, the 29 machine, here in these closing moments of this battle.
We'll keep an eye on Albrecht now. Albrecht brings it down in the top 10. Pettit, Bodwin, and the Towitz back in it, Rodney. He was rolling pretty good up in the top 3. In 7th, had some issues out there. But like we said, it doesn't stop him. That's still not a bad gate pick.
Well, checker flag flies. Lute does hang on to that, and he hangs on to a 1-second deficit over Baylor McKellar. Tucker Zimmerman moving up 1 spot in that final lap into the number 3 spot. Kerry Owings dropping to 4th. Ryan Sampson holding for 5th. Then it's Bo Reed, Chase Engelwitz, Jack Baldwin, Gavin Pettit, and Trevor Albrecht to round out your top 10 here at the final race of the day. Our final qualifier, the 450C class, race number 64. We'll pick up with race 65, 450B, division number 1, coming up here in just a few moments. And of course, I want to say thanks to everybody for tuning in with us and joining along here at racertv.com as we have broadcast live all day long from Newberry, Florida's Gatorback Cycle Park. It is the 52nd annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit, and all this live coverage being brought to you today by your good friends at Dunlop Tires. On behalf of Mikey Waynes, Wes Kane, also Megawatt Matt Watson, Dean Diaz, I'm Rodney Tomlin saying God bless your heart and all your vital organs. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. It starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
In 2 laps. Let's go racing!
All right, guys, just to reiterate some of the stuff back there we got going on. Sight lap, you guys line up. We did it nose to tail, big bike to little bike, 7 a.m.